Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team JYCT podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
And the joyful Kaiser Shonen.
Yay, joy to the world, people. For all of our future viewers, our time travelers, Happy New Year. Glad to be here, and thanks for coming to our 100th episode!
Woo! Anyone not getting... You guys should be getting audio. Please tell me you're getting audio. Everyone... someone says, is anyone not getting audio?
They come here for the visuals anyway.
I come to the... Okay, good. Excellent. Yes. Welcome back. As you may notice, we have a star-studded cast today. I am going to try and make sure everyone is on screen enough. There's a lot of people I need to account for. Why can I not click on Twilight? There we go.
I like that you have my character like very much in character, looking away from everyone else.
I can flip that. Don't worry.
Same.
It's because I have turned into Mirio. You cannot touch me.
There we go. I just thought you'd do like that side eye thing. Just you just gotta give everyone the side eye. Yes. So you may notice joining us once again after a long period of not. Judgmental Critter is here. Former co-host of ours, wonderful guest host. Now, also, I'm sorry, angry eyes, go away. Also joining us once again is I Know Nothing.
Hello.
Periodic Pete.
Knock, internet.
SerialNavelgazer CBF.
Like Scoob, we gotta get out of here.
Zero to Hero.
Evening, everybody. Hi.
And joining us for the first time, the person we actually covered last week, Romaine Trend.
Hello. Welcome from to the future. It's 2026 here for me. The year is great. You're gonna love it.
Now, first we have some
from here.
shout outs to do. If I can pull up my, no, that's not the one I wanted to pull up. Where's the? There we go. The Celestial Warlock, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, as well as Shark Jumping Walrus. Thank you. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that, except for Dedarex.
As always,
YuYu, hello time travelers, greetings from 2025 past. Okay, well we're not quite to New Year's yet, most of us, except for our friend over here, the Fox. So yes. Yeah, we're right there with you right now. We're still riding the wave into 2025.
I just got a notification on my Naruto AMV of someone saying 2026, and I'm like, it's only 3:00.
Anyone here in 2026?
Unfortunately, writing has not got better in 2026. It's still bad.
Damn.
Well, what's better about it then?
Oh boy.
What?
What's
silence? Telling.
I was gonna say, you said it's gonna be great. We're gonna love it. What's better about it?
Oh, you're gonna love the podcast. I'm not gonna say anything about the year.
Oh, okay. You know, that's fair. That's fair. We are
The
celebrating
only silver lining to this. The year is gonna be this podcast.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, haven't read the title or the thumbnail, I don't know, are you blind? Welcome to our 100th episode of Team JYCT's podcast. A little podcast that started so long ago covering Bumblebee of all things.
not the movie.
Yeah. Well, that one's actually somewhat good.
What do you mean, somewhat?
I don't remember it enough to be definitive. I just remember enjoying it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm curious about the market research on that. Why did you pick that topic?
How was your guys' Christmas? I had a pretty low key Christmas. I think it wasn't super out there. I didn't really get many big gifts. I think the biggest things that I got were the extended editions of Lord of the Rings and the James Bond collection all the way up through Spectre, I want to say. So those were my big, that and a new mouse, which is actually really cool. So that, that's basically where what I did, got during Christmas. Everything else was just chill, relaxing, good time with family.
Yeah, it's similar with me.
Why were we doing the Bumblebee stuff?
Okay, that's kind of my fault.
Okay,
So-
more drop.
Yeah, so backstory time.
Oh
Basically,
my god, what is it?
I
Even said
made
flashback.
yeah, I flashback. I made my big video, one of my most proud videos, Bumblebee Too Little Too Late. For trend's sake, that's like a relationship name for like two of the main characters in Ruby, and talking about how bad it is. And so I noticed while I was in production, mid-production of this video, that a good old friend that we have covered many times on this channel, Zell Rider, was also planning their own video, their rap god to my rap devil, as it were. And so I approached Twilight with the prospect after I made the video. And we're all like, wouldn't it be funny if we covered this? Because he released a couple trailers for the video prior to it coming out. And so the rest was history from there.
Yeah. Also, Titan
Yeah, we
Executive,
got-
thank you for the fan art.
Yeah.
Aw.
I can't decide which one roaming trend is, the lobster or the Muppet in the background.
Neither. It's more accurate. I don't show up in fan art, so it's okay.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
I keep my identity discreet here, so
No, he's the hat that's on Fat Man.
I'm pretty.
True.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's also an actual. I've never really watched Fat Man's gaming streams, but I'm pretty sure that's actually a friend of his.
Yeah.
He's a skinwalker.
But what were you gonna say, Twilight? Sorry if I don't know if I cut you off or not.
Oh, I was just saying that, yeah, after we talked about that, then we got Raymond involved. And then, like, right before we were going to start the podcast, we asked if Critter was going to join us. And then she did.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the start of the podcast. Us just dunking on a ship in Ruby.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I call it
We,
a podcast.
and since then we have expanded.
Yes.
I think it was like 8 episodes or 9. That was about like no more than that. Just trying to comb through like all of the
it
volumes
was-
for every crumb of Ruby.
I know.
Bumblebee
I
there
was gonna say, like, when I was editing. Oh, I think it was Volume 1 or what? Volume 1 remastered of Fixing Ruby, or Volume getting things ready for Volume 7's watch through. Before we wrote it, I was I combed through it and I just like, you know what? I'm going to isolate all the Bumblebee instances, like everything that could potentially be considered Bumblebee.
Right.
And like that was, you know, a bit of sanity that I'm never getting back. Byron, you mean his video long skit? Hey Celtic, when you're getting back to Batwoman, it is being edited. Episode 2 is being edited. We're trying to. It's going to be slow and inconsistent. We're got one guy working on it.
It'll be out when it's out.
Yeah.
We have no control over our editor. He'll get it out when he finishes it.
And I
Yet when
don't
you
want to
can.
press him. He's a very good guy.
No, press him. As an editor, I can tell you, working under pressure is the best. It really motivates
Oh
us
my
and gets us
God.
going creatively.
Hey, the Orange Man, how's it going?
What'd you bring me?
So that's what 2026 is going to make us suffer more Batwoman. Probably, yeah. Although I will say, not a lot of people came out for Batwoman. It didn't perform all that well. I am looking at you guys. I thought that was going to be big.
Everyone moved
I
on.
watched it.
They're like, "What's the
Really?
next
Because
punching
like
bag?"
that is such a fun punching bag.
It is really fun, which is weird because of how much money the Orange Man was throwing at it.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly watched it. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
that was the first
got
3 are
his
ultimately going to be
money's
worth it.
I remember the tailspin that occurred when all that was going down in that one episode.
God, that was an insane day.
Lord, man.
Did stand for anything
I
superhero?
can only imagine how things were behind the scenes. during
Don't
that.
worry. When you watch Batwoman, you're not watching a superhero show. That requires there to be someone heroic.
You're watching something strange, a strange experience, especially the following season where we change the Batwoman.
Yep. We
I
know
don't
you,
want to spoil
Raymond.
it
You
in
made
case we're
us
gonna cover
suffer.
it, but it's absurd.
You made us suffer the reincarnated assassin anime. We aren't falling for that again. I still wonder where that sequel series is. It was announced back in like 2002. So 2022. Sorry, not 2002. Jesus
I was going to
Christ.
say 2002.
2002.
They
wow.
really got to jump on that. They knew this was going to be hot.
Bro, it was so bad they had to send that shit back in time.
We are time travelers. Whoa.
They had to send it back when people had, less quality tastes because, back when people enjoyed No Game No Life.
Dog.
There was a time.
Oh, wait,
Was
Oh
that?
my
No,
God.
that's 10 years before.
Oh yeah, no, even further before. So hot news. So over the Christmas break, I and Twy finished watching the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, which complete mixed bag, probably a 4 out of 10, but
Yeah.
probably still worth the watch if you're a Yu Yu Hakusho fan. It's not great, but there are
Especially
things there to-
Hiei.
Oh my god, they just butchered Hiei and Yukina. Which
They
okay,
really did.
okay, they added to Yukina, but then took away from Yukina. It was fucking weird.
What?
Like they gave her a mini plot line with Keiko. It was nice.
Mhm.
I enjoyed it. They didn't do
Okay.
too much with it, but it was there. And then like her and Hiei's dynamic got completely ruined. Hiei is no longer a murderous psychopath. Which
Ooh.
New Game No Life. No Game No Life is peak. What do you mean? We'll elaborate shortly, as I'm going to explain. We also watched Die Hard for the first time. Well, she watched Die Hard for the first time. I usually
how'd-
did Billy a time.
How'd you guys like
Yeah.
that?
It was good. It was a lot of fun.
So,
Yeah, it's
now-
really, really fun.
Do
So
you
now I
agree-
gotta know, Raymond, are you gonna read the book?
I should get around to it.
So do you
Mhm.
appreciate that that was, I believe, Alan Richardson's first role?
Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman's first role.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I guess
Ever? Really?
before
No,
that,
first real
before that,
movie
he was
role.
purely a theater actor.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
purely theater before that, but that was his first like big movie role.
And
What about that
and it
one
was good.
like weird like cowboy movie where he was the villain? I don't remember the name of it either. I'm gonna be so unhelpful. I thought that was his first role. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I like Die Hard was such an anomaly because there was controversy over Bruce Willis, a largely comedic actor, being cast as the main character. And I don't know if there was any uproar about Alan Rickman being cast and just being a complete nobody on the scene. But like both of these men walked into a movie that neither of them had any experience in the genre, and they just fucking nailed it. It's one of the
Yeah, they
greatest
killed the fuck
hero
out of
villain
that shit.
dynamics
It's
ever.
amazing.
Also,
time.
Die Hard has one of the most efficient scripts out there for movies. when
Yes,
you really get down to it.
absolutely. If
Yeah.
you
I
want to
so
study
good.
movie scripts, study Die Hard.
It's so
yeah.
good that it made me forget that there were movies after it.
Hey, to be fair, I hear 2 is I know 3 is good. I like 3 a lot.
Okay, I've
Um,
never seen any of the
I
sequels.
recommend
I've
3.
barely-
Yeah.
Okay. Bruce Willis buddy cop movie with Samuel L. Jackson.
Sold.
Yeah,
what 3 is?
that's what
Okay,
3
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
It's
It's got
awesome.
its
Alright, that-
charms.
that-
It's
okay,
got its
that-
charms.
okay, maybe I will check that.
And
out someday.
4 was a dumb action schlock. I enjoy it.
Raymond, I'm sorry to interrupt. Is your like model tracking your face?
Yes, thank you for noticing. I now have a VTuber model.
I was
Oh,
noticing
no,
your little
he's a
eyes were
VTuber.
blinking
Yeah,
at like separate times, and they're so
Yeah.
cute.
I hope you
Yeah.
know, by the
Same
way.
thing.
I hope you know, by the
Yeah.
way, Raymond. Now we have more reason to ignore you. You're a male VTuber.
Hey, but if you notice, someone else also has a VTuber now. It's a little more subtle in design, just because it's a little bit harder to animate the facial features. But yeah,
Right. Yeah. I also, I guess, I've also been stricken with the curse.
Oh my
so now
God.
I'm
Yes.
just inherently-
This
so
is getting out of hand.
I was gonna say,
Two of them.
Well,
I over the Christmas break, I finally buckled down and learned how to use live 2D cubism, so I can make VTubers now. It's
Wow.
really fun and also really painful for the more complicated aspects.
What's your Fiverr account? How much do you
And
charge?
I refuse to do it for the moment because if I'm going to have a more animated version of Takara than I already have, because I worked really hard to give her all of these different facial expressions that are
You
in
did,
my actual
yes.
videos.
And guys,
I'm-
there's a lot.
There is a lot. There's over 100 different expressions that I have for her, and at least 4
Dog.
different poses. But
Yeah.
yeah, if I'm going to turn Takara into a VTuber thing, I'm going to draw all the assets myself. I am not allowing Raymond to touch her.
Yeah, I
Dog,
completely understand
I just
that.
remember when I asked some of you guys to feature as voices for the 1K sub special after the Bumblebee video. And I distinctly remember Twi just sending me her her
folder?
basically her folder on Takara, and I'm all like, I cannot use all of this.
So, two things. Josh Thomas, so IKN VTuber model when? I have no talent in this, my man. I can't give you anything.
I would love to make VTuber models for just about all my friends. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, I am not gonna sit here and ask Celtic to do that.
Yeah,
I might
Yes,
have you
same.
covered if I get
I'm
bored
all-
one day.
I'm not gonna do it, especially until I get around to asking someone to do a redesign for me, because I've been meaning to get around to that.
yeah, you need the
As-
redesign to look more like Kimito from Monster Musume.
As,
Need to lean into that. Need to lean into that hard.
As for the
I need to-
Fiverr thing that was mentioned, speaking of giving money, funny little story that happened right before stream. So Celtic literally put up his entire game on his mic.
Oh, yeah.
Him at like 150 volume. It was super loud. I have a very nice thing of hot cider next to me. I was sipping it. He did that. I jerked instinctively. I poured most of that shit on my laptop. I tried to clean it off. That shit started sparking. It's dead right now. I just received a picture from my roommate. That shit is currently a smoldering husk in our driveway.
I am so sorry about that. I was just trying to make sure my voice was hearable.
Happy
So-
2026.
So,
Yay.
2020
Off to a good
We got
start.
fireworks during in the new year.
Yeah, we got a battery fire.
Yugok says, plus Jeremy Irons is also in Die Hard 3. That is correct. Jeremy
He is,
Irons
yes.
is awesome in that.
Also, if anyone was curious, I isolated all of the individual photos or pictures of Takara that I have that are not sprites for the stream or an old folder or the Photoshop file. There's 130 individual items.
And
Jeez Louise.
to everyone here and in chat, don't worry. I have a like 5K rig that I actually do my work and everything out of. That was like a $500 laptop that I got on clearance. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah,
Okay, the humble brag. Okay.
the
Yeah, humble brag.
I was
yeah.
gonna say you
Look at
eclipsed
him
my
in this
build.
economy. They're like, holy shit, man, bragging about your expenses in this economy.
Yeah, crazy.
But,
Hey, so I'll say I didn't buy it.
We do
I'm
have
just saying,
we do
like,
have fan
you gotta
art
be
from
careful
Titan
with the brags.
Executor, who put himself here. Today on the Batwoman Reacts, we have a new guest, the questionable Titan Executor. Greetings, organisms. Unfortunately, Twilight seems to have tripped in the closet. I hope she's okay. You gotta be careful, man. You can't just start a war with Twi. You're not gonna win.
Terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, I told him because like I'm pretty sure that he did this based off of a comment that like a joke that we made in that a while ago where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be replacing Twilight, I guess, and it's like, well, be ready to lose some fingers first. That ain't going down easily.
But yeah, so to kind of circle back around to our initial point on media, because we got off on like Die Hard and such. No Game No Life is awful. Like
It
it's
really is. Holy shit!
like I thought I really liked it, and there are aspects about it I thought I liked, but now I'm watching it again. I'm like, I want to like you, but I can't. I really can't. Like the main character is completely reprehensible. Like both him and his sister are awful. The fan service on the 11-year-old completely unnecessary and really like when you talk about gross fan service in anime, that's the one that comes to mind. Like, it's even worse because we were discussing it. They're ecchi anime that know they're ecchi, and then they have things on the side. Like I say Monster Musume. It's an ecchi anime first, but then it has like pretty good world building on the side. It knows what it is. First and foremost, it's there for the booba and the panty shots. It knows that.
Sure.
No Game No Life touts itself as this, isekai intelligent game show, effectively. And then it just has gratuitous panty shots of an 11-year-old and boob grabbing within the second episode. It feels slimy when you're watching it. And it gets old fast. Like, there's one gag I wanted to like where what's her name? Steph? Is that right?
Yeah, Steph.
She loses the game to the main character and he says, "I want you to love me." And it's like, and that ends up actually like twisting her brain chemistry. And like, there's first some dark implications there, but also it's a fun gag seeing her literally wrestle with herself because she is forcibly compelled and she's pissed about that. Like, there's actually a good running gag there, but they run it into the ground. It gets frustrating.
Okay. I kind of remember back when I watched it. I think I watched it when I was like 15 or something. And I remember liking it a lot more. I think that was one of the gags that really kind of felt like, okay, you're kind of doing too much here, man. You gotta come up with something.
What's
else.
even worse, there was actually a good quote unquote onsen scene in it where it's like, okay, the characters are naked, but you're not doing too many gratuitous shots. Like, you're actually having some level of restraint. And the main character is being a perv and trying to get a boob shot. And then his little sister plays a prank on him by just making a picture of her squeezed elbow, which is like, that in itself, in isolation, is pretty cute. It's a pretty fun little moment at his expense, and it's, siblings messing with each other. But everything,
it also is so inconsistent because she was encouraging him earlier to be a pervert and like suggesting that she could be his partner in crime of taking lewd photos of Steph.
Yeah. Was the
and then
series
she,
made
all of
by
a sudden
Mineta?
She's just protecting Steph.
Guys, I am not going to say this very frequently. Do not insult Mineta like that. This is the level.
Keep that boy's name
guys,
out
that's
your fucking mouth.
That's the tip of the iceberg, because the problems go so much further than that because of the setup of the entire premise, which is the whole 10 rules about like, oh, everything needs to be settled by playing a game. The minute you start to think anywhere more deeply about that, especially in conjunction with how characters behave and how the world functions, the entire setting falls apart completely. Like, it's like pulling a single string on a rug, and the entire thing just completely it doesn't even unravel. It just evaporates. It's impressive, actually, how bad the world building is. Like, one of the big examples of this, Steph from the get-go. See, like, characters from the get-go, but Steph mainly, who is the daughter of a major king that was focused on playing these games and improving humanity, is awful at games. There's no indication she had any kind of tutoring, and like, she doesn't even understand the full ramifications of the laws of games, which she has been living under her entire life. It's like someone not knowing that crossing the street into traffic is a bad idea. Like, maybe when you're not, 8 or 9, it could be excusable, especially when you're like 6. But when you're 16, 17, 18, when you're in the running to rule a fucking country, no! God, no!
You were estimating the human brain sometimes.
Yeah. Not to mention the
not only
stuff in general is awful.
It really is. Not only that, though, but like, if you even think about what the world should be like for the average person outside of the main character's bumblefucking around would be like, you would see that like nothing should work. It was like everyone would be playing games to see whether or not they should be forced to pay the vendor for their purchase or not. And then people could game that where maybe they're like really good at games, or maybe they're really good at cheating without being caught. So they always like go to a restaurant, have a meal, be really shitty to the people, make them get into a game with you, and then they lose so you don't have to pay for the meal.
Sounds like
Yeah, just
the world
challenge him to
building.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, I was gonna say sounds like the world building of. Do you guys remember Kakaguri?
No.
Oh
have
my
heard
god, don't
awful
mind me
things
that
about
piece
that
of
show.
shit.
So the general idea behind
Kaiji's
it.
better. Change my mind.
No, Kaiji's far better. Anyway, the general state of it is basically just, well, it's porn Yuri bait, and I really don't care for half of it. But the main premise is basically this elite high school where so many things, up to the point of like next politicians, next company major persons, they're all like playing games and betting literal like lives worth of money on each other. And like the main character, she's supposed to be like the bestest at all the games, the bestest at all the betting. But when you actually get into the games of her like fighting the villains, everyone cheats. She just wins by cheating better. There is no betting. There isn't anything. It's just her cheating better.
Well, yeah, and that's mainly the problem with No Game No Life. Is like, for one thing, we already know that the main characters are always going to win. So why should we be invested in the story when we know the outcome?
Yeah.
And we all know that everyone in this world cheats. So the whole premise of the show, which is a sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! King of Games kind of thing, where you're wanting to watch these characters play these really good games and have like these unique strategies, but because everyone is cheating, they can make up literally any kind of bullshit and make it so that the games do not even remotely resemble like the original game at all. So like, what is the point of that? If you can turn a chess game,
just pulling shit out of their ass. Basically.
Yes.
Yeah, like he literally turned a chess game into an otome game in order to win it.
Okay, so there's a joke in like a parody of JoJo where it goes where like they're playing poker and it's just like, I have a royal flush, Exodia, the forbidden one.
I've seen that one.
Well, dude, another problem on top of it, nothing in the world-based rules just like basically demand that the rules of the game that you play like get described. So you can just say, yes, I want to play chess, but I didn't specify what kind of chess. So now we're playing chess where all the different pieces are living and you need to have like actual morale in order to, it's like, wait, what the fuck? No, I wanted to play chess. And it's like, well, you didn't specify. It's like, what the fuck is this? What are the rules?
I want to play chess. All right, we're playing Call of Duty, but that's not chess. Yes, but I've redefined what chess means to mean Call of Duty.
Exactly. But like the thing is, like in Call of Duty, most people like it's as if you just drop someone into team deathmatch in Call of Duty and they've never touched a fucking controller before. They don't know how to play, and nothing is ever explained to them how to play. It's like it's like because like the chess game with the otome, for one, they never get told it's a magic chess set, which shouldn't be permitted in the human kingdoms because they can't use magic, and thus it indicates that there's some fucking shenanigans going on with different races. That's a huge problem. But then it's like, oh, so there's like morale and stuff. You have to actually inspire your troops. You have to be a strong commander. If you just give them a generic command as go forward, they can basically break their programming as how far they have to go. Like, you know, a pawn can move 3 spaces opening, that kind of thing. It's like, I didn't know that was possible. Where's the instruction booklet? Fuck you. This isn't fair.
It's a much stupider version of Wizard's Chess.
Who's keeping track of the rules?
And also,
are there any gods in this world?
There is one god, because all of the other gods fought a war with each other until they all died. And then the guy who was asleep in his crib for like 1,000 years woke up and he's like, well, I guess I'm the only one left.
To be fair, I do appreciate that strategy because that's my strategy in Smash. I just let everyone else fight it out and then take out the stragglers.
I will actually say this sort of idea has
for you, that's it.
its merits, but if you're going to have basically a magic system that runs on like if you play these games you have to abide by the rules, there needs to be like some overarching sort of god entity that is basically the judge of all the games.
Yeah, and the Tet is
not
like
what they did.
That's what I'm reading.
Someone who also defines that this is what chess is.
Yeah,
You know, it's like a great example of this a great example of this kind of idea is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, when they weren't
Yes.
just doing the card
yeah.
games,
Yes.
they were doing all their different games.
I have
100%,
those
yes.
5 manga. They're really fun.
Yami
good.
explicitly sets what the rules are, and if either player breaks them, they get punished.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think what kind of helps it, like, I watched a recent video talking about Classroom of the Elite, and he points out this very same problem where it's like, instead of like giving the audience pieces to work with to show us how the character is intelligent, the anime just sort of defines being intelligent as just pulling whatever answer out of their ass in order to win.
Yeah. It's like I remembered the chess scene being a lot longer, and like you got to actually see the intricacy of them struggling to understand the rules of the game, and I thought they were going to work through it. The main character figures it out in like 30 seconds. I remember that completely wrong, and I was so disappointed.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Taking his time.
How old is the main character?
Oh, that's another thing. He's, I want to say, like 15, 16, and
Yeah, I was about to
this
say,
man
wasn't he 16?
has fucking brilliant social skills, despite him and his sister being complete neats. Like,
Yeah.
That's a power fantasy.
yeah, it's a complete...
Yeah, and he justifies the fact that he has these amazing social skills because he plays sim games.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
best
Sure.
the best
You
scene
say so.
the best scene was him figuring out one of the like ways to break the chess game, jumping down and wooing the queen because he's treating it like an otome game. And like that's funny, that's kind of clever, but like first we need to have known the rules beforehand for that to have worked.
Yeah.
And like secondly, it's still kind of bullshit.
Yeah. And apparently every single game is like that to some degree. So it's like,
As far as I
why
remember,
should
yeah.
I care?
Again, I'm just gonna have the JoJo just full house Exodia, the Forbidden One.
Yep.
Who was it? Someone recommended Twy, you should watch Aiden Hughes. Twy, you should need to watch the movie for No Game No Life. Neither Twy nor I have any interest in continuing that. Like we got 4
Yeah.
episodes in and we had enough. We went out to
Like-
play
I
Rune
remember
Factory.
I don't remember hearing
Also,
good things
yes,
about the
Titan.
movie.
Daigato's art is fantastic.
Oh yeah, this art right here is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of things I need. Like this art by Daigato, simply amazing with us in the end game style. Also, Crimson Rose, member for 3 months. Hey, you guys, Happy New Year. What's up? Not much. Apparently getting completely off topic with No Game No Life, but great.
Yeah. Dylan 1001 for £10. Here's to the new year and another 100 episodes. Hope all have a good time and still haven't figured out how to put name back yet. Well, I hope you figured that out soon, man. But
Yeah.
we really appreciate
You figure it out before the next 100 episodes. I think you have that time.
Yeah.
David
And then
David Gipe, sorry, David Gipe, just in and wanted to say congratulations 100. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
yeah.
Teddy Bear Paladin giving us another lore. As much as I want to enjoy your lore, I will read out this one. You may want to hold off on Teddy Bear lore in this episode. We are jam-packed. I fully expect us to go a pretty long time, and we only have a few of our guest stars for a little while. They have their own plans tonight, so I want to make sure we get through
Like
the
sleeping.
topics. Like sleeping, yes.
Yeah, like
Yes.
So here we go. Teddy Bear Paladin. Funko Bear moves his handheld musket and brace for an attack, and is instead picked up into a tight bear hug. Funko Bear hugging mid spars, cheating. Teddy Bear Paladin. I'm just so proud of you.
That's awesome.
Cute.
Thank you, Shark Jumping Walrus, for the 1 gifted membership. But yes, we do have content. We indeed.
Oh my god.
Today we are covering hopefully 2 videos, both of which are relevant to almost all of us to some degree. We have
which are relevant to me at all.
well, okay. We have Nostalgia Critic with Jesu Otaku, which is a name I have not heard in a long time.
Same.
Yep.
Covering the Digimon movie. And this was, I can't remember how old this video is. It's been a while. I love that the re-upload calls it HD. It's 360p.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wow, this is
Oh,
some
the algorithm.
like.
Oh wait, no, it has
glasses.
720p. Okay, all right.
This is some original that guy with the glasses.
Yeah, this is
shit.
this. I don't know if this is before or after.
Yeah, I
Triple
think
V
this
Fleet.
is. I
That's
think
scaled with
this
AI.
is like the very first video of Nostalgia Critic I've ever seen.
This will
I-
be my very first Nostalgia Critic video.
So you're
Oh well,
saying
shit, man, you're in the same boat as me.
Dude, I never seen
Actually,
it.
it's funny that you say that because even though I have seen Nostalgia Critic before, I think this was my first Nostalgia Critic video I ever saw.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow. I love how like I'm probably the only one that like started watching him in his like third or fourth video.
Yeah, no,
I was watching him early on
Status
as
here
well.
for Celtic.
I used to watch a lot
watched...
of.
Yeah, go ahead, critics.
I was gonna say I used to watch a lot of Nostalgia Critic, and then there was a point where I just suddenly started hating it, and I stopped watching him. But yeah,
Was
some of
that
these
when he
older
started
ones-
doing the skits?
Yes.
Well,
My God.
more accurately, it's when first of all he was already waning when Tiboldi Flea happened. Then he took a year off trying to do his own thing that just flumped, and then he got back into it as Nostalgia Critic, and he started to integrate all the huge scaled skits with all of his co-hosts in there, which they are so hit or miss. I will say they're enjoyable in the sense of like there's a very big earnesty in the fact that they really put a lot of time and effort in these skits. They have a lot of fun with it, and yeah, that bleeds through. But my God, are they cringy?
Well, you know what
like-
this is. This is him stuffing his failed project into his videos, because what he wanted to do was he wanted to retire the Nostalgia Critic and do a sort of Be Kind Rewind thing where he just remade movies but with a plot involved in it, and that failed hard.
Yeah,
and because that failed really hard, he had to revive the Nostalgia Critic.
Yep.
But that's when he started doing the skits, because he wanted to do the Be Kind Rewind shit, but he couldn't do it, so he forced it into his Nostalgia Critic videos, and everyone fucking hated it.
Well,
I know that. I know that because I donated like $5 to his Kickstarter thing for that, because I met him at a convention once. It was the first convention that we ever had where you had to pay for an autograph for the guests. And they had this really shitty 2-line system where you had to line up to get your ticket, and then you had to line up again in order to take the photo. And in between those 2 lines, I lost the ticket that I bought, so I had to go back and buy another one. So I was really upset about that, and I was complaining to him about it as we were setting up for the photo. And what he did was he turned around, he rifled through his suitcase, and gave me $20 and said, "I believe you."
I met him at a con too. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy.
He is a very nice guy.
Average Panda, people pay to get autograph.
Yes.
If you want Mark Hamill's autograph, you pay him $500.
I was gonna say, I had the chance to get, or I missed the chance to get a signature from Jason David Frank for my sister, because she was a big fan of Tommy back in the day when she liked Power Rangers as a kid. And I was going to get that for her for Christmas or her birthday or something, and I just didn't have cash on me. It was only cash, and it was like $70. So it's like I was going to put it on my card, but they didn't take card, which sucked.
I have a Flame Alchemist glove signed by Travis Willingham somewhere around here.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have a
we're
signature
talking about
from Nobu Uematsu. That's one of my favorites. It's on my MatsuriCon pass.
Oh, we're talking about signed merch now?
It's like
It's
American
kinda
Psycho. They're just comparing
now
their
it's gonna get a
business cards.
competition.
Yeah.
Oh,
And have
okay.
Big Magnanimous.
I know that you have your fair share, Kaiser.
Yeah, I absolutely do. My very first one is, well, not my very first one because I don't want to talk about that shithead that signed something, but I did get that. My very first one from an English voice actor was Kirk Thornton, who plays Garurumon in all of his transformations in Digimon. He's a prolific voice actor for the longest time, and he's one of my favorites. I hadn't signed my copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix for the PlayStation 2.
Ooh.
Who did he voice in that?
Syax.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, no, I know that. Yeah, Dylan
Our
1001
edgy boy.
says, so how much to do the Nostalgia Critic wall review? I don't know if you could ever pay me enough. I started that review. 30 seconds in, I checked out immediately. I did.
Here's the thing. Even
I
as
watched
someone
it.
who knows Jack. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first, please.
Okay, I was just going to quickly say, even as someone who knew jack shit about Pink Floyd's The Wall at the time, like this was part of my big issue of why I stopped watching Nostalgia Critic all that much. It's because throughout the video, he isn't really explaining why the songs are bad. He's just saying that they are bad, really. Which is just like something I really hate from a lot of reviews.
That's been a problem with Doug for a while, is that he doesn't typically elaborate as much as he should, and there's very many times where he just says is bad and leaves it at that.
Yeah, because during the video, I would like whenever he says something, like half the time I'd be like, okay, maybe this might be emblematic of this thing or that thing. That maybe this is hinting at this point in the author's life or whatever the fuck. And lo and behold, when I look at response videos about this shit, I was completely fucking right on my first try.
Honestly,
he needs
my
time
big-
for the skits, so that's why he cannot elaborate.
Yeah,
He's
yo.
busy on the skit.
But I did have a point about the skits because he's always done skits in his reviews. I just want to clarify that there is a pre to Boldly Flee skit style, and then there's the post one that Twy was describing, which was where he integrated all of that. And while it was very rough at first, I think he's found a balance now. It's not like they're really good skits, but it feels like they're more natural in the videos, like they kind of found their legs with it. And admittedly, I haven't watched much of him recently. I haven't watched much of him at all since To Boldly Flee. So,
also his original skit content from before To Boldly Flee, for one thing, they were a lot shorter and they didn't get in the way of the review. Also, it was actually original content, because from what I know of his post To Boldly Flee stuff, it is just him remaking the movie but shittier. Whereas before that, it was him actually interacting with things and other people in a brand new context outside of the movie. The famous one that everyone loved, where Casper came out of the movie and started interacting with him and fucking with him.
Yeah, timing!
Yeah.
What is the video? I don't even remember the actual video anymore, but I remember there was one where he got attacked by Dante Bosco playing
playing Zuko. That was great.
Was that for his Avatar review, I think?
That was
the Last Airbender cartoon.
Last Airbender. It had to be the Last Airbender.
Yeah.
It was his top 10 worst episodes of Avatar Last
Oh,
Airbender.
okay.
Yeah.
That makes
And in
sense.
fact, I remember
Dante Bosco is also for the best ones.
I remember for this video that we're going to watch with Jesse Otaku, there's going to be a whole little bit in the beginning where he's trying to reach out to her, but he accidentally reaches out to Angry Joe.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember more than I thought I did.
Angry Joe. I haven't sat down to watch an Angry Joe video in a hot minute. Holy shit.
Same.
He hasn't made a game review in a while. That's why.
The last thing I remember of him at this point is actually surprisingly recently, when he got pretty pissed off about let's just say certain appropriations of Halo, and that kind of just became a thing.
Oh yeah, God, that was a whole discussion. Let's not dwell on that. I know nothing. You had something to say.
I was going to say the big videos that I watched from Nostalgia Critic that kind of painted a very interesting picture of Doug Walker, were basically his videos on Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, the 11 weird things about it, or the bad things about it, and his most recent reviews of the movies themselves. In his most recent reviews of the movies themselves, y'all remember the speech that Sam gives in Osgiliath of because it's good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for? Bro said that people at the time said that was pro the Iraq War.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! I forgot about that.
Yeah, he said that.
Right from my mind, and probably for good reason. And now you've put that back in my mind, and now
it's up there. It is up there with what's his face? The guy that EFAP covered that said that. Oh, Gimli wants to kill Frodo and Sam.
Fuck.
So stupid. Bro, deadass said that.
Yes,
He said that with a straight face. I am not joking you.
he went back on it later. Like, I want to say that they had a conversation with it, and
Oh,
he was
they-
like,
they
"Yeah, you know
went
what?
back.
Now that I understand the context, yeah."
He basically did a recoverage, and he basically admitted where he was wrong. It was a great moment of like a guy learning from his mistakes, and like did he come out as gay? Like, did he realize that all of his gay jokes were him repressing his own homosexuality? Like, I feel like that was actually a thing. 'Cause he made a bunch of gay jokes.
Speaking of gay and Lord of the Rings and Doug Walker, another big thing that happened is that Doug Walker is really on the Sam and Frodo should have been gay train. Like,
Yeah, he
he's
is.
desperate.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
Okay,
Mike and
so
bros should be bros. Come on.
Titan Executor gave us a follow-up of Twilight's Revenge. Today here on the Batwoman Reacts, wonderful Twilight Guardian has returned. Hello, glad to be back. I made sure to thank Titan for stepping in for me.
Very wholesome.
All right.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, well, now let us actually progress with this. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
yeah, I'm here.
Let's
We
let's
get to
finally
watch Titan
fail.
Executor firmly grasp it.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Oh god, that's a great start.
What's with
Okay.
you people? I didn't watch Digimon growing up. I was in college, for God's sake. I didn't even watch Pokemon.
Damn, man, Unc.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And yet so many people are like, oh, do Digimon, oh, do Digimon. No, seriously, it's how some of the emails go. Look, do
Look, it's
Digimon,
like
do
when-
Digimon, waves, arms, and girly. What am I supposed to say about a show I don't...
Okay, these jokes are hitting.
Yes.
I can appreciate.
This is how funny he can be when he just like tries to harness that humor and just doesn't make a skit out of it.
Well, it's
Anything
simple
that
humor.
isn't a skit.
Also, oh man, I very much miss this line delivery. I tried watching some of his
too.
recent Simpsons videos. It was kind of a struggle because
Okay,
I
now
don't like
here's
his
a
line
question.
delivery.
I know it's probably not the case, but do you think he was trying to mimic the current downfall of Simpsons and the lack of energy within it?
Damn.
No.
Do you think it was a strict meta commentary?
Cartoon character.
Was
That's
that
what.
on purpose?
No, especially because it's a few years too late for that. A lot of people have basically said that at the very least, seasons 33 and 34 are probably some of the best seasons since like 9 or 10. Like
They're
since,
wrong.
like the early post Golden Age.
I was gonna say if Marge still sounds like she has like
Yeah.
30 holes in her throat.
30, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is when it started.
I was gonna say, Yugox said, I forgot to get this. Yugox says, I like Nostalgia Critic. I could not get over the dude, how are you confused by the message of this track in the wall review? Because come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah.
Like, he was a big inspiration for me as a reviewer. Him, Spoonie, Linkara. I was a big fan of all those guys. And then of course Plinkett came along, and I basically hopped as like more and more refined. I would say people have refined how to critique online, and I think we're getting to a really good place with it. This was really early, like primordial criticism on the internet. I would call that like maybe not prehistoric. Primordial would be now more down to the forums.
Yeah.
But like this is like early formative stuff, and we're like we're seeing the evolution of man all over again when it comes down to criticism.
Also, well, actually, something I feel like we should have brought up. If you don't mind me asking, how many people here have actually seen the Digimon movie?
It's a good question.
I have.
I have.
Wait, are we talking about the Japanese one, or are we talking about the English?
Okay,
dub?
we
The one
me,
he's reviewing.
me and Twy
Yeah,
can
he
comment
brought
on
the
this
movie.
because she dragged me and a couple of her friends to watch not only the American Digimon movie, but the 3 OVAs that were cobbled together to comprise it. And this is my and Twy's hot take. The American movie is better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Interesting take. Okay.
I don't know.
Twy,
So
do you want to
here's-
make the summarized case? Because we got
Sure. So here's the thing. The first 2 OVAs, the original Digimon Adventure and Our War Game, are practically untouched in the American film. So there is almost no difference between the 2 of them outside of maybe a couple of scenic shots.
music
that they
choices.
Cut out
They
time.
cut out Bolero.
Yeah, they cut out Bolero.
They also cut out
Um,
Ty's dad being
Ska
drunk.
music in. Wow.
Yeah.
Got
The
downgrade.
the other major thing is they cut out Tai's dad coming home because in Japanese culture, Japanese working men and women go out to drink with their colleagues after work. It is a big culture in Japan. So working people always come home drunk. And in American culture, that's not really as much of a thing. So people would get the implication that their father is an abusive drunk. So obviously they wouldn't want to have that in there.
Right.
Yeah. So it was a cultural consideration.
Yes, it was a cultural consideration for that.
And I want to highlight the music thing because I really didn't like the use of Bolero in the first OVA. I know it's a big song for the series, but like the American series has way more customized music like that actually fits better. And it's like more memorable as opposed to being a reused classical tune and a generic. I know people are going to hate me for this because Butterfly is a good song, but a quote unquote generic Japanese pop song as its main theme. Like it made the guy's career and it's a great song, but it like Digimon in America had almost all the music tailored to it when it wasn't the stock Saban soundtrack.
Right.
They had.
That is one thing.
I know they
with
had
the
Smash Mouth.
the American version uses a lot of like weird pop songs at times.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does.
so does the Pokemon movie. Like if you listen to the soundtrack, it has like a whole bunch of these songs. Or like they had Dream Street like customize one of their already songs that they made and just said Pokemon in it a couple of times.
I think my favorite bit of like dubbed movies coming to the West is actually the Dragon Ball movies where they fuckload
yeah,
of
we're
music.
just these metal songs.
Yeah. They had Dream Theater and History of Trunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had
But
guys, to kind of circle back around, just because we're pushing time.
To finish, what I was gonna say about the Americanized version of the movie as opposed to Hurricane Touchdown. Hurricane Touchdown is a really boring movie, and it has really kind of disgusting music to it. And
it has really big plot holes.
It makes absolutely no fucking sense. So that was the one that they chose to butcher in order to make it one film because I'm blanking on his name, but the guy
Willis?
who the director of
right.
the movie and the show, he voices Tentomon as well, but yeah.
He's a big fan of it.
Yeah, he loves Digimon. Like, he's very passionate about Digimon. He wanted to release these as separate films, but Fox wouldn't allow him to. So he had no choice but to do this. And he was looking at what he could cut, and he realized that Hurricane Touchdown was a really shit movie. And so he cut out anything that wasn't necessary to it. And then he came up with this plot of, like, Willis... Because Willis already had his Digimon partners when he was a kid, that he would put Willis into our war game in order to tie in the second and third movies, so that the plot from the second movie would tie into the third movie. Yeah,
it was a pretty smart way to combine the two. It's like necessity is the mother of all invention, and this man made one goddamn glass of lemonade from a bunch of lemons. It was great.
Yes. I mean, yeah, also, yes, thank you, Azure Phoenix. Jeff Nimoy, who is like a second or third cousin to, that Nimoy.
Leonard Nimoy?
AKA
Jeff
Nimoy.
Hold on. Jeff Nimoy reminds me of Melvin, brother of the Joker, for some reason.
Nostalgia Critic brought him back! He brought back Melvin for a skit to be self-deprecating. It's great. Remember Epic Master, remember for 9 months, year end, goodness and blessings to all. Thank you. Right back at you, my man.
Thank you so much, man.
All right, well, let us continue.
Know/care anything about, and yet everybody's asking me to do it.
There's only one person that can help me out with this.
Joe Mama.
Damn it, there's no clouds out! When the hell would that ever happen?
he can be funny.
Yeah. Admittedly, some skits can be funny.
During the day!
Public Work History was this is your last chance.
It's duct tape. That's great. The next joke that I would have expected is like, oh, this isn't practical at all.
The time has come.
Are we invading another micronation? It says Joe in the sky.
No, it doesn't. It says J-O.
Yeah, that spells Joe.
Fuck it. Do you have Jesse Otaku's number?
Yeah?
Can you text it to me?
Not until I get a Joe signal in the sky. I deserve a Joe signal, critic!
Oh, Cuban. Someday we'll rule this world together.
What?
We just need to fix your ears first.
On topic. What the fuck? I didn't realize that was gonna be there.
Yo,
Melissa?
Hey,
Oh,
look
Melissa,
outside.
what the fuck?
Yeah?
You see that incredibly expensive spotlight being pointed in the sky?
Yeah. I thought that was for Angry Joe, actually.
I'm doing Digimon. You want to help or not?
Oh, critic, you can't come into a show like Digimon and expect to properly represent it. You need to have grown up with it, seen a majority of the episodes, have a good connection to the fan community that you obviously don't have, so yeah, this is far out of your league even with my help.
Well, if that's the way it has to be. I mean...
Now the movie, on the other hand...
Pausing for copyright. I have no idea how music is going to work in this.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You'll be in danger with Digimon.
So I would still say that
Yeah.
you still should have like knowledge of the actual TV show in order to watch the movie.
Yeah, they do an okay
Yes.
job of setting things up, but it's nowhere near substantive enough to really
How do you...
What?
How do you think I felt when my very first exposure to this, okay, maybe second, with the franchise, no, it was the first, was this at an anime club, and that means my first exposure to Digimon was fucking Angela Anaconda.
bro.
Oh god, don't remind me of that fucking he's gonna cover it, I hope.
It's too late. He's
Yeah,
gonna cover it in this
absolutely.
review. I forgot. I think he talks about that too in this video.
I mean,
You
I'm
wonder
over
why
here.
I've never gotten into Digimon. Every time I've tried, I've been subjected, it has been like this or Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Stay the
I'm
fuck away
going to
from
sit you
Fusion.
down and have you watch the original anime.
You
How
know
about
what
that?
Twi
And
did for
after
Zero
that,
and
watch
Kingdom Hearts?
Chambers.
She's gonna do to you
Yeah.
in Digimon.
Yes.
I feel like
Yes.
I feel like
not
Angela
negotiable.
Anaconda. I feel
Don't
like
fight it,
Angela
bro. It'll make
Anaconda
it
was
easier.
she's the whole reason why Pokemon is still like the leading monster capture.
Yeah, I
brand.
blame
No,
her.
it's not.
Okay, Twi, I think
It's-
we should still blame her, alright? It's okay.
Yeah, we should still
No.
blame her. She's not helping
No.
the Digimon brand.
Keep pissing me off. Then I'll finally make my second Digimon video.
Angela
Oh!
Anaconda is terrifying. Like when I was a kid, like I first saw a random episode, not with the Digimon movie, and I legitimately thought I was having like in the middle of a nightmare. I hate Angela Anaconda. I hate the way it's animated. It terrifies me.
Oh, you are weak. I used to watch Angela Anaconda regularly.
I watched it against my
courage.
will when nothing else was on.
Oh yeah, like it was one of those well nothing else is on sort of shows, but I did
like
watch
that
it
then.
regularly enough. But okay, before we move on, I do actually have a lot of things to say about this because funny enough, I do actually have a partial script done for my second Digimon video that has been sitting on my computer for like ever since before the first video came out, actually, because it was all going to be one video. And I had cut it for time because I realized that it was almost 4 hours long. But
Look, man. Yeah, let's go.
so here's the thing. And this is going to be something that as an American or a Western person who is not living in Japan, who didn't grow up in Japan when Digimon was coming out, you're going to have a fundamentally different experience with the first Digimon movie than kids in Japan would have, because you already would have watched the anime by the time you've watched the first Digimon movie. So even if this movie came out completely untouched from the original, everything, including the music and all of the atmospheric shots that they cut out, left untouched, you would still have a fundamentally different experience watching it because you already know what Digimon are, and you already know that Digimon can be relatively friendly, especially if the moment that you see Bodemon turning into Koromon, you know that this is a friendly Digimon. But this movie, Digimon Adventure, came out a day before the first episode of the anime came out in Japan. So this movie would have been everyone's first exposure to Digimon as a concept outside of the toys.
Yep.
So they wouldn't have known that Agumon was friendly. And that was the point. The point is that you didn't know what this creature was. You didn't know whether or not these kids was safe with this creature. And that fundamentally, this is a wild animal that these children are playing with. And there is that inherent danger that these kids are dealing with this thing and now in the middle of this creature fight.
If you don't mind me asking a context from both myself and I think a few people in the audience, did Digimon start out as a video game, a manga, an anime?
It started out as a Tamagotchi.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
Tamagotchi with battles. I think that was
I can tell that you haven't watched my first Digimon video, but
very good.
That is okay. So back in 1996 was around the time when Tamagotchi first came out. But they realized, and Tamagotchi was meant to be a generic toy for all children. It was not meant to be gendered. But they realized that girls favored Tamagotchi more than boys did. So they wondered, what could they do to Tamagotchi in order to make it more appealing to boys? And
They can kill each other.
Yes.
Yeah, what they added was a battle feature to it.
Cockfighting.
Boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they came up with Digimon to be a male version of Tamagotchi, and Tamagotchi would be female-oriented from now on. So Tamagotchi and Digimon are brother and sister series.
Yep.
And from that, Digimon then became Media Mix after it came out with games, with manga, and then finally a movie and an anime. So manga came out before the anime did, as well as some video games came out before the anime did. The anime was the recent thing. Everything came out before the anime did.
Dylan 1001, Happy New Year in the UK. Happy New Year, my friend. We're
Happy
still
New
5 hours away here. All right. Well, after that history lesson, let's get into this and see how wrong both of these people are.
But wait, I thought in order to talk about the movie, I have to know about the show, right?
Well, technically, this movie claims you can come into it without knowing anything about the show or the franchise. They say they explain everything for new guys.
What?
False advertising right there.
Yeah.
False advertising on the movies part or false advertising on Nostalgia Critics?
No, the movies part.
Yeah.
Like, you can come in here without knowing any of these things.
Oh, yeah. Well,
for the first third, that is correct. For the latter two thirds, not as much.
Not really, no. Not even close.
I mean, to be fair to them, I think that they're actually treating the audience like they're not stupid.
Yeah.
Because if you're an intelligent person who can understand that there are things that are going to be missing, you have an understanding that between the first and second parts of the film, that some stuff happened, and that stuff was the TV show. And you can gather context from the first movie that all of the children that you see in the first movie are now the children in the second movie, at least.
Yeah.
So, like, you can technically go in, you're just not going to have a full context. It is like playing Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 without playing, like, Birth by Sleep and 358 and
like
Chain of Memories and all of that.
Yeah, like a less extreme version of that.
Yeah.
Do they?
No, but that's part of why it sucks so much. It's actually 3 films with completely different plots and settings smashed together into one with only Smash Mouth songs and bad puns holding it together.
So even fans of the show didn't like this movie?
For the most part.
Oh,
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it as a kid.
I have never heard good things about it until today.
I mean,
Really?
like, say, like, even if like the point was to say that these movies were bad, like it feels like a little bit presumptuous to say that a movie isn't enjoyed, because people can still enjoy even bad movies. And even from what I've gathered from what you guys have said, I don't even know if I would say that much.
Yeah, I will say that there is, like, now, because we didn't have as easy access to the Japanese versions, obviously, when we were younger. I imagine there should be some level of reappraisal within the fandom over this if they didn't like it. And the ones that did, I think, should be more vocal about it.
Is it one of those "they're golden, then they're hills" type things?
Not necessarily. Like, there have been a vocal amount of people who praise the Digimon movie, the English version of it. Like, there are still sub-snobs in the community. There are people in the Digimon community who absolutely hate the English version of Digimon, simply for the fact that they changed the music. They could care less about all of the dubbing changes that were made in the show, that the only reason why they dislike the English dub is because they took out the Japanese songs.
What is that?
And I have seen that. I have seen people say that a worse dubbed version, like the Norwegian version, for instance,
I thought the
is
Finnish.
the better. The Finnish.
No, sorry, the Finnish was the worst one. No, my apologies.
Yeah. But also the Brazilian dub was pretty bad as well, from what I remember. But those ones are technically better dubs, despite the fact that they are absolutely god awful, simply because of the fact that they retained the Japanese music, which is absolutely wild to me. That you can listen to a dub of Digimon where the actors go, "Oh no," and like legitimately sound like that, and say that is the better dub.
Bill Apocalypse dub.
To me, like it got off at the very least more. Like, it got off better than what happened with Robotech and like how the Macross fans treated it.
The way that I would put it is, for its time, and even to some degree now, Digimon is an example of a pretty fair translation. Like, not transliteration, a translation of the series to a different audience. Because, I mean, it admittedly had restrictions that it probably hindered it in doing what it could. But, you know, I'm trying to think of a couple, but it did its best to try and translate things for a Western audience. Like, there's several kids games that are mentioned that are Japanese specific. And it's like, well, no Western kid is going to get that. We got to change it for them and try and figure out how to make it work. And for the most part, they pulled it off. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, there's no like jelly-filled donuts kind of situation.
They never hide that it's Japan. It's great.
Yeah. Like there are some people out there that I have seen online, like on Reddit, who try to say that Digimon tried to hide the fact that these kids are not American, but that's not true, because in like episode 4 or 5 or whatever, they specifically are trying to boil some eggs, and they're eating the eggs with chopsticks, and they even mention in the episode, like, hey, are you done making those chopsticks yet? Like, sure, they eat burgers and stuff, but so do kids in Japan. They also eat burgers. Yeah. It's not an American thing inherently to eat a burger.
How many times have I heard in anime, what's your favorite food? Hamburger steaky.
Yeah,
the freaking the rich
McDonald's shit.
Yeah, the rich blonde girl eats burger is kind of an archetype and a meme.
Yeah. So, like, one of the things that they censored out was during the Myotismon arc, in Japanese, they have the kids trying to hitchhike on the road. And it's completely fine in Japan to hitchhike because people are generally nice there. And so it's not a big deal for 9 and 10 and 11-year-olds to hitchhike and be picked up by complete strangers. That's not going to fly in America.
Yeah.
So obviously they cut that out, and instead of being picked up by a complete stranger, it's coincidentally Sora's cousin.
Yeah. Also, they do
also,
a good job of censoring like fecal jokes, which I am very grateful for because I hate that.
Yeah.
I quite literally hate that shit.
They turned all of the jokes into sludge for the most part, except for when they literally couldn't because a character visibly pooped on screen. But also in the hitchhiking scene, they cut out a scene because Matt was supposed to like stick up his thumb and try to pick up have somebody stop to pick them up. In the American version, he couldn't hold his thumb up because he was too embarrassed to do it. That's not the case in Japan. In Japanese, he did stick his thumb up, and a busty blonde woman in a Cadillac stopped and tried to pick him up. And it was implied that she wanted to pick him up because he was hot. This 11-year-old boy and this 20-year-old woman.
She was a No Game No Life fan.
I see.
It all makes sense.
Okay.
Also, this is the second time I've heard of a anime fandom going crazy over the music choices between dubbed and subbed.
What was the other one?
Dragon Ball Z, but that was because when it comes to Dragon Ball Z Kai, the music was plagiarized. Zero, you'll appreciate this. The composer that was plagiarizing everything actually got caught because he plagiarized Avatar's music. You know, War theme, that like that dun 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 da 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 dun dun dun. He plagiarized that for Trunks' theme while he was fighting Frieza and King Cold.
Oh wow,
it sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Same, yeah, because I really loved a lot of those tracks. Like, no shade to Shunsuke Kikuchi, his score is obviously iconic, but I definitely did love a lot of the Yamamoto score in general.
Yeah, because it was stolen from better artists.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's not waste any time.
Did that.
To bring the topic back around to this video specifically with Nostalgia Critic and Jesse Otaku, especially for Nostalgia Critic and at this, whatever year this came out, it was very much his style to like really ham up like, oh, this is just so bad and awful.
There's a lot of
Everything about this
exaggeration.
movie.
Right.
Yeah.
So
A bit of hyperbole.
2012, 2013.
That's why, like, it's going to be important for us to try and parse out the hyperbole from the actual criticism, if there is any. So
it is also why it took me a very long time to even get into Nostalgia Critic in the first place, because an in real life friend of mine actually forced me to watch so much of his videos until I just started liking it, because I hated him at first. I thought that he was very curmudgeonly and very not very sincere with the videos. Even if you were supposed to like ham up the critique for comedy, I thought that he was being an asshole about it. And it took like I kind of had to almost gaslight myself into thinking that it was good, and for a while I did enjoy it until I fell off when he started doing like the actual skits.
HJ5's like the Fox dude is just staring intently at the other one next to him. Yeah, Random Tandem's just staring intently at Serial Navel. It's like, you hungry, dude? You gonna like eat someone?
Really? Because I was quite content with wasting time.
Oh, what?
Well, one of the things I wanted to mention about the dubbing, like changing the random stranger to a cousin and so on, people who get upset at that need to evaluate whether that change is actually meaningful in terms of changing the story in any kind of way. It doesn't really matter whether he's picked up by a cousin or or anyone else or a stranger. It still gets him from point A to point B.
Yeah, and
whether he eats a donut, whether he eats a rice cake.
This is not to say that there aren't problems in the dub. There are some episodes that were like weirdly mixed out of order, but that's because they received them from they basically were receiving episode chunks at a time, so they couldn't quite plan ahead as much as the original anime could. So they had like they a lot of the mistakes that might have come out narratively for the plot were ones that they had to basically scramble to patch.
Yeah, and I also I also think that they were planning on showing some of these episodes out of order because of that, and thus, because of that, they had to make dub changes in order to reflect that, but that didn't end up happening. So characters knew of a major plot point before it was technically revealed.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But also, man, if I had a nickel for every time characters were changed to cousins in a dub, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, but
at least it's not as cursed as the other
yeah, I
one.
was gonna say at least one didn't imply
America.
incest.
The funnier moments about the dub changes, like if you have the change the character from like a stranger to a cousin, right? And then that character, like the car explodes and he dies, and the other characters never acknowledge the death of a relative. That's where it's like,
yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like, wait, did that guy just veer off the cliff? Like,
Yeah. Okay, look, he was one of my lesser cousins.
Yo, yeah, fucking Siri was the one.
Lesser in what way? Yes. Anyway.
Oh no.
Let's take a look at this elephant dookie that is the Digimon movie. So we open on.
This is it, DigiPal.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
Jesus,
me!
I
I
gotta
forgot
look.
that part.
What the fuck is that?
All right, woman. I just realized I should probably put up the shield to make sure.
Yeah.
Did you not?
You didn't have him up
The
all the
shield
time.
The shield is from
yeah.
Angela Anaconda. Is that what you're saying?
Please.
Well,
You.
let me see.
I will now watch it on this
creature.
stream so I can use the shield and not see the thing.
That's not what the shield is for.
It is
God,
now.
those
I
Digimon
am
are even
protected
more
from the
hideous than
demons.
I imagined.
No, this
That's a
isn't
good joke.
Digimon. That's Angela Anaconda.
Boy, I thought Japanese animation would be a little better than this.
Well, it's not exactly the movie. Angela Anaconda was owned by Fox as well, so they wanted to promote 2 turds with 1 bomb. Wasn't shown just in theaters for a quick gag either. It kicks off every copy of the movie. This is seriously part of the flick. This is their best foot forward, people.
Oh
It's
man.
like an extreme night terror if
That's
you passed out
unfortunate.
drinking moonshine while watching Terry Gilliam cartoons.
Oh, so Mrs. Brinks and Ninny Poo think they can block the Digimon show with their big fat Digimon blocking heads, do they?
I related to
Angela
this
Anaconda,
right here, by the way, so much.
Everyone does. I especially do. I am not a particularly tall individual.
I
Yeah.
used to, but then I remembered it's Angela Anaconda, and I don't want to relate to anything about her, so I refuse.
No. Oh, yeah, absolutely not.
Oh
Angela
god.
Anaconda. She needs to be a character in Smiling Friends. I feel like she would just blend in there.
Oh my god. If they made a
You know what?
parody
You're
of that.
absolutely right.
So-
Angela Anaconda got made 20 years too early.
Zach, Zach Cadell is not Hadel. He's not afraid of digging deep for those kinds of references. If he drug out a character that like animated in this style, I would not be surprised, and I'd be
I
very
mean, he
happy.
has Dead Walker as a cameo in several episodes, doesn't he?
One episode.
Yeah, like in one, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The demon slayer guy.
I love that because like then the gag is like, oh, 1 minute in, then the other 8 minutes of the video are advertisement, and then the last minute is the actual thing that you need to get to. It's great.
Oh, it's so good.
Angelamon!
My God, it's still going.
Goes on for 4 minutes. You know, at least the Pokemon
God,
movie didn't
4
open with the
minutes of
biker
this
mice
shit?
from Mars motoring in to watch it on the big
What's
screen.
impressive is
What's next?
it's 4 minutes and it feels like 20.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
it
don't
does.
think-
Common Nexus. She's like an SCP.
Oh my god! Just don't let her out of containment.
Christ.
Racing
It's
into
too
one of the
late.
last Airbender?
She's a cognito hazard. Once you see her, she's already out.
Shyamalan needs to throw in the towel.
I thought there were blue cats in this.
So, when does the movie actually start?
Wait, what?
Too late!
Oh.
Okay, 1 minute.
Oh, wait.
Wait, are you? Oh no, it's the Digimon
Digivolution.
rap. That's it.
Yeah,
That's gonna be it.
Oh.
A Digimon rap.
I like the Digimon rap.
Country Fried Christ Crackers? Is that a Digi-Rap?
Don't look or listen to it, your brain will fall out.
This is a pop. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I will hear.
Again, pausing for copyright, just because like
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Especially, do we have the shield up, Raymond?
shield is up. Don't worry. Like I don't have an audio shield, unfortunately. Not like I figured out with a Batwoman video where I can just isolate the freaking dialogue.
Oh yeah.
It's like that scene in Phantom Menace where characters are getting blown up. It's like, shields up, gets blown up by the fucking copyright.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's that big.
Digipass, Digipresent color.
That's what she said. High five, Critter.
Jinx.
This is
Yell at
especially bad in how cheap and corporate pandering it is.
I'm not saying
This
it's
is more a
bad.
children's anime, and that's saying a lot.
The Digi-Dudes will Digi-Rule with Digi-ability and Digi-Suit.
You know, I don't think the rapper from Friday here has said Digi enough times. Nah, stick Digi onto more words. It'll be funny. No, we know what we're doing. We're Fox producers.
Honestly, the worst part that I find about this is just the random PNG sliding across the screen. I feel
I
like
was gonna say the same thing. I feel like okay, I get that the localization have to take some, but you could have done better than this, surely.
In Before Subway Surfer.
I almost feel like it would have been better without the PNGs. Just show
I think so too.
Digital kind of CG in the background. Why is that not enough?
Or stylize it. Maybe the CGI things become the shape of the Digimon. That'd be kind of neat.
Or do
kind of like what they do with the Pokemon movies, or at least
yeah,
the early ones.
Or if you want to, all the little cubes that comprise the little digital background, you can maybe zoom into one and in the reflection you can see hints of little Digimon fights that you'll see.
No.
Digimon and stuff.
You could shape them into the pixel version of all the Digimon. That'd be fun. Like Twilight.
That would actually be really cool.
Really clever.
Because if anything, I like that idea because part of the reason, not only why it's just PNGs, besides the fact that it's PNGs flying around and that also looks awkward, I feel like even though it's Digimon, if you don't show the Digimon kind of right away, since the kids are already anticipating to see Digimon, but you're holding back on it, it builds up the anticipation for when they're like, oh, it's Agumon, and he finally appears on screen for the first time.
Yeah,
I know what that is.
I know what that is. It
irony-
broke new ground.
The irony is not lost that a bunch of PNG tubers are critiquing the appearance of PNGs in a movie.
We have the absolute right to be. All right?
Yeah, no, look,
We are represented.
we have the PNG pass. Okay, look.
No, the thing is, this is heading on my skill level.
Isa says, hello, just want to chime in about Nostalgia Critic. God, this video is way too cringy just from the first bit. Honestly, have always felt NC videos were too uncritical and too focused on comedy for my taste. Well, I don't know, the actual comedy sequence at the start was pretty good.
It's fine.
Yeah, but we know that Isa doesn't understand comedy, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, this is not like Twy and I hung out with him in person a couple of times. He stayed with us in Vancouver.
Oh yeah,
he's a very interesting dude. We love him to death, but he's also very easy to rib, and he can very much miss that.
Yeah,
we have to always remind him that we're trying to be as good natured as possible. We're not trying.
I know the guy.
Oh yeah, but also I'm not joking around when I say that. I've had conversations with him where we discuss his comedy tastes, which are. He doesn't really have any because he doesn't understand comedy all that well, and he legitimately tries to, but he just doesn't get it for the most part.
It's just a person thing. Everyone's a little bit different. He's on one of the extreme ends when it comes to comedy. That's okay.
Exactly. It's not a detriment really. It's just there's a reason why he says that.
Right.
You pay them $20 and they roast your sense of humor. Brutal.
Oh, trust me, we've roasted him for far worse.
It's been done for
It's
free.
Digi-forced and Digi-contrived. No Digi-brain cells will be left alive. There's no doubt about it. This is simply embarrassing. If only they could put a more dignified rap in there.
The One Piece rap.
No, this is
copyright, huh?
Yeah, I was saying more. This is the Wild West rap, which.
Oh right, yeah.
I remember enjoying that as a kid, but I haven't watched it in 20 years. So
Wait, is that the Will Smith one?
Yeah, the Will Smith one.
Yeah.
He had a whole rap. He had a rap song to it.
Remember?
Did his Wild West review?
But
Did his Wild? Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was interrupting you.
No, go ahead, Pete. It's been a while since you.
Did his Wild West review come out before this, or did it come?
Probably before this, if he's referencing it like this.
Okay.
Did you know Will Smith made music again recently? Like this past year?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Will Smith still exists after what happened at the Oscars.
Yeah,
slap. There.
Okay. Just trying to make sure because music.
Yeah.
Talking over this.
Plus, we get our first scene of the movie.
Who says there's no such thing as monsters?
And I'm lost. Didn't take you long, did it, Phil?
Be fucking patient! It's in medias res, dude! Everyone knows what that is!
This is like buying a ticket for like the latest Godzilla movie, walking into theater, watching it. The first scene is Godzilla destroying the city and being like, I'm confused. What's happening? You saw for a Godzilla movie. What the fuck did you think you were gonna watch?
Critic, I'm pretty sure you've watched Memento. I haven't even seen that film, and I know that's fucking confused. You've watched Inception. Being a little confused at the start of a film is fine.
I went in and I knew.
I don't know. I don't get it. It's like, no, you just watch it. Two monsters are fighting in a city. That's what you're seeing. Therefore, there's nothing much to get.
Yeah, if I didn't know anything about Digimon and it just started with a raptor fighting a giant parrot, I'd be like, I'm here for this.
Exactly. If anything, if I was confused, I'd be all the more here for it. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I'm watching giant kaijus fight. Let's go.
Yuga says, guys, that was pig power, not Wild Wild West. Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. But at the same time, though, this is a you have my attention moment. Honestly.
Yeah. It's like, oh, fuck, we're starting literally the cold. That's great.
Yeah, after that line, it just hard cuts to just this big battle happening. That's a perfect way to start.
So I will say, Kari, like, there is a narrator in the Japanese as well, but it was originally Tai, and they were going to have Tai be the narrator, but they wanted the narrator to be consistent across all three films, and because they cut out pretty much all of the reference to the original Digidestined in the third film, they decided to make it Kari, because she's the only one that's technically in all three films.
Oh god, I forgot that was a plot point in Touchdown Hurricane. They just they just get fucking kidnapped and it gets just never resolved.
Well, it does get resolved, but like it's very confusing because like the original kids get kidnapped, which is the whole reason why it's an O2 movie and not a Digimon Adventure movie. Because they have to go to America to rescue the original kids because when Digimon had kidnapped them, it is called Wendigomon, by the way, but they only call it Kokomon in the movies because they don't know what its actual name is. But the kids are kidnapped in the original one. They're held inside Wendigomon's body. And there's just like scenes of the kids just randomly like throughout the film.
Milling around doing nothing, just being like, oh, we're trapped in here. Oh no, how do we get out? Cutscene.
It's worthless. It's absolutely fucking worthless. I'm glad that they
It's a
cut it
Batwoman episode. Anyway, Agumon T1 says, it's been a while since I've seen Doug's review of the Digimon movie, so it's going to be interesting to see what I don't remember. Same here.
I don't know why, but this entire scene has flooded like the one bit I remember of this entire movie. What is the Digi-evolution before Greymon?
Agumon.
So I believe it's Tai. Like when Agumon first digivolves into Greymon, he goes like Agumon, and like I'm Greymon, and he goes like you can be whatever you want, big guy.
So in the Japanese version, they actually mostly call him Koromon. They like when he is Greymon, he actually doesn't speak at all. So they still call him like Koromon at the end.
Yeah. He doesn't say pepper breath?
Dang it.
No, it
like
doesn't
when he does
at all.
Yeah.
So I
know
do
that the attack is happening.
I do need to go. I couldn't last too long, but I did want to show up as much as I could for the big 100 New Year's, 100 episodes and New Year's celebration.
Yeah, boy.
But before I go, I do want to comment on two things about this video. One, well, for the movie in general, the animation's super beautiful.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
it's so pretty.
It was the same studio that did Summer Wars, right?
Yep.
It's the same.
It's the same director.
Yeah, this is Hosoda's
Even better.
debut, right?
Yeah. So fun fact, Summer Wars is just a retread of the second Digimon film, beat for beat.
Yeah.
Would you say it's better?
I would say it's different.
Yeah. Exactly what I was saying. I like it. But...
when you watch Summer Wars and you have seen our war game, you're just like, wow, I'm just watching our war game, but with the serial numbers filed off.
What was the other thing, Critter?
The second thing is, I don't know if they can see it with all the shields put up on stream, but you have subtitles for this video for Nostalgia Critic, and the way it's spelled film is PHILM. That's not how you spell film.
How you spell it?
Is it supposed to be an F?
I should probably. I don't know if I have those subtitles. Yeah, I don't have them on. I will turn them on.
Film.
Oh my God, you're right. That's amazing. All right.
I have to go.
Thank you for joining us. Everyone brace. We're going to go biblically accurate for a moment here. I got to rearrange everything.
No.
Bye, Critter.
Bye, Critter.
Bye. I appreciate you all. You're all cool. It was fun meeting somebody.
Damn, I went out for freaking Chinese, and I came back and Critter's leaving.
Just in time.
Yeah, you
well, it's
China.
good having you, Critter. I appreciate you coming by.
Can't wait to see you again for Mahalo.
Kaiser, you gotta know, it's Hose before Ho Chi Minh.
Oh my God.
He's Vietnamese. Sorry.
You know what? I'll give you a point for that. I don't fucking.
Just remember,
Okay.
Kaiser.
So while we're figuring that out,
Oh God.
Yeah,
Magician
don't worry.
of D says Summer Wars was better by virtue of not its romance subplot being contradicted by later entries. So it's not. I'm assuming that you mean like Tai and Sora's romance. It wasn't really a romance. I'm pretty sure that they did kind of play that up a little bit in English, but also
Yeah.
it even in the movie, it's just friends who are having a petty argument about a gift. And like I'm sure that like it's meant to be one of the things that makes it so that the kids are all separated. Because one of the things that he wanted for this movie was, okay, so we've had an entire season where all of these kids are together and they're a team and stuff, but what if this big catastrophe happens where and everybody is just living their lives now, and not everybody is available to come and save the world at a moment's notice. So part of the plot of that was that there are these various things that are happening. Like one character is on vacation. Other characters are out visiting their grandmother in the country, and so it's difficult for them to go do something. One of them is taking a test to get into a good high school, because that's what you have to do in Japan, is you have to do a bunch of summer homework and study really good if you want to get into a good high school, which will determine your fate for the rest of your life. Because Japan sucks that way. And then Sora and Tai just happen to be having a really petty argument right now, so they're not on speaking terms, but something really important is happening. Like, it's not meant to be a romantic thing in the film.
Is Summer Wars the one where there's like a computer virus that's doing shit?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the second Digimon film is a computer virus doing shit.
Oh.
Yes. And that's why, and if I can interject, that's why Bolero is such a good song for that, is because the whole music, it's rising tension. It's constantly like, it sets you up like everyone's having, their own life, everyone's chilling, and then you're seeing in the background this virus is like we're getting ready to launch the nukes, and you see the consequences of like all this sort of tension rising, and they're trying to sort that out, but no one notices that. Everyone just living their daily lives, except for these kids who know that end is nigh, essentially.
Yeah.
That's how Bolero worked. Whereas
I was just going to say that one of the fun facts about the second Digimon film is that Diaboromon was supposed to be the Y2K bug in the film.
Oh, makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah. Because one of the really neat things about Digimon, at least the first couple of seasons, is that it is you think that it's a fantasy film, but it is actually a fantasy TV series, but it's actually very sci-fi. They take a lot of stuff from science fiction, from science, really, and they put it into Digimon. Did you know that Oikawa, the main antagonist of O2, worked on the Human Genome Project? That's a major plot point in O2, is that he worked on the Human Genome Project, and because he worked on that project, that he created Arukenimon and Mummymon from his own DNA.
Oh,
neat.
Interesting.
Yeah.
1 minute. So just because Critter has left us does not mean that she has left us. I can just move Twilight. Why can't I move Twilight?
Despite being the Y2K bug, it is one of the few living computer viruses that actually shows an accurate DDoS attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough.
Yeah, Digimon is weirdly really accurate when it comes down to its technological references at times.
Yes. They were really in on technology back in the day, and that is why Digimon is so as is, because if you actually look into the lore of Digimon, you will see that there is so much that Digimon references when it comes to early computer technology, all this kind of stuff. They even say in some of the WonderSwan games that the digital world was born from the very first computer, the very first electronic computer, I should say.
Okay, we are set up and good to go. Everyone ready to continue this apparently bafflingly confusing movie?
Yes.
Yeah, apparently.
No, it's okay. This is just a flash forward to what you're about to see.
Oh, so they're showing us what's gonna happen near the end of the movie?
Actually, more like the first 10 minutes. This whole scene is pretty pointless, seeing as how we're gonna see it again in just a few moments.
Maybe they figured the target audience would walk out if some violence didn't happen in the first few seconds.
I know, I feel like target audience of kids that haven't seen Digimon. I feel like that might be the better explanation, because I think Digimon fans generally are okay with a slow burn.
Yes, the problem is that you had Angela Anaconda for 4 minutes straight.
Yeah, that's probably, to be fair, that's probably an apology.
I feel like, better yet, instead of moving the action to the beginning, maybe you should have just removed the Anaconda part entirely.
Yeah.
I should have.
That part isn't the bug; it's a feature.
I should have watched. I should have rewatched these films before going into this, but
Twi, you're already overloading us with background information. I think we're fine.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just I'm so excited because we're talking about Digimon, but I'm pretty sure that was still in the original Japanese one, so I don't know what they're bitching about.
Let's see. Nameless says, "I just came in. How do you feel about Summer Wars Twilight and the other people here too?" I think we already covered.
Summer Wars is fine.
I've never seen it.
It's a perfect.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie, but I remember it being enjoyable.
Robert Glending, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast except Deaderex. Enjoy all of our wonderful emotes.
I'll say I liked Summer Wars, but fair warning, I was 1 when this movie came out, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I remembered enjoying Summer Wars, but the last time I watched Summer Wars was probably also the last time that I watched this same Digimon movie. So
yeah,
Nameless also says, So in another universe, Diaboromon could have caused Armageddon. He'd also caused Stewie to become an octopus. There's a reference to Family Guy's Da Boom.
Yeah, I know that episode.
I haven't seen that short on YouTube yet. Don't worry, I'll let you know when I do.
Yugox is asking me Digimon Adventure movie video when. So it's going to come in several parts because my Digimon video series is going in order of appearance. So you're going to see me reviewing the Digimon Adventure movie, and then eventually you're going, at the very end of the next video, you're going to see me review the second Digimon movie. And then in the third Digimon video that I'm going to make, you're going to watch me review the third Digimon movie. And then probably at the end of that one, you're going to see me review the English dub of the Digimon movie.
Alrighty.
But after that, we're introduced to Kari, the resident Mary Sue and younger sister of the show's lead character, Tai.
Dang.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh! Okay, look, there might be an argument about O2, but O2 was poorly written in general. But in season 1 and this movie, no?
No, I don't know why you would call her a Mary Sue just because she's meant to be mysterious. Like, she is effectively their 6th Ranger, which, yes, makes her really important, but that doesn't necessarily make her a Mary Sue any more than the Green Ranger made Tommy a Gary Stew.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's completely different. My God. The hell?
She does not contribute enough to be considered to be a proper Mary Sue. Like, she's very much
like her biggest contribution in all of season 1 is like she and TK are the backup band for Matt and Tai. Like they're the ones that, like, their entire section of the team is to unlock the biggest strengths of their siblings.
And how old is this review, Celestial Warlock? It came out in 2012.
Damn.
Knew it. I could have swore it was.
I didn't realize this is absolutely when the world ended.
So when the only reason why I could think for Jessu to call Kari a Mary Sue is because she does have this mysterious ability to talk to and be possessed by homeostasis, which, as we learn in Try, she's not the only one who got that ability. It's just that incredibly empathetic people, because what my headcanon is for what the crest of light is actually empathy. So empathy, if you have high empathy, then you have the ability to be possessed by homeostasis, which is one of the gods of the digital world.
Yeah. It's like Zeus, but not a dick.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was say not hard, but okay.
Well,
yeah, low bar.
As long as those abilities don't really, like, fuck up the entire, like, stakes of the story, then, like,
they don't.
She is absolutely not Mary Sue.
Yeah.
No, she's not at all.
Hell, one of the first introduction we have to her, like, is in here, technically speaking, for the Japanese audience, where she's a baby, and then we have the introductory episode, which is one of the best episodes in the entire show, because it completely changes the style, and it's really cool. It's when Tai goes home. He's the only Digidestined to make it home, and she's like this mysterious, kind of unsettling kid who kind of has an awareness, but, like, she's also completely out of her depth. It's really cool. I love that episode.
Yeah. Also, that episode is very controversial for the implications of that episode.
Oh.
But,
is that the one that Lily was weird about?
Yes, it was the one that Lily was weird about.
What were the implications? Was that the one that the sibling implications came in?
Yes. Yes.
It's been a while since I watched it, so I'm not remembering it fully.
I'm pretty sure that it is canon that Kari... I wouldn't say that she has a crush on Tai, but she has that sort of little kid attitude where it's like, oh, I want to marry daddy when I grow up, sort of thing.
Yeah. Sibling infatuation that you can have.
Yes. Which is a plot point that gets brought back in Digimon Try, and she becomes disillusioned with Tai in Try. Sorry. She becomes disillusioned with him in Try, so that she breaks out of that and she becomes her own independent person at the end. So, like, it's actually really nice.
It doesn't change that her favorite video game is still Coffin of Andy and Lele, but that's besides the point.
For as many problems as Try has, there are still a lot of really good things in those movies.
Like the onsen scene where the girls barrel into the guys, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's great because it's the girls going into the guys' onsen, and the guys are very uncomfortable.
Ed Sminsky, so Kairi is one of the two clerics of the group. It's Kari, or it's short for Hikari, not Kairi. Different characters, slightly more characterization for one of them. just a little bit, bit.
Also, if you're looking for a Resident Mary Sue in Digimon, Rio is around. So
yeah.
Yugok says, I forgot how liberal people are already with the term Mary Sue at this point.
Yeah.
Especially back then, yeah.
This was around the time when any female character who didn't just stand around and look pretty was labeled a Mary Sue. If any female character was considered important in any way, shape, or form, they were considered a Mary Sue back then. It's a bit of the horseshoe thing where, like, no female characters got criticized because they didn't get any kind of characterization. Then because of fanfic, the Mary Sue came out. A lot of people were critiquing Mary Sue's in fanfiction, and then it started to blow up to actual television, and it just came around where everybody was a little bit too gung-ho to label a character a Mary Sue. But we've started petering that out over the decades.
The pendulum is now actually middling out a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is ironic because some people would want to have you believe that it's still people are still like using it super hyperbolically, which for the most part, no, that's not really happening.
It's doing
anymore.
that thing in Charmed where they're trying to locate something with that crystal, and then it finally lands, and it's like we're getting more accurate. We've actually refined the process. And also, HA5s, where did I say that T. Cole was bad?
I feel like it's almost used more in culture war bullshit than in most.
Yeah, at this point it is.
Critique.
Yeah,
it very much is.
And even then, I feel like, granted, I haven't seen many of those videos nowadays, but
I refuse to.
I feel like it's probably more even rare even in those cases.
At least in the anime fandom, you see Gary Stu more than Mary Sue.
I mean, yeah.
100%.
The tables are turning.
Yugox asks, did Lena Inverse also get that? I wouldn't be surprised. No, actually. I don't think that I've ever seen anyone call Lena Inverse a Mary Sue.
Lena is actually a fascinating study in an overpowered female character because she's also kind of a dick. It's and the story doesn't shy away from her typically being kind of an awful person. It's
not only that, but she epically girl fails half of the time.
Yeah.
So
well, she typically causes her own epically girl failure. It's great.
Yeah, she gets punished for it, but also one of the main traits of being a Mary Sue is that everyone is in love with you and you don't get punished for being a dick. Lena, her friends love her in the sense of they have obviously died for her at least once, but they're comrades, but they still acknowledge Lena is an awful person, and they try to mitigate her being an awful person. So there's not that obsessive love of oh my gosh, she's so perfect, I love her. No, they know exactly what she is.
Yeah, because it kind of fits because all the characters are kind of shitty in their own ways.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized, Twy? The live-action Yu Yu Hakusho just turned Hiei into Zelgoddess.
Oh my god, they did.
Oh, man.
Which, Zelgoddess is a great character. I love him. He's probably the most intelligent and competent character in that show. But, he's not Hiei. And Hiei is not him. Agumonti1 says, with how technology is advancing, I can see Digimon becoming a real thing through stuff like augmented reality and holograms. I mean, they're already doing stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I was so excited when like Pokemon Go first came out, and I was like, "Oh, wouldn't that be really cool if they did a game where like you would have like a companion item like fucking goggles, and then you can like wear your Digimon goggles and see Digimon around and play the games? It would be so cool."
I know they're developing. I can't remember. I heard about it like 2 or 3 years ago. They're developing like VR gloves that allow you to feel texture. That's really cool. So you can. What?
As someone who works in the computer field, especially with that, as part of security at least, yes, they are working on that.
I would love to be able to like. Can you imagine like just in the anime weeb space petting fluffy fox squirrel tails? Like that's just going to sell the whole market. We need to. I was gonna say I know that there's a cooler angle of petting Pokemon and hanging out with Digimon and such, but guys, we got to prioritize the weeb angle to make it sell first, so that we can fund that development.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
that is a dangerous road, sir.
Everyone hear it now, ladies and gentlemen. Celtic Phoenix, Fox Girls, 2026.
Yes, vote for me. Well, I was going to say, there are two things in the world that push technological progress so much faster. It's either the military during wartime or it's porn. So look, you got to choose. Either we use this glove for porn and fan service, or we use this technology to somehow bomb third world countries. You choose.
the three greatest technological forces in the world. The military, weebs, and furries.
I can finally slap Link's twink ass. Angry Brony, no!
The trifecta.
I mean, yeah, you can, but no!
Also, have fireworks on off for you guys too? They started around my house.
Outside of my laptop,
Happy New Year's. That's your laptop saying Happy New Year's. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's not kind to the uninitiated.
And yet, oddly enough, they never shut the hell up.
I was right. It was our first Digi-Egg. And on the other side of the world, Willis was getting his Digi-Egg at the exact same time.
Pausing.
Okay.
The human squeak toy talks on and on throughout the movie, shouting exposition, and yet
I mean, her voice is a little squeaky, but it's fine.
That is, I'm pretty sure that is her natural voice, though.
Yeah, like some people just have that.
Yeah, like, okay. So, fun fact for those who are not Canadian, but the the original voice actress for Sailor Mini Moon in Sailor Moon, Rini, she's Sugarland Beard, and she was the co-host for The Zone, which was a children's TV program that happened in between episodes, all on for Canadian children. That is her natural voice. The voice that she does for Rini is just the voice that she has naturally.
To give another example, I have a friend who they have a lung condition, but because of that, she has a very naturally high voice. It's like she gets very squeaky when she's excited.
And I mean, it's really not that okay, I get what you're saying, because I'm pretty sure the voice actress for this is the same person who plays Chirithy from Kingdom Hearts. But I mean, I think she's also played other characters like Juniper Lee and other stuff from like cartoons when I was younger.
Yeah, Iron Mouse is also another example.
I recognize that voice.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Are we supposed to like Iron Mouse, or are we hating her? Like, I'm not quite
on
that.
No, there's nothing bad with her.
I don't remember.
There was a controversy with her apparently, like the other day.
I mean,
oh, okay.
I don't.
Also, the Zone was the golden age of YT, or the Sugar and Carlos era was like the golden age of YTV. It was when YTV was still fun and still had good programming. And I feel so sorry for Canadian kids now, where the Zone is now sanitized and they have like 7 fucking co-hosts, and I don't even know what they do anymore, but it just doesn't look like it's fun.
It sounds like something that happened to what was it, Achievement Hunter?
Yeah.
I mean, it happened to like every. All they do is they stand up there and say 6, 7, and it works. Anyway, The silver-haired freak
Oh,
says,
not
have to
saying
go dark
that.
for a bit due to prior obligations, so just wanted to say Happy New Year's, 100 episodes. Thank you, silver-haired
Yeah.
freak.
Yeah,
Hey, everybody,
so
enjoy
much.
yourself, man.
One of the things I want to bring up is that since this is a movie that's combining a couple of different movies, the narration has to do a lot of work
Yes.
to justify a lot of the things. So
Yeah.
normally I would be against narrators like this, but in this case, they have to use it in order
Especially
to
when the
recontextualize
whole
all the
thing-
stories.
Yeah, especially since they want to market this as a way for people to get into the show without necessarily needing the whole knowledge of the TV series, right?
It's
So,
like to give my own example for Fandom, I'm a big part in. It's like dropping someone cold into like Warhammer 40K.
Oh my
Like there's
god.
a lot
Welcome
of
to the
lore.
jungle.
There's a lot of lore and a lot of characters you gotta learn real fast. if
I
you're
would
dropping
imagine.
cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's part of the
it's-
reason why. Yeah, sorry, continue.
I was gonna say it's the same for Digimon. There's a lot of background context if you're coming in as a new fan. There's a lot of established lore that is 100% required.
Yeah, I mean, like, you got to make sure everyone knows about Cthulhu.
Excuse
So is,
you?
wait, is this Warhammer? or
I
is
am not
this,
joking.
Digimon?
I am, it's Digimon, and I'm not joking.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I feel like that just tracks. I mean, I feel like there would
No-
be a
no.
Digimon for just about anything.
Oh, I'm not
Well,
sure
no,
he's
there's-
actually a Digimon. I'm pretty sure he's just
No, no,
straight up
no,
Cthulhu.
he's-
The god.
No, it
Yeah,
is.
no.
It is a Digimon.
Oh, it's
it's called
Dagonmon.
Dagomon.
Dagomon, because it's on Dagon. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Heh.
they did an entire episode which was parodying
One of the Lovecraft
why
stories.
am I blanking on the
What is it? Shadow over
Mountains of
Innsmouth?
Madness.
name of the book? But remember Innsmouth, not the rest of the title, but the whole plot of that episode was the dark shadow Digimon of this dark world, this dark area for Digimon had kidnapped Kari, and in order to have her combine her mysterious powers with Dagomon, in order to release him from the dark area and release him onto the human world and the digital world. That's the English dub version, because in Japanese they wanted to kidnap Kari in order for her to marry Dagomon and have horrible children with him.
Yeah.
Wait!
very-
Holy
Alright.
shit!
Oh,
Stop!
Lord.
Digimon human mating was actually a fucking thing? That was in the original?
Classic Onaka.
I mean,
Yeah,
they thought it would, I mean,
kind
they
of,
wanted it to be
but-
far
I'm learning
impossible.
so much.
For this entire time, I was just sitting off to the side thinking all those porn artists were like, I get it, you guys are just headcanon. That's fun. Like, you guys can just do your thing and have your kinks, whatever. It's canon. Oh, God.
You fool! You doubted the porn artist.
It's canon in Pokemon too, and it's always been canon.
Oh,
'cause
no, that
people
one I knew
forget
about.
that people forget that Chikorita had a major crush on Ash.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You know, like, for one,
Good
there
lord.
were, like, scripts in Diamond and Pearl, and then there was that whole
Yes.
leak of, like, developer files from the Pokemon Company, and within them, we got further expansions on all the lore related to those, and yeah, it just there was Digimon rape.
Don't ask what Quelaza did.
Don't ask what Quilava did.
I'm not gonna.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pokemon
That poor boy's
Yeah,
reputation.
Glad to know I have some chance with Beelstarmon.
Also,
Hey.
a very small
Podcast
1%
anymore.
chance. But
Now I'm learning.
He's used to
So-
small things, Twy.
Damn.
so
What's that
when
big
you know what happens in the Japanese version of Digimon, that becomes very unfortunate when the fate of one of the antagonists of Tri, who was one of the original Digidestined before the Digimon Adventure Kids, her fate was to be dragged into the dark area and be drowned in the dark ocean. And Dagomon is there in the background, and so are his minions. So he probably does get free at some point by marrying this Kari equivalent girl. So
this Digimon and his minions in the background, is it bad that I instantly have the couch?
It took me a minute.
Someone corrected. It is Typhlosion, not Quilava. That is true. Thank you for correcting.
Apologies.
And it's also why Typhlosion hasn't gotten a Mega. Look, after what they did in my boy for Alligator, all right, that's a blessing. Okay.
Yeah.
Typhlosion got off easy. He doesn't need one. He's fine with his Hisuian form. Okay.
Yep.
HJ5 says, wasn't the Dark Ocean a thing that they forgot about until they needed to place to throw Daemon? Yes and no. Like, we first see the Dark Ocean in that episode that I'm talking about, the Shadow over Innsmouth episode. We also see that Ken was also there, and that's why his Digivice became a Dark Digivice.
Oh,
and
right, he
also,
dipped it in the water, and it was like a weird.
Yeah, for some fucking reason he dipped it in the water.
It's because he's Catholic, and he was trying to give it his.
The Digivice.
But and then we also have an episode where the kids are being plagued by the Dark Ocean, and they have to slap each other around a lot, and it was really fucking stupid. But and then they forgot about it. Didn't acknowledge it at all until they needed some place to stick Daemon. And Daemon, in both English and Japanese, says that he's going to be back, and then he never fucking comes back. There are so many things that they just leave open for a new season of Digimon Adventure that they just never fucking get to. It's so frustrating.
If I understand it, it was because behind the scenes, they kept, like, shuffling who was leading things, and they just kept, like, going in different directions, and people had to scramble to really make everything fit together in some way.
Well, yeah, that's why I say. But this is why I say that O2 is a mess, because they had too many cooks in the kitchen, and they were all playing Chubby Bunny with plot points. That is what O2 is.
Playing Chubby Bunny with plot points.
So the Dark Ocean's Kanaka's little baby, having lots of fun with it. Doesn't matter if it doesn't add up to the rest of the story.
Well, the Dark Ocean episode, the one with Kari, that was supposed to be just a one-off episode. It was never actually meant to be a thing. But it was so good that everyone wanted that to actually be like a thing that was going to plague the characters down the line. Especially because, like, Dagamon was a threat to Kari in specific. Like, he wanted to get Kari in order to be released out into the rest of the world. Or worlds, I should say.
Digimon Exterminator, what?
So I was going to say it's the trope of the, what was it, the demon banging on the bars of his cell.
Yeah.
He has a little tin cup and he's running along the bars.
Well,
but yeah, you were confused. You were confused about me saying Chubby Bunny with plot points.
I said it's been a long time since I've heard someone use that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's accurate though, isn't it?
No, it's 100% accurate. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Still have no idea what's going on.
I'm part of a team called the Digidestined. There were only a handful of us at first, but we've added a few members since then. That's Willis in America. His digital adventure, as well as ours, began that night 8 years ago.
Like, who the fuck is Willis? They keep talking about him, but apparently he's over in America while this takes place in Japan.
What's wrong with him?
Trust me, we'll get to that.
Joy. So Kari tells the audience that 8 years ago, their computer dropped them off a strange delivery of spam and eggs. She and her brother are confused by the alien egg, but decide to take care of it while their mother is out.
If anybody asks where that weird-looking egg came from, let's tell them our chicken coop is on a nuclear waste dump.
One problem this movie and the TV show unfortunately share is their propensity for bad jokes. Not just unfunny jokes, but ones that don't make any sense when you start to think about them. Some were so bad they created plot holes in the story.
I'll make 3 beans salad. Nobody's coming over, Mom.
That's all right. I only have 2 beans anyway.
I like that joke.
Where's the plot hole in that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad example.
Yeah, no, what was the plot hole in that?
Yeah,
I don't think that. I think that was just an example of a bad joke, not of the plot hole.
Okay. I guess.
But
though.
it wasn't a plot point in the first place. Actually, it was an added joke because in Japanese, or in the English version, it's a running joke that Ty's mom can't cook. But in Japanese, she's just a regular housewife who cooks all the time. So like in the English movie, it's a plot point that she is baking a really horrible cake that they're not looking forward to eating afterwards. But in Japanese, she's just baking a regular cake. There's no joke around it.
It adds like a lot of fun character to her because she's completely oblivious to like how awful she is. And it's also like she's kind of a health nut about it. Like she tries to like, I made it healthy by only using broccoli. And it's like, Mom, this is a chocolate cake.
Yeah, broccoli cake, chocolate cake, same thing.
It's like that's the kind of character she is, and she's just it's really fun.
They gave Ty and Kari's mom some top tier dad jokes. Yeah, I vaguely remember those pretty much being fun.
Oh, they gave everyone top tier dad jokes. Like the whole Ty thing, him saying, let's just say it came from a nuclear waste dump. But like I can imagine a 9-year-old saying that.
Yeah,
or however old he is.
If anything, I find it kind of funny because it's like he's kind of going along with like the whole how the fuck are we gonna explain this? I'm just gonna be sarcastic about it and just give like a sarcastic kind of.
Well, I don't think that's sarcastic.
Tell him this,
I think that's literally like he wants to say something like it sounds cool.
I think either of those can work.
Yeah.
It's alive!
What? The egg suddenly hatches, revealing.
My name is Kari. Kari.
You two are the best friends I ever had.
We're the only friends you've had.
I wouldn't find that face hugging too cute. The last person I happened to didn't turn out so well.
Okay.
To be fair, Veemon is a menace.
They don't tell you how Digimon actually enter the real world.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
It's another lore dump.
Yeah, it turns out the Nostromo just found an entrance to the digital world when they landed on LV621 or whatever.
Oh god, it would not surprise me in the least if like there was some xenomorph Digimon that I just wasn't aware of.
Oh, there almost certainly is.
There is.
I mean, there are xenomorphs in D&D.
Oh yeah.
I think they're called the Zol or something like that.
I think so.
Copyright now.
Pausing. Yeah, copyright now. I love this song. Fatboy Slim is great.
Yeah, it's pretty. There are unfortunately a lot of these songs in this movie.
This movie has an eclectic soundtrack. Entirely inappropriate in every scene, but eclectic. I like to play late 90s bingo with it.
I don't know if it's entirely inappropriate in every single scene.
Yeah, I kind of.
It's not.
Yeah, this is like a fun song for a wacky moment. It is a little abrupt. I can recognize that, but like if they eased it in a little bit more, it'd be fine.
If anything, this is early 2000s dubbing schlock, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Well,
what style at the time?
The reason why they have this song in there is because it is supposed to be like wacky hijinks that are going on, and they wanted to emphasize that by having a wacky hijink song in there. So like that's really all that it is, and really all that it has to be. Yeah. And it works.
Yeah, it was also directed by James Gunn.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
It's not that they want to sell a soundtrack, not at all. And keep in mind, the wacky hijinks are purely visual, so you don't really need the music to emphasize the wacky hijinks. It achieves the goal.
That's what happens all the time in film, but music is always used to emphasize it and make it better. Like we had a class, because I went to school for 3D animation, and we had a class talking about this, where like music is so important for a lot of scenes, and that the reason why a lot of scenes work in the exact way that they do often is purely because of the music. Because if you had a horror scene, which was the example that he used when talking about this, but you had none of the music, you wouldn't be as suspenseful as you are. Like if you just watch this without any music in it.
I feel like
very
I feel like
tonally
horror is a
inappropriate.
very bad
Like-
example because you.
Well, like, there's a
Like, I get what you're
reason
saying.
why all of
It would
those-
feel very tonally inappropriate for you to be watching like Alien with like all the silent tone and like ominousness that it had, and then they actually threw in the "Hello My Baby, Hello My" song when the Alien came out.
Well, no, we're not
Did you
talking
do the
about
Monster
just
Mash?
any. We're not talking about just any kind of music. We're talking about suspenseful music on a suspenseful scene, or a
Well, sure, but-
wacky hijinks song on a wacky hijinks moment. We're
yeah,
talking
but the
about
point
that.
is that like the magic, that the music matches the tone of what's happening. You don't
And
want
that's-
something to like feel disconnected in that regard.
That is
Does
what
this-
we were talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Does the song not overshadow the wacky hijinks? Because if I remember the classic, the original film, is that the music is fairly like classical and composed to the.
My hot
actions.
take on that is I actually find it quite dry with the classical music.
I also agree. I find it quite boring.
As someone who actually, like, my grandfather, really big into the symphony, would take us to the symphony and the opera very regularly back when I was a kid. I can appreciate a lot of classical music. I am much more of a proponent of films either being much more tailored with their music or otherwise finding a way to better utilize pieces. I think classical is a very messy thing to try and integrate into a narrative unless there is a very careful mindset about it.
Also, we'll get to shitty ass music when we get to Hurricane Touchdown, because oh boy, did Hurricane Touchdown have really awful music in the Japanese.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh wow. But yeah, I was also wanting to say freaking it's just a minor jab, but honestly, like, as long as it's not freaking Istanbul was Constantinople in the very first episode of The Boys in that fight scene, I might be good.
But they use that song in The Boys?
In episode 1, in its very first fight scene.
That's a fun song. How dare they besmirch it?
Fat Boy Slim! After several cutesy minutes with terrible jokes.
It can't get any worse. It just got worse.
Eh.
An electrical storm blows
Wait,
through the city.
I mean, is it funny?
Isn't that also a joke in the original then?
Yes. And I was like, well, they don't really comment on it in the Japanese. So I'm like, well, is it funnier in Japanese where the Digimon just poops and then they silently look at it? Is it funnier then?
I guess maybe they would argue. Well, back then, maybe, because I would presume that maybe their opinions changed.
Doesn't Jesu Otaku work in the
think-
dubbing anime now? Dubbing anime now?
I don't know.
I don't remember, but like I would imagine at the time they would probably argue maybe these are one of the things that they could cut. I guess I don't know. I mean that would be a stupid decision, but hey.
Someone can start it again. I'm gonna search Jesu Otaku right now.
Digimon does have toilet humor in it, and that is something that they tried to mitigate as much as possible, but it was still there. It was still present, and it still kind of sucked, but it's inevitable.
Let's see. Jacob Hope Chapman.
It's not just fun and games with Digimon, you know, you have to take care of the things.
I like how Jesu changed his first name, but kept in Hope as the middle name. Why would you keep a feminine name as your middle name if you're a trans man?
Oh wait, Jesu Otaku transition?
Yeah, Jacob.
A very long time ago, yeah.
I see a
that's new to me.
2018 photo is the first thing I see when I'm just checking TV tropes. Yeah,
Like it's something.
They're
It's
way
something that's like always in the back of my mind whenever Jesu Otaku comes up. It's like, oh yeah, that person transitioned, didn't they? But it's like because Jesu comes up so little, it's like I don't even care because it's not really relevant to discussing when Jesu was on that guy with the glasses, and nobody gives a shit about them now.
Yeah. Also,
Nobody
yeah,
gives
yeah.
a shit about them now.
Yeah. Also, I just found it. Yeah, they eventually co-hosted the Anime News Network cast, and also they're he's also a freelance writer on Crunchyroll apparently.
Ah.
So he's not like actively in the industry, but he's in like some tangential
there
ties to
is
the
some
localization,
presence,
I guess maybe.
causing everything to go haywire and the kid's Digimon friend to put on his serious business face. An entirely
It's terrified.
Terrified.
Do you not know what terrified? It's not serious business. That's scared shitless. We literally saw the shitless getting out of him.
That's a mildly concerned face.
Yeah.
New face, in fact.
You know that this Koromon isn't the one we became friends with later on.
So he goes through the natural evolution from tiny bunny rabbit into human-sized dinosaur.
That is not human size, my friend.
I was going to say, so
human can break apart.
That is an 8-foot tall dinosaur minimum.
Yeah, I was going to say I am 6'6", and bro has a foot on me.
Where's Doug
I was
from?
about to say-
Maybe in
I
his
thought you
region
were
there.
a book.
How grow?
Like, how are people supposed to turn your pages if you're
Well,
that
I was
big?
gonna say, like,
Carefully.
he is a really big book. I just shrink him down to make sure he fits.
This is true.
Like
yes.
he if I kept him, he'd be taller than roaming trend over here. For some reason, I keep wanting to call you Random Fandom, and that's a different guy in our service. Our server.
Trend is fine.
Look, I don't care what I know. Nothing is. All I know is he needs to get in the NBA.
Lol. I can dunk.
No.
Well, let me explain. Digimon are supposed to be living packets of data, so the bigger the packet, like kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes, etc., the bigger the monster, and they become stronger by eating, learning, and bonding with organic life forms, specifically human children.
So it's a Tamagotchi?
Yeah, a Tamagotchi that kicks ass!
That's fair.
My Gigapet never did that. I
Animation.
usually just let it die.
This is why the show was awesome!
Polly want a cracker? Oh, really?
I don't know, the show. Yes, the show was awesome for that, but also it was awesome for pretty good writing.
Good writing.
Yes, it had good writing as well.
Like, and
I mean,
this isn't
definitely-
even caveating for a children's show. It had some goof. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of those ones. How to describe this? There's a lot of anime and shows that are very blunt in how they handle things. Like their actual on the surface writing, like the dialogue and such, can be very blunt. It can be very
Yes.
graceless, I could say. But the actual story and character writing is pretty damned good. Like it's one of those, just the delivery could probably be improved, but otherwise it's really solid.
Yeah, it's
Something like,
consistently decent.
The only
Also-
trouble.
Also,
The
to
o-
be fair to Doug, at least his Tamagotchi didn't poop himself to death. If you get it.
As far as we know.
Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
One of the things I want to mention though is that about the Pollywaller cracker scene is lines like this, they run the risk of devaluing the threat. If your, toddler kid is looking at a giant monster and going like, Polly, want a cracker, then like what are we as the audience meant to
I always interpreted this as though these kids didn't realize the stakes of the situation. Like, the idea is like, I think they're convinced they're like dreaming.
It's like
Yeah.
a kid that doesn't understand that walking on top of the handlebars of the playground is actually pretty dangerous for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what I mean when I say that Western Digimon fans are going to see this movie in a different context from Japanese Digimon fans, because by this point that the movie came out and was in theaters, you have already seen at not only the first season of Digimon, but probably halfway through the second season of Digimon as well. So inherently, the movie is going to have not going to have that context of these monsters are supposed to be scary, because none of them are scary to the kids watching. And so they would have known that as well.
Well, I think also this is, once the situation does ramp up, they do take it a lot more seriously. It's like once the situation becomes, oh, I'm actually, like, as a child having my first genuinely terrifying fight or flight response, I think that, like, the jokes do stop. So it's
What is it?
What?
What is it? I was going to say the bit when you're growing up, you put your hand on a hot stove, you don't know you have to take it off until you like naturally have to be told it. For lack of a better term.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it has to be very young for that.
Well,
Best example I could give.
Well, no, the example, which is my example, is you get your hand on a hot stove, or in my case, a hot curling iron, and then forget. And so you do it again a second time a couple of weeks later after you've recovered.
Mine is
I always hurt me this time.
Always told, don't stick your finger in an electrical socket. I did that.
The fuck I just missed.
So I did that. So I never did that. I just threw something out from a book. What were your guys' childhoods?
Mine was we were moving into our the house that we live in now, and I got zapped, and I was afraid of everything electrical for a little while.
In my case, sorry, in my case, I was like 2 years old, and I always wanted to be independent as a kid. And so whenever my mom was doing stuff, I wanted to either do it to myself or do it for her. And so I tried to grab the hot curling iron from her to either curl my own hair or curl hers. And I didn't realize that the metal part was hot.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I was gonna say, like, I didn't have to. I had to learn the hard way that maybe I shouldn't participate in a knife throwing booth, throwing a fucking like batarang shaped knife literally like one of the first things I do, 12, when I'm in a Renaissance fair. That kind of crippled my ability to really get the most out of the Renaissance fair or the bowling that I was doing the very next day for my birthday.
Oof.
I was gonna say, when I was like 3 or
The middle
4,
finger
I
still has
had
a
seen
star.
a ninja star being thrown, in like a movie or something. And so when I was playing, like my sister and a couple of friends, we were all playing in the backyard of one of our friends' place. They had a sand pit underneath their playhouse, and I found, I think, a loose plate, like one of those small loose plates that you like screw in to support things, and it looked like a shuriken to me. So I said, "Hey sis," no, I used her name, but "Hey sis, watch this." She turned around, and I threw it. It went through the bars of the ladder that was there and nailed her right in the forehead. She still has the scar to this day. I like to think that I just have some natural skills at killing people.
God damn.
No wonder you hated that assassin show so much.
Yeah, the fucker didn't know what he was doing.
And look, when you did that, when you threw it at your sister, did you make a quippy line about it, or did you go, "Oh my god, what have I done?" and you panicked and got scared?
Oh, I had no, I was still oblivious to what I had done. I even when the ambulance was there, I didn't realize what was going on.
You were still quipping.
To be fair, this is retaliation. When I was 9 months old, she flipped me over in a shopping cart. So I mean, fair is fair. That was a much brutal injury.
Should we call APS, guys? I'm joking.
Agumon says, "Don't know where to put this, so I'll put it here. My city has an annual anime convention every summer. Joshua Seth was a guest last year. Really cool dude. Signed my copy of Akira. Neat.
Ooh, awesome.
Wow, awesome, man.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
That's dope.
Hey, sis,
Also,
bonk. Less bonk, more shk."
Also, I just remembered one time when I was 2, like I had a babysitter and like I was getting excited to play something, and then the thing is, I started jumping. Problem is, you know how some walls have like corners sticking out? I still have a scar on my head thanks to the rupture that occurred on impact.
Oh boy.
Ow.
I guess Kid Me learned a valuable lesson that day. Don't jump near protruding corners.
Yes.
And that's why this movie sucks.
So Baloney the dinosaur dukes it out with a giant parrot.
This is awesome, by the way.
Just seems to pop the fuck out of nowhere.
This shit
While the
was
kids cower
glorious.
underneath it.
I will say, using the Digimon theme here, way better than Bolero.
Bolero, this film doesn't work. This scene doesn't work. Bolero works in our war game, not in this moment.
I saw this when I was like 1 to 2, and after that, apparently I was a really big fan of Godzilla, so clearly this had the intended effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
So-
Also, the perfect timing. of this. Like, wow, my childhood trauma. That's why this movie sucks.
So, fun fact about this film, they did actually say that they wanted this film to be kaiju specifically. But they wanted it to... There was actually a lot of different scenarios for the first Digimon film that they wanted to do. They wanted to actually have the main character be Tai's dad interacting with Digimon.
Huh.
And it was supposed to be in the 60s, and they were going to destroy, I think, a fair, or like the Olympic Games or something that was going on in Japan at the time, that they were going to set it in. And then they decided to scrap that. And the reason why they wanted it to be Tai's dad was because Tai's dad was going to look just like Tai. Because who is the mascot character of Digimon? It's not Agumon, it's Tai.
Right.
So Tai's dad was going to look exactly like Tai, and then Tai would be the main character of the subsequent films and stuff like that. But they scrapped that, and they were going to set it in the modern day, and they were originally going to destroy the Toei studio. But then they decided to make it more homegrown, to not destroy the studio, but to instead feature the fight in a suburb, specifically Hikarigaoka, where the premise was a secret event that you would watch when you're supposed to be sleeping, and only children would know about it. So it was supposed to be a secret event that you can watch at night that parents wouldn't know about.
What you're telling me is that Greymon is a guardian.
Yes.
We also watched Rise of the Guardians. It was my first time seeing it. It was a good film.
Yes.
It is a good one.
Are you talking about the Owl movie, or are you talking about...
That's Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
Okay.
Yeah, different one.
The animation in this fight is a lot of
movies
fun
about
to
Guardians.
watch. In fact, I'd even say it's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, most of the footage they cut together to make this movie was directed by Mamoru Hosoda, a unique and talented anime director who later went on to make The Girl Who Leapt Through Time and
Great
Summer
film.
Wars. His Digimon work was really excellent, and even
I
in
never
this
saw
choppy
A Girl
American...
Leapt Through Time.
It's solid.
It's
It's a remake. I didn't realize it's an entire like series of it's not like a series. It's a movie or a story that's been remade a couple of times. There's a live action movie from like the 90s, the 60s. Something like that. It's an old story apparently.
Short tangent for Rise of the Guardians, but Rise of the Guardians is actually a sequel to the book series.
Yeah.
So, like, there's this timeline where the books for the Guardians of Childhood is set, like, hundreds of years in the past. Like, it's all set during the Middle Ages. And these the main characters are all having their origin stories and stuff. But Jack Frost is not a thing in the books. He only becomes an actual character when the movies happen, and the movie is a sequel that takes place hundreds of years after the book series. So it is consistent with the timeline of the books, and that this is supposed to be a canon event that happens in the modern day.
Got it. Okay.
And recut, a lot of the sweetness and emotion of the original shines through.
Are you gonna go on about this for a few hours?
I usually do.
Sorry,
I mean,
my
we
review.
did.
Crappy movie first, boring anime bullshit later.
Later?
As in never.
Excuse the fuck out of you.
Okay, rude. At least we let Twilight talk for a while.
Yeah.
I like it.
I love you guys.
More.
Let the yap gene flow. Come on, man.
So the two fight, and eventually the dinosaur wins.
Okay, by the way, pause 1 second.
Yep.
Let the dinosaur. Eventually, the dinosaur wins. That doesn't say who won. I'll be 100% honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that idea out little that narrows it down.
New metal moment over here.
Now that's what I call a dead parrot.
It was a while before we realized
I'll give you that one.
those of us who saw what happened became the Digidestined. It was even longer before we found out that Willis met his Digimon that same night.
Okay, they mention this Willis kid again, but he's not anywhere in the friggin' movie so far. Why do they keep bringing him
the
up?
first like 5 minutes.
One, he
dog.
is. They've cut away to him a couple of times. They're setting something up. Be patient, man.
And
It's
you're
weirdly
seeing
paced, sure, but
him
it's
right
fine.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Okay,
first
remember
5
when I
minutes
said
of the
they
film.
used
Like, if the
3
whole
different
like, this
Digimon
is
movies?
literally framed as an origin story of like how these these kids came together and formed this super team and shit with their pocket monsters.
Yeah.
So like obviously they're gonna talk about, hey, we have this other friend who's a part of our group. He's in this other place. We're obviously gonna get to him later.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bigger criticism is that CGI over in the flowers.
Honestly, it's okay. Like I have seen some bad CGI in modern anime. This is fine.
Say, CBF, look at this and look at Berserk 2016 and tell me which is better.
I will say it is probably better than the photorealistic backgrounds in Princess Principal. That show fucking sucks.
Oh, really?
Granted, it's been 9 years since I've seen it, but I thought it was awful.
Oh wow. Okay. That's a. I mean, I didn't think it was like stellar, but I enjoyed it quite a bit.
So going back to the review for a sec, we are now establishing that Doug, as the Nostalgia Critic, just cannot understand the concept of we're talking about what is happening to a character that we are going to meet in the future. So he cannot understand that a character is going to exist until they actually exist.
No, Twilight.
The only
The character
problem
is
with
now on
that
screen
is
right now.
The only reason why I would justify mentioning this character is because it's stitched together several films. In a film it was made from scratch, this would be a very clunky piece of like exposition.
Yeah.
Because Willis doesn't have add anything to the rest of the story. Not the rest of the story, the sequences especially, because we're very much focused on a very limited number of characters. And introducing one who has no contribution to this moment is strange. But with the context that this is several movies stitched together, they're like trying to ease it in.
Well, in the second film, or in the stitched together version, the second film, he is a bit of a plot point in the second film. And then we finally get our actual introduction to the boy in the third film.
I will say I generally agree that, like, if you take this as a film on its own, completely devoid of the context of being stitched together, I think the worst thing you can say about this film is that it is clunky. But I don't think, like, that's a complete deal killer. So
yeah. I understand the concept because, I don't see any reason why we couldn't just cut to Willis now where he's relevant, and then we stitch them all together later when the actual events, motivate that. But of course, they're dealing with a younger audience, and they don't want to necessarily have that questions like, oh, who's this guy? We just followed Ty and Kari, and we don't know who this guy is.
And not to mention, which I can understand that trend, and I absolutely agree with you in concept, right? But not only does that not work in context, that's not even what Doug is complaining about, it seems like. Yes. Like he's complaining about this happening at all, regardless of context, which...
Yes, that's his problem.
Izanagi says,
who is this kid? I don't know him.
Izanagi says, I feel Doug really seems to have a short attention span. My God, man, can you just wait 5 minutes? This sort of review approach is going through the film plot in linear order feels like it hampers the critique. I think less so that I wonder how much of this is him playing it up, him being a not Digimon fan and trying to pretend like he's confused. I wonder that.
I just realized this is only part 1 of 2. Do you have part 2?
Yes,
here?
It's all lined up on the right.
Yeah, like I kept eyeing that for a while. I'm like, oh, I don't even know if we're gonna get to the.
Don't worry, part 2 is shorter. Like it's like a 20-minute video. So like part 2, I think they uploaded this. I think back when they could only upload 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
right. Yeah.
Movies to make this one.
Let me guess. He's not in the other 2 movies they used, is he?
Yep, he's only in the last one, so to try and pretend they have a cohesive narrative, they just keep talking about him.
That's not true.
Speaking of which...
he's in the second one. They make great men. They actually use him pretty smartly in the second one.
Yeah, they do. Because he sends an email to Izzy saying like, I created this problem, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like they actually bring him up to be kind of a kid genius in the English version, which surprisingly works really well with the Japanese version, because in Japanese, Izzy is always talking about his one American friend who had graduated from college as a kid. And in Try, he even starts working with him in a business. So like he makes mention of that in this movie, I think. The 4 years later one, Bokura no War Game. So surprisingly, you could say that in the Japanese version, the American friend is just left unnamed, but in English, it's just Willis.
Yeah.
4 years to a completely different plot. We're done with that one. Let's go.
What? When did this movie become Castaway? You mean this whole scene had nothing to do with...
What comes next? Nope. Or what comes after?
Oh, okay, all right. Good faithing this. I get where they're coming from in that there is not I don't think there is a direct plot point in terms of this affects the following plots. How, aside from them setting up Willis for the overarching that was added, but I don't think like there's anything about the Parrotmon Greymon fight specifically, other than establishing how the Digidestined became the Digidestined. Am I incorrect on that?
No. Like specifically, this movie came about in order to show the reason why these children were chosen, because they were the ones that witnessed the event. And anyone who sees a Digimon becomes a partner to a Digimon. They don't necessarily become Digidestined, they become tamers. Only those who are chosen by homeostasis become Digidestined. That is why there is a difference between a tamer and a Digidestined.
Right. So
it's so interesting to me how like it's so interesting to me how like he's complaining about this when earlier in the video he was complaining about how he didn't understand anything that was going on when they went right into the fight. When I imagine if he's saying that none of this had anything to do with the stuff that happened later, implying that he didn't want it here to begin with, are we saying that he would be less confused if we jumped straight to like kids having their own pet monsters fighting other monsters?
Yeah, and not seeing how that happened.
I was gonna say, like, it gets even more confusing because they don't even have the monsters at the start. They get in contact with them through the computer. So it's like we're establishing several layers really quickly if we open there. Meanwhile, here it's, okay, computer produce egg produce monster. Monster get in fight with other monster. And establishing through the dialogue is, if you were there to witness this, you became a Digidestined and you got a partner. Like that, or a Digimon tamer, possibly a Digidestined. For Kari, it's all focused around Digidestined. But you get that.
It's exactly like you said. It's not like directly correlated with like the events that come after, but that doesn't mean that it's unimportant because it's establishing all this important stuff.
It's the superhero origin story, and now we're getting into the.
That's what I said.
Yeah. That's what Kaiser said. It's a superhero origin story, and now we're getting into the actual plot that the superheroes need to contend with.
Yeah.
Right.
Also,
I guess
after
Nostalgia Critic
finding-
like superhero sequels.
Sorry, what were you saying? I know.
I was going to say, this is an average 5-minute coding adventure. It gets this out of hand pretty often.
You see what I tell you? They get the code. They get the digital stuff right.
Yeah.
To do with
what comes next? Nope. Or what comes after?
Then why did they show it?
Because it had a dinosaur fighting a parrot. How could you not show that?
Like this.
Fair point.
Asshat.
Woman, child.
So, 4 years later...
You can't say that anymore, Doug.
Cancel him.
You gotta cancel this man. I'm sorry.
Again, all you gotta do is drop
Cancel him
two
again.
letters. I mean, all you gotta do is drop 2 letters.
Wait,
It's not
again?
that far off.
Well, I was gonna say we just need someone to overdub this version of it with like someone that's not even sounding like Doug with man.
Or just cut off the WO.
It's not that they can't. I was gonna say it's not that they can't, it's that they don't. They use femcel for everything now.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
So the answer is 0. There's a rabbit hole behind controversy surrounding Doug that I can't get into right now. I'd love to explain it to you later.
Oh god, the change channel is
I'm getting
complicated.
I'm getting Digimon lore and I'm getting Nostalgia Critic.
You know what? That
This
might
is
be
great
something
for me.
worth covering. There's like a couple of videos we could probably watch on that just be interesting for discussion. They're pretty good.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Also, one of the things I wanted to note about Willis is the sort of unintended consequence in a positive light, is that by introducing Willis, who's somewhere across the world, makes the Digimon story much more international, like much more global.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not just in Japan. Like it means that anyone can be anywhere in the world and be like, oh,
yeah,
I got
this is how
Digimon.
you do it. YuYu Hakusho.
But this is also why I kind of give Digimon fans the side eye when, like, because there was a campaign when Digimon Tri was coming out, and also when they were going to like seriously revive Digimon in the West. But when Tri was announced, even in Japanese, when they translated it into English, they said for all Digidestined all over the world. And everyone got all up in arms, like, well, why did they say Digidestined? Why didn't they say
Chosen children?
Chosen children. It's like, because in English we are called Digidestined. That is canon even in Japanese. It's just that they got it wrong because they accidentally said Digidestiny instead of Digidestined.
Yeah, basically they respected the translation in the West. They work really well together, and like I have a friend who is also a major Digimon fan. He's a complete asshole, but like he's kind of one of the ones that like everyone has that friend that's a complete asshole. You get it?
Also, I hate him.
Yeah. Twi and him hate each
helping out
other's
through a
guts.
hard
But
time.
he's a hardcore purist, which I find hilarious because he's Finnish and Finish's Digimon dub, like the first one they did, is like the worst one. They had like 5 voice actors and they were all wrong. It was hilarious.
Oh right, you mentioned that.
Yeah, like the Finnish dub is so fucking amazing in how incompetent it is. Like the first episode, when they're falling off a cliff, like several hundred feet.
Okay. Cannot. Quick question: is it better than? Is the acting in there better or worse than Neil Breen?
I don't get that reference.
What? You don't know Neil?
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen anything related to it.
We have to show you scenes at least.
Okay.
I've only seen scenes.
But yeah, he's a big purist, and he got so butthurt over the Digimon stuff.
Yes.
Over the Digidestined stuff, and like it is really amusing seeing him flounder to actually like criticize the English dub because he manages to raise like. God, I showed Twi because he has a really bad habit of doing that. Like, I've written one sentence, enter. I'm writing the next sentence, enter. So he just floods the chat.
God.
Again, I love this guy because he actually does have some interesting knowledge and takes and really good backlog of things. Like, he got me into Godzilla. But like, God, his takes on Digimon are just like, he makes like 2 good points out of an entire like 50-page essay. Like it's really I always have to hold his feet to the fire. It's like, okay, how is it bad? Please elaborate on this point. Why is this bad? And he just goes in circles.
Yeah. It's bad.
I love the guy to death, but he's can be very frustrating when he thinks he's right, and I don't think he is.
I want to see this in action.
Oh, I could probably go find the screenshots that he sent me.
Yeah, share them in private chats though. I don't want any of that airing by accident.
That's why I keep my dialogue to a minimum. The less I speak, the less of an asshole I will appear.
See, I like.
I don't care.
I was gonna say. I mean, I've been taking pot shots at CBF. Apparently, that's my thing now because I just got a second zinger. It's like I just do that reflexively, making jokes at people and making jokes at myself. Like I think it's a coping mechanism. I just like being the funny man.
I was about like, wait at me? I thought it was mainly at Zero.
Oh, I do that too.
No, that's I know's territory.
Yeah, true.
Hey, yo.
I mean, to be fair, everyone's fair game. I've zinged everyone.
have.
And I have gotten zinged back. I take my licks, and then I feel bad about it. It's like, oh.
Is that what I've been doing to people?
Oh, I'm Batman. That's how it feels.
like the petting of the foxtail thing that you just mentioned in the...
What?
Oh, I think I found it. I found it.
Okay, well, have fun with that.
Hang on.
No.
Farting about on the World Wide Web.
Huh? Prodigious! A computer virus on the internet!
Wow, prodigious, a hippie in a Prius.
Prodigious, Ben Kingsley in a bad movie.
Prodigious, a thing that would very obviously be in another thing.
Prodigious, a balding internet reviewer who screams a lot.
Prodigious, an anime fan who obviously takes herself way too seriously.
Asshat.
Women child. So
stop! Oh my God, you can't say that anymore.
Too late.
So you have to be careful.
I mean, I appreciate that they have a bunch
Sorry,
of,
I was off screen for a bit. What did he say?
Digi-egg.
Woman child.
They were
It was
zinging
cute.
each other.
They call
I mean, I appreciate they have all their code
evolution Digivolving, too,
in
and their little
text blocks. That's accurate.
trinkets are called Digivices.
Yeah, and was it cute when Kid Icarus kept putting Icus at the end of every word too?
You can count on...
No, but like they actually sound good when they do it. Digivolve, evolve, like they.
Yes.
There is actually a they actually did some smart stuff with that. They actually combined English words. Digivice, a device.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, putting Digimon in front of stuff happened in Japanese too. It's still called Digidollars in Japanese, guys.
Digidollars.
That one actually sounds not as good.
No. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. I like that
I need to know, is there a device in Australia called a didgeridoo?
Yes, there is actually.
No, I know there's an actual didgeridoo. But I mean, it's like, is there a Digimon version of a didgeridoo?
It's a cryptocurrency.
Didgeridoo-mon.
Cryptocurrency.
Didgeridoo.
You know what?
Now
A
we have
Didgeridoo-mon would go hard. I'm just saying.
Okay, now that we have Digidollars, do we have Digidonuts?
Probably.
I actually have Timbits, so.
Aw.
Oh, okay, cool.
Also, one of the things I want to know...
Your Billy Donuts replacement now. Temporary.
Right? So who's trying to speak?
I'm trying. About Digivolution. It works great for Digimon because the evolution there is not like a Pokemon evolution where it's a natural thing. It sort of adds the level of digitality, which is like they're collecting data and you can get a random kind of creature.
Well, it's more accurate.
Yes,
because like even in Pokemon, Twice will be very, very keen to point out is it's not evolution. It's what is the term?
Metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis.
So it's the shit that caterpillars do to turn into butterflies. That is what Pokemon does. It's not evolution. What Digimon actually does is in two parts. They have Digivolution, but they also actually evolve because there is a reason why Digimon have alternative Digimon. So they have like Snow Agumon or Black Agumon or like
Why you can't say that?
You can't say that.
We're all getting canceled.
That's what it's called. I'm sorry, but
Not me. I'm not white.
Don't hurt this Digimon. He's not black.
They also have like War Greymon or Black War Greymon or Gaiomon.
Or Metal Gore Greymon.
Okay, does Gaiomon play Guile's theme?
No, Gaiomon is... Gaiomon looks more like a samurai, but it is an offshoot of War Greymon. It's just that it evolved on a separate personal computer as opposed to the digital world. So they do actually evolve in the traditional sense. But the actual transition from like Metal Greymon to War Greymon is Digivolution, whereas the actual evolution process can still take place. So it works so much better in Digimon.
My Milton Cobb says, I don't hate NC. I just think some of his takes can be questionable. I still like him. I still like him. I think he's cringe, but he's a fun, like after occasionally he took himself too seriously, and that's where it got like painful. But like when he doesn't take himself very seriously and he's just having fun with it, I think he's pretty fun.
Like one of my favorite videos. Absolutely. Like one of my favorite videos from the channel was when he was covering the Disney afternoon. That was like a banger video. The skits there weren't like too intrusive and everything. It fit the vibe of the video.
I mean, who can forget him covering commercials and like the infamous rape whistle?
Plus, now there's stuff like I appreciate just the fact that he knows like, oh, if he is the guy who dishes out all these punches, he's got to be able to take it. And he just like let it roll off and do a funny with it, like with the freaking Bubble Bass Nostalgia Critic bit, and he just like he does this whole bit where he just calls freaking James Rolfe is like, I don't think SpongeBob likes you.
Then there was also obviously the Milton brother of the Joker, him bringing that back only one time just to shit all over it, and for like it's great.
Also,
oh my god!
I would like to point out quickly, you know, he who does not have a questionable take may cast the first stone. That's my take on it. I think
that's fair.
Has a questionable take.
Guys, I used to like No Game No Life.
I wouldn't throw stones at people for having questionable takes. I would explore them. I would definitely try to argue them, but
we all have questions.
Oh my God, Snowy Spider! Thanks.
I would say that.
Oh what?
Oh, that's so good.
It is good.
I can't wait.
Let me put the shield down for a moment here. Where is the shield?
But Trent, I agree that like, you know, I mean, there's everybody has like certain like questionable takes about things every so often. I guess it depends on like how you feel, how consistently that happens with a reviewer and what their general mindset is. If they're coming at ultimately from a place of like trying to figure out, you know, what media they're talking about in good faith, then like, you definitely give them some slack.
It takes me like 3 months to make a video, and I still make bad takes. Like I think over the words I say, and I still get it wrong. I'm like, God damn it.
I see. Kaiser's got his weapon from Bubble Master.
But like, what's the word? I don't know. I granted, I haven't seen every single video of yours, but I haven't really found much of a questionable take from your channel yet.
Oh, don't you worry. Come to my server.
Don't worry. Kaiser doesn't need it. Kaiser doesn't get those takes from my videos. He gets them from talking to me.
Yeah.
And that's because I know I know that because he and most people really fucking hate my music takes.
Oh, Kaiser, remember that discussion that we had about X-Men?
Oh boy.
Oh, right, yeah, about like, you know, what actual registration meant. That was more so a misunderstanding because I didn't really I had a different idea of like what mutant registration would actually look like.
Kaiser,
I'll be right back. You guys can keep going.
Kaiser, I want you to know that me and Zero just slapped out chairs, put on suits, and sat down, just said, continue.
This is full on.
No, wait a minute. I'm not
It was really funny. It was really funny because we were discussing it and he was pro registration and I'm like, Kaiser, you're black.
Oh.
Also, wait a minute. I had a like I said, I had a different idea of like what my problem, I guess, isn't what's the word? I think my thing wasn't like what I was advocating for wasn't actually what registration would be, I guess. Like I'm not obviously I'm against the version of mutant registration that freaking Senator Kelly and the freaking villains of the story are for, but like I was trying to find some kind of like, I don't know, what would the middle ground be and call that registration, but it's not actually registration.
What you
like a different thing.
What I think you had in mind was like some sort of database to show which mutants had problems with their powers in order to get them help.
Yeah, like some basically establishing welfare services, but for like mutants and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead.
I'll tell you this. Your idea, I've had this conversation many times with people who have only watched the movies, and it sucks that that point. Your idea is much, much better.
Yeah, I was like, again, I'm not like that again. The take itself, I feel like the specifics of what I was advocating for weren't like the bad thing. It's just like the specific like term we're using for it. I didn't know how else to describe it because I'm going for something very specific at the time, anyways.
Well, and what you're describing is basically what Xavier does in his school anyway. So like,
oh yeah, I was just more so advocating for like what would that look like on like a macro scale instead of like, you know, just this school in this location, right? And having it actually integrated into larger society. So that was the thing.
The idea that I had heard once was basically, let's give the mutants a Star of David, and I was like, no, God. The guy, it was so great. He was like, yeah, we could they'll have a bracelet for every single human so that it detects the X gene, and then the people who don't.
Yeah, that's just asking for someone to get lynched.
No.
Kaiser, he was going so much further. He was like, oh, they could customize it, make it flashy, like it's your own favorite thing. I was like, dude, stop, please.
You don't want to know the best part? No, you want to know the best part about this, Kaiser?
What?
In the Mother Mold future where the Sentinels win, they quite literally put brands on people of M mutant.
Yeah. Oh, right. No, I remember that. That's how Bishop got his M. Yeah.
Correct.
It's Bishop's eye.
Also, wow, the whole Star of David thing is like especially like morbidly hilarious considering like, oh, that is a one-way ticket to Magneto killing you on the spot. Bringing that up.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, he will do that. Like
that's what amuses me sometimes. It's people are like, oh, it's not going to be the star, it's going to be something different. It's like, it's not the point, it's not the symbol, it's what it does the problem.
Any idea how quickly Magneto will tweak the fuck out if he sees that?
I was going to say, I have only been partially listening as I basically knew this was going to spiral and I went to go get a drink. But I was going to say, when Twi was like, oh, Kaiser, you're black, this is where like I always get, it's difficult using mutants as a one-to-one allegory because I know. I
didn't actually say that to him in the conversation.
Oh yeah, but like I was gonna say, like Kaiser being black does not pose a potential existential threat to the safety of the human race. Like
that is a conversation.
Like I would be left alone with kitty pride, but
I was gonna say like unless Kaiser wants to unveil the secrets of the African continent that we aren't aware of.
I was gonna say, like, maybe we should be asking how many P-tanks he's got.
No, guys, Kaiser is simply a member of the American Society of Magical.
Oh no! Raymond, to be fair, it doesn't pose a threat to the human race. It just poses a threat to white people. If you ask certain people here,
no. Also,
not here.
Wait a minute.
Don't look at me.
In the States.
Raymond, I don't pose my skin color isn't what threatens the human race. It's me being black and having a microphone that's a threat to the human race.
That's weird because I always thought it was the Mega Buster, but I never knew that.
Well,
you're YouTubing while black.
You need to understand, he defeated Podcast Man. And he got a microphone built into his blaster now.
Yeah, that's one of his modes. He's got
wait, holy shit.
Barboard and everything.
I defeated Joe Rogan, man.
Kaiser, are you a sound marine?
Actually, you know, was it Sai that
Yes.
did your art initially, Kaiser?
Yeah.
I was gonna say you need to ask them to make a variation of you having a microphone up to your mouth.
So the in-universe joke, by the way, is that sound marines want to achieve perfection.
Okay,
I'll leave it there.
All right.
Meanwhile, all I desire to achieve is the end of this video.
As you were.
That'll never happen.
To win the archery event, Princessicus.
No, but he didn't have a dinosaur fighting a parrot. Argument over.
Fair.
The Digi-Egg's been
Fair.
infected
Actually,
with
not
a virus, and it's trying to destroy the real-world network. Tai doesn't have time to worry about because he's trying to send an email to his crush.
You know, actually, I would say that was probably a moment where the music didn't really work. It's like, oh, this thing is spreading all over the world and it's an existential threat to all technology and might be getting nuked. Like, oh, yeah, I don't know why you're playing frickin' Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, Hello My Baby over Alien. It doesn't.
That's probably a better example.
Yeah.
Sora, and the evil Digi-Egg won't let it go through. Oh, the horror.
I'm going to a birthday party. I got my friend a pink Power Ranger.
Guess what show the company who dubbed this also owned?
Yogi Bear? Maybe the Ranger went gay.
I was also going to say, like, I wonder, I can't remember what it was in the original dub, but like, this could theoretically also work in Japan because Super Sentai.
Yeah.
I got my friend a Super Sentai. Like, yeah.
I got my friend a Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Also,
I got my friend Kamen Rider Black Sun.
What?
It has real intestinal action.
No.
Okay.
So,
Raymond, I need to sit you down one day so we
No,
can
no,
watch
no.
Kamen Rider Kuga.
Zero, I need you to find that one Punisher toy. You know exactly the one.
Oh shit! Fuck,
Screw Kamen Rider Black Sun.
That one, but hold up.
Look, Kamen Rider Black Sun was a great show. The ending has very questionable morals.
I still need to finish that show. Fuck.
Well, if you like children's soldiers, you'll like the end of the series.
Oh, I'm a
okay.
Gundam fan. I live for that shit. What are you talking about?
Also,
You know
like
exactly
I've heard
I'm
that
gonna
it is
send
probably
it to
one
you
of the
first.
preachiest shows out there.
Yeah. I mean, Raymond, don't feel bad about not finishing a Kamen Rider.
What I've only
Since it's over. Huh?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I did finish Black Sun. I enjoyed Black
sorry,
Sun.
Kaiser. No, Kaiser was the one who said he
Okay.
hadn't finished that one.
Yeah.
Where should I put that?
Just put it in general and let it.
Oh, it's 2000, so it's probably a Time Ranger toy. Based.
Very based.
Bare Naked Ladies!
I love this song, by the way.
Yeah, this is a great song.
Also, this song is very relevant to what is going on, unlike what they're joking about, because the whole scene is like right after they establish that Sora and Tai are fighting, and what is the song about?
It's about being put in the doghouse.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Yeah, so it's like it is relevant to that. I guess actually, because this was what was playing over what they showed of the pre-evolution of Diaboromon. Like they were showing that now. That makes more sense to me. It's like, oh no, there's context behind that. And while basically Tai is worrying about his potential crush / friend, you know, and him fighting over something, this shit's actually going out of control. There's some ironic parallel going on.
Yeah.
Hour of movie to go. Izzy gets a hold of Tai and tells them they have to contact their friends in the digital world to stop the internet menace.
It's been a long time.
Who else is there?
I forgot to put the shield back up. I got a shield.
You forgot about the shield.
Down? I put it down for the fan art.
Someone.
You would not last a second in void combat.
Look. Look, I turned it's a copyright shield. I have the shields on the Jester's Fiat up at all times otherwise.
Yeah, Krygon tried to tell us in the chat earlier to put the shield up.
That is a responsible crewmate. Thank you very much. I'm sorry you were neglected.
Glad you're back.
You collect them all in each McDonald's Happy Meal.
Actually, I think Dairy Queen made the toys for this thing.
You know this and you're not deeply ashamed?
I never said I wasn't.
She's
They
got a
can't
lot of
send
good
their
manga
Digimon
in the background.
Look, at
She
some
shouldn't be
point
ashamed.
you go like at some point the shame comes back around to pride. It's okay.
Yeah.
It happens.
Embrace
I hate
the
to,
cringe.
cut across here for a second though, but I must be heading out for myself. My family's doing our thing.
Aww.
No.
I enjoyed learning all of this Digimon lore. I hopefully will remember it.
Yeah.
I raise a glass to you, my friend. It was a great time during the Game Awards, and good
It was a fun
picks for
stream.
If only the
for
Game
having
Awards
me,
were on
guys.
Wednesdays, we could have covered it.
That would have been a fun time.
That would have been fantastic.
And we could have all been disappointed together by the very end.
High guard, man.
It's
Also, Dairy Queen doesn't do toys anymore, so they're like extra special.
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
collector's
collectibles.
items.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
goodbye, everybody. I'll see you
Bye.
guys. Hopefully, whatever next. time
Yep.
we do
Everyone
might
prepare for
be-
biblically accurate again. Here we go.
Yep, and
Hello.
everybody, 0 is on Twitch. He does great content. He's going through Kingdom Hearts. He's got a few other games he's going through. Great guy.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh god.
Oh my god, what a mess here.
Yeah, this is just what happens. I wish I could like automate it, but you know, it's the limitations of streaming software. There is a way to do it with VTubers. I know they have like a thing built in to stream together, but it's finicky.
It's specifically for the type of like VTuber studio.
Yeah, that's like
VTube-
that's what we're using, VTuber Studio.
Well,
You know,
fuck off. I'm trying to give you some, like, I was trying to just say, hey guys, it's not all Celtic's fault. It's just this thing. But you're saying, no, actually, we could do this thing.
Well, no, I don't know how to use it, and it's like complicated as hell.
Also, I'm trying to stop you from saying, I don't know how to use it, because that just...
Well, there's also the caveat that Twi doesn't have a model. You don't have a model. It's only me and Kaiser right now. Kind of need everyone else to have models.
Okay, I'll shill all the money.
Also, on the side note, VTubers are innovative, like has such innovative technology. Like I've seen one which is a Segway with the tablet, and it's like like in a con, driving around. I was like, how did they?
Yeah, I saw that. Like I've seen that a lot. That's where I was thinking the Iron Mouse. Like she got in like a dispute with someone or some group.
Oh yeah, with V Shoujo because
No. The V Shoujo one she was the one that blew the lid off of it.
Yeah.
Like that was everyone was on her side, but then after that, like she said that she was uncomfortable during a convention when a bunch of other YouTubers came up and like started kind of badgering her.
Stream Awards shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Stream Awards stuff.
It's one step away from them building like a robot body and just walking around.
No, I want to give that to Nero-sama.
Guys, obviously you remember my rules. Technology only advances for war or for porn. It's clearly going to be Project Melody.
Yeah.
Perfectly fair.
Okay, I can live with that.
You know, when we think of the robot revolution, it's gonna be just a bunch of VTuber bodies.
The Orange Man for $5. Did someone say the American Society of Magical Blacks also put this and future
I'm back.
towards more Batwoman? Who's with me?
Why? Why?
I am not saying the full title. I just have that one video of a particular African American saying, "Excuse me, moi, I have questions."
Also, if nothing else, it is definitely not the most questionable title I've heard that involves something for black folk, I'll say.
Correct.
Yeah.
You would know what it is if you saw a few jokes I've made in the past in my work.
Anyway, definitely watch CBF's channel. It's really good.
Let us keep going.
Out to fight the virus, an orange dinosaur and an electric ladybug. And they pulverize it. But all they've done is made it an angry arachnid who takes off to wipe out the electric devices of the real world. So they call the blonde kid,
Matt,
and his little brother,
TK.
It doesn't matter, I'm gonna forget him tomorrow anyway. Who are
Celestial Warlock, sure, +2. Oh god, everyone's piling on. Oh god.
Oh god.
Vacation to come back to the city and back him up.
Less than Jake!
Less than Jake!
All I need is Savage Garden
Pausing for copyright.
Yep.
and the theme from Titanic.
This makes me realize that I have an entire playlist of 90s like rock that I play during New Year's Eve just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Okay, boomer.
Everyone, look, I look forward to the current generation, like, looking back, man, we had it good. Remember when Skibbity Toilet came out? That was quality content.
No way.
You know it's going to happen. You all know. You know I'm right.
If I believe just because you can make it not happen.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
I need to become Captain Torres. How do
you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
What he's created.
Oh, 1 million lives. All right.
Send in their Digimon, but the baddie digivolves to his most powerful mega state, Diaboromon, which is totally supposed to be Diablomon, but in case it wasn't obvious, the folks who dubbed this movie are not terribly perceptive. Now they have a
I think
real
this was
fight.
something that I asked you about a while ago, Twilight, because I think with my limited knowledge on Digimon, I wasn't entirely sure if it was supposed to be Diaboromon or Diablomon. I think maybe even this video might have actually influenced that opinion on that.
So what it is sometimes the Digimon dubs for the naming can be very inconsistent. Either it is the exact same name as what is in Japanese, but translated into English. It is either directly kept as it is in Japanese, which is in the case of Diaboromon, because in Japanese it is Diaboromon. Because they don't have the L. They only have an R that is an R, an L, and a D at the same time. Yeah. So what they did was they directly they kept it intact, Japanese and all. So it was Diablomon, but in Japanese it is Diaboromon, and they kept that as Diaboromon.
And it might also have been a tactical choice as well, because especially in the West and even back in the early 2000s, there were a lot of Christian households that would probably be against a children's story featuring Diablo, aka Le Devil.
Yeah.
So
there was a whole Pokemon scare in regards to all that stuff.
So I could totally see that being because I think they understand Japanese for a translation group. So it's possible they just made that calculated decision to avoid any controversy.
Yeah, not to mention that's also why stuff like G Gundam, we don't have God Devil and we don't have God Gundam and Double Gundam. We have Shining Gundam.
It's Burning, Shining, and Dark Gundam.
Dark. Yeah.
So, but also in media in general in America, they try to make it as neutral as possible in order to not offend anybody. So, a lot of the references to religion in general has been taken out of stripped away from Digimon as much as reasonably possible. Obviously, that didn't happen in the anime because we did have that major plot point of the devil will come out at 666. That stayed in the English dub.
And just Devimon in general.
Well, Devimon, Myotismon, and the 666 plot, that was something that they just could not take out.
Yeah.
And they kept it in, and it's actually, I remember people talking about how surprising it was that didn't get butchered for the dub, that they actually kept that intact. It was surprising because people know that they have to censor it for the religious aspect.
Yeah.
Right.
And if I can make a comment on Diaboromon.
No, you can't.
From just I'm
kidding. Go ahead.
Diaboromon and Diablomon. If I had to choose, if I had to make an executive decision, I would still pick Diaboromon because Diablomon I think is a little bit too on the nose, especially for a creature like this.
That's what you will discover about a lot of Japanese monster media is their names, especially when you take them over to English-speaking countries, or actually some other countries as well, I imagine Spanish, are not very subtle.
Yes.
Also, by the way, this screenshot right here with this guy looking at that tie.
This, remember when we said the bad cooking comes back up?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This man suddenly got a flash of the runs.
Yeah.
Because he drank some herbal tea, quote unquote, is the mom.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So okay. So in the English dub, Ty's mom is making beef jerky shakes, and
Oh my god.
and Izzy, of course, is somebody who wants to be healthy, and so he's drinking it. And Ty is like, "Why are you drinking that shit?" And he's like, "Just because you don't want to be healthy doesn't mean that I can't be." And he's like, "Don't say I didn't warn you." And of course, it comes back at this moment. Yes. In Japanese, though, the joke simply is the drink is oolong tea. And Izzy's favorite drink is oolong tea, so he drinks a shit ton of oolong tea. So the joke in this moment is he just drank too much and now really needs to pee.
Which, by the way, I relate.
If you have your favorite drink, like you're right here, the end of the world is happening. Oh fuck, I need to pee.
Yeah, like
You should have piss jar. Just saying.
It's a fine.
No, you should have had a
but-
piss couch, Kaiser. Don't you remember that?
No. Guys,
Oh, we need the piss bottle. Now get to work.
No, we need the piss bus.
I want it known. I want it known when Kaiser speaks, his glasses turn yellow.
Yeah.
Like low, yeah.
No,
Oh,
I get it. I get it. Yeah. Also, Raymond, all right. I piss on other people's couches. You do. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay, I don't do that.
The serial couch pisser. He's yet to be caught.
Kaiser, you're a robot. What are you pissing?
Have you never seen the first Transformers film?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Transformers aren't real. Reploids are.
I mean, that is true. But
Are
we're
the
not
Transformers in this room with us now?
Transforms into a car.
Well, apparently Jesu Otaku is what. I'm joking. I'm sorry. That's a bad one.
Okay. We're continuing.
Okay, that's bad.
I do.
Okay, yeah, we're
Nate,
continuing.
what is it?
I think it's your mother's recipes.
I hate to tell you I told you so, but I told you so.
Christ, there's more poop jokes in this movie than the Phantom Menace.
Actually,
Is it better than the piss joke that was originally in there?
Yeah, and like this is actually okay. This is actually kind of. It's like you were saying. It's the end of the world. And like someone suddenly like when you gotta go, you gotta go. And I mean everything like else in the setup, like it works fine.
Wait, I actually think it's better than the original. Because pissing takes like what 30 seconds, a minute at max when it's extreme.
He drinks a lot.
Here's
he does
the thing.
drink a lot throughout the entire movie.
Here's the cool thing about comedy, and I was talking about this with a friend of mine when we were watching The Lincoln Lawyer for the first time. And there's a scene where a guy nearly got attacked by a killer, and he calls over like one of his friends to come over. A cop instead comes over. He's got like the door locked and everything. He's armed and everything. Suddenly, like they're talking to each other. It's like, what the heck just happened? Who is this guy who tried to kill you? Suddenly the janitor comes in. They're both all like twitchy and jumpy. They point the gun at him. The janitor just throws his hands up and is like, I'll come back later. And like that's funny. And it's comedy that mixes into like the tension of the scene because it's like, yeah, I would probably react that way too. And like it works the same way here where the comedy kind of fits despite the fact that the world is ending. It's like, yeah, if you gotta pee, even like while the world is ending, you're probably gonna be like going to
this,
the
like less comedic, but like there's some Clint Eastwood film. I need to watch more westerns, man. But like he's the stranger that rolls into town. But through the entire film, he's got a flu or something like that. He's like sick the entire film. So it's like, you can tell that like, you don't really see that in films. It's where the main character is like ungodly sick and he's still trying to do shit. And it's like, that's very relatable when you have to get shit done.
And that relatability kind of like, yeah, it's very real. And like, it doesn't take you out of it where like maybe a poop joke that is just there for like, lowest common denominator giggles or something like that.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks.
Also,
exactly. Whereas this makes sense. Sorry, I was interrupting you.
I was gonna say the final thing that I have to say about this: Metal Greymon and Metal Garurumon, I believe, versus Diabolomon. That shit's peak.
It's War Greymon.
Yeah, 110%.
Also,
Or
why is
Greymon.
Kaiser tiny now?
Oh,
because I'm further away. Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to tweak the sensitivity of your Z-axis. It's in the settings, but not right now.
Yeah.
To say about this movie, again, I haven't seen this shit in like 20 plus years. I still have core memories of watching this fight scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
I watched every now and then just on its own.
Or you could have watched,
100%.
or you could have watched the shitty recreation of it in Digimon 2020.
I'm good.
Oh, don't fucking remind me.
I hate that show. I got like 20
They did that
episodes
in the first freaking episode. I got in like, oh man, I'm so sure.
It was bad. 2020 sucks.
Episodes. Yeah, it's
really
does.
So I really wanted the diarrhea to play a big part in the story.
With Izzy out of the room, Ty crashes the computer, like you do, cutting off his connection from the Digimon.
Not a single call can get through. Huh? Hello, this is Ty.
Hello, did you program me?
It's Infamon.
Oh man, guys, pause for copyright.
Yep.
Spider-Man, come out and play.
Ty tries to get help from his friend.
Oh, okay, just make it a parallel joke.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey guys, don't you remember this scene
honestly.
from Spider-Man?
Who doesn't
Also,
like?
what an unfortunate time to pause.
Watching Ty's back?
Also,
No.
Also,
yeah, too, but no.
Oh boy.
Man, all the
mention-
Tai Yamato shippers just understanding their dynamic from this.
Good lord, man.
Friends, but most of them are already.
Already to
Yeah.
the next video.
Yep.
Okay, one moment.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, we could have just let that play.
Back in the day when videos couldn't be
Preoccupied.
longer than
You
12
got
minutes.
this postcard in the mail from
Yep.
Mimi.
He's on vacation.
There's one more thing to
in
mention
Hawaii?
about both our War Game and Summer Wars. It's the charm of those movies is the fact that the real life, like everyday boring life, is in is a bigger threat to the safety of the world. Like a computer crashing, the family is having dinner and they don't know that the world is ending. It's like all these moments.
You
add
got
the
someone on
tension.
vacation that we need your help, and it's like, oh, she's at the beach.
It's really relatable, and like that's part of the reason why. It's part of the reason why, like, I feel like modern MCU movies don't understand what early MCU humor, or what was so good about it, is that a lot of times like the kind of humor bits in the middle of like something that was also really tense was partially just like something relatable.
The jokes didn't come first. The scene came first,
right.
and the jokes came from the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
there's a juxtaposition there, which surprises you, which is part of what makes it funny.
Yep.
Never
what a
make
face,
that
by the way.
face again. It's like the face a pedophile makes when he hears they're renewing Tyler.
What the
Tiaras.
fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Whoa!
Wait, hold on. Did I mishear
Okay,
something?
no.
Nobody was singing but you.
Okay,
Yeah,
I need to clarify here. If he weren't sweating and his eyes were shaped differently, I could maybe see where he's coming from. But that is a wild fucking take.
Yeah. So
Holy fuck.
I want it known, by the way. I pointed out this guy said that the Sam speech was about the Iraq War, and then we got to this.
You're looking too deep into it.
Guys, Nostalgia Critic has always been unhinged.
Holy fuck.
Did Doug make this joke before South Park? Probably not. He probably got it from
I
South
doubt
Park.
it.
Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, cut away from that!
Hi, Izzy. Welcome back.
So, for a bunch of confusing exposition, or maybe not confusing, boring is a much better word, a whole bunch of shit is thrown at us about a Digimon cloning himself, taking over all the phone lines, operating all the...
Pausing for copyright.
Wait, it's the same Digimon, though, that they've been
Yeah,
fighting this
yeah.
whole movie.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Again, I wouldn't use the word boring. I don't like that word. Clunky is the better word for it. Like
Clunky is
on
better
the
for it,
nose.
I don't
Even then, how is it boring? How is it clunky? Like, he's not
elaborate,
explaining
yeah.
that.
Because like I don't mind him describing it as boring, but like you're not actually like digging into it.
Substantiating it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But-
if we substantiated it, we could probably all agree that there's a few clunky elements here and there. However,
Probably.
there's nothing to substantiate it, as
Yep.
said.
So
Exactly.
here's also the thing that I'm not sure if they are going to comment on, but the whole one of the reasons why Diaboromon is doing this in the first place, in the English dub version of the movie, is because he is looking for Willis. He is trying to locate Willis specifically. He is taking over all of the phone lines, all of the stuff, trying to find his creator, because Willis created his own Digimon and a virus got into it. So Diaboromon is a Digimon that has been possessed by a virus, which happens occasionally, which is why we get like evil versions of other Digimon and stuff like that. But in the original Japanese, he is just meant to be a force of nature. He is just doing this because he does not understand that it is wrong to do it. He is just doing what viruses do.
Yeah, destroy. And again, what does launching the nuke have to do with finding Willis, though?
To
or was
stop.
that cut out?
Probably to stop the Digidestin from going after him.
Yeah, basically he starts causing problems in his search for Willis. As a result of searching for Willis, he causes all these problems, and so the Digidestined start out to stop him. And he's like, I've not found my creator, so now I have to get rid of you guys. And he starts finding different ways to fuck with them until finally it gets
just escalates.
You know what? Fuck it, nuke time.
Because finding Willis and nuking the world is contradictory objectives.
Well, I think more so it's I will nuke this one place, and as a result of nuking that one place, well, Mad initiates, I'm pretty sure.
It's implied that the Digimon half wants to find Willis, but the virus half wants to destroy. So they're two halves kind of fighting each other, and that's why it is destroying the world while looking for Willis.
There are two wolves inside you. One wants to find your creator.
I was just thinking that.
What? I was gonna say, one wants to find God. The other wants to make everyone else meet him.
You know what? He's right.
Of the world. Did I also mention he launches nuclear weapons on the side too?
Yes.
We're not even halfway through this movie and already they're throwing all this shit at us. How are you gonna top nuclear weapons about to destroy the world?
Agreed. It would be a little better.
Yes.
I was gonna say, like, if you want to talk about global stakes, sure, they're not gonna top this, but they're not gonna try to. Like, this is like the midpoint of the film. This is maybe the climax of the grand scale, but like the emotional scale is like the next up that needs to hit. So
So the quick addition to that is, it's not just nuking Japan. They are nuking because we saw other kind of parts of the world, and the nukes are visible there.
So then Twi's explanation is probably more sensible than that.
Yeah, because one of the nukes is going after Japan to kill the Digidestin that are going after him. The other one was going to Colorado in the dub, which is where Willis lives.
Yeah. So yeah, that's
oh my god, he's a Final Fantasy protagonist or villain. He's trying to kill God.
Well,
I need to find Willis so I can kill him.
This is why we have issues with this shit.
If they saved this for the climax of the film, but hey, it's got some good animation. It's a touch suspenseful.
Oh yeah, there's so many characters I'm concerned about. Like this girl I don't know, or these kids I just met, and these two that do nothing but quote awkward puns. Oh yeah, I really want to know what happens to them.
Come on, you have to admit, it's a little bit exciting.
Exciting? It's almost a half an hour of people doing nothing but looking at their computer screen. That's really all that's going on.
In the computer screen,
and they're talking.
A war happening.
They're also talking with each other. They're talking about how to solve the situation. Have you ever fucking seen, what was that film where the only way to win is not to play? Is that just War Game?
Oh, the War Game. Yeah, that's War Game. Yeah.
That's just what, isn't War Game just like that? It's a bunch of people fucking talking. Basically. You don't see anything explode.
Somebody watching 12 Angry Men for the first time and being like, it's just 12 people talking to each other. This is boring.
I love how you say this is just War Game. The movie is called Our War Game.
War Game,
yeah.
Oh, and it didn't that have like two movies, in the 2025 one is like the infamously hated one?
Yeah. That's War of the Worlds.
That's War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds.
That one's hilarious.
Also that.
Oh, he just died. Oh.
What happened? What happened?
It's you.
Oh my God, we're being invaded by aliens.
My son is hacking Pentagon.
God, that movie's awful.
I mean, think about it. Is there
Fuck the Ice
anything
Cube
more
get
wasteful
roasted
and
to death.
useless than just looking at your computer
Hey, Jack.
screen for almost a half hour?
Say that again.
You know what? At least there's
The Diablo mod.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
part of the fun. Is that they know what they are.
Yeah, and again, I have to come back to both War Games and Summer Wars. The fact that we are looking at kids looking at monitors makes them a lot. It shows the outsider perspective. The outsider who are like the family or the others don't understand that the kids are saving the world.
Yeah.
So we understand as the audience, like, oh my God, it's launching the nukes. Meanwhile, it's just kids on the monitor, and that creates that juxtaposition.
Yeah, there was the
It's
whole
really
thing
neat.
with like Matt and TK trying to get to their grandma's place or getting from their grandma's place to any place that has a computer.
Yeah. And also in Japan in the 90s, barely anyone had a computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's something from the dub, but the climax of this particular arc where War Greymon and Metagurumon, please correct me if
You're good.
But they combine, but in the dub, there's a grandpa in the background. It's going like,
Yes.
"Where'd your brother go? Where'd your brother go? Where'd your brother go?"
Yeah.
And that shit.
It's a very human reaction if you just like a kid just fucking vanishes instantly. Like, oh, where'd the kid go? Is everything
Yeah,
all right?
exactly. Like, but it's just a simple, just where'd your brother go? Where'd your brother go?
Y'all gonna be alive till the ball drops? Oh yeah, almost
Yes,
absolutely.
yes. Hell yeah,
Yeah.
man. I'm staying here.
Is defeated, the nuclear bombs are deactivated, and conveniently don't land on
Come
any
on!
civilians.
No! Stop that! That shit was fucking peak of simply just these are two high-level Digimon combining to fuck up a severe threat with their Digidestined riding on their back, and
I will say what I think happened here is that he's already touched on how the animation and combat looks. You know, where he says it's fucking awesome earlier on. So I think he's just saying, well, I've said that, moving on. I think yeah.
So
that's
instead
like
of
all this is going for.
So instead of focusing on any of the reasons why this part of the movie might not be boring, he's instead going to give all the reasons and explain why he thinks it is boring.
Yeah.
Also,
Again,
freaking
I'm not
one
taking
thing
this
I
very
should
seriously
know
at this point.
Also, at this point, I should feel like just I've been kind of thinking this for a while. Like, maybe because I'm not paying full attention to the video or something. I don't know. It's like it feels like what the fuck is even going on? I don't blame the movie for this. I blame their explanations for this. It almost like I get it's supposed to be kind of plot summary, but it feels borderline incoherent.
Yeah, it's so much more coherent when you actually watch it, which is why they're kind of being bad reviewers right now, because as a reviewer, you are supposed to make it comprehensible to the person who is watching your review.
This is the prequel to an incorrect summary by Maxor. Only Maxor knows what he's fucking doing, and the incorrect summaries are amazing.
They are great.
By the way, I've just played Ace Combat. His Ace Combat ones are goddamned amazing.
Also, I will say very quickly to the Japanese portion, since I know talked about the barber.
Please.
So the only person in town in the Japanese version was the barber, and it's the guy that was delivering Takeru and Yamato into town. He paid to get his haircut and his beard trimmed specifically so that Matt and TK could use the computer. That was the trade-off.
Thank you. I was wondering about that because
Crimson
again,
Rose says, "Fick yeah," and then Ed Savinsky says, "Dia Boromon holding a picture of Will. I hate you, and yet I love you, and yet I hate you."
Honestly, if this came out a few years later, they would have just put in, "I hate everything about you." That's all.
Yeah, true.
One of the things, thematic things, I like to talk about themes a little bit, but the idea of that this movie presents, our war game, is that it plays on with the idea of connection, which is that we all are connected to the internet, the computers, the digital world. It's a threat, and here's an example of the threat being there, which is that this creature can now access the nukes, can access the traffic systems, everything, life support, everything. On the bright side, the internet is also good because it allows people from different parts of the world, which is the DigiDestins and all the other people who are going to help in the mission, to connect and do something good as well. This movie does a great way of like both balancing the threat and also the benefit of the internet, which is at that time
100%.
a very new thing.
Yeah.
Also, I think I'm probably. I think at this point I do kind of got to go for a while. I gotta do some stuff, get some food, use the restroom and stuff. I'll probably be back in like 30 plus minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Biblically accurate time again, everyone. Brace.
Let's go.
Okay. I gotta do it's roaming trend and Twilight. I got to adjust. That's fine.
I'm gonna wait specifically for the moment for you to fix this and then be like, I'm out as well. Bye.
I swear to God. I swear to homeostasis.
I, for one, think that's amazing,
Well, no.
by the way.
If you want to be especially petty and especially say like a little fuck you, you say, I swear to Yggdrasil.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
So, some gardener, by the way, would Yggdrasil be more accurate? They immediately said that just as you were talking.
That's great.
Most important of all, Ty gets his email to his lovely lady friend.
Love that. So what's a few raindrops between friends but tight?
Oh, I bet they make a cute couple. Whoa, what'd I say?
It would take too long to explain.
We better take a break here. We'll be back in a minute.
I forgot that they had these like mid-video breaks.
Yeah.
For the
God, this was before he used the review must go on as his theme.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
I just realized that's how old this is.
Yeah, this is primordial. I like that word today, apparently.
Yeah, that's a word
I'll
of
be
the
fine.
day.
You
For the
weren't
new
even
year.
wearing mascara. How is it running?
I don't know.
It just created mascara.
See that's some of the good shit. I like that.
Yeah,
It's simple.
jokes like
It's a
that. You don't
simple
gotta-
joke. Doesn't overstay its welcome. It has a punchline, a setup, and everything. Yeah.
Third story. Oh my God, 35 minutes to go.
Why do you keep mentioning the time anyway?
Well, that's one of the reasons this movie is so terrible. It has no arc, no connection between the three stories. You can pop on.
Yeah, it has a
Because
major.
you ignored Willis.
Yeah, like
Willis is the
again, he
connection.
was kind of forced into the first one. It wasn't exactly graceful, but he was there. It is present. It was established. Willis is the arc.
For some reason, I'm just imagining Spider-Man 2, the train scene, and Willis is the one holding, like, the two...
He's holding
the
it all
train.
together.
He's holding it all
Just, like,
together, like
stopping
the
everything.
consistency of the story.
Wait, y'all are biblical figures like God of what? Wait, what?
Huh?
Are we?
Okay, the only
he
biblical
direct-
figure I'm like is of my own universe, which is in
Yes.
the description right now on my book.
Yeah,
book 2's coming out
It
soon.
links down in the description.
Yeah,
Wait,
thank you
so-
much, by the way.
If part 2 is going to come out soon, are you going to transform into a new book or are you just going to have a kid?
I was going to transform into a new book.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna,
I like how
digivolve to a
He's
second.
digivolving.
Oh
He's
my
digivolving.
god.
He's
When
de-evolving.
you
Wait,
said that-
He's devolving.
So I want you all to know that I was going to make that joke, and you've ruined it.
excuse you. We improved it.
Fuck off, you're correct.
It's our joke.
We
it's not your joke.
remaked it. Yeah.
I use-
We evolved it.
In June.
On the movie at any point and have no idea if you're in the first act or near the climax or the resolution. Just it's a bunch of series of vignettes with no point. Well, one point, I guess. Make money for Fox Kids.
Cynical.
Shut up.
I mean, how well did this even do?
Let me look it up. I'll give you a second.
Oh, is this even the original video on the Nostalgia Critics channel, or is this a re-upload?
It's a re-upload.
It's a re-upload, yeah.
Okay, so...
Remember, this is the
Also-
HD version in 720p.
Oh,
Also,
God.
while you're looking up that information, the problem with this kind of review where you're summarizing and you're saying that it's been boring and that people are just sitting in front of the computer, you are giving a very wrong view of what this movie is. It's because you're deliberately trying to make it appear boring. But
well, it's wild that like you just
Yeah.
cutting, like you still are showing some of the action bits, but you're cutting out a lot of the huge climax moments that are fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
So
You first.
I think we both looked it up, but it made 5 million, or it had a budget of 5 million, and it made 16.5 million at the box office.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Worldwide.
And
That's
it
pretty good.
was when it appeared in theaters, it was ranked number 5
That's
at the
right.
box office.
all right.
Hey,
For-
pretty
That's
good.
3 times their money back.
You guys
For
have to
being
remember.
in less than 2,000 theaters.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
it's also a case that it was at a limited release, and it is 5 million profit in 2000s money, which I'll give you the conversion in a second.
I'm going to bet that's 16,000 in. I'm going to bet that's about 30,000 today. Sorry, 30 million. Sorry, I don't know. I was doing 1,000.
Give me a second.
1,000.
Look at that. Look at that ROI.
But yeah, it's like I don't know. I mean, like I didn't realize it was so limited release. It was just my local theater had it. So wow, that's wild.
Around 10 million.
Oh, that's so then the takeaway would be about
10
32 million.
Correct.
Nice. That's good.
Oromon can match wits with the best of them, as well as tan lines. And there's Davis and Demi.
Angry Bird? Angry
Yeah, I
Bird.
know. Davis looks a
I
lot
mean, Angry Birds was new around this time, so that's fair.
Yeah.
like my brother Ty.
We blame lazy character design for that.
Sorry.
Ty and Kari.
I don't even know if I necessarily agree that they look the same.
No, they don't.
They have
really
similarities, spiky brown hair, the goggles, and they both play soccer. But like the entire intent behind Davis was to, at least design-wise, I think, invoke elements of Ty, but not copy them verbatim.
Because who is the mascot of Digimon? It's Ty.
Yes.
I thought it was
It's
Agumon.
not. It's not
No,
as
it's
close
Ty.
as.
Ah.
In
It's
fact,
not like the
in Ty
Dante
we
and Nero.
trust.
In fact, because and you watched Twi's video, you know that Ty was the main character of the manga, and his partner was Tyrannomon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Vidrum? No.
No, it was Vidramon.
Vidramon, yeah, Vidramon.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was a different dinosaur Digimon. Agumon didn't come until the anime.
Yeah,
Point
no,
is-
the reason why like I'm trying to remember this because it has been a couple of years, but I think that Zero Maru was supposed to be kind of like Tyrannomon and thus like Agumon. So and then of course they created V-Mon to look like Zero Maru, which that is what Ty's Vidramon in the manga is called. He is nicknamed Zero Maru. So Vidramon is meant to just be like an inferior version of Zero Maru, and he is supposed to take on elements of the manga version of Taichi from the V-Tamers manga.
Got it.
So he's just an inferior version of Tai.
So the point is, in Ty we trust.
If we can't stay in the same story for 5 minutes, why should we stay in the same location? And they come across Willis.
Hey, he finally has a point in this movie.
Well, kinda-ish.
What do you mean, kinda-ish?
What
Also, again, you're downplaying his role in the
Yes.
second section. You didn't mention him at all.
That's wild.
You didn't mention like fucking Diaboromon, did you create me? It's like, who do you think he was fucking talking about?
Yeah.
Jeez, assholes.
So, Cocomon, this has to stop.
I think this might be the clearest cut indication of musical dissonance that doesn't work. Unless there's more context here that I'm missing.
Do you want to rewatch the films after this?
You know what? It might require me watching the OVA, and I ain't doing that.
New Year's watch party, let's go.
I'm half tempted to rewatch these.
I'm
maybe even the second one.
I mean, I'm not
You
gonna
mean the third one?
them, but
Return of Diaboromon, whichever.
Oh, that's the fourth movie.
Yeah. I think that was the first Digimon I ever watched as a kid. I watched that when it aired on Jetix.
God, I watched that in both English. I watched that in both English and Japanese because I didn't really understand the film. It doesn't make as much sense even in Japanese either. Like the ending, the climax of it, where they're blowing the whistle.
Also, Ryan, my apologies, Sonic Falcon. Yes, we do know it's Wendigomon.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad they jump right into the fight sequence instead of, I don't know, develop this Willis kid they've been building up for the past hour. Who wants to care about who's fighting when we could just jump straight to the fighting itself?
Okay, this is actually something that me and Fat Man diverge on quite a bit. I kind of think he's right in this circumstance a little bit. Very little bit. Because we have been establishing Willis. But Fat Man and I disagree on if a story should open with an action sequence. He thinks it's very cheap that shows or movies do that. He thinks that it's just jangling keys for the audience, when I think it can be done just as well as opening with anything. Like, as long as you do a good job of establishing characters with good camera work, good dialogue, good choreography, there's a number of different ways you can really engage people. And it's just, he's always like, it's cheap to open with an action sequence. And I don't necessarily agree.
Yeah.
I think this is generally okay. It shows a really quick dynamic.
Right. Like, especially in most cases that I've seen it utilized, right, is to, create intrigue for the audience, being like, okay, how did we get here, essentially? And we just sort of trail backwards, typically, to until we get to the point where we see, okay, this is how we got to this point.
Well, this is how that works in this film, because this whole thing is a fight between Terriermon and Wendigomon, and the TK and Kari observe it, and so they realize that there are Digimon here in the middle of New York, and they're like, it's another kid that's like us. Why is he being attacked by this Digimon? And so the whole film, half of the film for Hurricane Touchdown is trying to figure out what his deal is and why he's being chased by this Digimon.
Yeah.
Right. So if that's like the main the main plot of the story, then like establishing it in this way isn't really suboptimal at all. Like, the only way in which, like, I don't know, establishing your story with a fight scene can be detrimental to your story, I don't know, some very specific things would have to fall into play for that to not be the best move. But I guess most of the time it depends on how well or how badly the story elaborates on what it's about,
Yeah, I feel like if it's done as best as it can be, I think the only instance where like it would be bad is if like the action itself has literally absolutely nothing to do with anything. It's not meant to establish anything.
Yeah.
It's not meant to like carry into something else.
Also,
But,
I have a big bone to pick with Jezu Otaku here. She did bring up that it was a butchering of 3 different OVAs, 3 different movies.
Yes.
She has not once referenced the actual differences between the film and the OVAs as any sort of criticism. She has only brought it up that it has been stitched together, but you're not actually talking about the quality of those OVAs at all, and whether or not, like, guys, further editing can improve movies, and it can ruin them. Like, you can go either direction with them. We know that the first cut of Star Wars sucked. Later cuts of Star Wars was really good.
So to that, I would actually give her a little bit of leeway in that this is a Nostalgia Critic's video, and he probably dictated X, Y, or Z.
They made a joke about that earlier in part 1.
Okay.
Here's another thing about the to come back to the why do we care about these characters? Probably we don't. We were just seeing an action film. The thing is, does it matter that we care about them now? Because if we're gonna have a scene where they fight and then this, Willis dies, yeah, we may not have an emotional connection with the guy for that moment. But if it's just introducing a character, it's like, okay, he's just fighting. We're like, okay, we don't care about this. We don't care about him as a character, but we care about the fight, and we care about finding out who he is.
I was going to say, my go-to is always Arcane Season 1's opening is incredible. At really, it's technically action. There's a bit of fighting going on, and it does an incredible job of establishing Vander, Vi, Powder, the entire setting. Like, it does an immense amount of heavy lifting, and it is technically an action sequence. You're thrown right into the middle of it.
Yes. I don't need to know about Vi or Powder yet. I only need to care for what they are right now, which is, if you're talking at the beginning, is that they're scare kids in a war zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like that's all I need for the narrative to progress.
I think if you want to talk about
No,
finish what you're gonna say.
I was just going to say, not every single fight scene should be done for the purpose of expanding upon a character or like giving or creating or fostering a connection between the character and the audience specifically. A fight scene, much like any other part of a story, is a tool, and you can use these tools for different things at different times. It's not necessarily betterer to use it that way in comparison to the other way.
Yes, the opposite of that. Go on.
If you want to like compare it to something that actually to like a movie that actually starts off with like a fight scene before like you actually get to know the character, one of my favorite films is Kill Bill. That you jump right into the like her trying to assassinate one of the people who like you're jumping like right into this like whole revenge story and all that. You don't find out about like the exact details until afterwards. The opening fight is just to get you like interested into all that other stuff. The fight serves to, it's like just saying that you don't know who a person is and that you're starting off with a fight scene is not a criticism, because like you're saying, so long as like that stuff is done in general, it's not a bad thing that they're starting off with a fight scene.
I was going to say, let's check off what we learned here. There is Willis, who we have previously established as a character, but now we're picking up with him as a teen. We establish he is here. He has a partner Digimon, that is Terriermon. He is fighting a bigger Digimon that he is calling Cocomon. So we establish that there is some connection there that he is aware of. And in fact, he's trying to talk the giant Digimon down. And there is a physical conflict between him, Terriermon, versus this Cocomon figure. And this Cocomon figure is also creating problems for him. So we establish a lot really quickly here in terms of what is going on. And we're going to now learn later more details on that. It's not just an action scene for an action scene, and it's not going to be relevant in the future.
Yeah, but Nostalgia Critic has like a really big problem with just seeing things on the face of it. Like that was, I'm pretty sure that was one of the major problems that I had with him, even when I was a fan of his work, is like, he thinks in some ways that just because a film isn't wholly unique and maybe it has similar elements to another film, or maybe the similar plot to another film, that this film is automatically subpar in some way, or it's really derivative.
Which is so weird, because I remember in like other reviews where he kind of like states the opposite, that sometimes, a simplistic writing technique can be the best choice at certain times. So, that it can be, I'd say that that's like a subpar view of how to do things, and when you're not consistent on that.
Yeah, his biggest flaw is he is inconsistent as a critic.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, but like sometimes he can be very insightful, and sometimes he can just be incredibly misleading.
So,
Dog,
like,
one of my favorite freaking what's the word? Like rants he ever did was when he said Michael Bay has your penis.
I'm sorry?
No, okay. Context.
It's all framed around, I'm pretty sure, his description of Michael Bay's Transformers and directing style is that he came from the porn directing world, and his method of directing is porn it.
Okay, so I'm looking down. I still have it.
Well, Michael Bay doesn't have it right now.
A book. Yeah, he didn't have it right now, but you
Oh my
probably
God.
had it at the time. You know, he revoked your card when you
Holy
were watching
shit.
the movie. You know what I mean?
My God.
Izanagi says, I recall Dan Olson and that Doug had shallow readings of media as evident with the Wall review. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Wall is just the most obvious one. Yeah.
For some reason, I don't even know if it's the same review, but I remember, like, when we were talking about Free Willy, because I showed Raymond Free Willy for the first time.
Yep.
And I remember that he did a review of the first film and how much he hated it.
Yep.
And I don't even remember if he compared a movie, and I think that it was the Free Willy one, which really confused me, but he compared it to Dancing with Wolves. I looked at the plot summary of Dances with Wolves, and it's the only thing that is similar to it is the fact that the guy has an animal companion for like half of the film or something like that. But he compares it to like E.T. and every other film that has a child with an animal companion and says that it is derivative and that it is boring because we've seen children movies with animal companions before, therefore the movie is boring. Like what?
Yeah,
like Digimon.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a
That's
lot
boring.
like my dad in that way, in that he values originality, quote unquote, over execution, and it's really frustrating me a lot every time I try to talk criticism with him, because as someone who has now basically seen almost everything under the sun, it's like originality means much less the more media you have consumed, because you start to realize there's a lot that repeats over and over, and you start to value just the difference in execution and the importance of quality of execution as well.
Right.
Hey, does your dad know that there are only like 2 major overarching plots that exist?
Probably, like, if I explained it to him, he'd probably agree, but like he doesn't realize, like he can't connect, like there's a disconnect, I think, with him.
Yeah, he wouldn't realize that there is no such thing as originality because there are only 2 ultimate plots in a movie that you can have. Either the protagonist succeeds or the protagonist fails. That's it.
Also,
What about what's that one drum anime? Not anime. That one drum movie.
Whiplash?
Whiplash. That doesn't end on
Yeah.
either. That's ambiguous.
So
Can't tell you, I forgot.
I was gonna say, like, I would add there's probably a third, which is just it is ambiguous at the end.
Fair enough.
just ends before it can finish.
Basically, yeah.
Like The Giver?
Well,
phrasing.
What? No, the Giver?
Yeah,
I never watched
that's what they
the
call
film.
me.
I was talking about the book.
Yeah, I was gonna say the book ends positively, like he succeeds, but like the future is uncertain. That's
No, yeah, like but it's meant to be ambiguous on whether or not he's hallucinating the house that he sees in the blizzard.
Yeah.
So like you don't know whether or not he survived with the baby or if he and the baby both died of the cold. That's supposed to be what it is. But yeah. I mean, you could technically say that if the character doesn't ultimately succeed, then they do fail.
Yeah.
Because they haven't succeeded.
He chose to live free or die hard. That's such a good title.
To get back to the video on developing your character, on developing before having a fight. You can do the opposite. It could actually backfire you. Case in point, The Last of Us 2. That we care too much about Joel, and it doesn't matter how much you try to like win us back with Abby.
True.
You know, we love Joel too much because we know Joel too much. If we didn't know Joel enough, he's just a guy that the things that happened to him.
Okay, but counter proposal. Abby plays with a dog.
Yes.
Don't you feel sad about her?
Exactly.
I was gonna say, like,
What?
it really does baffle me because I understand they really wanted that shocking, gripping moment at the very beginning of the game like that. I think you would not get as much hate. I think you would still get a lot of hate, but I don't think you would get as much hate if you had just said it chronologically, because you get warmed up to Abby, quote unquote. At least you have the attempt to warm up to Abby and understand what she wants before you get to that point.
Yes. Best solution is to give time for, like, let's have her kidnap Joel and give her time to, at least give us a chance to not hate her completely yet. Like, she might kill her, but at least we now have time.
Have her question her own actions. Have her and her team like actually like discuss, like, is it worth it to get revenge? And it's like
that.
Yeah.
That's sort of what I thought was gonna happen, was that like she wasn't gonna realize that like Joel was Joel, or that like he was maybe like a different Joel or something like that, and then might have gotten, at least, I mean, this was also before I actually saw the game itself, but it's the way that they jumped into it way too quickly.
We'll have to get what's his face on here and cover it at some point.
Oh, Mac?
Yeah. Get Mac back on and cover The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, because I remember when I first started going into voice calls with him was when he was making his videos on The Last of Us 2. And he talked about it for months before his video released.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. It's a
bad
very
game.
hot button issue.
Yeah.
So the American Rabbit and the Muppet Minstrel Show have a little fight until the big one disappears.
They call the other cast members down to Colorado.
That's an interesting Muppet Minstrel Show. That leaves
Don't think about it.
That leaves a bad taste in my
his
mouth.
face kind of looks like a Muppet.
It's because he looks like a Muppet, and he also has the big protruding lips.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be that his lips have been chewed off, so all you see is the raw skin. Because it is meant to be a Wendigo.
Yeah.
Oh, if you don't know the show, you have no idea who most of these kids are. Right, Critic?
Is that the California kid from The Wizard?
My point exactly.
California.
But Kokomon appeared.
I will say, I saw him and a bunch of other panelists at SerialCon my first year going, actually, and they did a live riff on that film, The Wizard. That was amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, that was actually really funny.
And the Digimon Digivolve to fight him.
Digimon Digivolve to Digimon!
The fire of courage.
So, in their world, do techs always appear behind them like Scott Pilgrim? For that matter, does every Digimon get a narrator to announce their name whenever they do this?
It's non-diegetic.
It's non-diegetic, and also it's them.
That's
them saying it. They're announcing themselves. It's a Japanese trope in a lot of media, is to announce yourself once you have appeared. Like it's a whole thing with like old samurai honor code, or at least
to put it into the Western context, it's a war cry.
Yeah.
It's like asking, the title that says the location, is that actually in the world? Is it floating? No, it's non-diegetic. It's there for us.
Wouldn't that get old after a while?
Critic opens refrigerator.
What?
Critic drinks milk.
That's not. It's not.
Gives incredibly annoyed look. Critic walks off screen. Critic kicks the narrator in the balls.
And the narrator feels incredible pain.
Is this Marvel writing?
And I'm not.
Okay. Let's not insult the Nostalgia Critic that badly.
Sorry.
Come on.
Not gonna lie, this is pretty much the rest of the movie. Just pointless fighting with really no purpose at all.
No! No!
Oh,
Interesting.
God.
You're missing. Oh, now you're missing all the talking parts.
Good.
So
he was scrolling on his phone for the talking parts
I just
because
wanna
talking
say-
is worthless. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I go out of my way to try to like avoid talking about like things that I don't have a lot of investment in. I do try to like watch other shows and stuff so that I actually expand my horizons and learn new things. But I try not to like talk as like an authority on something that I very clearly am not passionate about, even if it's something that I have opinions on. I'm self-aware enough to understand that without that kind of passion, that I could very easily be misled in that regard. And I'm just. A lot of this review feels like Doug is forcing himself to like talk because it's a popular topic.
Yeah, I was gonna say
no one wants to do it.
He's like that. Well, that was a joke. The amount of fan mail he got, he did get seriously overwhelmed to cover Digimon. I know that was something he has talked about before. Is people really wanted him to cover this film, and he just felt the pressure to do it, and I think it was probably not the wisest, especially with the weekly turnout.
Here's the thing: is like you can go into a film like this and still try to do your best to understand what's going on, but he is not giving Digimon its due. He
he's not even
is
trying.
just doing it in order to give the fans what they want. He is not paying attention to what's going on. He is scrolling on his phone while he is watching this film and then wondering why something happened even though that they just fucking explained it.
Yeah,
exactly. Like he's not in. I don't think he's actually interested in Digimon. Because of that, he's not paying attention to any of the kind of stuff here. And he doesn't have the self-awareness to understand that like that's impacting the way that he is critiquing it in that.
If that's the case, why not give more weight to Jezu Otaku? Why not let her?
That's also a good point.
Well,
I feel like she has a lot. Sorry,
no,
go ahead.
I was literally about to. I agree with you, in Raymond. I was about to say. I feel like this. I don't know how this is behind the scenes or whatever the hell, but it doesn't really seem like Jesu is really fighting back on any of these points at all, which kind of defeats the whole point.
I don't think I
her.
think she actually believes this as well. She doesn't like this film.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting at. This like she is further enabling this level of ignorance, which is kind of bad.
Which kind of sucks
not just
because
as
like
a fan, but as a critic.
Now, granted, the example I'm about to give is one that came out like way after this video was released. But like Nostalgia Critic has done like videos where he would have a guest on that like would disagree with him on. I mean, the main one that I think of is Man of Steel review with
Angry Joe.
Yeah, with Angry Joe. And even though like I agree more with Nostalgia Critic than I do with Angry Joe, it's like it's when the only other person. Okay, maybe you can like do that kind of stuff, and the problem is that like
there's a back.
It's valuable. Yeah, it's valuable to have like that kind of back and forth. Where like even if Nostalgia Critic were wrong, or even if you would at least you could at least make up for that with someone who did know more than he did about this and is able to give a little bit more of an accurate. But the problem is that Joe Jusei Otaku really isn't doing that. There's no more of an accurate review on her part than on Doug's, but at least Doug has like the benefit of the doubt of just not being interested in this and being pressured into this.
Note aside said, I wonder if all the JO scenes were written by Doug. I don't get that impression. No. I feel like I mean she probably was the one that write all that joke about like the Tai Sora relationship and sobbing over the shipping wars and such. Like, I get the feeling that was all her because, except for maybe the mascara joke that could have been his, but I think everything else around it was probably her.
Yeah,
even if you want to argue that like that stuff was written by him, like in order for any of this stuff to have happened, she would have had to have read it and like okayed it.
Yeah.
Like, am I supposed to believe that she doesn't actually agree with any of?
No. He gave her slips of her lines like old Shakespeare. Like you only get a little bit of this. For those of you who don't know, because I like flexing this knowledge, old Shakespeare was not written down on long pages of script. He didn't like write whole he would write whole pages of script and then he would just cut all the lines apart and hand them out to the actors, and then they would just stitch it together on the stage. And that's why all of Shakespeare's work had to be rewritten down like a decades after he died, because they didn't have anything written down by his own hand. They had to go back to all the actors who still memorized the lines. Wacky stuff, Shakespearean art.
Yep.
Back to the beginning.
The first act has no purpose. You will connect it to the plot.
Who just joined us?
I have no
What
idea.
do we have? He has returned.
Oh my god,
Just
we
in
have
time
one.
for just in time for my favorite Digimon.
Time to reset the whole.
Yep.
whole system
All
again.
right, everyone, brace.
with it.
Here we go again.
Biblically accurate.
Yes.
Shit.
Also, while we're here as well, didn't
We're
Doug
still
Walker
on.
say that this movie was just people sitting in front of a computer and talking, and then 2 minutes later he's like, "This is nothing but just mindless action." I was like,
Yes,
which
he
is
did,
it, Doug?
but shut up.
Which one is it, Doug? Is it nothing's happening or too much is happening?
The answer is shut up. Don't think about it.
Because
How
like, I'm
are
watching
we
this
still
film
here?
just to suffer.
What do you mean, how are we still here?
We have another 2.5 hours before midnight.
Yeah, and we're going to probably go beyond that. Like,
I mean, I'm ready.
Yeah.
5 a.m.
Like we're not even done with
Yeah.
this part.
Quoth a meal. Quoth a meal. I'm ready. How about you?
I was about to make that reference, by the way.
Excellent, excellent. All right, there we
Come and have
go.
a go
I'm
if you
back.
think you're hard enough.
And I hope getting taller and taller with every Sloobing thread.
Yeah, I will. There, I will elongate you. There you go.
You know, one of the Doug's good lines, I think, from his movie Kikassia, his famous movie. You know that one?
Oh yeah, very famous, very famous.
He said, "I will build a round table, where everyone can sit, as equals, and on top of the table, it's gonna be me sitting on top, and looking down, just how equal you all are." That's how I feel like.
Oh.
Even the
Yeah,
Pokemon movie
my
at least had
boy.
a moral, and okay, it was bullshit and it made no sense, but at least it was trying to have a point. This all seems like
We just talked about it earlier. Connection. The entire theme of this movie was connection.
Mm-hmm.
entirely useless. Oh, wait, I take it back. There's a quick backstory about where Kokomon came from, but it goes by so fast, you almost miss it.
8 years ago, a Digi-Egg came out of my...
I'm sorry. No, it doesn't. I still, to this day, remember Davis crying, and I kind of hate it. Like, I don't know why, but it gets on my nerves.
It's one of the only things that I would criticize about the Digimon movie is butchering this scene, because they didn't want to go that heavy with this movie, because in Japanese they're talking about potentially killing Kokomon, and in Digimon, you know that in the digital world, Digimon don't actually die. Their data just gets reconfigured. However, if they die in the real world, they die permanently. And so they are considering the fact that if they kill Kokomon, he will permanently die, his Digimon partner. And that is why Davis was crying.
Ah.
That's deep.
I forgot about that, but yeah.
He's a teenager. Like, that's a big ethical dilemma that not even adults could handle, and you're giving this to a kid.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's commit murder. Let's not.
Yeah, because Davis was thinking about, what if this was his Digimon partner? What if he had to kill Vmon?
Yep.
Right.
I mean, it'd be a blessing for us all, but really, we mostly want the opposite, actually.
But you see, this movie is just action, mindless action. Has no value.
Yep.
Totally. Yeah.
And it hatched into twin Digimon, Terriermon and Kokomon. I finally had someone to play with, my very own pets, and they talked too. It was the best. Before my Digi-Egg could hatch, it was attacked by
Pausing for copyright. Continue.
a virus, and it mutated into Diaboromon.
Yeah, the pacing in this movie is awful. That should have been like a big dramatic reveal if it took its time, develop some character, or at least slow down for a minute.
But even the backstory seems half-assed, with the plot being so rushed and there being no time to have the audience absorb what's going on. It's
Okay, but like, are you going to comment on the fact that it actually connected the first and second halves? Unlike what you guys said, it didn't?
Well, he's not going to acknowledge that because that would mean admitting he.
You cut out.
That would mean admitting that he was wrong.
Yeah.
Dog, I just heard that would mean admitting he was and just complete silence. Dog, I'm just reminded that one scene from freaking Kingdom Hearts 2. Our God.
Maybe this review has been like 4 different reviews stitched together. That's
yeah, and maybe talk about this where it explained that there's an evil wind that possessed him, as opposed to in the English dub, it was Willis fucking around with his Digimon's code, trying to clone him, that caused the problem in the first place. It was Willis trying to play God that ended up almost causing an apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, from what we know of the English version of this, the virus survived in Diaboromon, and it somehow somehow found Willis, taking on the remnants of the personality that Diaboromon the Digimon had, and sought out Willis and corrupted Kokomon. So the virus from the second movie is now corrupting Kokomon.
Yep.
sort of like a story as complicated as Harry Potter was being given the same treatment.
Harry Potter had a family, but he didn't like them, but it's okay because he's going to a school where others like him, and there's magic, and he's magic too. But there's a bad teacher who it turns out isn't bad, but then it turns out he is bad, but then it turns out he isn't bad, maybe.
There's also a bunch of bad kids and a bad guy with no nose. They're really evil, except for maybe they might be good, except for one student might be good. And there's also a teacher who might be good, might be evil, I'm not entirely sure. And then they all lived in 3 books, pointlessly stretched out into 7 ever after.
Okay. That is not at all an accurate comparison because, one, you're summarizing 7 books as opposed to 1 backstory. Like, 1 backstory as part of, like, we're talking about Harry's backstory of his parents being killed. That would be the equivalent.
Hey, did you know once upon a time there was a guy who was a loser and he quit his job, but he got fired really, and he was really petty about it. And then he went onto the internet and he started like being an asshole to everyone, but then everybody liked him. And then he made a career out of it. And then he like made a lot of money off of it. And then he just kept being an asshole, but then everybody realized that he was an asshole. And then they started disliking him. And then he got like really butthurt that people were getting mad at him for that, and then he continued to try and be like that, and then this is just the Nostalgia Critic. I just did the exact same thing that you did to that movie.
Yeah, again, it's clunky as hell, but man, dude.
I thought you were describing Movie Bob.
I thought you were describing me for a second.
You know, honestly, because Doug is a nicer person, yeah, that fits Movie Bob more.
Oh, like, I was doing it intentionally to be as uncharitable to Doug as possible, because he is being as uncharitable to the Digimon movie as possible, and he and Jessu were both being as uncharitable to Harry Potter as possible. Of course, you are going to make them sound bad if you poorly talk about the plot in a confusing way. Of course, that is being disingenuous. You are being an asshole.
I like that our most disingenuous Doug history is the most accurate Movie Bob history.
Oh, God. Oh, that explains way too much.
See,
Oh.
guys, that's why I'm around. Okay.
I was gonna say that what Otaku and Doug did in this like summary was exactly what I did when I was 18. I was like, oh, Jaws is just a film about, guys going to try to kill a shark. It's like, yeah, you can make anything sound like, undervalue it when you do it like that. And then over time, you learn not to do it. Because you realize that it's just bad faith. Because there is much more value.
More so, like, I get what they're trying to convey. They're trying to say that this summary is doing that to the actual backstory. However, my biggest complaint is it is by no means that much information that they are trying to cram in. like they're basically they could have done it more smoothly. Probably they could have also kept in the more emotionally devastating section, but like
right,
I feel like it's disingenuous from the angle of you guys should have more focused on Harry's backstory and all the intricacies there, because that's more the fair equivalence.
Right. Note aside for Guatemalan Quetzal.
I was gonna say Guatemalan tequila.
Thank you very much. I think this is the first time we're getting Guatemalan currency. Shout out to you guys over there. Appreciate you coming along. Taking in mind that Doug writes several scripts really fast to meet a deadline. One time he actually confuses himself in behind the scenes. These review inconsistencies make sense.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely. Like that's another thing that I should probably acknowledge is he's doing the Anthony thing where he's just doing one video every week nonstop.
Yeah, and that is what makes your video shit. I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you leeway because you choose to have a deadline that you cannot meet while still having accuracy to your videos. That is just being a bad reviewer. You are not doing your job properly.
Is this why people think I write Fixing Ruby like every week? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Wow. I know. Yeah, people need to realize I finished the script before a single pencil has hit the drawings. So
I tried to do a weekly video. It didn't work out very well. I did it once and I was like, no.
Holy
I
fuck.
can never do like unless I had like a topic that is just very, very simple. I could not do it, man.
Unless I had a Patreon that could pay my rent every month, I'm out.
That's
Also,
100%.
I couldn't do it even with that. But yeah, like,
Also-
they think you're freaking South Park.
Like by the point that he was doing this video, he was mostly on that guy with the glasses.com. He had his own website. He made his own hours. He made his own schedule. He had control over everything in that sense. The only person who had more control with him was Mike Michaud, who owned the IP and the idea of that guy with the glasses.com. Like he could choose to not do it that way.
He could choose a different movie if he thought that Digimon is not the type of movie he should review.
Yeah.
What he really needed to do was break away from the Nostalgia Critic brand to get away from Mike Michaud and go with something like the Remembrance Reviewer or something.
The Remembrance Reviewer.
Memento Reviewer.
No. It has to have the well, I guess Memento Review. You could do that, I guess. I was gonna say I would go for the alliteration because it's goofy.
Well, what he could have done was he could have like set up a Patreon or something to ask his fans to help him buy the IP of the Nostalgia Critic back from Mike Michaud. He could have done that, and people would have done it, and then everything would have been fine, more or less. Because the whole reason why things went to shit was because of Mike Michaud in the first place, for the most part.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how, like, Mike Michaud, he seems like a really scummy guy.
Yeah, he is.
So it's like, I wonder if, if he raised enough, he might try and push it and raise it higher. I've seen horror stories like that where people are trying to buy something back or that. And it was, that was it. It was the Resident Evil 1.5 beta copy. That was like a huge deal in the Resident Evil community, is that they were trying to get basically the original version of Resident Evil 2 that was completely scrapped. They were trying to get the most fulfilled preview build, and one person that had one kept upping the price once they matched it. And it was like a really scummy tactic to try and extort money out of a very desperate fan base. And I'm wondering if I get the feeling why I know very little of Michaud at all other than his reputation. From that reputation, I would presume he would do something scummy like that.
That's why you get things in writing, so that if he tries to do that, then you can sue him for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's why, I mean, as someone who's stepped foot in the publishing world, everything is in contract. You
Yep.
have to have something. I have a Google Doc for everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
My
That would be
Google
better.
Docs have Google Docs.
Hell, even the emotional reactions are incredibly rushed. Look!
What's the matter with you?
That's the saddest story I ever heard.
Oh, I hated this part. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not good.
it is. Twy was right. Them cutting the emotional crux of why he's crying really hurts this because it's like,
Which is
wow,
so weird.
overreaction, man.
Which is so weird because like the kids not being willing to kill Digimon permanently, wasn't that like a big thing in 02 or
That
whatever?
was a huge thing in
Yeah.
01. Wizardmon.
Well, yeah,
Oh yeah,
but
that's true. Yeah.
like the thing that makes O2 really weird is that they go into a digital world and find these not real creatures that are called Digimon. And then there are fake-er not real creatures called fake Digimon. And they're okay with killing the fake Digimon, but they are not okay with killing the real Digimon, which are still fake, but like not in the way that the fake Digimon are fake. So they are okay with killing the Control Spire Digimon, but they are not okay with killing Digimon. It does not make any fucking sense.
I need you in front of a chalkboard just making it like a conspiracy theory.
Where's
Pepe
Dedarex? We
Sylvia,
need to
but
draw.
it's
Yeah, Pepe Sylvia meme. With
It's
Twy.
Digi Sylvia.
Digi Sylvia.
Sylvia
Ty Sylvia.
Aiden Hughes,
Pepe
Celtic, did you
Mon.
hear their Disney is retconning the Star Wars sequels? I will not believe it till I see it.
Not a
No,
I-
not a
listen,
chance
I-
in fucking hell.
I heard someone saying that like years ago, and I've still not like gotten any.
I've
more
heard that at
confirmation
least
now that-
once per year at this rate, and I do not believe it any like
Yeah.
I
No.
even as far departed as we are, because they are still referencing like fucking Star Wars Outlaws just came out, and Canto Bite is
Yes.
the starting world.
No,
Yeah.
more than that. Then one of the next big movies is going to be like Star Wars Starfighters, and that's specifically like after Rise of Skywalker.
And there's also like apparently
There's
still the
more.
Rey movie in development. I don't
Yeah.
believe it.
Well, in fairness,
Yeah.
I do not believe that movie come out.
Oh yeah, no, I feel like it's gonna crash and burn, but like I don't think
No,
that's gonna be
I
because
just don't
of
even
that.
think it's gonna. I think that it's just gonna stay in
They're
like
gonna
limbo
Batgirl
for-
No,
it?
that's what I
You think
mean.
they're gonna Batgirl it?
No, it's gonna die in the like it's gonna die
Oh,
in
yeah.
development.
Sorry, when you said crash and burn, I
yeah,
thought
that's
you
what I
meant.
meant. I understand. I understand.
Yeah, Disney would
I'm the
rather
one with the
die
problem,
than that.
not you. Get over it.
There,
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I didn't edit that.
fuck?
I swear to God, I did not edit that scene at all. That's really how it's played. That is
It's
the
funny,
real
though.
pacing.
it is funny.
Yeah, it's not good.
It is
To,
pretty
to be
funny.
fair, it does a great job of highlighting how stupid Davis is.
It's
Also-
funny in the same way that like The Room is funny, which is not
Also,
good for
to
the
be
scene.
fair, Daisuke did get over it very fast in the original movie as well. So
Oh.
And that's actually worse. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
okay, he has an
you have
overreaction
this
here and
thing-
immediately gets over it because he's an idiot. And then, and the other one is, oh, he has a reasonable emotional reaction and he gets over it because he's a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
pick your poison, guys.
Of that moment.
Oh, come on, Critic, be fair. I'm sure some emotional issues can be resolved that well. You just have to be mature
God.
and...
Oh yeah? Get over that whole Ty and his lady friend thing.
Alright, fine, then I will.
That's what I thought.
I'm supposed to be with Ty, TK, and Kari. We're supposed to have cute little perfect babies and shove 02 in the eye socket.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
What?
To be fair,
Why? Can you
to be
provide
fair,
any
there are many other reasons to want to do that.
Why
Yeah.
do you care to provide any context to the people who haven't watched Digimon?
Okay, you know what? For the sake of
completely confused.
Twy,
with what
No.
she's even talking
can I
about.
cover this
No.
Twy? Because like I feel like we might go into like 3 different tangents if I let you do it.
No, no, I will not go on a tangent. It's okay,
believe you.
Raymond. So the fandom for the original English dub, or not the original, but the fans for the English dub really like Tai and Sora together. They have a really good dynamic. However, they had always intended for Sora and Yamato to get together. So at the end of 02, they establish that Sora and Matt got married and had like 2 or 3 children. And the fans were very upset at that because for the longest time the show had focused so much on Sora and Tai as a sort of budding, almost will they won't they sort of thing. And even in the Japanese that was kind of apparent. You can't really ignore that. And that was a thing that they even played with Try, was appealing to the shippers in that sense. But so even to this day, people are very upset about that. The shipping wars are still alive and well. They just sleep for a while until the Digimon fandom wakes back up.
So what you're saying is they, the fandom kind of got a little jebaited, and they're still.
They did.
Yeah,
they did.
Silver-haired Freak says, "Were people really that broken up over Sora x Matt? I've seen people more complain about Yoli getting together with Ken instead of Mimi." What?
Who and what in the what?
Yoli and Ken.
When were Ken and Mimi supposed to be a thing?
No, Yoli and Mimi.
I question so many things.
Wait,
it's because one episode of 02 made a reference to. Oh God, why am I blanking on it?
Guys, I have the Yuri brain rot. I can fully acknowledge that. I did not see Yoli and Mimi. I'm just pointing it out there, guys. I know they were in an episode together. I didn't get that vibe.
What is that one anime that Floof likes?
You got to be more specific.
That narrows it down.
Okay, the one shoujo that he really likes.
You got to be more specific.
Oh God.
I don't know if he watches a lot.
Is it one that I've watched with him? Have I made mention of that?
Utena?
Yeah, Utena.
Oh, Utena, yes.
So they made a reference to Utena in Digimon 02. Like there was the episode where Mimi comes back from America and Yoli was very infatuated by how pretty she was and how mature she looked. It was like a younger girl being infatuated by this cooler older girl, and they made an Utena reference in that. And ever since then, a lot of people have wanted to ship Yoli and Mimi.
Yeah, I understand it a little bit more, but like not as even still, it's like they made a really big deal about Yoli being fucking boy crazy. Even if you add on maybe she's actually bi, like if you want to go that far, I could maybe see it, but like a one-off Utena reference, guys, the Utena references are a lot more complicated than you think. Or Utena's original is much more complicated, and references can just be references.
Yes, it's not enough to do once. You have to be consistent. Like Yoli and
Ken actually
they work together all the time.
Honestly, like I've never seen people complain about Yoli and Ken being a thing until much more recently in the fandom. I'm pretty sure that people being upset about that is a much more recent phenomena than you think.
Yeah, if anything, I could definitely see that with how, especially, lesbian relationships, but homosexual relationships in anime and TV is becoming way more prevalent. So I think that might be more of a sign of the times than it is anything fundamental like the Matt Tai Sora dynamic.
Right.
So
Tai and Sora are a power couple. That's all I can say. They are
power couple. I'm right there with you. But like I wish, because like I'm not against Sora and Matt. It's just like in the 2 seasons we didn't get as much dynamic with them, and I wish we could have, like, I know Try starts to really smooth that over. At least I understand they try to do that.
No, they bait you with the the love triangle. That's what they do in Try.
Oh, fuck Try then. God damn it.
Yes, exactly. But
I'm
in
over here
Adventure-
like snapping my fingers of like I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man,
Look,
we're in
shipping
the same
dynamics are shipping politics are very important in the Digimon fandom. That's how we got
deny
Daikari
this.
King Maikan.
I don't.
Exactly.
I don't deny this.
I was gonna say, and we all know.
I'm so glad my only exposure to Try is the abridged series by Project Mouthwash, which is really good. Y'all should watch it.
I'm never watching that. You can't pay me to watch it.
I was gonna say, like, obviously everyone's angry about Kari and TK not getting together.
Yes,
but we are all at least glad that she didn't get together with Daisuke, and we all know that the true ship with Kari is with Tai. Anyway.
Okay, Lily.
I need to bring back that joke.
Fucking bullshit.
This is fighting
bullshit.
and fighting and more fighting. God, I've never seen so much action be so boring. I mean, there's a rabbit with machine.
All right. I will say, Critic, it could be a lot worse. It could be the original OVA where they had weird freeform jazz that made absolutely no tonal sense for this action scene.
What?
I for one appreciate the fact that there was currently a Digimon with 2 Gatling guns for arms.
Yeah, Gargamon is my
juxtaposition.
favorite. I know very little about Digimon, but Gargamon has always been my favorite, even just because it's a bunny with 2 Gatling guns strapped. Well, not really. They're more like
Cannons. They're more like cannons.
Well, I was gonna say they're also
like
design-wise a lot more akin to
Revolver
a
cylinders?
revolver.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the gun barrels.
Yeah.
But
so cool.
Isn't Hosoda also a TAIX Kari shipper? What?
Nani?
What?
Twy, can we get some cross-reference on that? Is there some weird interview he did where he implied, like, maybe accidentally something like that?
I'm sorry. I was trying to reply to chat. What is it you're talking about?
AAA1E2R3 says, isn't Hosoda also a TAIX Kari shipper? Is there some context to that presumption?
I talked about this earlier on when we were discussing episode 21. Yes. So what is going on in that episode is they are talking about Kari's jealousy over how close Koromon is with Tai. And there is supposed to be some implications there that she doesn't want anyone else closer to her brother than her.
Why can't people just be friends? Why can't people just be siblings? I don't know.
Yeah. So, like, I don't think... Here's the thing, though. I don't think that Hosoda actually meant it this way, but he made an analogy about how it's like a woman sees her husband with a new woman and begs the new woman to leave them alone because they are in a happy marriage.
Okay, I can see how that would be mistaken.
Yes.
Crimson Rose says, no, I'm not mocking you. Celtic look a white rose. Where is it? Where?
Yeah. I'm burning it.
No!
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
No, it's never gonna happen.
What
We got
happened?
Bumblebee. Oh no.
Sorry, what happened? Well, I heard screaming.
They taunted me with White Rose, and my hearts were dashed.
Oh Lord.
And I burned the flower to express my anti-shipper sentiments.
We already brought this up, but Doug Walker saying, how boring is this? And then showing a giant bunny doing backflips while dodging bullets. I'm like, you'd like to be. I don't know what you're talking about.
I will say, like, Machine Dramon is my favorite Digimon of all time.
Yes.
But, like, my favorite cuddly Digimon, I specify that, is totally Terriermon. I want to hug a Terriermon so much.
Man,
I'll hug a Gargamon.
Gargamon looks pretty huggable too. It just I think he wouldn't be able to
give a shit about the guns.
Well, he wouldn't be able to hug me back very effectively. It'd be very awkward.
I don't know what that do. I will endure the pain.
Like, You need to qualify, Doug. You need to qualify what you mean by boring, because the current definition does not apply to the visuals that I'm currently seeing.
Yeah, I would say like emotionally, like, being best faith, what he would probably best be saying is emotionally empty combat.
Hollow.
Yeah.
Again.
I think it's just poor language on his part, honestly.
One thing that this video is in abundance of is a lack of qualification.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, White Rose? I'm sorry, that was prompted. I am not. I don't have to put $1 in. All right, that's not how this works. If I bring it up on my own, then I put the $1 in. If someone else brings it up in terms of taunting me, especially, that's not on me.
I will say that that is a little different. Let's give him that leeway.
Because then anyone can just be like, "Oh, Raymond, White Rose," and it's like, "Oh, White Rose," and it's like you got to put $1 in. And it's like that's bullshit. It's infinite money machine.
We all have hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So chat, do it more. Anyway,
So, I could use. Where are you putting this money, by the way?
I'm putting it into the rocket funds to repair the Jester's Fiat. We do occasionally take damage. We've gone to war with Movie Bob a couple of times.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I just
want to say, gravitational pull, has messed up the hull quite a bit.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I need someone to make that meme with Woody and Buzz Lightyear, somewhat, but like instead it's Raymond, and they say, "Raymond, look, a white rose."
I could use some money. I'm juggling 2 car payments.
Oh god!
Oh my god, man!
I gotta take my car into the shop. There's some brake problems, and I'm scared to drive that thing.
Take care of your fucking vehicles. Oh my shit!
Yeah.
Or Toyota. It takes care of
Especially on New Year's night. Please do not be doing a whole lot of drinking.
Yeah.
There are some crazy people out there tonight.
I have an Acura. I don't gotta worry much.
Lol.
Hands. How do you make that boring? How? Come on.
I don't know. Explain to us how it is boring.
Release the golden
Oh, it's not boring. Andromed's here.
Anjuman Warp Digivolve 2! Sir
I'm gonna pause for copyright. Also, this is another part. It's like this comes out of nowhere, at least for the English audience, and then also it's so sped up. It's kind of annoying because
it comes out of nowhere in the Japanese too.
Yeah, no, it does. It's like, wait, you guys can just do that?
Yeah, it was never established before this movie, before this moment, that they're actually fucking doing it, that they have the ability to warp digivolve. Like in the show, they established that the whole reason why only Matt and Ty could have their Digimon warp digivolve is because of these special circumstances, because they didn't have the power or the ability to digivolve their Digimon for the final time. And now all of a sudden, these two are just casually fucking doing it with no explanation. It's like that in Japanese.
What even bigger is like
just an asshole.
They're also just like, we'll give them the golden digi eggs, and it's like, wait, you can do that? Weren't the digi eggs like a surprise to everyone for a while? Like they didn't understand. Like at the very beginning of O2, everyone's like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's a digi egg. What do we do with it? Oh, it can armor digivolve. Like they had to figure out how it worked and shit. Like like you guys just had these. You knew you had these this entire time. What?
Hold on a second. Yeah. If I remember correctly, the dub, it's Vmon explains to Davis, use this to armor me up. There's not a lot of figuring out there.
Maybe they do explain it, but like
here's the thing. The golden armor digi egg for Davis and Vmon was established in the season of O2. The other one, the Digi-Egg of Fate, which is Willis's Digi-Egg, that was never established. That was never hinted at before this moment.
Also, you guys had these back in 01? Like, is that I mean, maybe the Digi-Egg of Fate, like, you had it. I know you had to find the other one, but, like, where did these come from? Did you just have them? Did you have them inside you? Do you have like a carrying power? Where did these come from? It's like, it's one of those, you just had these on hand this entire time?
So I guess no matter how you slice it, it basically just comes off as an ass pull.
Yeah.
Yes. So also, by the time this movie came out, which was in October, I think October 21st or something, 2000, his Master's Voice came out around that time. So episode 13. Yeah. That was the episode that we were talking about, the Innsmouth one.
Oh,
yes. The best one. I'm sure.
So the Golden Armor Digi-Egg had not appeared by that point in the show. So this is the first time that we as English viewers are seeing the Golden Digi-Egg.
Yeah, and then we just presume, I guess, it got scattered like a fucking Dragon Ball and had to be rediscovered later.
Yes.
They had to remember that they had used it before.
I don't know if they did they?
Damn you, Akira.
I do not think that they talked about that in the show. The show in Japanese was much farther along by the time this movie came out, so they were already like episode 29, so they were already dealing with like Arukenimon and Mummymon.
Okay, that's fine.
Also, I really hate how they split up the animations. I like these designs.
The hell?
I'm sorry. I squeed.
You squeed. You squeed for something in this movie.
No, it's just like, okay, Patamon and Gatomon never achieved Mega Level in the show before, along with several other Digimon, but that's not important right now. And it's so rare to see, and they look so cool. And
Cool? It's a Burger King Kids Club chess piece and a My Little Pony version of Falcor.
Fuck you, they're awesome!
Okay, so
one I want to be, and one I want to cuddle. Like, fuck you!
Also,
okay, so now I get...
There are two wolves inside you, Raymond.
A furry.
And a knight.
You don't get to talk to me about being a furry.
Not a furry.
You're a furry robot.
No.
A furbot.
Fake news by fake news.
I'm sorry, is that not a snout on your face and little ears?
How do you expect me to hide my cannon?
You need to understand that's an exhaust port and 2 radio antennas.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, now I get what
what would you call that? Would you call that a robot-y, a chromie, a metal-y?
There is a term for them.
I have.
You're all just clankers to me, man.
Yeah, clanker is fine.
You can't use the word.
Don't worry, I have a friend. He gave me the clinker pass.
C pass.
It wasn't me, that's for sure.
Okay, but
Also,
use
we
the
have
soft
something
A,
in
though.
art.
Oh my god.
Oh, do we?
Oh.
I was looking at it for a while, but I just never... YuYu! Oh my god! It's amazing!
Yes!
Long Foxo!
Be afraid.
Long
I love the tiny little critters. He's like dwarfed by everything. It's great.
Yes.
I love how I just look like, what the fuck am I doing here? I have
Here's the
no
thing.
idea why I'm
Wait,
here.
where am I?
You're not there! Just like...
Oh no.
He killed Kaiser!
Oh god, just like the thumbnail. Kaiser.
Wait, no. No, funny thing is, he's standing in front of me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is his revenge for you calling him a maverick. You were trying to incite violence against him, so he did this in retaliation.
Draw him on the side.
Yeah.
There we go. There, that's the accurate.
But now I see why Doug is calling it boring. Angelomon just left.
Look, that's not going to stop the furries, all right? In fact, this is going to encourage them. Oh, YuYu, so fast.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there he is.
Oh,
there he is.
I thought your ship was bigger.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
I thought we had pretty high ceilings.
Perfection, even.
I guess the loft we might have to move you down to the bridge. Have you like, oh my god, having you like peek over the railing.
It's like episode 1 of Kill la Kill, you know, when the disciplinary council is just like.
Well, I imagine
frame.
like Celtic is the like captain of the ship, Twilight is the helmsman, and then you like zoom back to see the actual ship, and then you see Kaiser like holding on to the edge of the ship, just trying to hold on because of the wind.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure we all have actual ranks. I couldn't remember. Did I give myself admiral or captain, and then the others were
Admiral does not do anything on an actual ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that was where I came down on that. But this is the flagship, so. Not that we have any other ships, but it is technically the flagship. I got to develop other ships for other people.
Also, by the way, going back to the actual video that you Digimon on screen, the biggest thing that you can say against them is that they don't really move that much.
Yeah, they're just kind of they're PNGing. Oh no.
Kind of.
Also,
Yeah.
Who are we to judge?
Also, leave it to the shipper to want to develop actual ships.
I know.
Droppymon, carry me away in your
2
big
minutes
mad
left in this
angel
thing.
arms. I wanna hug
You
it.
need Digimedication.
But
So, Twi, do you also need
Yeah.
Digimedication?
Always.
At
I've been
least you admit
unmedicated for at least 20 years.
Yeah, why do you think that the ship comes equipped with a nice padded room for her to rest in? You should see some of the scrolls on the walls. Gets kind of wild.
Which is ironically where she goes whenever anyone brings up Star Wars.
Yes. Oh wow. So we're gonna expect the Last Jedi to come up, right?
I
hope not.
This is the part where I go get whiskey, right?
Yeah.
I will shank anyone who brings it up.
1, 2, 3,
Exciting, if not kind of
Not it.
confusing climax. Kokomon somehow takes them
Get
back
fucked,
in
Raymond.
time.
He can do that now?
I'm not questioning it. To a point when the virus that affected him was at a weaker stage. So they use their digipowers to defeat the virus, and Kokomon returns back to his normal form.
I guess without the virus, Kokomon couldn't heal himself anymore. The battle was too much for him.
Pausing for copyright. Oh, satire.
Perfect frame.
Pretty sad, Willis.
Yeah.
One thing
What
you
you
have
talking
to
about,
learn about
Willis?
Digimon, they never really die.
As long as there's someone around to buy our shit, we'll never disappear.
Also, again, that's not correct. They
Yeah.
can
That's not
die,
correct at
Davis.
all.
You know this.
Yeah.
Davis,
die when
you're
they are
being a
killed.
twat right now.
He's lying
This-
for the sake of Willis.
This is also why I'm annoyed at Hurricane Touchdown in general, because it does ignore the established lore of Digimon in order to have this ending. Which is why I actually enjoy, like, what little bit of Kizuna that I've seen, where they actually do show some of the other children around the world with their Digimon, and we do have a shot of Willis playing with Terriermon and Lotmon, because during the events of Tri, they reset the digital world, which meant that all Digimon that are from that digital world were able to come back to life. Which, if you had it so that Lotmon or Kokomon was canonically gone forever at the end of this film, and they didn't have any of the Digi-Egg bullshit at the end, then that would have been really special, because Tri would have made it so that Lotmon could come back to Willis, and then we see him in Kizuna, where he is back with his partner.
Twi, does this mean that Leomon can die again?
He can always die.
He already came back in Tri, and then he died again.
Yes. We only bring him back to kill him.
I love that that's just a trope for some reason. It just stuck.
So how many motherfucking
like Ruby.
Digimon die like fucking X-Men?
Leomon.
Yeah, well,
Multiple.
That's a joke, Twi.
We'll get back to you on that.
Though.
She is over. She is over here like fucking FBI agent of just like I'm not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, I'm trying to think. There was Leomon in the original Digimon Adventure, and then he comes back in Try and then dies again, and then he will get revived due to the plot of the actual movies. And then there was Pandiamon in Digimon Tamers. And then I think that there was also another Leomon at some point in Frontier.
Yes.
I was going to say
Leomon and Tamers.
AA1E.
Yeah, there is a Leomon.
Mr. Says 2020 Leomon survived. Yeah, and it's the bad one. Do you not see the correlation here?
That
The one
is
that she
true.
killed.
He did survive.
There was also a Leomon in the V-Tamers manga, but the manga had nothing to do with like the accidental creation of the meme, so that Leomon did not die. So I was specifically thinking of all of the times that a version of Leomon has died in the shows. Also, Bancho Leomon had died as well in Savers.
AAA for short. Am I calling you for my car repair? Can you come fix my car for me, please? Oh.
Come on!
Like I said, Willis learned about teamwork the hard way.
He did?
He also found out that Davis was right. Digimon never really die. Their information just gets reconfigured. Only sometimes they come back singing a different tune.
Smash Mouth!
Oh my god.
Yes! What did I win?
Was that an
shame that
accurate
you watched
cut?
this
I
movie.
forgot.
What?
I said, was that like
That was actually in the film.
Okay, yeah.
Us Digimon fans are always going to be a little bit salty that Shrek used it like a couple of years later, and then Smash Mouth got associated with Shrek instead of Digimon.
Because
even though
actually,
that we did it first.
I like that ending. I think it's fun. I think him dancing to Smash Mouth is just a fun idea.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't-
that's funny.
I don't mind. It's the thing that bothered me was like, and this is how Willis learned about teamwork. I was like, was that the conflict that
Yeah,
Willis was going through?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a conflict at all, actually.
Yeah, I was like, what the?
Well, like the conflict of the film for him was learning to trust other people because he was doing everything by himself. So like technically, yes, he does learn teamwork, but more accurately, he does learn to trust.
Okay.
What about the fact that he had to kill his Digimon?
He learned to trust the process.
It's all part of Hosoda's vision.
This is the part of Yggdrasil's vision. Control, Alt, Delete. The sacred text.
Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
Plug in your trust back in.
That's what Daigamon tried to do. Dagamon.
Oh no.
He
Oh,
was trying
boy.
to plug something else. Sorry.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that part.
Cock a dick. I know nothing about this show, and this movie didn't do anything to fix that. All it did was turn me off to it even more. They say it was 3 movies spliced together, and you know what? I believe it. There is no care about what happens to these characters, or if the story makes any sense whatsoever.
It makes more sense than the OVAs, critic.
I feel like really says something.
Yeah.
Also, hey, he finally acknowledges that there are 3 things sort of spliced
No,
together.
that was acknowledged way at
Yeah,
the
that was
beginning
way
by
in the
Jezu.
beginning.
It was,
Oh,
yeah.
it was?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's,
Which-
yeah,
why-
they basically
again-
treat it like it's still all one thing.
Well, no,
anyway, but
again,
that-
like it's never brought up for comparison. Like if Jezu brought that up, if they were going to bring up that being a factor in it being bad, why not compare where they fucked up? They didn't. They didn't
Here's
actually. They just flaunted it out there because it sounds good as a criticism.
Yeah. Here's my hypothesis. I don't think Jessu watched the original Japanese movies.
I don't think she did either. I think she just knows it by reputation.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah.
And
here's
that's.
the thing,
Oh, you
gone. Oh, for me, okay. the cool thing about this movie is the fact that it is 3 movies sliced together, and it would be a much more interesting analysis of actually looking at what they intended with certain, narration, what they intended with certain scenes, where they were shifted, what was deleted. That's an actual useful analysis of, and then evaluating whether they succeeded or failed. That would be a much more. Whereas this one is like, oh, it doesn't make sense. 0 out of 10. It's like, I don't know.
It's actually a great exercise in analyzing what you can do in order to make something work in a bad circumstance. It's one of those really good learning opportunities. And it's one of the things recently there's been, again, another flare up of we shouldn't ever have dubbers because they're all bad and evil. And it's you got to punish the bad. Yeah. The Jello apocalypses. You got to make sure you call out bullshit, but you got to also
but don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah. There's a lot of good dubbers out there that put their heart and soul in making sure it's as faithfully translated, not transliterated, translated as possible for a different audience than the original was intended, but also trying to keep the spirit of the original intact. It's a very delicate balancing act when you're trying to appeal to a different audience than you're used to. And it's something that people really don't appreciate, and the difficulty of that. And I really wish they did.
Because one of the things of why I defend the Digimon dub as much as I do is because people are so used to Funimation being around. They're so used to Funimation making dubs specifically for anime otaku, but Digimon was not dubbed for otaku. It was dubbed for a general child audience, most of which probably didn't even know that Japan was a thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And also the fact that this whole thing is just for the whole localization, but it's but also it's unfortunate that, especially in our current climate, for a multitude of reasons, people are just much more divisive and aggressive and ignorant about this in many ways than ever. Or at the very least, more of that has become visible.
Sky Slasher says, you guys are still on Digimon. We're wrapping it up. We're at the very end of this video.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is a thing that I was going to talk about with my second Digimon video, because I was going to talk about it during my review of the first movie, Digimon Adventure. Because one of the big things about that, and I did say that a little bit earlier, is how disingenuous people are about the dub and how they tried to erase everything that was Japanese about these kids and about the show. Even though that's not true, because everyone who paid attention to the show knew that Heightened View Terrace was in Odaiba, which was in Japan.
This movie literally has in Japan. We are in Tokyo, Japan. It's oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. And meanwhile, over here in Colorado, USA, they name this is the one thing that's impressive. This is a more faithful dub than many major dubs around the same time, like the Pokemon dub with the jelly donuts. The Pokemon dub could have easily gotten away with, oh, it's a rice ball, because while it is a little strange to us in the West, it's not completely unheard of to eat rice, and a rice ball is I guess people eat that.
Yeah.
They had no reason to change it into a jelly donut, is what we were saying. And the thing about this is they did a really good job at making it so that it was appealing to a Western audience while still keeping as much of it as possible intact. People complain about the dub names and stuff, but the dub names are just nicknames.
Yep.
Tai is meant to be Tai's full name is still Taichi. He's just nicknamed Tai.
Yeah. Tai to Taichi, Yamato to Matt, Takeru to TK. Let's see. Sora is just Sora. That one's fine.
Yeah.
Mimi is
Mimi. Joe is Joe. Like all of the characters with long names got nicknames, and all of the characters with short names retained their name. Sora was the first time that I had ever heard a foreign name like that before. I've never heard the name Sora before Digimon.
Or Tai.
And now Sora
I
is
found Tai to
everywhere.
be kind of a foreign name too, but it's fine.
My dad's dog at the time was named Tai after the was it a wrestler or a MMA fighter or something like that?
There. Let's not go into that.
Then Koshiro's last name, is it Koshiro Izumi? Is that his last name?
Yeah, Koshiro Izumi.
So Izzy.
Where his so Izumi became Izzy. But also the thing that people also complain about is Tai and Hikari's names, their surnames in Japanese is different from in English. So in Japanese, their names are Yagami. So Taichi Yagami, Hikari Yagami.
I have to bring this up again. It's like, does it affect the story that someone's named differently from the other? Does it affect the story?
The thing is, like, at the very worst, this is just miscommunication between the Japanese company and the American company that were doing this. And no, it doesn't. Like, it actually still means the same thing. Yagami and what's the other?
Kamiya.
Kamiya. They both use the same kanji, which is important because it's the kanji that matters. It means light.
Yes. So, here's the really interesting thing about their Japanese names, and this is completely coincidental. Is in Japanese, Tai and Kari's full name is respectively Taichi Yagami, the Great One of the Eight Gods, and Hikari Yagami is the Light of the Eight Gods. How many Digidestined are there? There are 8 of them.
Yeah, see. It's neat, but again, plot-wise, it's still a name from what we're gathering, and it doesn't really affect the plot. Where it does affect is the tone. That's the biggest thing that loses over the sub, I think, because a lot of the puns, a lot of the sort of constant witty humor does affect some of the scenes that would be seen a little bit more darker in the subs. But what I'd like to praise the dub for is the fact that you're still getting a pretty darn good story, even if with all that, like with the puns, with the whatever, like that humor, you're still getting the emotional beats. I still got emotional on Wizardmon scenes. I still got emotional from many scenes. I was like, that's just the power of the story. It's well written, and it doesn't really affect the dub or sub. You can still gain from it.
Yeah. Like the reason why I'm usually so protective of the English dub is because of that reason. Because people quibble over these things. They nitpick it. They're like, well, this isn't exactly like it is in the sub, therefore it's bad. It's like, no, it is still just as impactful in English. Like, it doesn't have to be that it's exactly the same as the sub in order for you to have the same emotional impact. Sure, there are some things that are a lot different from the English to the Japanese, but you still, for the most part, get all of the emotional punches that is there in the original Japanese. The only major difference that I do know of, at least for the early one, is the fight between the Digidestined and Devimon, where they made it so that it is a cool action scene where everyone is fighting Devimon when he's in his super kaiju form. But in Japanese, that is meant to be a very somber scene because it's supposed to give you the feeling that everything is hopeless. And that hopelessness will come back when TK Takeru still has hope, and that is why Patamon is finally able to digivolve into Angemon, and why TK's crest is the crest of hope, because he is full of hope. That is the like, it is something that slightly gets lost in the transition from a hopeless scene with dour music to a fight with like this really fun action stuff. But you still do get a sense from watching the scene in context that it is kind of hopeless, because these Digimon are all in their champion forms. They're all fighting, and they're all, like, visually, you can see that they are not winning an inch.
Right.
The thing that also hurts it a lot is some of the voice acting decisions. Obviously, I love Elvis Edamon. Not gonna lie, that is iconic. Christopher Walken Ice Devimon is not okay. And this isn't Tamers. That is the worst choice you could do for that episode.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact for Edamon, the reason why they went with an Elvis impersonation for him is because in Japanese, he's supposed to be impersonated an enka singer in Japan. So people know what enka is in Japanese, but we don't know what that is over here. So they do the equivalent in America.
Yep. I think it works. I think that Elvis Edamon is a very good combination.
Yeah. But yeah, anything else that we can talk about with Digimon and the...
Well, we haven't finished the video yet.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We still have to finish.
I mean,
this.
sure, if you want to skip right to the next one.
I was gonna say.
Well, I think Raymond's still gone, isn't he? Or
Oh, is he?
Oh,
yeah.
Let's bully him.
I can't really tell.
yeah, I didn't realize.
Look at
Yeah,
his
that's-
dead stare,
Trapped there.
emotionless
We're trapped
PNG guy.
here.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks to-
I can
thanks to a
I can at least
fucking
finish
bird.
talking about.
I'm back.
Okay.
See,
Hurrah!
we were saying what a cool guy you are.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, I heard all
Yeah,
that.
you
guys had a
totally
great
don't
discussion.
have us trapped in the circus.
All right, let's finish this video.
Let me make this clear. I love Digimon, flaws and corniness and all. There was a passion and sincerity to the TV series, even the English language version, that surpassed any expectations for a marketing vehicle that existed. The production team was told to promote toys, and they made a moving, charming, fun story that fans still remember fondly today. But this? The purest and most obnoxious of cash-ins that takes the worst aspects of the show and blows...
Also, by the way, Nostalgia Critic, you are risking a lot playing this fucking song. Even though I love it.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I think from how long ago he made this, I don't think Content ID was nearly as strict.
Well, it
as
might have
this
just been
one.
on his channel. It might have been on his channel, on his website.
No. I said earlier this was the era where he was purely on thatguywithglasses.com.
Right. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, I was gonna say, wow, backstepping hard.
Massively, yeah.
Like, I get that you're trying to say like this film sucks in comparison, but like, I don't know. You just ignored all the parts that you're trying to praise in the original. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm very sorry to say this. So my internet cut out for just a little bit. What did Nostalgia Critic say?
Bring it back.
Here, we'll roll it back.
You don't have to bring it back if you just want to like summarize.
Well, it's fine because it's more Yasuo talk.
moving, charming, fun story V-series
Characters, or if the story makes any sense whatsoever.
Let me make this clear. I love Digimon, flaws and corniness and all. There was a passion and sincerity to the TV series, even the English language version, that surpassed any expectations for a marketing vehicle that existed. The production team was told to
Pausing for copyright.
Yeah.
promote toys, and they made a moving, charming, fun story that fans still remember fondly today. But this? The purest and most obnoxious of cash-ins that takes the worst aspects of the show and blows them up tenfold in the hopes of making a quick buck for Fox.
Are you criticizing the American version, or are you criticizing all of the versions? Because you cannot separate the two, because it is rather faithful, all things considered. It's improved, but faithful.
It's not
Also,
just that.
like-
If I can quickly
Yeah,
interject.
go.
The fact that this shameless cash grab looks so good, I don't know. I would like to have more of these shameless cash grabs that are so beautifully animated.
I don't know about that. I'd let them grab some more of my cash. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, here's what I think. I think that she only means that the Digimon movie, not the 3 movies that were released in Japan, was a cash grab. But like, why on earth would you say something like that when it is very natural to have a movie version of a popular TV show get brought over for the fans of that TV show? Why would you say that one is a cash grab but the other wouldn't be?
Do you say the same thing about the Pokemon
That is
movie?
true, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they
I
just
think
they stitching through movies together instead of like
I know
releasing
that
individually.
I know for a fact that the Doug reviewed the Pokemon movie around this time as well, so you might have had some similar thoughts about that or not. I don't know.
Ed Savinsky says, to quote a dub TK when he first sees Angemon, I want to take him home with me. You know, maybe there's a reason that TK and Kari never got together.
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't explain anything. TK had a little clone of himself, so...
It's hilarious, it's embarrassing, it's pretty much unwatchable.
Really?
Impact.
No.
Unwatchable. Okay,
fine.
that's a little
That's a
much.
struggle.
Unwatchable.
Oh, you guys were so young back then.
I am positive that if we had played the movie in its entirety for everyone on this panel, we'd have a decent time.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys also... I was hoping someone would cover these. Jake the Surgeon. Merry Yearmas to all. May the 2000th and 26th year of the Gregorian calendar not be a giant boogie 2988.
So,
okay, isn't that redundant?
Thanks a lot, Jake.
Giant
So
boogie 2988.
To that, I say I am currently raising a glass that is inscribed with the entire map of Middle Earth. So
Nice.
I raised a glass
I am racing
entirely for you.
a blue reduce thermo cup. That's...
Please don't.
I have my Spinnaker's black cherry pop.
So I accept
a glass of water.
So I accept every glass but Celtics.
Why?
Memes.
I need to get myself a drink.
I just have a glass of water.
Dude, I'm drinking Pepsi right now. What do you want?
I'm drinking Pepsi Zero myself. Silver-haired freak. The dub doesn't mess too deeply with the personal issues each character needs to overcome, and that makes it better than most dubs of the era. Yes.
Exactly.
Very much.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
That's exactly my point.
Now, the
Like,
Full
it's
Moon
fine.
Losagashite dub should have done that, but...
Oh. Okay, but Full Moon Losagashite is just shit in general. Like, the anime is still bad. The manga is fucking worse. It's one of the few times where an anime actually improves on the fucking manga, because it sucks.
Is that the one that you rented to me about and
Yes.
gave screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that
No,
is
I
the
can
one
confirm.
where I ended up going down an entire rabbit hole of studying Japanese trains.
Yes.
That was...
Also, it made you autistic. Okay.
Also,
for a moment there, yes.
yeah. Also, like, so for the next video that we're going to cover right after we finish this one, I started watching a couple of episodes of some much older shoujo anime.
Huh?
Well, Lily got
she
her.
just died.
I was gonna say she died and then she lives again.
We're all zombie. Your screen is messed up now.
One moment. Don't worry. We'll be back.
Oh wow.
I'm so sorry.
You talked about shoujo manga, then instantly
it was a magical girl show,
destroyed
wasn't it?
everything.
Yeah, they wanted to
yeah.
silence her.
Yeah, no, sorry. I've been having problems with Discord doing this to me for a couple of weeks now. This is the first time that it's happened on screen though, during stream though, from what I know. But yeah, no, I watched one episode of Cutie Honey, which I learned that there is the original 1973.
Cool. All right.
But there is no subbed or dubbed version of Cutie Honey that is available outside of Discotech's release of a Blu-ray. So I had to watch that shit raw.
Oh.
Damn.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
no one ripped it from them yet. Okay.
Yeah, no, nobody did.
Wow.
So I could only watch the unsubbed Japanese version, and I had no idea what anyone was saying, except for a couple of words that I knew in Japanese occasionally. But I also watched 2 episodes of Magical Fairy Minky Momo and Magical Angel Creamy Mommy.
What?
Excuse me?
That's actually
Right.
that's the title. Look,
those are the titles.
Japan doesn't associate creamy like we associate creamy. So
I don't deny
Well, not
that.
at the
Also,
time,
by the
anyway.
way, yeah, I was gonna say it's the time.
Note aside says, I never understood American remakes. Wouldn't it be cheaper to just distribute the international movies with a good dub?
You say that.
Yeah, it's a case-by-case basis, because without an American adaptation of Seven Samurai, we would have never gotten The Magnificent Seven, both of which are fantastic films in their own right.
Right.
And so, like, it's more about what you do with the source material. I know people really praise The Departed based on the Hong Kong film. I know Twy didn't really like it, but like there are other movies like that can get adapted and can be really good. People really enjoy the 2014 Godzilla film, and its following series. I think it's good popcorn. It's a good, fun, stupid Godzilla film. That's how I enjoy Godzilla on two different axes. Really dumb and stupid. Really fun, really like horrifying and existentially questioning. Like those are the two different ends.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. 2014 is shit.
Wow.
Better than fucking Gods and Monsters or whatever the 2018 one was called.
So, very quickly before we move on to that, Creamy Mommy, the reason why she calls herself that is because her parents own a crepe shop that's called Creamy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
It was the 80s, okay?
Yeah.
It makes entirely so much sense. At the same time, though, oh boy, you can't.
Well, I was
deny
gonna
it.
say, like, I fully believe there's a crepe shop called Creamy. Like,
I'm not denying that, but
Right.
are you gonna call yourself the Creamy Mommy Celtic Phoenix?
Well, my name's not Mommy, and I'm not particularly involved in anything creamy, so.
Well, no, her
That
name
might help
isn't
the
Mom.
algorithm.
Her
Oh.
name isn't Mommy either. Her name is YuYu.
Why does she
but
call herself Mommy then?
Let me make a joke.
Because
You creamy mommy.
Why?
What the fuck?
For the record, I want everyone to understand this is Mommy in Japanese as an M-A-M-I. It's an actual name.
Yes.
I'm
Wow.
sorry,
Girl.
Celtic. I'm sorry, Celtic. Sorry, Celtic.
Shut up. Shut up.
So the reason why she calls herself Mommy and not you is because, like I told you, this is just the plot of Full Moon Usagashite, but it takes place like 20 years before Full Moon came out, because that came out in like 2012 or something like that. So or like I don't know.
Crap,
2000
1 minute.
I don't
I
remember.
forgot something important.
But-
Sorry. Before I forget, and I completely forgot, everyone, down in the description, there is a survey for everything favorite for the Team Jack this last year, 2025. It has things for Bad Fan Fiction Night. There's a poll for your favorite fan art, everything like that. Please go fill that out before midnight. It cuts off at 11:59. I completely forgot to announce that. And before we lose any more people, go fill that out because we will be looking at it after it closes. Sorry.
I'm your
Twilight,
favorite.
continue.
I'm your favorite returning guest, right? Totally.
Also, I just
So-
checked 2001, 2002.
Okay, yeah. So it was 2002. I'm glad that I corrected myself on that before. But so the whole plot of Creamy Mommy is that she becomes an idol. She becomes a singer. And she doesn't want her
called-
real name out there, so Creamy Mommy is a pseudonym as her idol persona.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah, Typeform is closed, by the way.
what?
Not allowed. Can't do the survey.
What?
It's closed. It's closed.
Okay, wait. Do I still have the wrong link in there? One moment.
No, I think it might be. Wait. CBF, you said it doesn't work for you either.
Oh no, I didn't say anything.
Oh,
Whoa.
No, but a lot
One
of people on the
moment.
chat are saying that. So,
Okay,
and
my
also-
bad.
Oh man, is it this link?
Yeah, now it's closed for me.
Is it a
Yeah.
Google link?
Type form?
Okay, no,
Forms
that's the wrong
of
link.
that
Oh,
one.
God, I knew I forgot to flip something around. Okay, one moment. I've put it in the chat. Everyone click that. That's
Yeah,
the
this one works.
Yeah, that's the actual one. The last one. Okay, so I didn't know this about the Typeform one. You only get 10 replies. You only get 10 people.
What?
It's really fucking stupid.
Oh,
God, why is there a
man,
Punisher with a
that's
giant?
wild.
Never mind.
But yeah, I also forgot to say thank you to Luby for the wonderful cover art for this episode. So I've forgotten a lot of things today because of all the scrambling. This is what happens when I have to scramble last minute. Anyway, you can't tell me what to do, Raymond. You're not my mammy.
You're not creamy either.
Well, you earned yourself a timeout.
Nor do I want you to be. You're a bird.
Yeah, I would rather not be creamy. The only thing I want to. I'm not even gonna finish that. Like,
I'd rather we finish this video.
Yeah.
The movie is
should be
made on the
juicy
Digimon
instead,
franchise,
Raymond,
and
when I
it's
cook you.
not so great reputation. It's made me so upset I can't even sleep tonight.
The
So I can't sleep
self-control
tonight.
that I have
Nobody
not to
can.
make a certain joke.
Audio control, please.
Yeah.
I know I'm not one to be speaking about it, but come on.
Raymond, I don't have another laptop for you to destroy, but
we can all agree that we can tell that this was early Doug Walker.
Wow.
Twy? Hello?
yeah, Twy, if you can see general problem that needs to restart, her entire computer just blue screened. I think,
Okay, well, I'll just. Luckily, that's not unfixable.
Meanwhile. Okay.
That was it.
Well, that's the real jump scare. The fucking Digi-Rap banging back.
God, that was bad.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Why did they do that, though? Why did they...
Clickbait in 2012, I suppose.
Well, no, it was because people
guess.
kept asking him to. That was why.
Like the actual jump scare shit.
Twy died again. Yes, Twy died again.
Also, I like the fact that, again, lore accurate, don't belong in the favorite new guests.
Yeah,
Well,
well, it's
as opposed to
because
the new year.
Again, this is
It's the new year.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this is strictly for 2025 and strictly episodes 50 through 99. So
Okay, fair
yeah.
enough.
Don't worry, you'll be in the next one.
Okay, I have more chances to make a good impression.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And we can also find something that's even more fitting to cover with you.
I think in my case, I'm sorry guys. I think there's a chance I might need to tap out for the rest of the stream just cuz yeah, I don't know what's with my allergies or something, but it's just really bothering me.
I can probably I can soldier in for at least like 30 more minutes or so. I'm
gonna poof out soon, but I'm waiting for someone else to leave first.
Oh my god.
Oh god, is it gonna be me and Twy left? Are we gonna be the only ones to cover the Magical Girls video?
This will be a game of chicken.
Hi, I'm here.
I was gonna leave it.
Okay, I was gonna say,
No,
I know,
no.
it's just because everyone's piling on. I'm like, oh god.
No, clearly you want me to leave. I'll just leave.
No!
I'll leave, man.
You
die.
can't leave.
Bye.
You're in the circle.
Yeah, too bad though. I can just sleep, and clearly you don't want me here, so I'll just leave.
Yeah, clearly you want us to just like
Take care of yourselves, by the way.
It's just not coming to me as good.
Can I do
Take
one
care of yourselves, man.
little
Seriously.
comment on one little story on Shadow the Conqueror?
Oh boy, go for it.
I know we need to bring up Shadow the Conqueror every now and then, but
Right.
does everyone have a question where Dalen kills himself, right? At the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
question is like, why did the gods choose him to basically rejuvenate him and give him ultimate like god powers?
Okay, I need to clarify.
ready to say.
No spoilers because we haven't finished the book in.
It's chapter 1. Sorry.
Okay, just making sure. Like, if you're asking like a question that's anyway, go for it.
Let's say those two chapters, like at the beginning chapters, he just dies, and you can just say yes or no. Do you know? Because
I know.
Why would the gods pick him, super duper Hitler, as the?
I have an exact answer, so I can't say.
Oh.
Because when I was reading, I was like, why would they pick him? Why would he would get this ability and so on? And then I thought about a fix for that, a very simple one, which is that Dalen or Dalus is so evil and so powerful that no one can kill him, right?
Yeah.
So the god said, look, whoever kills Dalus will become forever young and super powerful, he will be the true hero. And then, shocking twist, Dallas kills himself, therefore granting himself the ability.
God, you're right. That would suck.
Yeah.
Hey, Celtic, did you see the alternate ending to I Am Legend? Yes, I actually quite like the alternate ending to I Am Legend.
Yeah. Same here.
So we save it for the next stream? No. Fuck that. It's
Nah,
in the thumbnail.
you guys could finish this, but I'm just, if it hadn't been for this thing having my throat, and which wouldn't be bad, it's subsiding now, but like this note, but it's kind of traveled its way to my nose a little bit. And it's bothering me.
Would you say it's a bit creamy or crusty?
My God, man.
It's scuffy.
I hope this
No, it's
new
not
year
warm.
brings you a bunch of Legos to step on. Anyway,
My God.
Well,
Take
I
care
have
of yourself,
birds, so we probably won't
Kaiser.
be doing a whole lot of stepping.
No, each of the little like buds in those Legos or whatever, like the studs, they'll all have the freaking whatever those meat thermometers.
Yeah. But anyways, though, I guess for some lasting words, thank you guys so much. First off, I want to thank the audience, obviously. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us this long. This podcast has been such an incredibly fun ride, and you guys are the ones who make it so much better. But most importantly, I want to just say Happy New Year to everybody here in this panel. I feel like I don't really say it enough because, you know, it's a lot of times it can be unnecessary in my mind, but you guys are great. You guys are awesome. Some of the most funny, intelligent people, content creators, whatever that I've ever really met. And it's been really good. You know, this is a huge milestone that we just done this together. It's been really, really fun. And I hope we can keep doing it as long as we feel like it.
And now that Kaiser has raised all of the death flags.
I'm 2 weeks away from retirement.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Raise it. Everybody.
Everybody has
both-
backed up Kaiser Shonen.exe, right?
No.
We have backups, right?
Both the panel and everyone in chat. Raise a glass to Kaiser, one of the best podcast hosts. He's done good work. And have a good one, my man.
Aye.
Yeah, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, guys.
We're glad to have you.
New Year.
I'll check back the
Stay
VOD.
platinum, buddy.
Yeah, I'll check back the VOD in the morning.
Excellent.
All right,
Hopefully it
tell
won't
us-
be another
tell
5
us-
hours.
Tell us
It won't be the same without you. It won't be the same without
It's 23 minutes.
We're
Tell
about
us-
to, insult you so much. So
Oh, yeah.
We're building it up.
Tell
Don't
us
worry.
what
The
it's-
build up is being.
No, I'm
Tell
gonna
us what
make
it's
it
like to see your-
everybody's- Oh, God.
Tell us what it's like to see your ball drop in 20 minutes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's right. And actually, the ball is going to be dropping about 25 minutes here.
That is true. Also, Tren, it's been really good actually meeting and talking with you. I hope you've been having a good time so far. And I hope I hope you'll continue to have a good time for however long you want to stay here and stuff. It's been
Maybe
really
like 5
good meeting
minutes.
you. I mean, yeah. I've seen a lot of your work, and I've been, fan of it a little bit for a bit. And
It's okay. You can glaze me. I don't mind the glaze. Appreciate you.
It's creamy.
it's mean glaze or whatever it's called.
It's double glazed. You're like an apple fritter from regular show.
Look, Brad,
my God.
Brad's Tax, it's been good meeting you. And I hope everybody just keeps having a good time. I'm just doing the best for myself because the minute I take some mess, I'm probably just not going to contribute as much as I want to.
you'll be fine, man.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It won't be the same without you. We're gonna miss you. You're a vital part of this podcast. I don't know how we're gonna continue without you.
Yes.
Don't
Don't
fucking
worry.
lie
Trent is going to replace you. It's all good.
Anyways, Time Executor is actually replacing Kaiser.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
Who let the skeleton on the
thing is
bridge?
now the new co-host.
The AI is taking over.
Titan tried it with me, and that didn't work because I just half murdered him. So now he's trying it with Kaiser.
That is true, but he doesn't realize I have a bunch of spikes in my house.
These are Mega Man spikes, so they kill you instantly.
Yeah, that's the bad shit.
But only if
You
you're
might
a
trip over them
robot.
though.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all. I'll see you guys around, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
Take care.
I am now bracing for more scuff.
Yes.
Oh,
While you
okay.
guys- while you guys do that, I'm gonna go get a drink. I will be right back.
All
Now
righty.
that the so... is gone, finally we can move on with this podcast and make it good again.
Sorry, what happened while my computer was dying?
Oh, we covered the Magical Girls video. We finished that one. It was very good.
Yeah, now we're on to covering this this video about the history of Digimon by this Twilight person.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
Also, we killed Kaiser
Already.
Shonen personally.
Yes, violently at that, actually, very violently.
Mm.
Welcome back to the
Yeah,
Time
I
Fox
couldn't see into
podcast,
that.
featuring Celtic Phoenix and the rest. Put me right on top of the table, you know, just like Nostalgia Critic.
Make you do
Just
a
like
jig.
Tyler the Creator.
What a good line though from that. It's like, and on top of the table, I'll be there watching you all and see how equal you all are. Yeah.
Oh God, you know, he hit or miss, but when he hits, it can be really good.
Yeah.
Oh God. Also, I don't think you're you're animating.
No?
Also, I need to disconnect by the way now.
Oh, you need to go now?
Well, no, not because of anything I need to go, but the fact is that you're cleaning up the whole interface.
Oh.
And if I leave, you have to do it all over again.
Oh yeah, just to be a dick. Okay, that checks out.
No, I realized what you were doing halfway through. I was like, oh wait a minute, that's what I was gonna do.
Move Kaiser in.
So
Okay, yeah. So my raw VTuber had none as my microphone, so it wasn't picking up on anything. So that's why.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, were you serious about actually having to go?
Yes, it's at 6:40 in the morning right now. You know,
Oh,
I know I'm a
Jesus,
machine.
man.
I never sleep.
I appreciate you doing this. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad we made it through at least one video with you.
Yeah.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Well,
Okay,
thank you.
back. No worries.
I'm happy to be around for any other Digimon related or unrelated things.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, check out Roaming Trend. I'm always in the server. I'm always chatting with people. I'm the fucking YouTuber of the people.
Everyone should be linked properly down below. All their different channels.
Keep roaming.
Good luck on your magical girl adventure. And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
The ball's
Happy
about
New
drop.
Year.
Yeah.
Some
Enjoy.
of us will
Bye-bye.
probably die.
That's a risk.
I won't tell you who. I know who will, but I won't.
Oh shit! No, God.
Shit.
Spoilers.
I already know. Okay.
I'm not it.
Nose goes.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
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 Okay. Now I gotta figure this out.
And then there were 5, everybody.
Yep.
Yep. I'm surprised that we lost an entire co-host though.
Yeah, although you know,
I
getting sick.
Yeah.
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 Do that to you.
No, that's squish twi. No, we need. God damn it, shrink her, not squish her. Thank you very much.
Squish.
Squish.
Either way, it's a fetish.
Okay.
We just got over the creamy thing.
I am not nearly drunk enough in the sense that I have literally not touched alcohol this entire goddamn night.
Well, Matt, that was your mistake.
Look,
That's hilarious.
I'm really amused that you guys were getting all up in poor creamy mommy's business with her name when literally I mentioned Cutie Honey, which is the actual ecchi anime with the clothes coming off constantly and boob grabs and all that kind of stuff.
So
And like so many instances of just like there's just straight up like nudity. They will not.
I was gonna say though, is it better handled than say No Game No Life?
Sure. I mean, it's
like, is it
natural.
technically quote unquote more appropriate or at least more intelligently? Does it acknowledge it is a ecchi first?
It acknowledges that it's an ecchi. Also, I mean, like, the first 5 minutes of the first episode have the character sneak out of choir practice, her 2 teachers, one of which is in love with her. goes out. It's an all-girl school with an all-female cast in the school, by the way. And one of the teachers is in love with her. And they chase after her. And one of the teachers like tries to prevent her from climbing the wall to get out of the school, and she does that by like grabbing onto her skirt by her teeth and like ripping the ass of the skirt off.
Jeez.
So what I'm hearing is I should watch this.
Yes, you very much want to watch a teacher try to do this to one of her students.
Look, I am
guys
all
got
for
us a
fantasy being okay, so long as you don't bring that shit in real life.
Also, apparently, and I only learned this from looking at the wiki because I don't know it from the actual show because, like I said, I only watched it in Raw. But apparently she's an android, so.
Yeah, that's a pretty fundamental thing about her. Yeah, she was built by, she was built by like a scientist.
So
like,
are we
who
talking
often
like is this My Life as a Teenage Robot situation where she's technically 16 or whatever, but she's actually only like 3 years old?
Yeah, something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, something like that.
We're walking on the loli problem. Also, by the way, Yui Trigger, the Kingdom Hearts Brain Rot, heard Tai X Sora, and that's what we got. We got Tai holding hands with Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
Wonderful.
Go for it.
All right, well.
Also, there is an anime that's on our list to watch at some point who also has a main protagonist called Sora.
I'm not surprised. It's a good name.
It is a very common name in Japan, yeah.
All right, well, who's ready? I'm actually going to set a timer.
All I know is that the moment that there is any Madoka spoilers, I will dip out like practically right then and there if I last that long.
Okay, well, I'm going to set a 10-minute timer right now because I want to be at least cognizant when New Year's hits.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is interesting. I'm going to look at her sub count because I know it was like in the hundreds, even though this video blew up and got
It's
her
287.
a ton of negative press. Oh.
Yeah.
Still less than half. Like, that's like half of mine. Jeez. Damn.
All right. Well, here we go.
Girls, we all know them. We all love them. At least if you clicked on this video, you probably love them. If not, you at least know of them. I would hope so. But if you...
Wow. That's a start.
Is this her first video?
Yes, it literally is.
Wow.
It's her only video, in fact, that isn't a short. All of her other videos are shorts. This is her one and only like main upload so far.
How long ago was this
It just
uploaded?
blew up for all the wrong reasons.
Okay then.
How long ago? Hold on, well, I guess I could find that myself.
Like a few weeks ago, like a month or
It was
like
like
a month
two.
ago
It was like
so.
2 or 3 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
don't. Magical girls
she's
have been
new.
around since the 60s, inspiring young girls and women alike as a source of empowerment. Magical
Excuse
girls
me.
fight crime and save the world all while looking.
Now, hang on. She had Sally the Witch there in 1966. I'm sorry, Ako-chan was the first magical girl. Excuse you. Where is your research?
Actually. Come on, damn.
Oh, Daigato.
Oh, Daigato, I would not accept your glass memes. Why? I will not accept
Apple
your
juice,
glass.
I don't know.
Why? Memes.
Oh. I like his little
Like-
fork. I know it's supposed to be a sword and a stone, but it looks like a fork.
It's great.
No, it's not a fork. It's a cactus.
That's great, though. I love it.
Because he's feeling really prickly after what happened to his PC.
This was something that I did because I was wanting to do a deep dive into magical girls, while also doing my Digimon video as well. And so I looked up like all of the history of magical girls and stuff like that, and I learned that Ako-chan is actually the very first magical girl that came out in the manga, though, which came out in like 1963. Whereas Sally the Witch came out as a manga and an anime in 1966. So the first anime was Sally the Witch, And with Ako-chan getting an anime like 6 months later or something like that. But technically the first magical girl that ever graced anime was Ako-chan. And just like with Cutie Honey, I had to watch that shit raw because nobody has bothered to make a fan sub of Ako-chan because Sally the Witch is the one that gets all of the attention as being the first magical girl anime.
So basically it's stolen valor.
Yep.
Yes.
Being stylish and chic. Being hyperfeminine is often seen as a weakness, but popular shows like the iconic Sailor Moon showed that leaning into your feminine side is empowering, not degrading. Unfortunately,
I'm not actually sure about that take.
No,
like
not at all.
Sailor Moon is an action magical girl show. It's like, while there is a lot of talk about heart and love, there's also a lot of we're going to throw fire at our enemies and burn them to death.
I wouldn't necessarily say that's masculine either,
Look,
but
no, I'll just say it. It's very telling that a good chunk of quote unquote versus battles in Sailor Moon are in fucking Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Crimson Rose. Oh, you like magical girls? Name every one. JK. Don't. Twy will start.
Why?
She has researched this, guys. You're scared. Ed Savinsky says, Twy out here asking for the magical girls research paper.
Yes.
She wants this
Twy.
documentation.
Twy strains her glasses. Where did you get your degree from again?
yeah,
Well,
no, like Professor Twy just wants her
The
students
Shoujo Academy.
to show
Yes.
the work.
Like, I'm sorry, but you specifically call this a magical girl video essay. I expect that you know your fucking shit if you are going to call it a video essay.
I was
That's
gone
all.
for an
Be
hour of
surprised how
fireworks.
many
What did I
people
miss?
can't do that.
Anti-fireworks. Everyone dying, apparently.
Yeah, there's only 4 of us left.
Yeah.
4 of us. Damn.
I mean, Pete's. I'd say Pete's here, but no, he isn't.
He went out to
Pete,
get
you
it.
around?
I'm around. I got my drink. For how much longer, I don't know.
Holy
All right.
shit.
We don't. I don't see you up front.
Oh, wait. What?
Huh?
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
have him in the.
Yeah. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my
why I was,
God!
Like, kinda confused.
He
That's why I was
became
kinda confused.
invisible. He became invisible.
Oh my god.
What did you do to me, Raymond?
I didn't do it. It was the glitch. The
I
glitch.
mean, in fairness, I don't know how much
become
longer I'll
invisible.
be here. I just didn't want to leave because I with Kaiser and like everyone else leaving, I felt bad, but
Yeah,
Alright.
that's. I was like, yeah, there's only 4 of us. I'm actually the one replacing Kaiser. I took him out back and shot him with the shotgun again in my alternate form.
no.
Okay, all right. Let's be fair. A shotgun to him will only do what, like 3-4 pips of damage. Like, come on.
It was to say I can't rapid fire that shit. It's a super powered alternate form.
All right. Well,
It
you
is
gotta be careful
designed
because if
to
he
cause,
defeats
like,
you, he's taking that gun.
Damn, man.
Oh, so he can fire
and he's-
mini flayers. Cool. Yeah, that's what it's actually kind of designed to do as well.
a lot of magical girl series now are catered towards the male gaze. That's never once happened in our society. Fragmented shots
Oh
of their
boy,
bodies while
magical
transforming,
gaze.
often done naked. Objectify the magical girl to
Cutie honey. Immediately. What
Yeah.
the fuck are you talking about?
titillate
Also,
the
oh
male
boy,
viewer,
male
not
gaze, that's
to
a
empower
hot
the
thing
woman
to
viewer.
read now.
Women are already so often objectified in anime. Why can't Magical Girls series be a safe place away from that? How did iconic shows tailored towards women, like Sailor Moon, turn into a site of male fantasies with shows like Cutie Honey and Madoka Magica?
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, we're
We
talking.
went backwards in time to do that.
Yeah,
that explains
you,
it.
You need to go back to 1973. When did Ako-chan come out? Twy?
66.
Ako-chan came out in like 1963 for the manga.
And when did the anime come out? Or when okay.
1966.
And when did that other Sally, when did that come out? Anime.
Also 1966.
Okay. So we're talking a gap of 7 years before apparently the men got involved and started. You may misunderstand that there is a almost immediate split. Like, and I don't even know if the other two, like how they qualify on terms of like empowerment of women versus male gaze. I mean, even Cutie Honey might be empowering women too. Like, that's another thing that gets irksome is, like, sure, like you can have quote unquote exploitative camera angles, but they can also be empowering too. Like, sexuality is a very powerful tool for people as well. Like I don't know.
I will make a correction now that I'm back on the wiki. So the manga for Himitsu no Ako-chan came out in 1962 to 1965. The anime came out in 1969.
Okay.
Oh.
And then this a new remake anime came out in 1988. And then a film came out in 1980. Two films came out in 1989, and then another anime remake came out in 1998, and then a live-action film came out in 2012.
Also, I really wonder if she's going to comment on Little Witch Academia at all.
In either case,
boy, let's watch it.
Because this whole thing, like this whole statement so far, it's just like, all right, how did we go from Sailor Moon in the 90s to this shit with like Madoka and Cutie Honey, which are 40 years apart, and Sailor Moon is in the middle.
Yeah, I was
of
gonna
that.
say, like,
this is on the level of Chibi Reviews' as Evangelion takes from 7
Also,
years
need
ago.
I mention that Sailor Moon has its own sexually implicit shots, including the very last one of the manga, where a teenager is in bed with her college-aged fiancé, very purposely implying that they have consummated the act before marriage, which was a very big point that the original creator wanted to make.
And let's not forget, one of the main heads behind it, or at least some of the early seasons, was Kunihiko Ikuhara, a guy, for one, who would later go on to do Utena. So it's like, where are we necessarily even getting? Are we just getting this based on like the source material being a shoujo in this case, and the others
Also,
not?
Can I say, Himitsu no Ako-chan was created by Fujio Akatsuka, who is a man.
Oh.
Yeah, the very first magical girl shoujo was written by a man.
Like gasp.
I'm also fairly
Alright.
sure she is misusing the term male gaze.
So I'm just going to time and date right now. We're counting down. Almost.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
So, like, talking about this actual review, though, she's kind of wrong from the outset, I believe. Because she thinks that just because shoujo was made for a female audience, that it can only ever appeal to a female audience, despite the fact that a lot of shoujo has appealed to boys in the past. Like, I mentioned Creamy Mommy earlier. Creamy Mommy was actually really popular with both men and women when it first came out.
And no, not for that reason. They didn't have that association back then.
No.
Oh boy.
But no, to the point is, like, yeah, guys happen to like I know very superficial this definition, but like guys like watching girls do cute things. Like they like
cool
that.
things.
Or cool things. Like, I mean, hey, Sailor Moon was my intro to a lot of this stuff. I love that show to death. It's great. You know, it's probably not actually all that well held up in the writing department, but like it's good stuff and it's very entertaining for everyone. Girls can feel empowered, guys can in their own way feel empowered or just love watching girls kick ass. There is an entire Dommy Mommy culture out there right now. Like, that didn't just sprout up out of nowhere.
Okay, another
Like, this
thing
feels
I
a little
don't know
close
about.
to... Like, this feels a little close to Anita Sarkeesian going on about Bayonetta, and on top of that, it's just like, alright, we're framing it as these, like, female-centric shows, like, didn't have this sexuality, but when the men attacked, suddenly it happened when it's like, well, for one, Sailor Moon already kind of proves that wasn't necessarily the case, and
Hey.
two, it's like,
Do you guys want to know the name of the person who wrote Sally the Witch?
Who?
Shoot.
Mitsuteru Yokoyama. He created Sally the Witch. Also a man.
Yeah.
God.
But yeah, it's just like, doing all this. On top of that, shoujo is often let's be real, shoujo has a reputation of being very fetishistic, like on the level, if not more so than most light novels.
Yeah,
so let's cut the crap there too.
God, do we need to talk about how many unhealthy age dynamics there are in shoujo? I mean, Clamp alone, a woman-run company, is full of really questionable relationships.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, and
as we
let's be clear, it is healthy to enjoy that stuff in moderation, and of course, do not bring it into reality.
I was good.
Shall we count? Shall we start counting down?
Yes, we are 17 seconds away.
Go.
I did not
15,
I did not
14,
bring grapes.
13.
Damn.
12, 11, 10, 9,
regardless.
10, 8,
Last
7,
everybody.
6,
Enjoy.
5, 43, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! At least here in my end of the woods.
Happy New Year to you guys over on the East Coast.
Yep.
It is only 9 p.m. here.
Yes.
It's
Happy New Year.
It's my
It's
Happy New
gonna
Year as well.
suck.
Yes, we'll see if we make it to your New Year twice. I don't know. This video is already starting off good.
I'm actually gonna use this as my escape. I'm gonna call it for the night.
Oh, how dare you!
Oh,
how dare
my
you!
God.
I just
Vanish into
fixed
the
everything.
fireworks.
I'm not as big an expert on magical girls as you guys are.
I'm not at all.
You have more to contribute than I do.
Because I'm horrible. Because
he's too much of a man.
I see you weak, good sir.
I can't catch cooties talking about that. They're icky. I've like my experience with magical girls is just Madoka Magica. I don't even think I've really watched much.
God, man,
I've seen Re-Cutie Honey.
I need to.
And no Monica.
All right.
Anyway,
Well, wait. Who is it that's checking out? I'm listening. Like my voice. What? Pete. All right.
Pete.
Yeah,
all right. You want to say anything before you head out, Pete?
Thank you guys so much for having me. I appreciate it. This has been really cool. Kaiser has allowed me to meet a whole host of cool people. People who I would never have known existed, and some people who I have followed and never thought I would ever get a chance to talk to. This has just been an incredible year, and I hope to make it another incredible year next year.
Hell yeah.
I opened my.
So I hope you know, by the way, I still have a lot more Warhammer lore to just drown you with.
Oh yeah, no, I would love to do. Yeah.
Oh shit! There's gunshots outside. No, that's just.
Oh shit! Get down! Starts having nom flashbacks.
Anytime, my man. Take care.
Yeah. All right. You guys take care.
Yep. Biblically accurate time. All right.
Well, yeah, Symphogear, though I classify that almost more as Toku.
Yeah, no, so Symphogear is absolutely more Toku. Because like it's like a mecha magical girl idol series. It's okay, better put, it's just distilled insanity.
Yeah. So
it's craziness.
It's melodrama incarnate.
What I think that this video's fundamental issue is that she thinks that magical girls are supposed to inherently be this safe space for little girls in order to watch shows of other little girls doing cute things, and like to a certain extent that is kind of part of it, but also like the commodification of magical girls. So that means that she never thought that art that is made for money is corporate.
Well, also at the same time, like how much merch started coming out of magical girls almost immediately, I imagine.
Yeah, I would have to imagine that as well.
Because like look, like it all, like a company is going to want to be profitable always. It's just natural. Not save image, wrong thing. We got some art from YuYu.
Yes.
So first one is Pete peating out.
Petering out.
Yeah. And then we have SerialNavelgazer. That's not where I wanted to paste it. Taking over as Kaiser. I am the co-host now.
I'm just enjoying this. I will not accept the glass. Why? Memes. The DNA of the soul.
Izanagi says, might not be the time for the right now, but Happy New Year's. May you have a fortunate and prosperous years. Yes, you as well, Isa. Crimson Rose, it was a peaceful until the male gaze attacked. True.
Yeah.
Silver-haired freak, happy 2026, y'all. And then Sky Slasher, Happy New Year. Thanks, guys. Happy New Year to all of you as well.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
And also with that, officially, we are closing the poll. How do I edit this? So we can now look at the survey.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
So let's see.
We can look at that now?
Yeah, we're gonna look at that now. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
So if I just zoom in a little bit here, it's probably not as legible on here. What was your favorite episode of the Team JYCT podcast this last year? 9.
All the first 10.
Yeah, 20%.
Shit, I am getting a call. I will be right back if it'll let me.
Okay. 20% said Team JYCT number 50. So this is basically One Piece. So.
Oh, that one.
Apparently, that one made a splash for people.
So. Can I be honest with it? Of just the opening bit of just like there are weasels on the moon, rise, my brothers, rise, and then you asked me, "Hey, is that the right?" And I said, "No, that's accurate. That lives rent free in my head."
I don't even remember that, but that's because my brain is a sieve.
Aw.
Don't worry, I'm glad I can go back and like re-experience it for the first time.
I explained to you Minority Hunter Zoro in that podcast.
Oh my god.
Do you remember that?
No, I don't. That's like what's great about it. I can go back and watch that now.
So, for you, Celtic, it's just the fact that Zoro, the One Piece character, keeps fighting.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry. Like for some reason, I now understand now. Like my brain did not connect all those dots, and I'm glad. Yes, I now remember.
Look, I will say though, that was a very fun episode.
That was an amazing episode. Oh, what?
Oh, we got a Daigato fan art now.
Oh no.
Oh god. Here we go. What is this?
I'm back for a bit.
And where did you get your magical girl degree? I don't know. I got it off of Alibaba for like 17 bucks.
It's wonderful.
Oh, that's amazing.
Glorious.
Thank you, Daikato. Oh, okay. Well, back to the poll. Your favorite quote from this past year of Team JYCT. We had some contenders, but the winner is 17.8%. Genocide is pretty bad. Just putting it out there. Next up was, all right, guys, I'm back with hot dogs. What happened from Kaiser? Kaiser saying you wouldn't fix a car and me laughing at that. Who came back in? Who's here?
Zero.
Y. I just fixed everything.
I'm back with hot dogs. What?
Oh.
You're back with scuff.
All right, give me a minute. Oh.
You know what's funny about this though?
What is
I forgot to press mute on the stream on YouTube, so now I'm hearing myself and everyone in an echo. I should turn that off.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
My hips are just in everybody's face now.
I'm good, thank you.
Am I supposed to get jealous here?
You usually do.
Have we gotten to the part of the polls that I rigged yet, or are we still?
Not yet. We're close. We're close here.
Oh wow, you're actually pretty close to where you were. Weirdly enough, it shouldn't be that hard to adjust this.
Yay!
All right, now I just got to figure out where I'm gonna put you. I guess I'll drag you into the front here.
I mean, I appreciate Zero just being where he is, just a block of banana pimp craziness.
I realized that my Rocky Tuber didn't save. So I was supposed to have Skinny Gabumon here.
Hey, look, Fat Gabumon's great. You know, everyone loves Fat Gabumon, and he,
Well,
he's probably fat from New Year's dinner. So
that is true.
Fat Pokemon.
But yeah, we're going through the quotes. Also, let's see, Celtic. I am not a proud whore. That's a good one. And then I think next up, holy shit, Kaiser was a black Asian all along. And then my burn on SerialNavelgazer. Yeah, it also doesn't help your balls haven't dropped and your voice still cracks.
It's really weird how that works, considering IRL I basically look like a Latin American James Ironwood.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
Damn. Yeah, like
to
I mean, I'm not as buff, but at this point I almost feel like I kind of look the part facially.
I was gonna say up into including the beard.
Like, yeah, like specifically volume 7 and 8 Ironwood.
Ooh. Okay, that's Chad Ironwood look right there.
I was gonna say like it
worthwhile.
We need to really, you gotta just go in on the whole Kimitsu Kurisu look. You gotta just gotta be the Monster Musume man. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get to the fan art in a bit. What was your favorite episode of Fixing Ruby Volume 7? And most people said episode 1, which I find interesting, followed closely by the last 3 getting a tie. That's interesting to me. I'm not entirely sure. I think I voted for myself, number 13, which did get 2 votes total, so...
I think I was the other one for 13. I like 13.
I just the Penny moment was just so good.
It was a good moment.
Who was your favorite new guest this past year? So 20.
There's a correct choice here.
26.
This is the one I rigged.
26.7 said SerialNavelgazer CBF.
Hooray!
Next up was Zero to Hero.
Wait, what?
Yep.
You didn't rig it hard enough, bitch.
Then Manga Common. Then Noel. I'm so glad that Noel got, because I actually
Noel's so good.
The Dust Queen crew, and then finally Toby. I'm glad Toby got one.
Yeah.
Favorite returning guest this year? By a landslide, I know nothing.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Damn.
Excuse the fuck out of you. How much did I get?
22 votes.
Okay, thank you so much.
That's 48.9%.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But,
Give him the clap.
Following that up is Periodic Pete, then Fat Man
Always a good
Falling,
one.
Anthony, and SerialNavelgazer. I guess as a consequence of winning the last one, you didn't win the next one.
No. It's because everyone liked my first appearance the most, and then they just hated me after.
Hey, everything just fell off.
No,
Sorry,
Serial, I'll
no
just say
Expedition
this.
33 sweep for you.
Look, I won my bit of new guests last year, and then I've won returning guests this year. I have just maintained my dominance. Thank you so much, by the way, everybody. Thank you.
Yes. Then, what was the worst story we read on Bad Fanfiction Night? And I don't think
It's
it's
Shadow of the Conqueror,
This was too
isn't it?
easy. This was a setup.
It's Shadow, isn't it?
I mean, to be
It's Shadow of the
fair,
Conqueror.
we have been stuck on it for the longest time, so it's not.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
No, not even
it's
that.
that
Not even
bad.
that. It's exactly. Like, it is unique in the range.
yeah, but it's also
entertaining.
entertainingly bad, unlike, say, Sith Resurgence, which I could see winning on boredom.
Yeah.
I
No. So,
I
here's
can't-
the thing.
yeah.
I'm going to guess it's Shadow of the Conqueror.
Oh, it is. It is absolutely Shadow of the
landslide.
Conqueror by a landslide.
Like,
It's 77.3%.
Holy fuck! Never mind.
Yeah, like
was
legit.
no
It
other
is
option.
basically the shape of Pac-Man right now, but it is too orange to work. It should be yellow.
It's Orange Pac-Man. Don't be mean to him.
Oh,
And
I
then-
hate him. He sucks.
Mayonnaise. It's almost spent a
I'm
whole
racist.
year of Shad.
Yes, we did, like, literally. I want to say we started back in May, June, something like that.
June, I believe.
Okay, so half a year, roughly a little more than half a year.
Roughly.
Next up, who is your favorite player character in the Hunger of Mahar Voln tabletop
Moss
campaign?
sweep. Moss sweep. Please.
Moss, it wasn't as sweeping as you would think. Moss got 31.3%. Still a majority. Still a plurality, but not a majority. Next up was Isaac. Isaac Black. Then next up was Celira with 18.8. Then Dolok, 15.6. Then Melos with 9.4. And Halara with 3.1.
I clearly need to bring far more sass.
You need to bring far more chaos, apparently. I think that's I don't know. I think like when you think about Moss brings a lot of chaos. Isaac, by virtue of starting antagonistic, brings a lot of Celira brings a lot of chaos. Dolok has a level of chaos. Melos, I think, started strong with chaos with the whole chess thing, but doesn't bring much. And then Halara is just there to clean up the mess. I think that's how it works.
Halara exists to keep all these other motherfuckers alive, and that is ruining her chances.
Then we have who was your favorite fan artist for all three of the main streaming shows. By an absolute landslide, 48% Snowy Spider.
Yes!
Following that up, Titan Executor. Then Yui Trigger. And then I think next up was Gundam Angel for 6.7, and then Zero to Hero tying with Sketchy Sam.
Thank you to my 2 shooters. I love you.
And then finally Liubi Zatsu, which kind of saddens me. I love Liubi. He actually does did some great thumbnail work for us.
Yeah.
How many fan arts has he done for us?
I'm sorry. Look, I'll just say it. Snowy Spider just slapped his fan art on the table and just gave you so much thumbnail art.
Yeah.
Wait, was Daigato not on the list? Did I leave off Daigato?
Oh, you.
Did you?
Oh my
god.
Oh
no! I think I was. You know what?
How dare you?
I had this full list. I might have copy and pasted wrong because I think Lightning's not on here either. Oh
no!
He did actually post that earlier.
Lightning, I'm sorry. Daigato, I'm sorry. You both deserve to be fairly counted. Oh. Look, you guys get an honorary tie with Snowy Spider as a result. I'm sorry.
Election fraud. Here we go.
It's the election fraud arc from Volume 7.
The final question was just favorite, and the options were what, Shika Shika, and Slim Shady, and Slim Shady won out with 44.4%, followed by Shika Shika, then what. So probably predictable.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, now we get to go on to favorite fan arts.
Ooh.
Also, crap, because I was taking the phone call, I missed what actually won the episodes.
Are you streaming this real quick? So
I am.
Okay, make sure.
Yeah, what actually won the episode? Because I had to step out for that.
Oh, who won the episode?
What were the episode winners?
The episode winner were the first episode was the most. The episode of what? The Jacked or of
okay.
Team
Jacked.
That was so basically One Piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Jello Apocalypse one, which to be fair, that was a really good one.
We insinuated several things, and again, we got to talk about the fact that Zoro was fighting minorities.
Minority Slayer Zoro.
This is
There's
one
another way I'd call him, but
from Team
I'm
Jacked.
not dark enough for that.
That unfortunately was a little bit weird because I accidentally set it to one answer when it should have been unlimited. So it's not exactly well balanced, but the top one was the Chad putting on shoulder meme. Then next is Twy with the Rose Whip from is it Rosemont?
Replace-Imon.
Oh,
it's Replace-Imon.
You're into My Hero Academia roleplay servers.
Oh yeah! Oh my
Smiling
god!
friends.
Smiling friends.
Twy being angry at John. No bitches. Go to jail. There's a lot of these great ones. I don't have time to scroll through all of them, but I think
so good.
It's blocking out Twy, but the Twy surrounded by the 4 Digimon men and her being ridden.
Oh my god!
being ridden on top of.
I've censored the not safe for work fan art. of myself.
We've got to have money. SerialNavelgazer is the protagonist from Monster Moose.
Yeah.
We could keep on going, but I'm glad these all got it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bad fan fiction night. This fan fiction situation is insane. the critical parody. Donut Steal 17 again.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That's actually just
17.
Shad.
Shad, I can milk you
17
with a description
again.
of literally anything.
17 again is like the bit where Shad has like just this glowing cock, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Then there's personal goo. I'm glad that's up there.
I can milk. Please tell me I can milk you is there.
It is. It's this. It's number
Yes.
4. Number 4. Getting slapped
I
with
love
money.
the lowest one.
Looking
The
at
lowest
the
pills.
alcohol.
Wait,
The Kodak call between
I
Weiss and
see it
Batman.
there, but is IKN All Might there?
Yes.
Oh
It's
my
number
God,
number 10. Yeah, number 10.
I'll take top 10. Thank you so much. That was
Twy
glorious.
looking at me menacingly. I am Twy. I speak for the autists.
You speak for me?
Oh,
I speak for myself.
These are all amazing.
They're so good. I love them.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they all deserve to win. But now we're on The Hunger of Mahar Volm, and I think almost to no surprise, the group shots are at the top. Also, Moss as Rita Repulsa.
Oh yes, Moss sweep.
Yes.
Moss sweep.
It's actually not as big as a Moss sweep. I mean, she's in the top 3, obviously, but like, yeah, that's because 2 of them are group shots. One by Critter, one by YuYu.
I think the player the player favorites are not the same as the actual viewer favorites. Like Dalek and Moss have been like our favorites.
Oh, absolutely. And then I love the Gordon Ramsay Remy meme with Moss.
It's fucking raw.
Twilight stealing Celiro stealing Melis's chain for her JoJo pose. The most unfortunate thing is that some of these are really small. You can't really see them. That day I chose I can't remember what this Moss meme is. Like, why is it blocking it?
Oh no.
There's a lot of Halara as Freerun.
Oh yeah, just being the only elf of just deadpan face expression.
But thank you all so much for participating. I cannot wait for the
glorious.
next year of shenanigans and memes and jokes. You've all been a wonderful audience. And of course, we gotta keep on going tonight to finish out this video on Magical Girls.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. We have to give more examples of Celtic's VTuber model. Come on.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Anime series are often labeled according to their intended demographic.
Have you not
Magical Girl
Zero?
series typically fall under the label
I
of
just got
shoujo.
back.
Shoujo literally translates to girl, thus naming the series' intended audience.
I
There's also labeled Josie, which translates to woman.
Josie and the Pussycats.
Josie and the Pussycats.
So, Dwight, you want to go for this one?
Okay, so shoujo does not literally translate to girl. It specifically translates to young girl. Like there is a difference. They have different words for the different stages that people are at in their adolescence and their adult lives and stuff like that.
Wouldn't girl
So-
just be kanojo?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
kanojo is just the word for girl. Shoujo means young girl specifically.
I love Josie. It's just it's
Josie.
Josie.
Yeah, like that is a funny, like that is the kind of pronunciation I'd expect from someone who is not at all versed in the medium. So it is just kind of amusing seeing it from someone who does have all this experience and all this immersion.
Well,
and
no,
all
I
this
was going to
stuff.
say this is a mask off moment immediately. This is immediately
Yeah.
a red flag on the credentials of this person. Like, if you cannot pronounce the genre's name correctly, you have not researched it enough.
Yeah.
It's a case of congratulations, you were pretending to be knowledgeable.
Yes.
This is the kind of stuff that I would expect for somebody who doesn't read or watch manga or anime to say, but clearly she has some stuff there. But I kind of just wonder, like, being absolutely disingenuous here, it could be like a roommate's or her boyfriend's or girlfriend's manga or whatever, and she just sits there in order to have this air of knowledge about all this stuff when they're a person who has absolutely nothing, no knowledge at all about it. But even then, like, even if you have read the occasional manga and like focus on shoujo, that doesn't mean that you automatically know anything about it, and you don't know anything about the differences between shoujo and josei, or the history of it or anything like that. Like, this gives me immediately, like, I've spent 5 minutes on Wikipedia.
What this gives me, I have read a lot of this content that I like, but I haven't actually read it critically. There are just superficial things that I don't like. That's what I'm getting the vibe of.
Kind of, yeah. Also, visual, minor, maybe somewhat minor, yeah. Visual nitpick. The text is going over the roses.
It's actually going
in the
under.
bottom. Yeah. Like, in either case, it feels odd. Like, it feels like you should shift that up a bit or shrink the text a little.
Or you could go stylistic. You got to make it more stylistic, so like that's more of an element of it. Things aren't, they're in the background. Like, you want to actually make it feel like it's a physical kind of projection, but I don't think you're going for that.
Yeah.
I think you're just,
because like in either case, it's only affecting the bottom. It's not going to affect the top with.
Well,
where the very first line is like going from end to end, which is unlikely.
I feel like you guys just traded internet, because one cut out and one cut in, then one cut out and one cut in.
Oh wow.
Oh, sorry, I was coughing, so that's why I cut out. But
okay.
All she needed to do was just raise the text up just a little bit. Like, that's all that you needed.
Yep.
Jeez. But Crimson Rose asks, so from her perspective, what would that make Ruby? I don't know.
That's a very good question.
Like, from her perspective, I don't know. I would imagine that, like, based off of the fact that we're going to assume that she knows barely anything about magical girls, that she would classify Ruby as a magical girl anime. Maybe even be one of those people who suggests that Ruby is great because it's supposed to be an empowering show about women.
And that it has, like, anti-upskirt technology. We'll ignore all the other kinds of fan service they employ, but, like, that was a big point of it early on that people like to harp on. Also, I'll be right back. I can use the restroom.
Personally, for me, I would not classify Ruby as a magical girl anime because there is no, like, actual magic for the most part in the show. Like, yes, you have the maidens and stuff like that, but the actual characters, the main characters themselves, do not employ magic. They do not have all of the hallmarks that make a magical girl show a magical girl show. Like, one of the main hallmarks is the transformation in some way, shape, or form. They do not transform into their magical personas, anything like that. They do not use magic to solve any of their problems. They just fight. They just fight in the way that a lot of shonen protagonists do. Ruby is more like a shonen than it is a shoujo. And anyone who says otherwise just because the main characters are female have never seen a female-led shonen before.
Correct. I've never read any. I've never seen or read any aside from like. Why am I blanking right now?
Well, I was gonna say, like,
Akane Banashi. It's like, that's a pretty big one right now.
She wants that Birdie the Mighty, blows it out of the water hard.
Yeah.
Even the original Birdie the Mighty, which wasn't really good.
Yeah. Well, like, that one had one male protagonist and one female protagonist, but yeah, still, Birdie is the title character. She is the main character.
Yeah, and she's the one that kicks ass. Like, the guy literally, it reverses the typical dynamic where the guy does all the fighting and the girl has to do the like emotional heavy lifting. It's literally the girl has to do all the emotionally constipated fighting, and the guy has to do all the emotionally complicated shit.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, like, we can also kind of go there if we're gonna do that with Ruby. I could easily, like, 'cause even though it's not classified as such, Kill la Kill could also probably count.
No, I was gonna say, like, I wonder if she's gonna touch on Kill la Kill, because Kill la Kill is, it's a very fan service heavy show, but it goes towards a very specific theme. Like, it actually built the fan service into its theme, kind of in the same way Darling in the Franxx did. Like, they're very similar in that vein, where, like, there's a lot of fan service. The shows are incredibly sexually charged, but they are going towards a very specific thing. You know, Kill la Kill is about self-acceptance, and Darling in the Franxx is about basically relearning the dynamics between men and women, like relearning.
You gonna talk about the ending?
We don't talk about the ending.
We don't talk about it. And one is actually competent, and the other was always dog shit.
I contend that. I think it actually had quite a bit going for it after there was a kidnapping, I'll say.
We can all agree it got worse. That's
yes!
the main thing that matters.
We can all
that
agree
the
that they shifted
agree.
where it shouldn't have gone.
I'm just the one. In fact, I'm usually the odd man out. Most people said it was great and promising until like episode 16 or so. And
It was like 14, 15, somewhere in there.
Yeah, and I'm like, it was bad from the start, and the character writing and the lore, and the way most of the themes were being presented. It's just that it got worse, a lot worse.
I might have to recommend Nearly on Red. I don't know if you've ever seen his videos. He does a really great breakdown of all the episodes.
And I know you've told me about them, and I can understand that probably definitely some things that fly under the radar, but some shit like the stamen and pistols, the X and Y chromosome ties. There's just a lot that's just on the surface that's just appallingly bad, even if there's some interesting stuff beneath.
Ben Raven 9087 says, "Hi everyone. Sorry I couldn't be here for most of the stream, but I just want to congratulate you on 100 episodes. Here's to 100 more. Thank you so much."
Thank you.
Now watch us eviscerate this video.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Watch how I do this cool kickflip.
Thus labeling the intended demographic as adult women. There unfortunately aren't a lot of Josie Magical Girl series. The manga Magical Angel Creamy Mommy and the Spoiled Princess is one of the few Josie Magical Girl series. The Spoiled Princess is a sequel to the classic shoujo series Creamy Mommy, the Magic.
Would you say that's accurate, Twy?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Angel.
Okay.
On the flip side, there is also shonen, which translates to boy, and seinen,
Young boy.
which translates to young man or young men. Very popular.
Yeah, we've already gone over that.
Wait, what?
Oh, no, I don't think she's going to spoil anything if she's doing this cursory stuff, so we should be good for now.
Yeah, no, it wasn't about that. It wasn't about that. I'm like, seinen, young boy, young man. And the other, hold on.
No.
Shonen is young boy. Seinen is man, and then it would be, why am I blanking on the word for boy?
Oh gosh, I am too.
Wow. Why do I know Kanojo but not boy? What the fuck?
Right?
You like Citrus Celtic, so I don't trust you. Citrus is a very complicated beast. Like
What is? No. We can't get through this. Why is it a complicated beast?
God, it's been years since I watched it, man. I can't roll that off my head. Like I
was talking about the fruits.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about.
Why is Citrus? I'm talking about the manga / anime.
I literally can't say shit about that, so I'm ugly.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I was gonna say I love citrus. Otherwise, dude, I love lemon, lime, orange. Like, come on, give me that. That's all good stuff.
Bro, it's fighting scurvy.
Yeah, fuck yeah, fuck off, scurvy. You ain't getting me today.
Otokonoko.
Yeah, thank you. Otokonoko. All right.
I'm like reviving my scant memories of Rosetta Stone.
I'm back and my earphones are on the ground.
Girl series Madoka Magica can easily be misinterpreted as a josei, considering its focus on
A
female
josei.
protagonists and adult darker themes.
No,
Why josei?
it's considered either, I guess, a seinen.
Seinen?
It's much more.
Let me check that right now.
Let
me check that right now.
I'm pretty sure it's considered, much more male demographic, though it does appeal also to girls. Like, there is a angle there. I mean, just ask Critter. She adores the show.
I mean, also, like, here's the thing about shoujo and josei and all sorts of female demographic stuff in Japan. Here's the unfortunate thing about sexism in Japan is there is actually no clear demographic distinctions between these concepts like there is with shonen and seinen. Like, you can say something is a shoujo, but it would be considered otherwise to be in a josei magazine, or a josei is in a shoujo magazine, for instance.
Isn't it pretty agreed that Madoka has a deconstruction too? It was initially, but I think that's been pretty hotly contested in recent days.
Also, I checked, there is no classification in any direction for Madoka. So why would josei even come up in this? Like, this is on the level of people who keep saying that, stuff like Star Wars The Clone Wars or Avatar The Last Airbender or Samurai Jack are like shows that are kids networks. They're not kids shows because they can get a bit violent and dark. Well, it's like,
it's more
what are we
so
doing here?
It's one of those like situations where, especially over here in the West, we don't really have analogs to what these kinds of shows are, because like it's the classifications of shoujo, seinen, shoujo, josei, shonen, and seinen are very broad, like, targets, and not necessarily very strict, tight. Like, it's like they're basically they're almost as broad as anime as a concept. Like, they're just slightly more focused towards one gender demographic, but even then, it's very easy for one sex to find appealing in the other. Like, there's plenty of shoujo that I like, although people would argue they're not, because, a lot of the manga, quote unquote, are made for men. And it's like, well, they can be, they cannot be, like, they appeal to women too. So, like, Fruits Basket is a shoujo, yeah?
Yep.
And I adore it. It's phenomenal. And it appeals to men just as much as it would appeal to women, because, hot tip, men like emotional dramas and romances. Like, we actually do. Don't pigeonhole the men just as much as women get pigeonholed into only being for those. Like, it kind of sucks, honestly.
Yeah.
And I will also...
Go ahead. Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like, the demographic thing is interesting because, like, it's just supposed to tell you who the show is meant to be appealing for. It's not supposed to be how people take it, which is you are only allowed to watch this if you are this demographic. If you are not of this demographic, then you are a fucking loser. It's like, that's not how it is. Like, there are plenty of people out there who liked Dragon Ball Z who are women, and like Sailor Moon who are men. Like, just because these are supposed to target boys doesn't mean that girls can't enjoy it, and just because it's meant to target girls doesn't mean that boys can't enjoy it. It is completely in people's heads that make it so that you're kind of a weirdo if you like this thing that doesn't specifically target you.
I remember as a boy, I used to be embarrassed liking Sailor Moon, liking God, why am I blanking on it? Witch. I liked those because I liked seeing cute girls do actiony things, and I liked their stories. I liked their characters. I remember getting mad when they were out of character. Like, I liked these things, and I was embarrassed about it. But now that I'm an adult, and it's like, fuck it, I can do what I want. I like these things. I'm not ashamed of that. Like, that's a very healthy mentality, and I think it's really important to kind of encourage just liking what you like. everyone be the kanji, the persona kanji.
Look, my man was over here just saying, "Fuck it, do what you want."
Yeah,
For a pirate is free.
Yeah, and also like one thing that I guess could give a little bit of grace or leeway to her point, like speculating that people would consider, or at least maybe like consider Madoka a josei, is the fact that even here in the States, battle shonen tend to get like TV-14 and MA and R ratings. Like Bleach was TV-14. The Demon Slayer movies are all rated R.
Well, I was gonna say also, like, another thing I was gonna add on to that is, I feel like she's going to neglect this, but especially when they have like a fan service show, like for that, there are lesbians that enjoy that stuff too. Like, I'm just, you have no idea, like, being in the Yuri fandoms that I am, there are some thirsty fucking lesbians out there that make some of the most debased art you will ever see. They write some of the smuttiest fanfic you will ever read. It gets crazy to the point even I'm kind of like, okay, just gonna back off now. Like,
doing this?
What I'm hearing is, well, AO3 is a cesspool. Like, you will never find a greater hive of scum and villainy.
Yeah.
Somebody has a very squeaky chair, by the way.
Yeah, that was me.
Damn. Also, a Chibi Risa, I'm not sure if it was originally meant to be a josei, but yeah, Dress Up Darling is considered a seinen. It's funny because a very common thing is people basically kind of point blank just calling every rom-com under the sun a fucking shoujo, and just like saying, oh, like it's like this young kid stuff. Even like Ant's video, from what bits I've seen of it, kind of makes this mistake pretty hard, which is kind of bad considering one of his arguments.
There's another dynamic that we brought up, I think, when we were covering one of those videos talking about the shoujo genre, is that a lot of shoujo and josei writers will actually go into the shonen or seinen space and write there in order to actually publish their stories, and they will do it with pretty good success at this rate. They're actually
say Jujutsu Kaisen?
I mean, look, they wanted to write a boy love.
No. I 100% agree with it. I would just want to confirm.
So,
I mean, yeah.
I will say, part of the reason why this kind of stuff happens is because, again, like I said, sexism in Japan. A lot of female mangaka, especially, feel like they can't allow. A lot of them feel restricted with the kinds of stories that they're allowed to tell if they're wanting it to be a shoujo. If it's a shoujo, then it can't be too action-oriented. It can't be too battle-heavy. So if they want to write a shoujo that has a lot of shoujo elements to it, but they also want to have a lot of heavy action, it is going to be classified as a shonen, and the only magazine that will publish them will be a shonen magazine.
Sora Hart says, you remember which, Raymond? You are now my second favorite member of Team JYCT. Twilight still beats you because of Kingdom Hearts and Digimon, but you're moving up. Look, I remember when I was reading it, I really wanted to like Haylin, but she didn't really get much, and I was really annoyed by that. What was her name? It was the black girl. I'm blanking on it. There was Will, there was Haylin, there was Cornelia, and then there were two more. Irma was the other one. Why am I blanking on what's her face? I think her and Irma ended up being my faves. I love them both. Irma was just such a sass machine. I'm glad I'm moving up.
Yay! But yeah, so a lot of these are very specific to demographics, but also the fact that female mangaka and female-oriented stories just don't get as much attention as shonen do. So if a story is wanting to be successful, they have to pick and choose what kind of magazine to publish in. And that can mean that there is a lot of overlap and a lot of bleed over between the genres, specifically because these magazines will only allow a certain type of story, and they won't allow any kind of muddiness or any kind of impurity into their magazines.
Tarani. That was it was always such a weird name to pronounce. Tarani was her name. I think I also was scared of like calling her Trelawney. Like I remember like I was like, no, that's the professor from Harry Potter. But yeah.
However, it's technically a seinen, as its intended demographic are young men.
No. Like it's not classified.
Like I couldn't find anything on that on Mel, and Mel usually points to that stuff.
Yeah.
Even when it checked like the manga stuff, I didn't immediately see one unless
I
checked the actual...
Oh
boy.
Fuck! The male gaze, aka
Yeah.
the otaku audience. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a female otaku, apparently.
Okay, apparently.
You want to
My
know
God,
why?
can I? No, please, all yours.
Yeah, it was like this was why like a lot of the people in my neck of the woods was so pissed at pissed at this video because like they saw this stuff and they immediately clocked both a level of pseudo intellectualism and also it's just like a lot of the guys in my sphere like freaking like Moomy and like Hayden like so many folks in there are like male like are otaku like a lot of them are male otaku as well like, who especially delved into like a lot of like older shows, a lot of classic shows, and especially like magical girl stuff from Ojamajo Doremi to Creamy Mommy and everything in between.
I was gonna say, I'm immediately gonna say, women can be horny, women can be sloppy, women can be all sorts of things that I almost guarantee you're going to attribute strictly to men. Like, they will be otaku, and that's also not, like, that's also pigeonholing otaku, but we all know what you're going to say about otaku. Like, let's be very clear. We all know what's about to come. All right?
Also, I can almost guarantee that there is going to be some level of unintended racism here. I can just feel the onsen scene in here.
Women don't exist, Celtic. Wake up. Wake up.
We love Orientalism when it comes to critique of Japan and Japanese media.
Yeah.
Our favorite. The one thing I was able to find was a publication for like a different Madoka Magica manga, but that's one that is mainly about like Madoka and stuff. Apparently.
A noteworthy amount of Magical Girls series fall under the demographic of shonen or seinen, with otaku culture as a key contributor.
Going to define what that
Otaku
means?
culture has been a lasting butterfly effect on the magical girl genre, playing a significant role in the commodification of the genre. But
Let me just quick.
That's a lot of words you're throwing out without definitions.
I'll fully admit I'm currently working on my first YouTube video, but if I could post it to the rest of the panel, having just you looking down, not even looking at the camera for a YouTube video for basically a huge point of your video isn't exactly going to help your point, as well as kind of hurt things.
You gotta learn how to read a script and like memorize chunks of it to read to the camera, or do what I've come to do, which is I just do a PNG tuber. I'm now a VTuber. Like I am terrible at memorizing things if they're not like, even like when I'm acting, it's very hard to memorize lines, and like that's a failing of mine. Like, memorizing things in general, I have memory problems. It sucks. But like I understand that as a weakness, and I account for it in the way I produce myself. So, word to the wise, maybe practice looking at the camera or find a stand-in of some sort.
Yeah.
Public
Also-
speaking, it's fun.
And two things of note in this right away, like number one, otaku culture, at least from what I understand, is something that only really sort of like became what it is and became like sort of fortified in the 80s. And that's like, we kind of already established at least one of the things she points to, Cutie Honey,
Was
that
70s.
was in the 70s.
Early 70s.
And
at
like,
that.
yeah. And
Yeah.
number two,
Like-
this for otaku
Yeah.
kind of paints the picture right there.
Yeah.
going with
So one of the things that is notable about Creamy Mommy is that it is one of the first media mix anime out there. Along with another shoujo and I think it was Macross that was another one.
Yeah, so that's up.
So like these were intended to be commercial products. Like Creamy Mommy itself was notable for being one of the very first anime out there that not only was promoting the anime but was promoting a brand new idol, that the idol was supposed to become popular along with the anime. And now that's a regular thing.
Does Deku count as an otaku? Yes.
Yes.
So does Bakugo.
We have
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bakugo and Deku are both otaku. Because like the thing people don't realize is that otaku doesn't mean anime fan. It just means a mega fan. You can be an otaku for anything. You can if you like bird watching and you really like birds, you can be a bird otaku. If you really like sports, you can be a sport otaku. If you really like the history of I don't know, trains and industrialization.
That
you
means
can
you're
be an industrial
autistic, but you're also an otaku.
Yeah.
It's funny because train otaku specifically is like the most has the most negative connotations to it because of apparently just like there's a lot.
I was going to say
shit with train otaku specifically in terms of them just being unpleasant and annoying around other people when it comes to trying to deal with trains.
One thing I want to point out here is there are a lot of types of otaku that are completely openly accepted. Sports otaku, people who are obsessed with sports, they are adored, especially in the West. Like people that like become sports announcers and the like.
Yep.
They are welcomed with open arms because what they are otaku about is culturally acceptable on a grand scale, if not encouraged. So what people think as otaku, or what they derogatorily, it's that people who are fans of things that are not a social norm. That's what this really gets into, and it's really kind of annoying the more I think about the concept of otaku and how it's treated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Izanagi
I definitely have
says,
some vids I can show when it comes to that stuff.
Izanagi says, well, I get a stiff drink, but only around 2 p.m. in my area. God dang it, this idiocy never ends. You mean...
Isa?
It's... You mean 2 a.m.,
Isa?
right?
Isa? It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. He's overseas. What am I thinking? Crimson Rose. Damn right. Choo-choo, mother clanker.
Chugga chugga.
Yeah. Is the otaku.
Kyo Annie Fire Attack? The train otaku were some of the... oh! Wait, that guy was a train otaku? Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that is so Isa, we didn't want to think about that or talk about that, but feel free.
Okay. Also, I will say, like, I do kind of like it is kind of maybe basic, but I do kind of like the sort of short presentation with like the header for like citing anime and their year and studio. That it looks pretty crisp and neat.
Yeah.
It's a solid.
This character Takumi is the textbook definition of an otaku.
That I don't like.
I can't
for the
comment.
content reasons.
I'm pretty
like,
sure
I
it's
don't know.
Takumi.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's like
Takumi. Sorry, I can already feel it. The magic.
Oh no, bro has a good collection of anime figures. Truly,
And is
he's the
rubbing
worst
one
on
on his
this.
face.
I'm
That's the important part.
I'm just
He's
looking
rubbing
at my
the scantily clad one on his face.
I'm looking at my toga and my Sailor Mercury and all of my
Of course you would have a
Gunpla.
fucking toga.
Yeah, of course. I got one when I was
would
at
be
Annie
shocked if you
Revo,
didn't.
and I very much am like, I should not spend money on this, and then I did.
The majority of the stuff that I bought at Anne Revo was mostly Nendroids of My Hero Academia.
I'm not denying that, but at the same
Oh.
time,
I did get an amazing, a couple of amazing prizes though. After Anna Revo though, we went to the local anime store in the mall, and there I found a Nendroid for Claire from Story of Seasons or Harvest Moon. That I didn't even know that they made a Nendroid for her. I bought that shit up like nobody, like right quick. And then there was also Kyo from Fruits Basket. Oh, I really wanted the Yuki too, but I knew that I wouldn't have room, and I was right.
small thing for just YouTube and anime. I literally had to refresh the stream, and the first thing that came to me from my shorts is "We had a good thing, you stupid bitch." We had the lamp.
Also, meanwhile,
glad that-
I'm just gesturing to my freaking Gunpla and Plamo collection.
Yeah, I gotta get back to make. Like, I stopped in the middle of making the RX-78. I gotta get back to that.
What what kind of RX-78?
Oh,
What
it's
grade?
like, it was. Oh, it's high grade. It's not. It's like the 25th anniversary or something like that, or like the 40th anniversary. It's,
Oh yeah, 40th. All right, so 40th anniversary.
yeah, it's the Beyond Global.
Oh yeah, which is a high grade.
Yeah, I just wanted to get like a classic, like clean version of it.
Right.
But yeah, yeah. Otherwise, this format is fine. Like, her presentation could probably be tightened up a little bit. She's a little bit like, she could cut her audio, be a little faster, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's a decent first video presentation wise. The problem is the content so far.
Yes.
Yeah.
How have they greatly impacted the genre? Kumiko Saito, in her frequently cited essay
The
on
mic's not
Magical
great,
Girl,
though.
discusses the otaku audience, the rise in male viewers within the Magical Girl genre. Or women, but usually men.
What was
The
that? Wait,
otaku
wait.
cited essay on the Magical Girl discusses the otaku audience, the rise in male viewers within the Magical Girl genre. Or women, but usually men. The otaku audience has been around since the 80s. Otaku culture is typically characterized by being attracted to bisoujo characters or beautiful girl characters.
Okay, so here's a question: have you ever heard of Bishonen?
Yeah.
My good lady, have you ever seen the Pretty Boys? And have you seen how they have infected a lot of shonen and a lot of seinen? There are a lot, and I mean they've almost always been there. A lot of really, really dashing, attractive young men in a lot of these different areas, and the ladies love them.
Yeah,
ladies
they're
really love 'em.
specifically in there to attract the female audience.
There are an alarming number of women that want to do unmentionable things to Bakugo, okay? They scare me.
The things that I have seen people say that they want to do to Gojo.
Oh my god, yeah.
That does not surprise me in the slightest.
Look, man, I'm over here saying, you know what? The author thought people wouldn't like Gojo. Then I saw
He
the
didn't like
internet.
Gojo. He didn't like Gojo either.
No, the author hated Gojo.
Yeah.
Damn.
People have not seen what the internet has done to Bowser. Anyway.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. Also,
Bisoujo later created Moe,
While we're
which-
throwing like a few like minor few presentation critiques out the way, I will say, I do hope that in the future she does like get a new mic.
Yeah,
Certainly, I
the
know
mic
first
isn't
video,
great, but I find it's
like-
probably more the editing around it, because she's first, her delivery is obviously the eyes down doesn't help, but even when she's
True.
you can tell she's reading and she's stumbling over her own words, barely making it through.
It is the cutoff to just her looking straight down at her script that I think brings it down.
I will say there is at least a kind of an honesty to that, and like it's not the biggest of deals. It's just really unengaging.
Yeah,
There
it's
is,
like
yes, but sorry.
It's like you can tell like this. It's like a first video. This kind of stuff is like we can kind of expect that and be like, oh, hopefully you'll do this and that in the future. It's not like, oh, this person has been running a successful channel for so many years and having like crappy like editing and everything.
She has room to grow if she hasn't been completely intimidated by the negative reaction.
Which, to be fair, she in some ways has. She definitely has voiced like definitely some trepidation with how all that has panned out. Understandably.
Isa says, there is a literal term for the use of pretty men to attract female audiences. Odagiri effect with regards to Kamen Rider. Oh.
Joe Giri.
I can't comment.
And then also Moe having a strong attraction for cute young girl characters in anime, manga, and or video. No.
I'm good.
I don't think that's not the definition of moe. Guys can be moe. Moe is a like style.
Look,
moe is a style.
I was gonna say if that's the idea.
That's
of
more
moe,
lolly.
Yeah. Look, Kurt Cobain started the precedent for what we should do for that, and
Jesus
let's not get into that.
Means having a strong attraction and feelings for
that.
It took me 3 seconds to look up the definition of moe. In the context of Japanese popular culture, the quality of a fictional female character as being youthfully innocent and vulnerable in an idealized way, perceived as eliciting feelings of affection and protectiveness.
Yeah.
It's basically saying, oh, look at this small child, I need to protect her.
It's like the bit for anime characters. I want to say the Dataru type characters.
Yeah, Dataru.
Yes,
that's it. It's
like the girl from Sweetness and Lightning.
I was gonna say yes. The Sweetness and Lightning is a perfect example. She is really, really cute.
The one that has infected the internet is Haru Ura from.
Yes, Haru definitely matched that, and Rice Shower. I think it's the other one.
Indeed.
Yeah.
They're best friends and they are adorable. And it's like, it's one of those situations like, do you ship them? No. They are besties. They are besties and they are adorable together. And that's all I need. It fills my heart with light.
By being attracted to Bisoujo characters or beautiful girl characters. Bisoujo later created moe, which means having a strong attraction and feelings for cute and young anime, manga, and or video game characters.
Again,
the term otaku is used differently in the West. It's used as a way to say that you're a die-hard.
I that's so slimy. It feels like you're conflating moe and loli, and it's like that's just. Oh.
Yeah.
Especially like that's a basic thing to not do.
Yeah.
If you have if you have any amount of cred in the medium.
Humans like cute things. It's a huge element of us, and thus moe is just an emphasizing of the elements of a thing that make it cute.
You know what you could also say is moe if you stretch the definition a little? Puppies and kittens.
How dare you?
They're often depicted moe. You have a little cute kitten that walks across your way or something like that. It's Zwei is moe.
Yeah. It's like the kind of thing that just makes you go, "Aww."
He's obnoxiously
That's
moe.
what a lot of these are.
Hard fan of anime. You're more than a weeb, an average fan. You're an otaku, the top of anime fans.
Not anime. You're pigeonholing the term. That's not what it means.
I was gonna say, to be fair to her, like in the West, we mostly refer to otaku as strictly anime fans.
Yeah,
like this one's not even a rookie mistake. This is something even like the average anime fan would probably make if they're not like deep into like the more quote unquote otaku spheres.
The problem I have though is the topic is the commodification of magical girls. Without an understanding of the culture of Japan, you're not going to have an informed opinion on the commodification. So
this is why I said, where's your research? Come on, you're doing an essay.
Cite your
The
sources.
research would disprove the thesis, so why would I do that?
You know, I will say
Yeah.
she is at least putting forward some level of thesis, unlike Time Travel Guy. So
Yeah, that is true.
There's something, but
it's the bare minimum.
It's a thing that like I've seen commonly is like people don't want to do the research because then they find out they're wrong. It's like, no, that's okay. That's an okay thing.
Azure Phoenix, it's in her ass. What's in her what's
sorry,
in her ass? Excuse me.
Because she's pulling from it. I guess.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
the
Shit
guy
out
that
of your ass.
I was gonna say I was the guy that made a Kurt Cobain joke a few minutes ago, and now you're talking about this. Okay.
The original definition of otaku is much, much different.
Oh.
Otakus take original material and make their own meaning out of it, usually fetishizing the material and characters in the process.
No, that's not the original term. It's obsession.
No.
Otaku just means obsession over a specific topic. It's much more broad than just anime and manga, even though that is the most commonly accepted thing for it.
The biggest, one of the bigger ones that through Japanese culture is like gun otakus in particular, just like people that are obsessed with firearms and everything that happens with militaristic type things.
Oh, there's a whole cutesy anime about girls working in a video game office, and one of them was a gun otaku that would just go around shooting people with airsoft guns.
But yeah, can I recommend Rimbuk, and to an extent, basically everyone here, Anime's video on Otaku, A History of Japan documentary. It's a really great video that goes into just how the history of the term came to be and how all the stigmas were formed and everything like that. She's kind of conflating the definition with the stigmas.
What? Yugok says, I hope she didn't get flamed too hard, but also have to brace myself because the exceptional ignorance spoken with authority is triggering me hard. Yup.
Yeah, that's...
Jose Galagares says, Happy New Year's, everyone. Hope 2026 treats you well. Thank you. And then someone, Azure Phoenix, says, you can be a classical literature otaku. And yes, that is absolutely true. We call them college professors. And again, they are widely accepted in our society. Also, we got fan art from Yui Trigger. We need to make quality arc, but you make... Why is it me? Why me?
Why not you?
Why not you?
Because it would be like Toga or something, or Sailor Mercury, because I actually have those figures. Area's Archives. Hey, Twy, is that Gabumon X or normal Gabumon?
This is technically anime Gabumon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I will note that Anime both has an English channel and a Spanish channel. He mainly is a Spanish speaker. For anyone here, for any Spanish natives in the chat, have fun with that.
Si, senor.
Interestingly, otaku culture ties back to postmodernism, as it's a practice in reusing images and ideas. There's no new stuff happening in otaku culture. It's all recycled ideas and images. Otaku's
What?
We will now link.
Does it need to? Wait. What does that even mean? Like a fan art? Jesus Christ, the fan art. But they can produce their own things. They produce their own fan theories and thoughts. What?
Can I go back? I was trying.
I can material and make their own meaning out of it, usually fetishizing the material and characters in the process. Interestingly, otaku culture ties back to postmodernism, as it's a practice in reusing images and ideas. There's no new stuff happening.
What the fuck?
This is pretentious.
What the fuck?
This feels really pretentious.
I feel like we should have started with this one. I feel like most of our cast are way more.
Because
Okay, ma'am. Holy fucking shit. Okay. There are lots of fan comics out there where, yes, you're reusing characters and settings from some other property, but the comics that they make are new in and of themselves. They are new stories. It's the same with fan fiction. Fan fiction You use the same characters, but sometimes you put them in a different scenario or a different setting, and all brand new, never before seen in canon stories. These are new creations. In order for you to say that this is postmodernism where there is no art that is new, is to fundamentally not understand how fan art and fan works are created. Shut the fuck up.
It needs to be very important. Just because they are using a copyrighted property does not give the original copyright owner ownership over the new work. They own the elements of the work that came from their own, but they do not own the work in it of itself. It is a very complicated area of copyright law. So theoretically speaking, they can strike down, a new work. There's an argument there for fair use in the States, but whatever. But they cannot claim ownership over the new work. It is a very, very complicated area. And so
this, I was going to say, if speaking as someone who has experience in this field, first off, one, apologies for my jokes. Holy crap, I did not expect this shit to happen. But the remix of old ideas into something new is just what we do for modern day stories. Quote unquote, oh, nothing's original. Nothing is truly yours, quote unquote, with whatever lens you want to talk about it. That does not matter with the fact that what we're talking about right here, this is just completely wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies. I'm about to go on a rant.
Okay, like this lady, this person, this Megane woman here, she is she has a Sailor Moon thing on her microphone. That's derivative. I've seen other people do that before her. She is taking somebody else's original idea and using it for herself in order to give off the impression that she is a big anime fan.
She's sitting in a big comfy chair like a professor. She has a bookcase behind her like a professor. She has a concrete slab behind. Actually, what is going on over there?
I have no idea. That might be a curtain, to be honest with you.
It looks like a concrete slab. She may want to invest in a better curtain. Before we go any kind of rants, Izanagi also says, is she citing Hiroki Azuma's database theory regarding a database of tropes that gets overused? But that's just how tropes work.
I don't think, I'm going to be really mean here and say I don't think that she's intelligent enough to even know that that exists. But here's also the thing. She has the Sailor Moon thing on her microphone, which is what I was getting to in the first place. Sailor Moon is derivative. Okay? Sailor Moon is taking a lot of properties from all of this shit that happened decades in the past from the inception of Magical Girls in the first place. Magical Girls itself can be considered, if you want to really get pedantic, to be derivative of the concept of witches and fairy tales. How deep, how far down this rabbit hole do you want to go, lady?
A lot of things become more popular when, because they are a complete, mishmash of different ideas coming together. It doesn't necessarily create something new, but it creates a combination that comes off refreshed. Ruby became popular because it combined a whole bunch of shit together that appealed to people in one package. Even though it didn't do it very well, that was one of the appeals.
Mm-hmm. And just there's so much to this. While it's been a while since I've remembered the strict definition to postmodernism, I should look into my film notes and my lit books. This is almost certainly not it. Never did I expect the concept, indirectly, the concept of doujin, including otaka doujin and everything else, to be labeled as postmodernism. And we can, in taking this logic the way Twi has, this basically just means everything is postmodernism all the way down, and that's just not how that fucking works.
Yeah, exactly.
No, how dare you? You're just clearly wrong about everything, and this is the true postmodernist lens that we should look I can't even like
Postmodern.
speak this, by the way, because like I am like this close to laughing out loud. My God, I'm trying my
Yeah,
hardest.
I'm
to make
actually
jokes.
trying to be a little more quiet because people are trying to sleep now.
Same. They're gonna start doing it in my place too. Now that everyone's back, but yeah, just like
I can be as loud as I
congratulations,
Nerds
Fuck
that
you.
haven't
But yeah,
had
congratulations. I went to college too. I
Mm-hmm.
know this shit too. This is pretentious.
Congratulations, lady. I went to college too. I know how useless your degree
This
is.
To give an idea, this comes off as congratulations. Come at me with your first year's psychology bullshit.
Mm-hmm. In
Actually,
otaku
might have my
culture,
first
it's
year
all
psychology bullshit saved.
recycled ideas and images. Otaku's reuse and fetishization of characters removes the character's central meaning and instead makes their importance based around visual cues. The otaku audience is attracted to what the characters imply. A bisoujo exposed woman implies that she's sexually available and easy.
So that's the opening for
moe-
the original 1974 cutie.
That's
honey.
a
Yeah.
OP.
Yeah.
Also, I
Predates everything.
I need to refresh my note about Bakugo.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, they pigeonhole that man a lot into what he isn't.
Also, if you're going to say something like, "Hey, this woman is," I can't believe I'm going to say this, but sexually available, and then put a bit of Madoka.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, like, I know exactly what she's about to show because I've seen this opening a billion times, and she's going to show the montage in the OP of Madoka trying on different magical girl outfits, one of which is like a racy kind of lingerie, and like it's played for a gag. The idea is like she's trying on these different things and seeing what works and realizing she's gone overboard. Like it's just a quick little gag with her and her friends. Like
Girls do that.
Yeah, girls do that.
A young cute
Behold.
girl implies that she's innocent and
See?
too trusting. So when I say
There it is. It goes by.
Yeah,
in
I saw it.
Flash. Yeah. So like,
Okay.
what
She didn't say
about
it
that?
As bad as we could have seen her do it.
It was her with like
Correct,
two of her
but-
friends trying something out for her magical girl outfit, and it's like, that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
gays, in this context, I'm referring to men or women who participate in otaku culture, and I
feel like the or women in that is like in like 4-point font and also subscript with a dash through it, with a line through it. I feel like it's so small you might as well have not said it because I don't think you're talking about women at all.
Yeah, no. She's just saying that to cover her ass.
Yeah.
It is very
Which
obligatory.
is really
feeling.
hard when she's covering her ass when that's where she's pulling all these ideas from.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
It's very elastic
This is
arms.
the kind of word salad that almost feels like when people just say like freaking, oh, there's something postmodernist, Marxist, Leninist bullshit or whatever. They want to just like hem and haw about the downfall of modern society and everything the left has ruined everything or whatever.
I think I heard
It
those
feels that
exact words.
pretentious.
Yeah, this is the left that the right warned you about.
Like you see, Crimson, I am not the extremist here.
using it interchangeably with otaku gays. How does this relate to magical girls? Animation studios found that creating magical girl series and characters that attract an otaku audience provide the studios profits. Doing so allows them to create and sell suggestive figures and merchandise, even if the scene is depicting does not actually happen within the series.
Okay, I understand
you
that
need to
people
show that
find like revealed skin sexy, but that's a swimsuit. Like,
are you complaining about the figure culture of Japanese anime?
Ma'am, figures have existed before otaku became a thing.
figures have existed for time immemorial. I'm pretty sure we have archaeological figures that we have from
Yeah.
like near the caveman era.
I was gonna say, have y'all like looked at a single Greek sculpture?
It could be worse. It could be the frickin' DX video where one of the big complaints is basically pointing to all the merch.
Well, there's like, ma'am, you do know that there's like graves that have men's bodies like basically meshed out in like their image to have respect for them, and you can tell that like the mouth and the crotch have been completely worn away. Like, it's been rubbed away. And this applies to women as well. Like, women that have brass statues and such. Like, people will, like, they will objectify objects of human shapes.
There's a bit where, I can't confirm this, so grain of salt. There are busts of Roman statues where it's the face and then the male genitalia.
Yes. That's and
that's
something like that, yeah.
Exactly what they put for the gladiators.
Or what have you. And so Crimson Rose says, "Not me."
Popular example of Magical Girl series targeted towards
Crim. We typically call them Crim.
Well, no, because there is a Crim that is like helping out Anthony. There's Crimson.
Shit.
There's Crimson XE, then there's Crimson Rogue, and then there's Crimson Rose.
Oh, so what should we call this Crimson?
Is it Crimson XE is the one we hate?
Yeah, Crimson XE is the one that we hate.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just call them crumbs.
What about Crexy?
Eat a.
Yeah, crumbs is better.
Eat a cunt crumbs.
No, no, because like for some people, eating cunt can be a pleasurable experience.
It would like that.
Yeah,
it would.
Oh wait, no.
It
might not like that because it might be disrespecting women. So
maybe.
Mine is Cutie Honey. When the Bisoujo character, Cutie Honey, fights and transforms, her clothes are often ripped off, thus interrupting the narrative rather than adding to it. Cutie Honey was so popular that it has had several spin-offs and remakes.
It's built into
even
the
though
narrative.
The original series debuted.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good pause.
Like the whole premise of Cutie Honey is that when she transforms into her magical girl shit or in her other disguises, that her clothes rip off and then reform.
Yeah.
That is the whole thing with her. I'm sorry that you do not like the concept of ecchi, but it is a thing that exists.
But my question is, did she think that they didn't know what they were doing? Like
it's something that's gotten through modern days. The easy one that I can point to is Bayonetta, of like her clothes, quote unquote, disappear because it's her hair and they reform around her.
But like it's like she feels like, oh, they discovered that if they create this, they can get a lot of money. It's like, do you think they didn't start with like, hey guys, lady, I hate to surprise you, but sex sells. That's a huge part of marketing in general.
No.
Also, this doesn't even have anything to do with sex sells. This is just her thinking that like Japanese people were so ignorant about sex, despite the fact that there is literally a town in Japan that like struts around a festival with a giant effigy of a penis every year.
Woman,
is
it the fisherman's wife is one of the most famous pornographic images to have ever been conceived?
Yes.
Like they had the tentacle sex before hentai existed.
And they made a Pokemon version of the fisherman's wife with an octillery.
They did?
Oh.
Yeah.
They did.
That was one of the leaked stories, remember?
Oh, right. Isa says, reviewed some notes connected to what she's talking about, and yeah, she's very off base in the idea of database consumption in second-order simulacra. Glad we established that.
And also, it's kind of hard for like the fan service to really interrupt the plot and what's going on when most of it is kind of just casually thrown out there in the midst of the action, and the characters don't really get into that all that much.
How does she think
It
the
just
Japanese people
happens.
repopulate by laying eggs?
I mean, let's be honest. The most famous Japanese story involves a guy throwing a cow at his sister. So,
wait.
This lady is a
That
real
was Haley
Diogenes. No. This woman is clearly a Mihai Cheek sent Mihai.
I was going to go Susano, but Genji is also there.
Oh, yeah.
in the 70s, the otaku audience did not start to become noticeable to studios until the 80s. The success of Cutie Honey and a similar series that objectify women demonstrated to studios that accommodating to otaku audience rather than women provides them with profitable outcomes. So
what about Sally the Witch, which was popular before otaku culture, and it took them, I guess, 20 years in order to figure that out? Are you saying that Japanese people are stupid?
Yeah.
Oh, do tell us about Sally the Witch, though.
Again, it's like, so it's profitable to have fan service. And it's like, no shit. Like, why does it suddenly being an animated form make it surprising that sexually appealing characters and revealing outfits is fundamentally, like, marketable? I don't get where this woman is coming from. Like, she doesn't think that sex hasn't been around as a major appeal for all of history.
Yeah. Also, like, she is specifically stating that ecchi shit is somehow special in being popular and marketable and makes money, despite the fact that there are a ton of examples of shows that don't have ecchi in it, or even a whole lot of sexual imagery itself, and it's still popular and marketable.
I'm pretty sure Detective Conan is pretty safe.
Yeah, Detective Conan is incredibly safe.
Yeah, and that's like one of the longest running anime of all time, so...
Saze-san was another one that was incredibly popular. It ran for decades.
Does Kiki Delivery Service count? That's an interesting one because it does have a lot of panty shots for Kiki, but like it's the way that Ghibli animates and does their directing with their cameras. It's very much just like, oh, this is the design of the character. She wears clothing like this. She operates like this, and they're not.
But also, those
what?
are pantaloons, not panties.
Oh,
but also it's Hayao Miyazaki. I wouldn't put it past him.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I always thought it was interesting because, like, it never came off to me as fan servicey. It always just came off to me, oh yeah, no, just it's how everything works.
Well, yeah, because like, here's the thing. There are panty shots and everything. Even scenes of nudity, but that doesn't necessarily inherently make them fan service. It's what the scene is intended to do that makes it fan service. So you can have a scene where a character is getting sexually assaulted, like in the Cowboy Bebop movie, where a guy opens up Faye's shirt and to reveal her breasts. Of course, I don't think we see the whole thing, but it's been... I was a child the last time that I watched that movie, so I don't quite remember it. But like, that's not meant to be fan service. That is meant for us as the audience to be uncomfortable, because that is what the scene is intending to do. There are also a lot of scenes where characters get naked and you see full like nipple and stuff, but that is not meant to be sexual because that is meant to convey something else. In the same way that Kiki's Delivery Service has a lot of panty shots in it, but because the intent isn't to titillate you, they don't draw it in a way that is meant to be titillating, where you see the crack of her ass through the panties or whatever, or you see the bulge of whatever else is underneath there.
So,
like
first,
you do in a lot of fan
Crimson
service.
clarified he just meant does it count as a magical girl, which I think so, yes. And secondly, Yui Trigger points out it's like seeing Goku's pee-pee when he was a kid. It's not fan service. It's just kid. And here's the thing, guys. No matter what you do, there will be someone. There is absolutely always going to be someone that gets their kick from whatever you put on. Like, there are people that get their kicks from watching paint dry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I've never seen someone that does that, but I guarantee you there exists someone. Like, there's always going to be someone that, like, something triggers a neuron in their brain, and they're going to be like, oh, man. Oh, that's hot. And it's like,
yeah,
okay, dude. You do you.
Good for you.
Just keep it really far away from me.
To properly answer the question, though, does Kiki's Delivery Service count as a magical girl? Yes. She is inherently a magical girl. She is a witch.
Yeah.
She uses magic. She uses magic to solve her problems, and then also it's a deconstruction of that because she loses her magic, and then she has to find out herself before she can gain her magic back. So like the whole plot surrounds Kiki being a witch and being a magical person. So yeah.
Characters give money, not sexualizing characters and empowering women instead. Just not bring money.
Whoa! You've certainly asserted that sex brings money. True, but you have not established that not doing that doesn't bring money.
Ma'am, Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. Like, there isn't a whole lot of like fan servicey stuff in Sailor Moon. There are moments where you see the characters in like the bath or whatever, but like Sailor Moon is incredibly fucking popular. What are you talking about?
Well, I was gonna say Madoka Magica is incredibly popular, and I know you're probably gonna say, "Oh, it doesn't count for whatever reason." Like, your example was 3 transformation scenes that aren't even that particularly sexualized. Like, for one, they are also talking about the nature of magical girls in the series. And then also one thing in the opening that was meant as a gag. Like, that's not really sexualizing. Like,
also, I can point to you to a very obscure, ecchi magical girl anime that was not very popular, even though the transformation scenes really, really emphasize the boobs and ass and everything else that you could on a person that was sexual. Jungle de Iko.
I was gonna say, if you want that, Valkyrie Drive Mermaid would be an entire fucking franchise, and it only got 1 anime, and that literally required girls to have orgasms to turn into magical weapons to fight each other. Like, that's the entire premise. It is the etchiest of ecchi shows bordering on hentai. Just because they didn't show full, complete 100% nudity, I don't know, like, you might qualify it as hentai, actually. Like, Gushing Over Magical Girls, I'm surprised got a 2nd season. I guess it was just more popular, but I guarantee you it's going to probably stop there. Like, it can sell, but it's not always a guarantee, because typically speaking, shows need a quality to persevere. Like, you don't just win. It's not just the win button. It's going all in on sex is a short-term gain for potential long-term loss if you don't know how to sustain it. Monster Musume didn't get a 2nd season. I am devastated by that, because I actually think it's pretty well written for an ecchi. Like, and I actually really like the manga. You have plenty of content there for another season. They're never going to get one. It's like, it's not a guarantee just because you have something sexy. I'm sorry. Oh.
Some of the first magical girl series, such as Creamy Mommy, exemplified the belief that the magical girl's true goal becomes the eternal deferral of growth and their task to be just cute and young. Magical girl series from the 70s and 80s focused on young, cute girls who use magic to turn into teenage girls. At that time, it was a common trope for the series to end with the magical girl giving up her magic as she has realized that her true magic is her shoujo, aka her girlhood.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, we have problems here.
Hey, first of all, saying that while showing footage of Creamy Mommy, they said in the first fucking episode she was only going to have her magical powers for 1 year. That was a gift given to her by the aliens for completing a task for them, that she would get magical powers for only 1 year. There was a time limit.
She knew that. Secondly, this is incredibly infantilizing to say this is absolutely the only thing magical girls can do. The idea that they can't grow up, they must always inhabit this particular ideal of, like, girlhood, that they can't somehow expand, that women can't be sexual. Like, that's really the elements here that, like, you're just, ugh.
Even then, girlhood does encompass sexuality. Like, you start to get crushes on boys and stuff, as sometimes as young as 9, sometimes as old as like 15 and stuff like that. Like, sexuality is and growing up and learning to become comfortable with your body as it transitions from a child to an adult is inherently a part of that. And Magical Girls do focus on that sometimes.
What was more challenging is like the way she is framing it, because like like her definition of girlhood, which is this absolute complete purity, and I'm like, no,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, sexuality and more adult stuff is inherently tied to that.
It's just
I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, it's God. She is fucking stepped in it. You're gonna piss off the feminists now. Because feminists hate this shit. They hate infantilizing women. Jesus Christ.
Her adolescence is free of any obligations and expectations. She's not expected to get married, have kids, have a career, own a home. While denying adulthood is rebellion against the expectations of women in Japanese society, focusing on the magic of childhood also highlights and encourages moe from the viewer, as young girls are now seen as the ideal. While series like Creamy Mommy are not directly explicit, they're full of sexual innuendos. I mean, like that title, Creamy Mommy. They also
We've talked about it.
Oh my God,
also make use of the bank system.
What? The reuse of frames and scenes in anime to help save money. Yeah, and
Bank system is the reuse of frames to help save money. This again goes back to postmodernism, just the reuse of images.
It's a cost-saving technique. Oh my God.
Use of assets.
Oh my God. It's just because it keeps costs lower.
It is not.
This has nothing to do with postmodernism. Do you even know what postmodernism is? Or did you just like look up the Wikipedia page, read a couple of paragraphs, and then it's like, yeah, I know all about postmodernism now. I'm going to talk about it ad nauseum.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Not getting like political. I just find it's like postmodernism comes a lot out of like, there's a lot of roots from like Marxist and socialist ideology. I'm not getting too deep, but the irony of that is this. You're saying, oh, it comes from this, when no, this is like pure like free market capitalism. We gotta save the bottom dollar. I just find that really ironic, considering the roots of a lot of postmodernist thought. Not all, but most.
Like, even Disney had to do this, reusing animation and shit like that after the man himself died, because the studio just needed to save money in order to continue going.
Yeah, fucking.
This has nothing to do with postmodernism.
They reuse Baloo constantly.
Yeah, they used Baloo. In Robin Hood, they also use the famous dance scene from Snow White.
Yep.
Like they did a lot of that shit back then because they didn't have the money in order to do stuff.
We've got to have money.
I mean, they did. They were going to go out of business until The Little Mermaid saved the company, pretty much.
Like I said, there's a philosophy or a writing major. I don't claim her.
Yeah.
Well, even in The Little Mermaid, too, there's a couple shots that are also reused, isn't there? Like,
I think
there's
so,
the one that everyone talks about where Ariel looks like Tinkerbell.
Yeah, also, I think I'm gonna need to call it here. It is 1:30. I am at the point where I am starting to. Oh yeah, I gotta get closer to the mic. I'm. It is 1:30. I am at the point where I'm struggling to truly be awake.
All right, man.
Any longer, and I might pass out on stream.
Thanks for joining us, man. Great to have you.
Yeah, great to have you.
Great to be here, and glad to be talking with all you and everyone else. Glad I could start off this new year with this crazy saga. Got none to plug on my end other than my latest video, part 1 of the Ruby retrospective, literally hit 3K last night, as this was going on.
Awesome.
So yeah, have fun, guys.
Bye. Bye. All right. Just gotta give me my money.
Okay.
Just making sure everything.
So, I don't know what her thought process was when it comes to the idea that recycling means postmodernism, when it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with any of it. Like, she is trying so desperately to make connections where there isn't any. This is pareidolia at its finest. I just
Yugok says, can someone read Yugok's thing?
Her whole thesis is completely derailed by K-On!, a completely PG anime that led to the explosion of several cute girls doing cute things anime. No loot. Exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, fucking. Well, I don't know. I don't remember if it had much fan service or not, but like, I don't think it did. I just know a lot of creepy guys latched onto it, but there's an anime called "Is the Order a Rabbit" that got like 3 billion fucking seasons, and it's all about just cute girls running a cafe together. It's Twilight's fucking kryptonite.
Yeah, I fucking hate cafe AU.
Coffee shop AU.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not coffee shop AU, unfortunately. It's coffee shop anime, just a thing.
Yeah.
But no, it baffles me that, like, do she not see just the overwhelming amount of cute girl? Fucking that one Alchemist anime that me and Floof hated was just all cute girls doing quote unquote cute things, and it was just wow.
Yeah.
It was the cute girl equivalent of No Game No Life, where there's just no stakes and no interesting characters. It's just like it's just so bad. It's such a bad. I don't know which honestly, No Game No Life. I think I like that more than that one because, like, I weirdly enough, it has more personality.
It
has bad personality.
I fully believe that No Game No Life survives entirely in this instance for its opening.
Which we actually never saw because
it kept skipping it, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the website that we used skipped the opening.
Oh, never mind. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Over and over again, nothing new was happening here.
Oh.
In Magical Girls.
Yuru Camp is incredibly popular. Bocchi the Rock is incredibly popular. Girls band Cry. Freaking a place further than the universe. Like, there's so many good anime that don't exploit anyone. Everyone good?
Yeah, this lady just doesn't know what she's talking about. Yeah, move on.
Series, this technique is often used for the transformation sequence. This use of the bank system highlights the transformation of an innocent moe character into a seductive bisoujo character, thus appealing to the otaku gaze. So, we got moe.
Or maybe it's an exploration of the nature of girlhood, transitioning from a young character from a young girl to an older girl, and how you skip past some of the more awkward parts to inhabit the more mature version of yourself, but also you still have your younger mindset, and so it becomes sort of a conflict. Like, there's all these different angles you could take on it, more than just you'll have booby now.
Yeah.
And then we got bisoujo. Boom, we got both parts of the otaku gaze in one in the OG Magical Girl series, like Creamy Mommy. It is important to note that both Cutie Honey and Creamy Mommy anime were made by men. Go Nagi created Cutie Honey, and Studio Parrot, which was founded by Yuji Nunakawa, created Creamy Mommy. Representations in popular culture created by and aimed at men have depicted girls as symbolic of modernity and changing mores, as alluring but dangerous and threatening to masculinity, the family, and to the nation itself. Magical girls reject modern energy.
Isa, you're in Singapore right now, right? This woman wrote her paper in Singapore. Track her down. Jesus. In Minecraft. In Singapore Minecraft server.
I am absolutely floored by the idea that she is trying to paint this narrative that men are inherently destroying magical girls, despite the fact that men created the magical girl genre to begin with. And you have instances of men writing magical girl stories that have nothing bad in it in terms of like fan service or whatever. And then you also have men who are writing magical girl shit who do that and basically saying that they're more or less one and the same.
No.
Is that what? Is
So
that
two
what I'm
things.
getting?
Two things. Clearly, the first one, no, men ruin everything. It is our duty to just destroy the innocence of women. Clearly, that's what the author wants.
Like,
Second,
I find it.
I'm just
Yeah.
sorry, it's a funny little thing of FMA Brotherhood / Full Metal Alchemist in general. There were several people online who were just like, they looked at Armstrong and just like, oh, clearly a man wrote this. And the first thing that someone posted in a comment is, the author of Full Metal Alchemist is a woman. She grew up on a dairy farm. She knew exactly what she was drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Armstrong. She's great.
I was gonna say, like, she is not going to touch on Little Witch Academia, which again is one of my favorite anime of all time. I think it's just adorable. It is just a really fun, well put together.
It's wholesome.
It's wholesome. It's super wholesome. And yeah, for the record, a lot of lesbians in that fandom, and God, some of the stuff that they've written is just wild. Like, again, it's a very wholesome show. And both men and women have taken it to further extremes because that's just what people do. It's very just weird to me, the sentiment that like men specifically, and they came in and ruined things. And it's like, no. First of all, it's not ruined. Like, I don't fucking understand that mentality. It's like, it's still there. All the old stuff is still there. You can still watch it.
Also, again, trying to say that like, appealing to otaku is what has ruined Magical Girls, when like Magical Girls has always been commodified in one way, shape, or form. Like, creating an anime in and of itself is to some extent meant to pay you and to give you money and to make your studio successful. Now that's not what a good majority of people working within the industry want, but like their end goal isn't to make money, it is to create art. But at the same time, you only have a studio existing to do this stuff in order to make money so that they can continue to do this stuff. But like you've always had figurines, you've always had toys, you've always had this commercial aspect to these things, and it's not exclusive to Magical Girls either. So why is she being so laser focused on the problems with otaku and Magical Girls specifically, when otaku don't even focus just specifically on Magical Girls?
Yeah, also, Yugok says her whole thesis completely derailed by K-On!, a completely PG anime that led to the explosion of several cute girls doing cute things anime.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, you did? Sorry, Oh.
You asked me to read it.
I'm sorry, my brain is starting to melt a little bit.
New year, it's crushing you.
Yeah, and it's already 2026.
I'm taking over. I'm the only one that with energy left. Let's go.
I have energy.
It's my stream now, bitches.
It's not a matter of energy. It's a matter of brain juice.
I actually has this woman mentioned Precure? Not yet, because she is still in the 70s and 80s currently. I actually don't know if this woman is even going to mention Precure, but like Precure is currently the only like big magical girl anime that's out there, and it is commercial as fuck.
Oh God, when I went to Japan, really loved going there in 2019. When I went to the toy aisle in one of the big department stores, because I was just walking past and I was curious, on one side it was all Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. On the other side, holy shit, the Magical Girl merch was just wall to wall.
Yeah,
including Precure. It's
and therefore become a threat to men, as she has rejected marriage and a family. In response to this threat,
she didn't reject it. It was taken, and she's also still going to grow up. What the fuck are you talking about?
She, like I said earlier, she's 10. What do you mean? She's going to maybe change her mind in like 10 years.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. I can't prolong this. We gotta keep going.
Studios took advantage of the otaku culture and created magical girls who are considered bisoujo and or elicit feelings of moe for male audiences. Portraying women for the otaku gaze takes away women's threatening power toward men, thus taking away her original meaning and changing her to just a source of voyeurism.
No.
Okay, well, I'm trying to get to a better.
By the
There we
words right
go.
now.
There we go.
Oh my fucking god. This bitch.
Hold yourself back, Twilight. Hold yourself back.
What
No,
me?
I'm saying that as more of the meme of this bitch. Like, I'm not actually calling her a bitch.
No. I fully
This
imagine you quite literally just like rolling up your sleeves to just like literally like the Henry Cavill of like reloading your
Fist
arms.
I'm sorry. I looked down at our list of people who are in the watch together. Zero accidentally dropped the Z, so it just reads Arrow.
So I noticed that like 5 seconds into going, and I just went, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna fix it. I don't care."
I find it hilarious.
I was like, and I actually noticed it before we started too.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say a damn thing, but
Yeah.
So men created magical girls. Men also ruined magical girls. That's what we're learning so far.
Where's that Simpsons meme? Where's that Simpsons meme?
So I'm just gonna say it. Men made something that women really liked.
Yeah.
Also,
maybe.
No, go ahead.
My joke was going to be maybe it just takes a guy to be best girl.
Like, oh my god. This is fucking wild to me because, like, especially in Japan, there is also a subculture of women who find empowerment in sexuality.
I mean, you find that everywhere, not just Japan. It's like a lot of feminist ideology behind it.
The idea, specifically, I'm talking about, because this is a Japanese anime and we are talking about Japanese art and culture and all of this stuff. Specifically, there was a movement of women who specifically thought that being in porn or being prostitutes was empowering to them, because for the first time women could express their sexuality without being shamed for it. So like, what the fuck are you, or who the fuck are you, lady, to say that maybe women didn't also find these shows empowering at the time, especially Cutie Honey. The first time that a magical girl has ever been more adult and shown a woman's body in this kind of way. Because, like, here's the thing. If a magical girl show is meant to empower women, but you're mostly focusing on prepubescent girls, what about the older girls? What about the post-pubescent girls? What about the teenagers?
Are they not allowed to have entertainment of their own?
Yeah. Are they not allowed to have stories that feature them and their bodies, and seeing a girl who is a little bit more sexual and like has a woman being more comfortable in her body and being like partially naked and stuff like that? Do you not think that there could be an instance where a girl could find empowerment in that?
Azure Phoenix, she's my local Wendy's employee, and she fails at just putting the fries in the bag. I have that is rare that I hear a burn quite as sick as that. Oh god, she's so demeaning to everyone. It's really impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
With otaku culture in full force, how did women take back the genre? The iconic series Sailor Moon played a strong part, as well as the cult classic.
My god. Okay, so
wasn't Utena written by a guy?
I don't know.
Oh wait, what? Sailor Moon? No.
Utena. Utena.
Thank you.
Because I know
Utena.
Naoko. It's Naoko Takanuchi, Sailor Moon. She's married to the Yu Yu Hakusho guy, and the irony is that both of them have similar problems. It's actually
100%.
hilarious. Never ask what Keiko or Moonlight Knight do or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was Utena was written by Yoji Enokido, who is a man, and he has also written scripts for Sailor Moon, as well as Neon Genesis Evangelion and Fooly Cooly.
And there's a lot of feminist themes in Evangelion.
Or on High School Host Club.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see what she says about here.
Evolutionary Girl Utena. Sailor Moon didn't show up until the
hang
90s.
on. So one of the things that I was going to say here is I find it kind of disgusting that she is painting the narrative that she's saying something like Creamy Mommy is a magical girl anime that is supposed to encompass what a magical girl anime is, while Cutie Honey is an anime that completely destroys the concept of a magical girl and the purity of being a girl. Even though she even admitted in this fucking video, but she is trying to paint the picture that magical girl anime lived in harmony until the men attacked, until the fan service attacked, all this kind of shit, with like Cutie Honey being like patient zero of that, and then all of a sudden there's all this sexualized magical girl stuff, and then along comes Sailor Moon and Utena in order to fucking save the genre and stuff like that. When we mentioned before, Cutie Honey came out in 1973. Creamy Mommy came out in the early 80s. What the fuck do you mean?
We'll just have to keep going with what she's trying to say here.
Did it revolutionize the genre? The series popularized transformation sequences and created the standard of the magical girl power system.
What? No, it. Creamy Mom. What? Creamy Mommy. Cutie Honey. What? No.
He's broken.
It's just no. You proved yourself wrong. God, you're dumb.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon changed the transformation formula to one of accessories and makeovers rather than physical change. Naoko Takeuchi, the author of Sailor Moon, and Toei Studios made hyper-femininity.
Except that you're wrong, because she also transforms into like basically her adult form when she becomes the princess. I'm trying to remember exactly the full names. Princess Serenity. Like, she takes on a much grander. Her and the other scouts take on a much grander form. So,
like, the main thing that is revolutionary with Sailor Moon is it added action elements to the genre.
Yeah.
Because and even then, like, you still have Cutie Honey, where you do have these action elements and stuff like that, and she's fighting these guys, and it's kind of like an action detective story and stuff like that, because she's trying to fight this evil person who killed her father, and also is trying to like take over the world and all this shit. But this is the first time that tokusatsu elements have been added to the magical girl genre. That is what makes Sailor Moon this revolutionary thing, because afterwards, that is when magical girls started to become tokusatsu.
She cracked an element of a new code, effectively. That's about it.
Rather than a negative. Hyperfemininity is often seen as a weakness. It's stereotypically used as a way to visually show that a woman character is not the brightest, she's not the smartest, not a lot going on.
No?
What?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that she's talking about Usagi or Serena in this, even though that for some reason she's showing Ami on screen.
I was gonna say Ami is incredibly intelligent. Mako is incredibly masculine in many different regards. Like, she's still very beautiful, but like she has very strong masculine elements to her character. Rei has a raging frickin' temper, and Usagi is actually, both her and Mina are actually kind of bad at traditionally feminine tasks like cooking and dancing. Like it's one of the things they have to highlight. They're actually really just kind of girl failures. Usagi especially.
Usagi is just discount Mina because Mina was the original magical girl in this sense. She wrote Codename Sailor V first.
Yeah.
But the series didn't take off until after Sailor Moon, the sequel, came out. Which surprised me because I had only gotten into Sailor Moon through the anime, and I didn't know that Sailor V was actually a thing. Like, because all I knew about it was just, oh, the video game that Serena likes, that she goes to the arcade for all the time.
I was gonna say, like, I actually think Usagi isn't even a discount because, like, Mina has actual talent when it comes to singing and dancing. Like, she has a very specific niche in terms of who she is. They are both ditzy blonde airheads that, like, get along on that level, but I think Usagi is much more of the, especially as they develop the series, much more of the complete girl failure that needs to really overcome her own weaknesses. And the biggest thing about she's
discount Mina because she is Mina, but slightly worse.
I think like her biggest thing is the nature of her heart. Like that's supposed to be her biggest redeeming quality, is that she's a very good-natured person ultimately.
Yeah.
On in here, she's pretty. Sailor Moon flipped this stereotype on its head and made femininity empowering. As a woman,
only in the West.
So awesome to see.
Only in the West.
It's a very different thing. Oh my god.
She is so coming at this just from a Western lens. It is unbelievable. Like, yes, Sailor Moon was revolutionary, but especially in the West, it was also revolutionary because we in the West didn't have shows like this to a really popular degree.
Yes.
Like,
it was the Pokemon effect. Like, we didn't have Pokemon before we had Pokemon. We didn't have this.
Yeah, we had this before we had Pokemon, and then we had Pokemon, and that's when the anime craze really started fucking taking off. Sailor Moon, and then Pokemon.
And then Dragon Ball.
Yeah, and, like, it's...
Ed Savinsky says, stay thy tongue if you speak ill of Sailor Mercury. Based and mercury pilled. I am right there.
Correct.
And the irony of this is like my new build. I've decided like every iterative version of my my desktop is now going to be themed after planets, and of course, what comes first is Mercury. So I have a big old Mercury symbol decal on the side.
Nice.
But yeah, like I'm just baffled that she is just taking this purely from a Western perspective, and that she doesn't even really seem to consider what Sailor Moon was in Japan and what things were culturally and socio-politically in Japan at the time.
I would be fine with it if that was her angle. If she was like, okay, well, I'm going to analyze the effect that magical girls have on the West and how it's analyzed in the West, how it's consumed in the West. I don't mind that, but that's not her goal here. That's not how she's talked about it, and it's frustrating.
No, like she's specifically talking about like otaku and how otaku are ruining magical girls.
Also, notice she doesn't talk about any of the other... She's only talking big names. She's not digging into any of the ones that came before that may be influential on these types of shows. Like, the ones that build up into it. Like, you can't talk about Evangelion without talking about all the different mechs that came before it. You can't talk about Evangelion without talking about Gunbuster or Diebuster, which were... Anno's earlier, I guess it was Gunbuster first. I think Diebuster came after Eva, but
more than that, you can't talk about it without looking at Astro Boy
or Mazinger. Yeah, like these things that maybe not even be completely connected. Like you got to actually like draw parallels between these things. Fucking Speed Racer. You can't talk about these things without Speed Racer. Like all these different stories and elements that go into, if you really want to dig deep into how all these different things form together, what about all the action shows that informed Sailor Moon? I actually don't know the origins of like where Naoko-san got the ideas for the action nature of Sailor Moon. I'd be very interested in learning what shows and stories inspired her. Dig into that. And you not, because all you're seeing is this very superficial feminist Len bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the play?
Sailor Scouts gain power from their jewelry and dresses. And like, yeah, I love jewelry and dresses, and they make me feel powerful. They make me feel so confident. So to see that represented with literal magical powers, love that. Iconic. Rather than looking down the Scouts for getting dressed up to fight crime, everybody looks up to them and sees them as heroes. This is illustrated in the diegesis, as within the show, it's canon that Sailor V has video games and movies about her, illustrating that people within the universe look up to the Scouts and idolize them.
My brain is melting. Do you mean what do you mean their jewelry and dresses give them power? Isn't that just inherent in the transformations? It isn't.
Transformation.
Is it just because they don't change their age? But Cutie Honey doesn't change her age, right? She just takes on a new outfit, right?
Also, one of the big inspirations for Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon is Bishoujo Kamen Poitrine, which was a live-action magical girl anime. Or, not anime, but live-action magical girl show. Sorry.
I just went cross-eyed at live-action anime.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My apologies for that.
If it makes you feel better, Raymond's model quite literally has one of his eyes twitching.
Oh.
But yeah, like she is just the plot is just this ordinary high school girl goes to pray in a shrine one day. She knocks down a bell and awakens a god who bestows upon her the magic to become a fighter for justice, a superhero. So like even then, like this shit did not start with Sailor Moon. This had precedence in the 80s and earlier 90s.
Well, let's go take this even further, because okay, so they're talking about the compacts, the compact, the wands, the pens, the brooches, all those different little accessories that make they're just extensions. They are feminized extensions of what we've already seen in Sentai and Super Sentai and Kamen Rider and every other tokusatsu transformation series like Ultraman, like all those series heavily influential on this. She took Sentai and put a purely girl coat of paint over top of it, and it worked. Yeah. And that's fine. It's really good. Everyone really liked it.
And
but
here's some other
base with it.
Yeah, here's some other shows that inspired her when making Sailor Moon. Sailor Suit Rebel Alliance, Himitsu no Aku-chan, the first magical girl manga and anime, Warrior of Love Rainbow Man, Cutie Honey. Cutie Honey inspired Sailor Moon. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No. Oh, she was so like how dare she? She got nudified in that. That's not.
Yep.
I am so. Wait, so you're saying this, take it back, but like doesn't Sailor Moon also have that getting naked to transform thing going on?
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
Like that's a whole thing. Like that's awoke many a young male young male prepubescent or pubescent, I guess. Like trust me, that
neuron
seeing the transformations are pretty lodged in my mind. I can attest to that personally.
Majoko Megu-chan, and also the Rose of Versailles. Like these were all specifically girl-oriented shows that inspired Sailor Moon. So like all of this stuff came before in order to make Sailor Moon. None of this was created in a vacuum. Not even the tokusatsu elements to it. Like those were not invented as a magical girl thing by Sailor Moon. like I said, there was still the Bishoujo Kamen Poitrine. That still was a magical transforming crime fighter that came before.
Additionally, Sailor Moon viewers look up to the Scouts as well. Despite the series premiering over 30 years ago, Sailor Moon merchandise, cosplay, museums can easily be found today. Sailor Moon's use of hyperfemininity is a rebellion against a stereotype that dressed-up women are dim-witted and unsuccessful. Revolution Girl
Only in
Utena...
the West.
Wait, it wasn't Cutie Honey like an intelligent combatant?
Yeah, she was.
When did Magical Knight Rayearth come out? Was it before?
A
Sailor
couple of
Moon?
years, like 1995.
Okay, all right. Oh, now we're going to talk about Utena. All right.
Came out about 5 years after Sailor Moon's initial release.
Be right back.
It's
Yep.
known for being a deconstruction of the magical girl genre by subverting common tropes and traditional gender norms. This series, while directed by a man, focuses on women's problems and encourages change around women's oppression. It follows Utena as she tries to save Anthe, the magical girl, from a cycle of oppression and abuse. In Utena, Anthe wants to give up her magic, but the men around her force her to keep it and use it to revolutionize the world. What it means to revolutionize the world is different from character to character, but for Akio, the main antagonist, that means to reclaim his lost power and control. The series ends with Utena saving Anthe. Anthe loses her powers and Utena disappears from the world. Interestingly, this goes back to the
That's a simplification.
I was going to say, I
everything
only
that
know
happens,
so
really.
much about Utena, and I don't think that feels right, that
It
description.
isn't. It's a simplification more than anything else. Try could probably give a better explanation, but
She can't. I don't think she's seen it.
oh, my apologies then.
I'm pretty sure, like, it might even be on our list, honestly.
As
If we need
well,
Floof
someone-
here. Jesus Christ.
as someone who has seen it a long time ago, but it's much more. There's nuance to it that's just being ignored here. Is the best way I can
Also,
respond
what
to it.
frustrates me about it, you can't acknowledge that a man clearly, like, directed, helped write this, and, like, somehow it's I don't know, like, trying to say men bad in a lot of this. I've watched Utena. What am I missing? Okay, Isa. You know what? Actually, I don't want to go. We'll go off spiraling if we do that. Yeah, that Venom in the directed by a man. She said, yeah, even though it's directed by a man, it's like, fuck you. Apparently, he made a really amazing show that became
we do
fundamentally like influential on not just magical girls, but like it's up there with Akira and how many times it gets fucking referenced. It gets referenced by Pokemon.
It does, yes.
Oh.
And again, what did men do?
Yeah, what did men do?
Elite Magical Girl series.
Aren't there also female antagonists in Utena?
There are, yes.
No mention of those.
As those end with their magic being given up. While those series focused on elementary age girls, Anthe is in high school, and the series ends with her leaving the school grounds to go to the outside world, the adult world, to search for Utena. The true magic for Anthe isn't her adolescence, but rather her adulthood and freedom that brings her. The true magic for Anthe isn't her childhood, it's her adulthood, and how that represents freedom and brings her new life choices.
Yeah, pause for copyright. I don't have the show.
Yeah,
up
yeah,
anymore,
feel
but
free.
I'm just tired with this.
No, I want to get hit on the new year.
I feel just so, yeah. But the others, how did Cutie Honey not also embody this nature of embracing adulthood?
Yeah.
They're skipping several steps here because the whole bit of like, oh, the magic of Utena is about growing up, for lack of a better term. No, that's not the core of it.
There's a lot that goes on in Utena that I don't think this is the right lesson to take away, because I'm pretty sure magical girl anime have talked about. Sailor Moon was all about growing up and becoming an adult. Again, the entire manga ends with her sleeping with her fiance before marriage, which again, very controversial at the time. it's a whole thing about embracing adulthood, going into adulthood, being very realistic about what that entails. While it may be dressed like she is so superficial. Just because it's dressed up as a magical girl show doesn't mean it doesn't have deeper themes. And Utena didn't invent that. It's not a deconstruction because of that. In fact, I am more and more convinced that deconstructions don't even fucking exist.
The more you think about them, yeah.
The more I think about them, the more it's just like, no, it's just a different. It's just depression dressed up in new clothes.
And opportunities that her childhood didn't provide her. For Anthony, adulthood means being able to choose her own path in life, whether she wants to get married or not, what career to have. Anthony's life choices were made for her during adolescence, but now as an adult, she is truly free. Anthony's magic comes from her womanhood,
Pausing for copyright.
Not her childhood. This goes against what early Magical Girl series did, because their true magic.
What about Cutie Honey? Explain Cutie Honey. It is an adult woman that is fighting people regularly. What about all the other? You've only cited 2 anime before Sailor Moon. Cite more, because Twi just went off on offhandedly and found, what was that, 5, 6 influential magical girl anime?
About 5.
Magical Girl anime, live action, a whole bunch of different stuff that inspired Sailor Moon specifically.
Just one of the anime you cited, we spawned from 5 different ones that you have not touched on. You haven't touched on anything but these 2 incredibly popular magical girl anime, specifically popular in the West. I wonder if that may just be influencing your decision, your choices here just a little bit.
That's what I said. Like, she is so Western focused.
Also, am I the only one annoyed that she has both a septum piercing and a nose ring? It's like, bitch, choose where you have the ring.
Pick a struggle.
Pick a struggle, yeah. Do you want to have a cute little nose mole, or do you want to be a bull?
Yeah, do you want cow?
That's, like, I'm sorry, but like the only thing that I ever think when I see septum piercings is, oh, you just want to have a rope wrapped around there and be pulled.
Oh my.
I whenever I see that, I just think of like the meme about someone taking a locker lock, like one of those heavy, and just just like just running away. Like, I can imagine that's just like horrible. Don't make me tap the sign. How we're running out of signs. There's too many signs to tap.
Well, something nose ring theory, something.
Nose ring theory. I see a nose ring and I want to put a magnet on it. I see a nose ring and I put a magnet on it.
Also,
oh my God, man.
Can I just say very quickly, when you go onto the list of magical girl anime that is out there on Wikipedia, Cutie Honey, the one that she was demonizing as being the thing that started to appeal to otaku culture, the 8th magical girl anime out there. 8. The 8th one.
Yup.
Like this shit has been in magical girl stuff since its inception.
Kel's like, sing more? I would, but it is very late. I can't. Also, so yeah, what Twilight was saying, using my favorite word today, primordial. This is in its DNA from the get-go. I'm sorry, I don't know where you're coming from with this lady. Oh, I hate that. I think she has Utena as her freaking avatar.
Came from their childhood, and they rejected adulthood. Revolution Girl Utena is just so iconic. Again, it's a deconstruction of the series, especially showed in the ending with Anthony's rejection of her childhood and wanting to move on to adulthood. This really helps to empower both sides of girls and young women. Utena is for...
What? You can't just say shit and not qualify it. How does this empower both young girls and women? Because it seems like a rejection of girlhood, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm very confused by what she's trying to say about this. So, like,
somehow I'm not even getting men bad. It's just because like she can't deny that like men created 3 of the 4 things that she's talked about so far.
yeah, but also like Magical Girl anime is in essence about girls embracing their innocence and their girlishness and rejecting things like marriage and like being with boys and excuse me. Oh my gosh, that destroyed my throat somehow.
Oof.
But then she's like, an anime like Cutie Honey is bad because it emphasizes those things. But then Utena is revolutionary and good because it doesn't reject boys and growing up and becoming an adult and all of these things that Magical Girls, in essence, and she said in her own video, was supposed to be the good thing. But Utena is still the good thing. I don't...
The math ain't mathin'.
She tried to be doing math, but instead she's doing hieroglyphics. Just
we needed a Rosetta
badly.
Stone.
Woman, and it makes them feel comfortable and safe in adulthood, knowing that not.
Let me know, by the way, it's not that statement, by the way. It's the way that she's delivering everything. It's very like, I think this is what is happening.
Yeah, this is someone that's
her whole
like
tone of voice.
I've seen plenty of girls come through my literature classes in college. This is someone that thinks they're so much deeper than they are when like. And I admit, like, I could have probably fallen into this a couple of times in college, almost certainly. But it's just so pathetic. I'm sorry. It's like someone needs to really push back against her. I fully believe she was not prepared to be pushed back on so hard.
Yeah.
So Ed Saminsky, maybe she's never seen Bayonetta and her moves. Maybe.
I don't know
is
if
gonna
she'll
be
even
so
talk about it.
She probably won't.
And bleak. They have their own choices they can make, and they will still have freedom, even if that freedom is different from the freedom that they had in their childhood. The struggles Anthony and Utena face are struggles that women face all around the world. Women are often viewed as threatening, but also desirable, and men mitigate that dichotomy by trying to control women.
Why are women threatening? Here's an interesting question for you, lady. Why do men, in your argument, perceive women as threatening? Is it because that women are often a place of emotional solace for men, and men often entrust women that they care deeply for with their personal feelings, emotions, and thus women hold men in a very, very strong position of fragility. They have the ability to break men emotionally. That is very much, there's a lot of meninists, whatever they're called, that talk about that as a problem, and they reject women wholeheartedly because they are afraid of being injured by entrusting such an important part of their self to someone else. I don't think that's healthy, for the record. I think that's a very, very dangerous road to go down to, because if men do not entrust their emotions and they can't express their emotions properly, not saying that you should always put the emotional weight on your partner, but like, definitely see help. Like, go see like a shrink.
This is more of a modern thing, though, Raymond, because historically men have been afraid of women because they don't understand them. They don't understand that women look so much like men and yet can act so differently from them fundamentally. And you have things like the femme fatale, which men were scared of throughout all of history. Like Cersei is like the stereotypical femme fatale where men were afraid of her because of the power that she wielded that men didn't understand and couldn't control. They were afraid because men couldn't handle themselves in front of women and their sexuality and their power, and the fact that women were people was something that men throughout history could not understand to a certain extent, and
She
that
had
women
us-
could be intelligent.
She had us in just 2 words.
Cleopatra is like one of the very few instances where you could say that that is an exception.
No,
That
no,
is
I like it's not that, like, what I was gonna say is Cleopatra is an excellent example of how men treated women in terms of like, she's an incredibly intelligent person. In fact, there's I think an indication that she may not have been particularly attractive, not ugly, but like just kind of normal. But men could not stand that she was incredibly intelligent and outwitting, that she was incredibly smart and strategic. And so they had to play up that she was a sexual like magnet, that she was incredibly sexually powerful. They inflated. She was probably very sexually powerful, but like they inflated her in order to obfuscate that she was an incredibly smart and tactical person.
But like throughout the majority of history, men have been telling stories about how women are barely even considered above animals in terms of their intelligence and things like that. And that when faced with a woman who could be intelligent, who could match wits with them, men were afraid of them. And so one of the things that has been a theme when it regards to sexuality and men and women interacting with each other throughout history is men trying to control women because they don't view them inherently as human beings. They view them as property. They view them as like these pseudo animals that they have to control. And women, being human beings, just did not usually follow that.
I don't,
unless if you but like also another thing that we don't really talk about as much is women also oppressing other women into that kind of lifestyle, because you inherently have this woman in this situation that really sucks, and then she sees this other woman in a situation who is trying to better herself, and she gets jealous of that, and so she strikes it down. You can't raise your head up. Can't raise your head up.
I was trying to not cite Silent Hill F, but Silent Hill F is a great exploration of just how complicated the dynamic between men and women are. And I am recording footage for that. It's been a slow going process because I have to RP walk everywhere to make sure I get everything. I actually just got a free camera mode unlocked. That's gonna be very helpful. But I was gonna note that like I don't fully buy into that, and I'm only anecdotally talking about this, but there was a footage, there was a rural tribe in Africa that allowed outsiders, a very rare experience, to actually record footage of them. They actually, for research purposes. And one of the most humanizing elements, and I think kind of, they had somewhat stereotypical patriarchal setup, but one of the most humanizing moments was when the entire family was asleep, and there was this moment where the roof started to leak, and the man just groggily said, "The roof is leaking. Go fix it." And the woman was like, "It's on your side of the hut. You fix it." And it was just like this moment of like purely humanizing in terms of like this society that has had so little contact with the modern world, and it shows this level of difference, but not.
What was it? All the way back in.
I know. I'm talking purely anecdotally, and I understand that you have a lot more references in your corner. I'm just.
Well, not only that, but like you are talking about a specific like isolated culture in Africa when I am talking about like throughout most of the connected world throughout history, both in the West and in the East.
No, clearly
Like
we have to
culture,
think about
culture
the.
has changed since Africa.
Oh no, we have to talk about the isolated culture.
Yeah.
Can't you see that, Twilight?
Well, I said anecdotally.
I know, but
Hey, allow me to at least acknowledge that this is a very limited data point. I just freaking I'll never reference anything again. Fine, okay, I'll just.
well, no, 'cause,
Akio.
like the thing that is annoying about it is like you are specifically citing this isolated African culture because you don't agree with what I have said about the history of the majority of the rest of the world.
I don't wholly agree, and the reason I draw that conclusion is because we also mostly get records from a very different class of people throughout all of history. I don't know whether or not it is reflective of the average person of their time. That's the question that I would like to draw, is like, how often are these people incredibly educated, quote unquote, or like higher class, that sort of thing? It's how much do we actually have of the average person and how they interacted with each other? That's like one of the things that's like the hardest about history to actually.
We inherently don't, because
Yeah.
the average person was not recorded throughout most of human history.
That's
most of human history was not recorded.
That's
because we
the
didn't have
unfortunate thing
writing
about it, and that's what
But
because like I could definitely see men in power being much more. I think even in the modern day, especially, I can definitely see a lot of men in power being incredibly sexist. Like a lot of people that are more in power, the higher you get more and more out of touch with reality. It's just a thing we observe.
how do you explain Roman de la Rose?
I would have to be reminded who that is because my brain is currently sluggish.
It's a book, specifically a popular poem from the 13th century. I think it's 13. It's 1230 and 1275 is when it was written.
Okay.
And it is all about shitting on a woman for being frigid, and while also simultaneously basically calling her a slut. And it was an incredibly popular book.
Okay.
Because that was the prevailing idea at the time, was that women were simultaneously like that. And that they were inherently stupid, and that they were
How do you explain
something
Shakespeare?
that men needed to conquer.
Where many of his female protagonists, while they do typically end up in traditional marriages, they do portray.
I counter with Taming of the Shrew, which is inherently about a man basically killing a woman's strong personality to make her more desirable.
Have you read Taming of the Shrew or seen it?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, because I actually quite
It's
like
still-
Taming of the Shrew, and I think it's a lot more complicated than that.
I mean, but I'm breaking it down into simple parts. Like, yeah, obviously things are going to be a lot more complicated. Everything is more complicated.
I feel like this will spiral into a much longer conversation.
Yeah.
We should probably
Probably.
get on with this video because I think we do have a more united enemy at the moment.
Oh no.
Rejecting the
This
role
is
of the
true.
passive princess and struggling to free Anthony from her objectified role in the duels, Utena subverts the narrative assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends. This is seen through how Utena wears the boys' school uniform rather than the girls. That's a rejection of the male gaze and the gender binary.
There's a lot of guys that find that hot.
Yeah.
What?
Also,
deny it, Zero.
Noel has been telling me for decades that girls have been trying to get out of wearing the female uniform. And only now, from like 2009 onwards, has some schools, like 300 out of the entire country, allowed for co-ed, unisex, like uniforms to be worn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm messing up my words. I've been talking so much, my tongue is tied.
Yep.
We've all been yapping.
Also seen through how she develops a career relationship with Anthony, a theme that is more overt in the retelling movie Adolescence of Utena. Utena and Anthony's relationship goes against the male gaze. They have labeled them.
No. No.
So I'll just say this: men like chocolate. Men like chocolate. Is talking and kissing to another bar of chocolate. Men like this.
As a Family Guy sketch.
You just showed a image of these two women kissing, and I'm like, that is fan service for the boys, definitely.
To Yuri fans, there are a lot of guys that are Yuri fans. You're not I'm sorry, no, like this is not a rejection. It might be rejection of the male characters in the show, but if you show a man lesbians, he's not going to shriek in terror, okay?
He's going to pull up a chair.
He's like, please continue.
Themselves as non-desirable for the otaku. Their visual cues are not for heterosexual romance. These actions from Utena, plus her
only
final
men
act
can
of saving
have
Anthony,
heterosexual romances.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
clearly.
Women don't at all desire men. Like, that's not a thing. It's just not like there's an entire genre that are meant for women to oogle men that are kissing and hugging each other and tenderly and maybe even toxically. That's not a thing. I'm sorry.
Yep.
is openly feminist as it encourages non-rigidity for magical girls and women. Utena acts as a warning. It shows the danger and harm of oppressing and objectifying women. Utena's encouragement.
No.
Yeah,
just
that's it. No,
just no?
That's it. That's all he needs.
No, there's a particular thing about it, just like the dangers of objectifying women. Look, if it went for it and showed the absolute horrors that do come from, obviously, the objectification of women in both media and real life, yeah, she would have a point. Shame the show doesn't do that.
Well.
For adulthood shows that adulthood in itself is magical in a different way than childhood. On the other end, Sailor Moon's hyperfemininity appeals to the female gaze rather than the otaku gaze. The Scout's visual cues are hard to be misinterpreted as a sexual reading. Their changing jewelry and clothes are symbols of power and agency for women, not one of fetishization.
And no, it's absolutely those what? Frickin' mini skirts, totally, completely non-sexual at all.
Should we talk about the obvious? Sailor Jupiter, what's your relationship like?
Oh, yeah, the boy crazy one that constantly is like pining after people that look like her senpai. Yeah, absolutely. The one that basically when they were voicing, hey, we should all try out for Snow White, and she's like, oh, yeah, obviously I'll get it because I have the biggest assets. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like
knowing what you got.
Also, like, again, it goes back into men hiding what they enjoy by trying to say that they want to sexualize them, because a lot of boys did say back in the day that they only liked Sailor Moon because of the short skirts, and I'm pretty sure that was a Nostalgia Critic joke. And I've said this on stream before, that I had a friend who said that to me once when we were in high school. And I was like, Dustin, you were 4.
I was going to say, like, I'm pretty sure I've used that explanation when I was, like, in middle school, high school. It wasn't until, like, middle of high school that I just became more and more comfortable with, like, what I was interested in. Like,
Yeah, but-
it's people like maybe you don't even realize it. Maybe subconsciously you think one way actively, but subconsciously no, you're actually interested for a different reason. It happens all the time.
Yeah, like when we were kids in elementary school, I remember being on the front lawn of the school and we were all playing Sailor Moon characters. We were pretending to be the girls in Sailor Moon, and Dustin had joined us and he specifically wanted to play Sailor V because she was his favorite character. We were
played
children
Sailor Mercury.
then.
If I had the choice, I would have played Sailor Mercury because I love Sailor Mercury.
Yeah, we didn't really make fun of him for that because, like, it's a guy, but he likes the show that we like, and he's willing to play pretend with us. Who cares?
Yay, more people for the game.
Exactly.
Although Utena transformations can be argued as sexual, it focuses more on the feminine side of things rather than her body. It focuses more on her nails getting painted and then immediately putting gloves on. But we know her nails are painted, and that is awesome. When my nails are painted, which they're not right now, I feel so good about myself. Utena critiques the early B-Shoujo and Moe Magical Girls by going against gender norms and deconstructing the genre through the acceptance of adulthood and the power of queer love. This dichotomy of some series being for the otaku gaze, some being empowering for women, and a few deconstructing the genre stayed the relative norm.
Oh boy.
That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting fan favorite series, and it has
long-lasting. I mean,
define long-lasting. I suppose
it has one anime, 3 movies, and one movie that has failed to come out for going on 14 years.
That's 2 anime.
Oh, it's right. I keep forgetting about Magia Record.
I mean, among Magical Girls, it's exceedingly modern. It's only been around for like the last 15 years, right?
Yeah. It came out in 2011.
Here, Celtic, I am going to make my leave for the second time tonight because we are 20 minutes from
3
New Year's in my time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, my friend.
So I will be going out to set off fireworks in the street like we usually do every year.
Okay, anything you want to say?
Do your best, my man.
I consider myself to be a decently smart person. I am still so fucking confused by this video.
Yeah.
I have been lost for half of it. And man, it is not getting any clearer. All right.
There
I
with
will
you.
see you all.
Everybody,
all next stream. Good night.
Enjoy his streams. He's a great guy. Enjoy.
Okay, last time tonight, I hope.
Oh
yeah.
boy, yes.
It is just the 3 of us.
Just
And
the
then
3
there
of
were
us.
3.
Just the 3 of us.
I feel so weird. Like, shouldn't Kaiser be here?
I was gonna say I feel so weird, but that's just because I'm really tired.
Yeah, you're gonna end stream and then immediately pass out. You're not even gonna make it to your bed. You're just gonna pass out in your chair.
Bro's going to just take one step and then just like 90-degree collapse.
I mean, to be fair, I go to bed at like 4 or 5 typically. It's not the craziest thing, but my God, this is like might be the longest stream we've ever done. So
Yeah, I think so. How long have we been going for? 9 hours.
Good 9 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 8 hours and 34 minutes according to my clock. So
Well, I was looking at the clock on the VC chat.
yeah. Oh,
Which
man.
it's not the longest that I've gone for because I was in a 12-hour VC in the tundra, and before that because I only had like a half an hour in between that and a previous VC which lasted 6 hours. That was an exhausting day. After that I can handle anything.
We're only just now getting a release date for the movie, and I'll believe it when I see it.
Left a noticeable, seemingly everlasting change on the Magical Girl genre. Madoka Magica changed the game. It opened the door for Magical Girl series to explore darker aesthetics and grittier themes. It's applied for.
Didn't Utena do that by your metric?
Utena
did.
did that. Sailor Moon did that. Fucking Minky Momo did that with the
Woman,
twist.
You need to understand, Sailor Moon's backdrop is a fucking genocide.
I was going to say that Sailor Moon quite literally has. Let's talk about Sailor Galactica and what she did on her afternoons.
Yeah. Also, the fucking magical fairy Minky Momo. There is a twist ending on the final episode. If you know, you know. They Tom and Jerry'd that shit.
Oh man, it's like a plot of being
Being a deconstruction of the magic girl genre through its critique and subversion of the typical beats the genre follows. Most importantly, the first 2 episodes start off as a typical magical girl anime, but the 3rd episode ends with the main character dying by decapitation. This surprise twist of brutal, unforgiving violence is what the series is most known for. And
it's something that literally anyone that wasn't paying attention would have been surprised by, because like it was always something. Even as I was watching it, like I know I was shocked by the mammy thing, but like when I first watched it, I was uncomfortable. I was always sitting there not quite sure what I was feeling. The show does a really good job of telegraphing in a very subtle way, in terms of just being a tone, that things are not going to go well. It tells you flat out that being a magical girl is a dangerous, violent thing, and it then shows you. So,
like I remember watching Madoka with you for the first time, and because of the cultural
reputation
the cultural reputation, the bleed in of it culturally in the anime space, like knowing about things like Kyubey and Mommy's death, all that kind of stuff. Like I had these ideas in my head of like what could be the thing that I was feeling, like that dread, that thing that was uncomfortable, is like what it could be. And I was like pre-gaming it a little bit. It's like, oh well, Mommy must be evil and stuff, and working with Kyubey and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I remember. God, that was hilarious. It was like, oh, Mommy is totally gonna fuck them over. I'm like, I mean, unintentionally, yes, but no.
Yeah. Well, because I was thinking
she's gonna fuck
like,
him up for life, certainly.
I was thinking something like, well, if she isn't directly working for Kyubey and being like mwahaha evil, then she's like, I am in this shitty situation and I want other people to suffer with me, so I am going to get these girls in so that they can be with me and I won't be alone in my suffering anymore, and that kind of stuff. That was what I had thought.
Yeah, it was actually a really cool thought, because it's not actually that far off, but it's interesting. I still find it interesting that the quote-unquote good ending in the PSP game, where you get everyone their ideal endings, is Mammy becoming an idol. And the more I think about that, I'm like, I don't know if that's really the best fit, and that's probably why they lost in that timeline.
It's also a seinen, so yeah, cater towards men, not women, because women don't like.
Twi, did you enjoy Madoka Magica?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
A lot.
Disproven. Immediately.
Again, we said this at the beginning of the video. Just because the target demographic is men doesn't mean that only men are allowed to enjoy it. It just means that the target demographic, the target audience, is meant to be men, and that is mostly because of how demographics work in Japan, where if you have a more battle-oriented and darker-themed magical girl story, that is going to be more successful as a seinen as opposed to a shoujo or even a josei, because josei is all about like slice of life shit as an adult and dealing with adult things like your taxes and getting pregnant and getting married and shit like that.
I was gonna say, like, is Peach Girl it's not a
Peach
shoujo.
Girl's a shoujo.
Oh, it's a shoujo. I thought it would actually be, because considering the topics it's hit on, it'd be a little more. It'd be josei.
No. You know what is a josei?
What?
Usagi drop.
Oh.
I was gonna say, like, it's important to note that the more action oriented nature of Madoka is a bait and switch. Because like it is certainly action packed, but a lot of the action is devoid of clear choreography, if that makes any sense. Like it's not about the nature of the powers. It's not focusing on like all these different attacks and the different forms and such. It's not focusing on necessarily tactics. Every single combat, every single fight in the series is geared towards the emotional state of the people involved. It is all about expressing their different states. The one that comes most readily to mind is the Sayaka mentally breaking moment where everything's like she's beaten down and all of her friends show up to help, like including Kyoko, and she just ignores all of them and rushes blindly in and just starts hammering away at the witch and, you know, spouting off how it doesn't hurt anymore. She is emotionally broken and it's being expressed in that moment. It's great.
But that stuff is still more along the lines of seinen, because I looked it up. Peach Girl came out, its magazine was Besatsu Friend, which is specifically a shoujo manga that is distributed by Kodansha. But like the frustrating thing about shoujo and josei in specific is that they don't allow a whole bunch of branching out of these things. So if you have a girl-oriented thing that doesn't have a lot of romance in it, guess what? You're not allowed to publish in a shoujo manga.
Yeah, it's a strangled demographic, unfortunately.
Yeah. So a lot of mangaka have to publish as shonen or seinen, specifically because they will not be allowed to publish in shoujo or josei magazines because they don't have the genre hallmarks that make a shoujo or a josei.
Right. Oh. But yeah, no, my point with that is like I know it is very seinen oriented, but like at the very heart of it, it's still an expression of emotion. The action is very a lot of shonen fall into it's very surface level with a lot of the fighting in traditional shonen or traditional seinen. Like it can be very basic bitch, not very much about deeper themes or anything like that. Whereas in Madoka, every single fight plays an important purpose for the emotional development of the characters, which is a little more refined than typical seinen, and I think also speaks to the root of magical girls, their powers being expressions of the self. I think that's a fair. Oh god, I'm tired.
Violence, not at all. Not like there's a bunch of women who love the MCU and stuff. Anyways, Madoka Magica takes advantage of moe. The characters' round faces portray them as cute, young, and innocent. The character design is meant to draw affectionate feelings for male viewers, and the dark, gritty, battle action themes reference similar themes seen in popular seinen series. The success and impact.
It's that misunderstanding that she had about moe again. Yay! It makes a return.
To be fair, Madoka's initial style is supposed to be some level of cutesy, but oh no, Yui trigger, last one for the day.
Oh.
Recruit a team of teenagers with attitude. Alpha, what the fuck?
It's beautiful. Oh my god, you skipped over Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yeah.
Fuck, you skipped over so much. You were just so devoid of information here.
Yeah.
The series has caused so many magical girls.
Also, the themes present in this? No, a lot of this is about manipulation. It's like a lot of the themes that are present are all around the struggles of women growing up. Homura in this instance could be seen as the woman that's trying to warn the girls of the dangers of adulthood, and Mammy is the one that's trying to push them blindly into something they aren't prepared for. And thus, Mammy is the one that gets made the example of for doing something irresponsible and completely dangerous to the girls who aren't ready for it, and Homura is the one seen as trying to protect them in a harsh, cruel way.
She's the what's her name? Ghislaine Maxwell. I told you before when we first started this that I see Madoka Magica as a metaphor for child grooming.
I feel like I definitely agree. That is true. A very good analysis of it. I think Mammy is a little more in it. I think she's just more naive. I think Ghislaine was a little more knowledgeable on that front, but you're right.
Yeah. I'm like, well, that is her rough role in the story. Is she gets the girls into this world of Kyubey, who is the groomer.
Mammy is the multi-level marketing mark. She is the perfect person for a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. I also remember you vehemently disliking my thought that this was a metaphor for grooming.
I've softened on that. I think you're actually, well, I think there's a lot more going on beyond that. I think that is a perfectly reasonable interpretation of, because, yeah, like, especially when my brain just clicked with the multi-level marketing thing, is like, oh no, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Series to be made for men. Following series like Magical Girl Racing Project from 2016 and Wonder Egg Priority from 2021 draw inspiration from Madoka Magica with similar character designs and the surprise of brutal violence.
I am surprised you did not go to is it Yuna? Yuka Yuna? Oh, is a hero? God, I can't remember what that show is called. I hated it. It was just bad Madoka.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yuki Yuna, that's it. Yuki Yuna as a hero. People like that series. It's continued on. I actually just think it's worse Madoka, even though it has a more depressing ending. At least
just like Full Moon Usagashite is worse Creamy Mommy.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Also, Wonder Egg Priority actually could have been good. It just fell off hard.
Today, if there is a new Magical Girl series that is not explicitly shoujo or a sequel to a past series, I am expecting the surprise twist of like brutal violence.
Little Witch Academia. I just completely blew up. Little Witch Academia came out in 2015, was kickstarted. It was kickstarted by a massive fan base. It is beloved by so many people. You're an idiot. Like I don't like insulting people directly when they aren't being completely aggressive. You're just being vapid. I am frustrated with you. I apologize, but you are incredibly out of your depth. You have done very little research, and I really hope you dig more into this topic in order to better inform yourself. Though I agree with a lot of, like, some of the assessments, not a lot, some of the assessments that Twy has made, I think she is much more reasonable, much more well-founded, very well-researched thought on it, and it is why I am willing to defer to her, even though I have challenged her assertions. I think she is way more well-read, and my God, lady, as unread as I can be, you are way out of your depth.
Also, like, what does she think about the Pretty Cure series, which started
she mentioned
a year?
Sequel.
Well, yeah, but like Pretty Cure started in 2012, a year after Madoka came out.
Oh, I thought it was earlier than that.
No, I don't think so. I'm looking.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, no, hang on. No, came out the same year. Panty and stocking. Oh no. No, you're right. You're correct. I am wrong.
I was
in
pretty
that.
sure it was like an early thousands series.
Yeah.
I don't know what she thinks of Nanoha. That's a very interesting beast to tackle, because other than the transformation sequences, it's pretty straightforward battle.
Wait, what about? Hang on. What about Lady Jewel Pet then?
I don't know about that one.
It's like it's a magical girl series that is very stereotypical for young girls. I'm pretty sure that it's the same demographic as Pretty Cure.
What about Do Re Mi?
Magical Do Re Mi came out in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what about that? Like, why isn't she touched on that? What about Miraculous Ladybug? Go over to France. What about Witch? What about you're focusing on just purely Japanese, but like there are other magical girl series from different places. You're so like you're ignoring that.
Violence, like it's not surprising anymore because everything does it. I would honestly be surprised if it was normal. I would be more surprised if it was normal. While new Magical Girl series aimed at girls and women are continuing to be put out, the popular and most accessible in terms of viewing ability and merchandise availability.
What? Okay, stop.
1 minute. Little Witch Academia. 1 moment.
Oh, that's interesting.
This
Is
is
it
also
Japanese? You know why it's not classified? Because it was never a manga. It was just straight to anime. That's another thing. A lot of things that are straight to anime aren't qualified. Wait, Pretty Cure is male gaze?
also throwing this out there. Cardcaptor Sakura is in here 1, 2, 3, and 4 times.
Yeah. Also on top of that, otaku gaze. It's Clamp. It's Clamp. That is all women. It is an all women manga company. I'm sorry. No. Shigokara is very, very different. It also has action shonen things going on in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I wouldn't really take stock in Crunchyroll only having 7 Magical Girl series because it barely recognizes most of the anime that it has in its lineup when you go and search for it. Its search system is terrible. It is awful. I know that this happened, that this is a couple of months old, but I'm pretty sure that some of the series just isn't there, even though that it's technically classified there. So Minky Momo is a Magical Girl series. You can't classify it as anything else. It is a Magical Girl series. I don't think it shows up on Crunchyroll's search for Magical Girl shit.
Let's see. Not Crunchyroll, my anime list. Shoujo Magical Girl. That's what I just typed in. So, yeah. I mean, another thing you're also ignoring, the title of Madoka Magica is Maho Shoujo Madoka Magica. It's in the title.
Gek.
It's there. I quote the Daniel Craig meme. It's just dumb.
In the West, our Magical Girls made...
I'm sorry? Why are you seriously gushing over Magical Girls? It's an ecchi series.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there's 4, and 3 of them are manga, and one of them is a 1 to 7 scale figure.
Yeah. What are you... Again, why are you in Crunchyroll? Fuck Crunchyroll. Use my anime list. It's better.
Also,
wait, no.
I'm currently looking at the Crunchyroll Shoujo Magical Girl list. For some reason, it only gives me popular.
Also,
but...
Happy New Year's to you.
Oh, yeah. Happy New Year, guys. That's why all of the... I'm hearing all of these fireworks and stuff going on outside.
Those are gunshots. They're fighting the Moose are rebelling.
Oh,
yeah. 16. There's 16 now on when you search up Shoujo Magical Girls, but specifically popular ones. So they added on Madoka Magica, Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan, Twin Angels Break, Yoku Wakaru Gendai Maho, Saint Seiya Saintia Show, Wonder Momo, and Twin Angel Twinkle Paradise, and Robo Girl Z. But there is still no there is still no Minky Momo on here, even though that it is classified as a Magical Girls.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure if Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha would qualify as shoujo. I'm torn on that. I think it might actually slip into otokonoko effectively.
I mean, the majority of this is just like, congratulations, an ecchi series is taking over.
Yeah, congratulations. An ecchi series is popular with men.
Yeah.
For the otaku. Madoka Magica popularized contemporary magical girl series that are aimed at men rather than women. Despite
Also, I think Critter enjoyed gushing over magical girls to some extent. Like, I don't think she hated it completely. She just was surprised it was an ecchi that she had stumbled into.
So, I wonder what she means by only one item here is shoujo. Is that
also? I'll be right back.
Is that the dandelion one? Because like that's considered a dark fantasy, but as well as a magical girl anime. Hang on, where is my phone? There it is. Magical girl dandelion. Yeah, that's considered a dark fantasy and a magical girl. So. What about Magical Girl Site and Magi Lumiere Magical Girls? Is that not considered a magical girl? Let me check here. Magi Lumiere Magical Girls Inc. No, that's also considered a magical girl. So you're lying. Both Dandelion and the Magi Lumiere are considered magical girls. Gushing over magical girls is still, even though that it's otaku gaze, sure, it's still a magical girl.
Oh, it is absolutely a magical girl. It's just ecchi. Like it's a ecchi magical girl. That's what it is. And honestly, it has a decent storytelling to it. So I mean, like, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Correcting myself. Only one item is shoujo, not magical girl.
Ah.
Okay. That was my mistake. But like
anyway.
Again, we're talking about classifying and all of this bullshit surrounding genre in Japan and how like genre conventions are different than how they are in the West.
What I want to highlight here is she's using the English title for Madoka Magica, which is Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Anyone want to guess at what Puella means?
No.
It's Latin for young girl.
Ah.
It's almost as if it is still a shonen, even in English/Latin, and you just didn't fucking bother to translate it because you are lazy.
Oh, shoujo, rather. You said shonen.
Sorry, it's shonen. Yeah, it's shoujo.
Yeah. We're all starting to get tongue-tied.
It's 3 a.m.
Despite the male-centered outcome of Madoka Magica's success, it's a beloved series that deserves its praise. The series' popularity illustrates that magical girls do not have to stay in the box of femininity with pink aesthetics and a more subdued violence. Audiences also like to see magical girls in
the entire conclusion of the series has Madoka embracing that entire aesthetic to save the fucking world.
Yeah.
Did you watch the show?
brutal, action-packed situations. It's awesome to see a girl in a pretty dress in a guts and blood-filled action scene. It's awesome. Cannot deny.
Isa says, my main confusion is why do magical girl shows have to be shoujo? If shoujo is as restrictive as you say, it being a shonen is better for media diversification. God, this lady is dumb. Yeah, I mean, like, what is wrong with branching out?
Well, her specific thing is that magical girls is specifically a shoujo genre. It is specifically meant to be catered for girls because girls need to have something to look forward to watching that is about them specifically.
And she's completely ignored, like, she's looking for the wrong age demographic. She's specifically looking, like, she came up
she's
with
complaining. She's complaining that the magical girl genre is now mostly shonen or seinen rather than shoujo.
There is absolutely no way, like, the way I think she just came to a weird nebulous conclusion and sought out support. Like, she probably saw Madoka Magica and is like, I don't like that, so I'm going to go tear it down. Like,
Well, she did say that it was good and that it deserved praise, but I think that that is separate from her critique here, where
Entirely.
she is complaining that magical girl anime should stay in the realm of shoujo and be for girls instead of being a shonen or a seinen, which are for boys and for men.
So then we wouldn't have gotten Madoka Magica, which you say is good. So
yeah,
it's like, okay, so do you want to limit it? You want to, you also want to limit what shoujo is too. Like, shoujo can't have action now. Shoujo can't have girls doing more kick-ass things. I mean,
like, I'm trying to be as good faith as possible about this. It's like, I think what she's trying to get at is rather changing what the genre conventions can be about instead of changing what magical girl series are in order to fit the genre conventions. Saying that shoujo should encompass these harder elements or these darker elements instead of making them into something for the male gaze or whatever. But she's coming at it from such a wrong angle, and I think that she fundamentally is misunderstanding the point of all of this because she doesn't have an understanding of how the Japanese anime industry works.
It's also like, I'm more just like, you don't understand that a genre is a springboard. It is not supposed to be a cage. You are allowed to make a story out of any genre you have, and just as long as it's well written, explore in any direction you so choose.
You can have a mystery in a sci-fi universe. You can have a mystery with fantasy elements. You can have a mystery with superhero elements. What have you?
Have a mystery with a mystery. That's very tricky, actually. That one.
I mean, have fun with that. Good luck with you.
Yeah,
the mystery is what the mystery is.
I can understand if, like, what she is trying to get at is that we shouldn't take magical girls out of shoujo if you want darker elements in it and put it into seinen to allow for shoujo and josei to expand into these darker elements rather than keep them as only cutesy girls doing cutesy things or about slice of life women learning how to be good housewives and what it's like to be pregnant and other things like that.
This is also because, like, but then men will also then flock to that because they would be interested now in those deeper themes and things. So it's like, so either one stretches one way or one stretches the other.
It's a pure just congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah. And, like, there is something to be said about how men and male demographics are considered the default and that only the male demographics are allowed to expand. And male demographics are now allowed to feature romance, and male demographics are allowed to feature magical girls and pretty girls doing cute things and stuff like that. But shoujo and josei, no, they have to stay pure. They have to not change because they're for women, and women are women, and women oriented things have to stay pure and stay the same, and they cannot change. But men stuff and stuff geared towards men,
can expand.
Stuff that is, they can expand, they can change, they can grow.
It's really that's really good faith.
Yeah, like I'm trying here because now that we're like most of the way through the video, like I'm trying to see like what she might be trying to say through all of this really misguided bullshit.
Oh, we have one more section left in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that. Madoka Magica also has queer undertones, which ironically rejects the otaku gaze that the character designs elicit.
Okay, one, no, again, that's not how this works. Two, they're not undertones. With Homura, especially in Rebellion, is basically overt at this point, her obsession with Madoka.
Also,
yeah.
These are children.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean anything. Also, shoujo, like Magical Girls and shoujo in general, has always had queer undertones to it. Like, the majority of the fucking genre has queer stuff in it. That is just a mainstay for the majority of it. Sailor Moon has it. Fucking Utena had it. Card Captors had it.
Both
Most
undertones and
Overtones.
very explicit.
I was gonna say most of the Yuri that I like is shoujo, like almost exclusively. Madoka Magica is the rare odd one out in this category. Like it's one of the more like when you think about it, it's more interesting in just how rare it is for there's Yuri to be action heavy. Now it's gotten more popular because of Madoka probably, but it was exceedingly rare. And again, I just wanted to say they're children. They're 14 years old. They can have romantic interests in one another. That's a thing. If you take it in the sexual realm, that's where you start getting uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. My apologies.
Yeah. Oh, it's all fine. I understand that people try to people accidentally conflate the two all the time. It's natural because they're connected, but still.
Madoka's queerness allows the series to reach past the otaku audience and represent viewers who are part of a non-dominant, marginalized group. I don't believe the creators of Madoka Magica intended to create a ripple effect of male and otaku-centered Magical Girl series. Madoka Magica itself is pioneering in its feminist themes and representation despite its seinen demographic. Animation studios, unfortunately, jumped on the series' success.
I'm gonna put the fucking shield up. Jesus Christ. You're really keeping this on screen for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean,
how do you get away with this?
I assume it's the title in the top and the spoiler in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's so helpful.
With only profit in mind, and not any intention of art for art's sake.
Wait,
what
was
oh
that?
my god.
What was that? Wait.
Male and otaku-centered Magical Girl series. Madoka Magica itself is pioneering in its feminist themes and representation despite its seinen demographic. Animation studios, unfortunately, jumped on the series' success with only profit in mind and not any intention of art for art's sake.
Okay.
The majority of anime is made for money.
It's all trend chasing. It's in every media field. It's trend chasing. Do you know how many fucking open world games came out after Breath of the fucking Wild?
Yeah.
That was
Genshin?
That's probably the reason why Metroid Prime 4 wound up being such a mess, is because they were trying to chase that, and then they had to shift and reuse all those assets in a way that didn't work. That's all I'm observing from the first time I'm watching someone play through it. I need to get the game for myself at some point. But no, it's people jump on trends. That happens all the time. And it's you're also saying that shonen hasn't had female. Go back to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Full Metal Alchemist, and also Full Metal Alchemist Original. They had strong feminist themes. They had strong feminine characters. Winry alone is a pretty high. It's not strange to seinen or why am I blanking on shonen? It's not completely strange to have feminist theming. It has gotten way more prevalent, and it's gotten significantly better, as me and Twy have constantly harped on with older shows that we've talked about. But it's not completely new. It hasn't come out of the. You're also mixing. You're missing Symphogear, which came out I think around the same time, which is a seinen Magical Girls series that has quite a few feminist themes in it. That's nowhere near as deep as Madoka, but it's there. You're not mentioning that. You're missing so much. There's so much. Oh,
there's a history here that's being glossed over.
Yes, extremely. You're just jumping from decade to decade, looking for the most popular show, as opposed to actually going into what informs them.
So, what does this mean for the future of the Magical Girl genre?
You don't know it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
don't.
you don't know it. I'm just gonna make that.
Not
That's not even a
slightest.
prediction. I'm almost certain right now.
I mean, we can skip 3 minutes then.
And has it been lost to the male gaze? Magical Girls started as a source of empowerment.
If it's been lost to it, it was there from the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been over it. The first big Magical Girls series was made by men.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some of them at least.
But also, like, Cutie Honey at this point came out only a decade after the very first Magical Girl manga. Like, you cannot say that this shit hasn't been there since its fucking foundation, because the majority of, like, really popular and really influential Magical Girl shows out there were made by men. Like, I'm sorry to say, but men have always dominated the Magical Girl space.
Here's the thing. It's also something that people need to admit. Men and women, though they are different, are much more the same than people want to admit. They like to really dig this dichotomy. Men and women can certainly like Magical Girl anime for different reasons, or develop them for different reasons, but they can also do it for the same reasons. They can like it for similar reasons. I love Madoka Magica because of the emotionality behind the characters and the strong themes of empowerment it gives, and the nature of trying to work through a lot of difficult problems. I love it on that front. I'm sure a lot of women do. A lot of men and women also love it for a lot of other superficial things, like the cool action or the shipping that goes on. Like, all those things are things that everyone can get behind, and I think a lot of people should be more honest about that. Like, it doesn't need to be completely isolated. Like, you don't need to keep diverting everyone based on sex. Silverhaired Freak says, I don't like this thing. It must be men's fault.
Yep.
Yep.
What'd you say fuck me for?
For young girls, and is now a source of a pleasure and fetishization for the otaku audience. With the success of Magical Girls series catered towards men, the genre is now founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize both the characters and the text meaning.
Fetishize the text's meaning.
Okay.
The conventions of the magical girl genre transformed significantly against this paradigm shift. Both Minky, Momo, and Creamy Mammy originally targeted children, recording a decent outcome in business and eventually leading to the revival of the genre, because the plots are directly built on the genre cliches. However, the jokes and sarcasm of many episodes appear comprehensible only to adult viewers equipped with the knowledge of Toei magical girls. The intrigue of these programs largely lies in the way they parody and mock the established genre conventions, especially the restrictive function of magic and the meaning of transformation. The genre is now founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize both the characters and the text's meaning.
This is one of the biggest speak for yourselves that I can say.
Yeah.
I think that, like, in context to the entire paragraph, they're saying that, like, adults, both men and women, can enjoy these shows even though that they're meant for children, because the jokes are subtle. Like, it's like having an adult
fair.
joke in Disney or in DreamWorks or in Pixar.
SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Everyone legendarily fingerprints.
Yeah, fingerprints.
It's like, okay, children's media actually employ things that adults may enjoy so that they can watch it with their children without there being problems. Otherwise known as water is wet.
Yep.
Correct.
It's expected for the otaku viewer to gain sexual pleasure from magical girls. Contemporary magical...
Okay. I know what the Madoka fandom does to the characters. I'm not denying that. But every fandom does that. Again, I will reiterate, My Hero Academia has a huge problem with Deku and Bakugo. Not problem, but like a huge thing.
No, we were like,
when I watch Madoka Magica, I am not thinking about the characters getting it on. I am thinking about the absolute horrors and traumas they are experiencing and how I hope they deal with the situation in a healthy and hopeful way. And every time I see Sayaka transform into a witch, I die a little inside because I just want her and Kyoko to be friends, and I get very sad.
it's we were just like, we like even adults can enjoy kids media or instantly. Magical girls exist to be sexualized.
Girl series use pre-existing knowledge viewers have on the genre to create new, titillating experiences. So,
that's how every fucking oh, this guy did this thing before. Maybe if I do something different, I'll get more popular, or I'll appeal to a different demographic, or something. That's how media works, lady. It's iterative. It keeps on building upon itself.
My God.
Didn't you just say that nothing is new? Didn't you say that things are oh, fucking hell. My brain is going to implode. This woman is a walking contradiction.
Just at this point, I think we should just get through it because we are about to just...
Madoka Magica used pre-existing knowledge of the magical girl genre to do that surprise brutal twist of mommy dying in the 3rd episode. However, despite Magical Girl series often catering towards the otaku gaze, the grown-up feminine audience make their own positive representation out of the objectification. The female spectator enters in the polyamics of
Yeah, I'm not reading all that.
Yeah, same.
Negotiation, exploiting textual contradiction to put into circulation readings that draw the text into female and/or feminist orbit.
Did anyone understand what any of that was saying?
That is
No.
word salad.
That is word salad. Holy shit.
polemics.
Here. Let me try to read this. The problem for feminist analysis is that it enters a critical negotiation from a specific political position, often beginning with the aim of distinguishing progressive from reactionary text. Yet, as we've seen, any attempt to fix meaning is illusionary. Moreover, the feminist project seems to open up definitions and identities, not to diminish them. While the attempt to define the ideological status of text may stimulate debate, such judgments also threaten to foreclose prematurely on critical and textual negotiation. It is necessary then for feminist criticism to perform a dual operation. In the first instance, the critic uses textual and contextual analysis to determine the conditions and possibilities of gendered readings. The critic opens up the negotiations of the text in order to animate the contradictions in play. But the feminist critic is also interested in some readings more than others. She enters into the polemics of negotiation, exploiting textual contradiction to put into circulation readings that draw the text into a female and/or feminist orbit.
So basically, the feminist seeks out, they find things that they like, and then they drag feminism into it. Is that...
They try to look at it from a feminist perspective.
Yeah, that's just called an analysis perspective. That's the thing. Also, I distinguish progressive from reactionary text. Those are not progressive. It would be radical and reactionary.
Also,
those are the opposite ends of the spectrum.
Page 175 of Pleasurable Negotiations.
I don't care that you read this in literature class.
That's what I'm at right now.
It's ugly. It's ugly, and it's just stating the text that feminists will look at things from a feminist lens. Great. Izanagi, I would need to read, but what is this nonsense? It really feels like she's trying to summarize the paper and doing it poorly. Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Adult women viewers make their own positive representation and/or enjoyment out of shonen, insane, and magical girl series. There's endless fan art of Madoka and Homura in a relationship. Woman cosplays cutie.
I will remind you, it is canon that Homura is in love with Madoka. Whether or not that's reciprocated, Madoka at the very least loves minimally platonically Homura. She may more than that. That's kind of currently in flux, or not flux, speculative. But Homura absolutely loves Madoka that way to an unhealthy degree, but also potentially a healthy one. It's a very complicated and nuanced circumstance, and you are really not understanding that.
Also, she's oh, it's fan art. She shows a super rare card from one of the games.
Yeah, it's almost as if they're pseudo canon. It's there. It's textual. What? Izanagi, I would need. Sorry, I already read that. Fucking. Oh God, I'm losing it.
Honey, there's online forums of women viewers praising male-targeted series, and so much more. And yeah, I don't like how often Cutie Honey's clothes are ripped off during battle. And the camera angles...
Yeah, I'm sorry that it was basically near the beginning of the entire genre, so you can't really defend yourself. I'm sorry.
And also, like, again, maybe it just isn't for you, but it also doesn't have to be for men either.
I am
It is a
shocked.
more adult show, not for children.
I am shocked that Kill la Kill hasn't come up. Again, nudity is empowerment in Kill la Kill. Like, the entire point is being comfortable in your own skin. And it wasn't just women. It was men as well getting naked. In fact, that's a long-running joke.
Yeah, but that would destroy your point now, wouldn't it?
It would.
Are clearly meant for the male gaze, but at the same time, it is so awesome to see a woman so confident in her body and herself that being exposed does not stop her from fighting crime. And yeah.
It doesn't stop her. It empowers her. That's the point. It's taking female sexuality back from the quote-unquote male gaze. However you want to read it, the entire idea is that women can wield their sexuality as they so wish. They have that power, and if they want to embrace it, they can, to benefit themselves.
Yep.
It is so frustrating. that
Also,
more
there is a
often than not,
reason
new-
why this character is a Catholic, specifically.
Oh, she's Catholic?
Yeah, she went to a Catholic school, a Catholic all-girls school.
Oh. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Magical Girl series is catered towards men. But I'm also glad that we're getting new Magical Girl content in general. If we weren't getting any at all, then that would mean there's very slim chances of actually empowering Magical Girl series to come out again.
What? If we don't get more Magical Girl series, we're not going to get Magical Girl series that empower women again.
Oh my god.
Did you want to maybe rewrite that sentence before Oh, never mind.
This is why we redraft, folks.
Yeah.
But we're still getting them.
I'm not convinced she actually wrote a script. I think she was just looking down at her hand when she was reading.
I mean, impressive if you can say all of that like that just out of your head, because I certainly can't. I would waffle. I do waffle a lot here.
Twy, you have been more coherent than she has this entire time.
Fair.
So, I believe in the near future, there will be a new original Magical Girl series aimed towards women.
Little Witch Academia. Oh my god, it's not aimed at anyone. It's just a fun Magical Girl series about the nature of... Actually, I argue it's a very great, study on the history of animation. I think it's a celebration of how animation works. And it's fun, lighthearted. Like, the ending gets a little bit deeper into some darker themes, but not terribly. And, women very much adore that show. It's not action heavy either. It's just very fun and sprightly, and I'm
Also,
surprised you didn't see it.
It's really weird that she's like, oh, well, will we ever get a new Magical Girl anime that is like this and empowers women? But she's only, the most recent thing that she has shown in terms of a new thing has been Madoka Magica. That was in 2012.
No. She showed what was it? Wonder Egg Priority.
Oh, that is true.
The things that were inspired by Madoka specifically, not anything else.
Well, yeah. But that's inspired by Madoka.
I don't even know if Wonder Egg was really. It was. Sorry.
She's talking about how the genre is now lost to the male gaze, and will we ever get a new anime that isn't the male gaze, whatever the fuck that means, because as long as it's a shonen, then that means that it's a male gaze. But you're using male gaze to just basically mean a show that is geared towards men or boys, as in their enjoyment, but then you're also simultaneously saying that male gaze also means inherently sexualized, even though that doesn't mean that it's inherently sexualized, but it is, because you equated cutesy things like moe to be sexualized. You're basically just turning everything into a fetish and saying that it's male gaze and boys' fault.
Don't tell her about ZZZ or Genshin.
Yeah, I just realized this is even less coherent. Like, this is so much worse, partly, than what Gray Haddock said about mecha. And he's like, oh, our mecha is actually about characters and theme and such. It's not about just giant robots fighting. I'm like, at least he stereotyped it, but like, this woman, she's just walking herself into a complete circle.
I will say that she's still better than Gray, though, because she's not trying to create a really shitty
I was going to say that's the
anime.
big caveat, is that she didn't actually end up making one of these stories. She's just complaining about them. So it's like, one is
Bars in hell,
heavily.
but
yeah, I don't think Hell wants to claim either of these.
Doubtful.
No.
Now I'm talking like specifically anime. There are new Magical Girls series coming out that are targeted towards women, such as the manga Magical Girl Dandelion.
I'm sorry, that's a Toho character. I've just pointed that out. Like, you're also ignoring Toho now that I think about it.
Yeah. I actually, that was one of the things that I talked about, was like, what about Magical Girl Dandelion? Is that considered that? But because that's a dark fantasy and a magical girl, I didn't know if that was a shoujo.
What about video games? They exist. Magical Girl video games exist. You didn't mention Bayonetta at all. I know you probably hate it, but you didn't mention that. You didn't mention Toho. I wish my brain weren't melty.
Yeah, there are so many Magical Girl shows out there. She didn't mention Pretty Cure at all, because Pretty Cure is one of the strongest series that is going on right now, and it is all of the things that she desires. Why doesn't she talk about it?
Zim the Despot says, "What's up, sleuths? Guess who just got out of prison?" Oh shit, Nagisa.
Oh.
I don't think he's being serious. I think that's a quote from 50% Off. I remember Critter doing a video about Magical Girls. We gotta get her opinion on this. If she had hung around.
Yeah,
but she was busy. We knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, she is a busy girl, busy rat.
The series is accessible to read in the West on the Viz app, but it's not getting the same amount of praise and promotion as other new shonen series. The cost of a subscription to Viz.
Okay, have you heard about freaking Love Bullet?
And also, are you telling us to start a subscription service right now?
Oh my god.
A digital shoujo and shoujo manga library is half as much as Shonen Jump, a digital library of shonen and seinen series. While I'm not complaining about the cheaper price...
Maybe it's because no one can pronounce the word josei. If you thought about that, maybe that might be the problem.
This does show that the mainstream popular audience desires male-centered stories more than women-centered stories. And this is most likely because the otaku audience...
But Midoka match... What?
What the fuck?
Sinfo gear.
Just go quietly into that good night.
It brings in more revenue. So that's what the companies promote. And so that's what the mainstream audience is
right
like.
there.
You really have to go out of your way
Apothecary
to find
Diaries
these
right
series. A lot of people know about the Shonen Jump app. A lot of people do not know about the Viz app. You have to...
You're bold. No, people just don't like the Viz app.
It's a shit app. I can confirm.
It might be that they're just awful. Hey, remember when Rooster Teeth was failing because they had an awful website design and their shows were terrible? Yeah.
To go out of your way to find magical girl shows on streaming services like Crunchyroll. Women-based audiences have been known to critique and push back against seductive shoujo merchandise. When a figure for the popular shoujo series Fruits Basket was announced with a clear line of sight of the protagonist's skirt.
What?
Why would you do that?
What?
Oh boy.
Okay, so the front of the skirt is kind of billowing forward a little bit, allowing you to see up it a little bit from a profile angle at a specific height. Look, I have a toga.
Hey.
I want to explain this. I have my toga and my Mercury figures. They're up on the top of my desk. That is probably about a good foot or two above my head height. I can't see up either of their skirts because of how they're shaped and molded, and there's also nothing up there to see. I'm pretty sure there is. I haven't checked because I just think they're cute. I don't want to look up their skirts.
I have my Mimi figure that I got, and the one that was supposed to be with her and Lilymon and the sunflower, and you can see up her long dress that goes down to her ankles, and you can see shit up there. But then I also have this Princess Peach amiibo, and I can look up her skirt because it is big and billowing, and it only goes up to her knees before it stops.
Down to her ankles? You can see your ankles? That slut.
Gasp.
I know.
To my girl, leave her alone. Oh my god. So yeah, when that was
oh my
announced,
god, that is how Japanese women dress when they're in high school.
Also, that is the most stereotypical Valley Girl accent, for lack of a better term, that I've heard in a while.
Yeah.
We're obviously very angry. That's not what the show is about at all.
general.
It's not an ecchi. There's no fan service in the show. It does not just interrupt.
I don't know if I agree with that. I'm trying to think. I don't.
Is there any fan service in Fruits Basket, Twilight?
No, there isn't. Like there is a beach episode, sure, but the beach episode also had like really important character shit in it. Like it was the first time that Toru actually acknowledged that she had feelings for Kyo, and it was also the first time when Akito was going to do the plans for locking Kyo away and all this stuff and messing with Toru.
Was there any male fan service, or is it like fan service of the like oogling the boys in any way? I'm trying to remember. With maybe what's his face, cowboy.
Haru.
Haru did because he like threw his shirt off from time to time.
Yeah, but I don't think that it is considered fan service for that. Like,
I'll have to Google the fan art of him to decide.
the ultimate showing.
Narrative with shots like
he's younger than the kids. Like he was in elementary
school. 2 years younger?
Yeah, he was in elementary school when the series first started, and he only got into high school, the same high school as them, in the second year.
That when you're reading or watching it, so why would they make a figure like that? And fans were so angry and openly objected that they got the company to redo the design. So why do I bring this up? Shoujo and Josie series don't attract otakus, and therefore that means they make less money and get less.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
they attract
They
a
make a lot of
different
money.
subsect of it. They make a lot of money. Not as much as shonen, but they do. Like it's a matter of degrees.
Promotion.
I hate how ignorant this woman is about everything when it comes to anime and the anime industry and Japan and Japanese culture and like literally everything. You are like, this is the kind of person that people say are a tourist. Like, sure, maybe you dip your toe into anime occasionally, but you don't immerse yourself in it. You just pick it up, you consume it, and then you move on. You don't think very deeply about it. And when you do, it is just specifically not from the lens that you have to look at it in order to properly understand it. You don't understand the language of this.
Azure Phoenix to point out, what do you mean? It does have fan service. Animal transformation for the weirdo furries. And I can't argue against that.
Oh, yeah, and the characters are always naked when they transform back into people.
Yeah, although to be fair, they don't fetishize that pretty often.
Yeah, no, they don't.
It's usually just characters being goofy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just we're almost done.
We're almost
When
done.
they do try to promote to the otaku audience, like with that figure, for example, they failed. People were angry, people fought back, and they had to change it, or else they weren't going to make sales to begin with. But unfortunately,
I don't know if that was guaranteed, but whatever.
Since we fight back against
Also,
that,
wasn't that bad? What the fuck?
they just stopped making things for us. I love capitalism. All of that.
If you are not part of a group that is, what are you implying? You want to socialize anime? Like, I just like, okay, capitalism ain't perfect, but what the fuck is the alternative here?
No, more than that. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, oh yeah.
I guess she's complaining that we only get stuff, because like we don't get as much stuff for shoujo stuff because shonen is more popular, and because shonen is more popular, it's the stuff that gets the sales. So shonen gets a lot more merchandise than shoujo does. And then when we do get the very few instances of shoujo stuff, it is always going to be sexualized for a male audience that is more into shonen to pick up.
In that case, you got a wallet, start buying, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It causes magical girl series for women to tend to go unnoticed by the mainstream market. And it feels like the genre is slowly dying with less series and merchandise coming out. You
have not established that in the slightest.
Not at all.
Love to see woman-targeted magical girl series to be as equally as popular as battle shonen, like One Piece. Like, can we please?
Okay, no.
One Piece is a fucking anomaly, even in shonen.
No. One Piece is quite literally the single most profitable manga of all fucking time.
It is regularly rivaling the top spot for one of the most profitable franchises to have ever existed. You're not beating that. No one.
Yeah.
You got Dragon Ball that's in competition with it. You've got fucking Pokemon in competition with it. You're not winning.
Oh no, Pokemon is way up there. Like nobody can beat Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I mean it is the most profitable. Like the MCU, I don't know if the MCU can. I think maybe it rivals. I don't know where it sits, but I think it's barely.
It's up there.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong thing, and also it's like women. If women want these things, introduce women to it. Go to your female friends. Introduce them to these stories. Make new female friends. Introduce them to these stories. Try and bring more people into the fold. It's not on us. We go out, we find the things we like, and then we go watch them, and they make more money, and they make more of it. That's how this works. You need to do the same, and then if you really want more of that to be made, get more people into it.
Okay. So, very quickly, the 10 most popular highest grossing franchises of all time. Number 10, Hello Kitty.
Yep.
Number 9, The Wizarding World, Harry Potter.
Sounds about right.
Number 8, Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Then Barbie.
Oh.
Sounds about right.
Then Ant-Pan Man.
Oh, yeah.
Then the Disney Princesses. Then
Makes sense.
Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 most popular, highest grossing franchises of all time, Winnie the Pooh, Mickey Mouse and Friends, at, by the way, Winnie the Pooh and Mickey Mouse, $50.2 billion and $61.2 billion respectively. Pokemon is number 1 at $115 billion.
Sounds about right.
Ugox, fun fact, the first season of One Piece just ended. I know, that's funny. It's hilarious.
Lol.
So, yeah, like...
It's you're right. No one's... All the same, One Piece is still a hard bar to fucking reach for.
It is a high bar.
Like, singular series, definitely.
Yes.
Magical Girl series on the, like, front page of Crunchyroll rather than always being shonen and seinen. I would also love to see
Fruits Basket was on the front page of Crunchyroll when it was airing.
Magical Girl.
Oh, Magical Girl.
That was her qualifier.
Okay.
You want
Precure does though.
Yeah, Precure does all the time. Holy shit! Like I can't believe she got through this entire video without mentioning Precure at all.
Outside
that's what I was saying.
Outside of showing it in like a collection of stuff from Crunchyroll, that's the only time Pretty Cover really came up.
Yeah, but like, I don't think that she watches Pretty Cure. Even though that is the thing that she has been fucking wanting. She has been bitching and whining and crying about why can't we just have a magical girl series that promotes femininity and girls being girls. Watch Pretty Cure.
You understand, what she wants is a magical girl series for adults that doesn't have any of the adult theming, but still treats you like an adult, but gives you all the childlike theming, because I'm wrapping my brain in a vice.
I was going to ask, do you have
Pretend that the children are adult women.
I was about to ask if you had rainbows coming out of your ass as well, with how impossible you have.
No, but that is part of the Magical Girl franchise that we're talking
That's fair.
about.
Like,
actually, the story is about a girl that transforms by farting rainbows out of hers. But like, it's like censored and it's not fan servicey at all, except when it needs to be sexually empowering.
I need to find. I can't believe it. I don't know what comedy manga it was, but there was a bit where they made a parody of Magical Girl transformation, and it showed the Magical Girl transformation to the people on the outside, and every one of the Magical Girl's friends had to hold up and put on like welder goggles and glasses / like visors to stop the light that was like emanating from the Magical Girl.
I was gonna say, one of my favorite series. I'm not gonna say what it does, but like Machikado Mazoku. Oh my god, Machikado Mazoku. Oh my god, you should watch that, lady. That's great. It's a parody, but it's also really delightfully lighthearted. It parodies that, and it's one of the best magical girl parodies ever. Like I don't want to spoil it because I want to show Twy. I think it's a really cute series that she'd like. But yeah.
Shoujo or Josie series that goes back to the magical girl roots. Less violence, more friendship and romance. So I don't need would also love to see a new shoujo or Josie series that goes back to the magical girl roots. Less violence, more friendship and romance. So I don't need
watch Pretty Cure, bitch.
Watch Madoka Magica again, because it kind of has both. Believe it or not, I guess you just don't want the brutal violence period, but you liked it. So
Well, then watch Magia Record then.
Yeah, that's all about friend. Yeah. That's like purely about friendship. Like that's
military, brutal violence, blood and guts. No, I want something like Sailor Moon, but like that's not Sailor Moon. So yeah, I want to.
You know what? Watch Saga of Tanya the Evil. I'm sure you'll find exactly what you want.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
New shoujo or Josie series that is new, rather than another spin-off or sequel series of a previous magical girl series. I want something new. I want something original.
Why?
Media in general is not really doing that right now, and people are tired of that. But I feel like magical girls
are the people in the room with us right now.
Say, what people are tired of is terrible sequels. People don't mind it. Like, guess what? Metroid Dread came out. It came out 19 years after Metroid Fusion. It's immediate predecessor. 19 years. It was a fresh sequel. Dread was universally hailed as potentially one of the best, if not the best, Metroid game. It is up there in possibly the top 3 of most people's lists. People loved it, and they want more. And you know what? That's fine. That's okay. There's also a lot of other original ones that came out inspired by it. Like, you were just not you're asking the wrong questions. You just want more quality content. It's okay. You want more quality content.
Like, okay, so I think she might be getting what she wants, because there's a new magical girl series that is coming out in April of this year, and I can say that now that all of us are now in 2026. Magical Sisters Luluto Lily.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, cool.
I was also going to say, now that I really think about it, does Metroid count as a magical girl series? She transforms into her power armor.
Sorry, what does?
Does Metroid count as a magical girl series? It's like a sci-fi one, I guess, but like it does have like space magic, and she transforms into her armor. So
I don't know if putting on armor would necessarily.
It's a
count.
magical transformation.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like it forms around her. Like she actually summons it from within her. It's
Well, yeah, but well, like it's using technology, so it's not
Yep.
magic.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, that's where we get into the question of defining space magic.
Specifically, or just constantly getting either for men or just like a sequel or a spin-off of a previous franchise. I want a new franchise. Magical Girls are
What about the magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch enemies?
Well,
did they make that? Is that a new anime? When did that come out?
It's well, the manga came out in 2013.
Yeah, I've read
and
the manga.
Anime came out in 2024.
She's almost certainly going to say that's for the male gaze because it's very heavily toku based. Yeah, I don't think she'd like that. Unfortunately,
reality.
Well,
that
she's just bitching about it. So it's like I'm looking at like all of these.
She is absolutely the kind of girl that when you ask her where you want to go for dinner, she's going to give you like whenever every option you give her, she's going to give you an excuse why you can't go.
Yeah,
we're almost done. Let's finish this.
simultaneously represent women experience that are based in reality. They deserve the same amount of love and praise as popular shonen. The anime industry needs more women-based media. I don't think we're asking for too much here. I want a new Magical Girl series like Utena. I want a new Magical Girl series like Sailor Moon. But I just want it to have like similar themes,
But you don't want
similar tropes, and like similar aesthetics. But like a new story. Yeah, I love Magical.
Similar tropes.
I want the same thing but new. I want Sailor Moon, but it can't be Sailor Moon. I want Utena, but it can't be Utena. I just want them again. But I don't want to rewatch them.
Like that's a common thing. People want the same thing but new. It's a very common desire. People need to recognize. I'm talking to her. People need to recognize that it is not entirely rational or feasible. It's not entirely feasible. You can't watch the same thing for the first time ever again. It's all right. And if you want more of something, support more of the thing you love. That's all you have to do. And if you want more people to support it, encourage them. Show them the good sides. If you think something is bad, form an actual coherent argument instead of rotting our brains for 23 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. So here, I got into this same exact fucking argument with that Tatiana person that used to be in our chats that I think got fed up with us for a while. But they were basically talking about the exact same thing where it's like, oh, well, I want something that is exactly like Ruby but is an anime, and Sailor Moon doesn't do it for me, and all of these other battle show Maho Shoujo stories don't do it for me because it doesn't do the exact same things in the exact same way that Ruby does it. I just want Ruby, but again, as a different thing. It's like, then make it your fucking self.
Yeah, do it. Write it.
Yeah.
Do your thing. Okay, 10 seconds.
Magical Girls, and we need more that are for women. And that's how they started, and that's how it should end. Some things can be from women and marginalized groups.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I am not used to videos ending that abruptly. This really was just a fucking vlog. It's a high quality vlog. That's what this is.
So I want to say to the panel in the chat, congratulations, you've survived this long. Holy fuck.
It is 10 hours. We have gone 10 hours. We need to end the stream.
I wanna say something first about her last god awful fucking sentence.
Please.
Things can be for girls and marginalized groups. It is. It always has been. Even the shonen and the seinen stuff, it still can be for girls. Just because it is for the demographic that it is doesn't mean that it can't be for us. Shut the fuck up. There, that's my rant.
God
As you were.
damn. It's just been such a roller coaster this entire time. Let me just put this up here. It says I like this, rounding out on this image. Thank you all so much, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. 100 episodes, and it's also sticking with us for this episode, especially 100 episodes. I never imagined I would be running a long-time podcast with several of my close friends, many of which become regular guests, and some of which have stuck by me as the permanent guest or co-hosts, brain melty, co-hosts for this entire long period of time. It's incredible. And you guys have made it. You have made it just as incredible. You guys have kept us fed and alive with your constant commentary on the chat, with all the fan art you guys do, of course, with all the super chats, because we like money. We like not being poor.
We like being able to feed ourselves.
Yes. So with all the heart that I have, thank you all so much for everything you have given us in every single feasible way. And I look forward to another several hundred potentially episodes of doing this, and hopefully giving you guys the quality entertainment you have come here for. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
And I will also say thank you, especially to those who have made it toward the end. You guys are real champs, because this has been a really long stream. I am surprised that I am still as energetic as I am. I also never thought that I would be doing something like this. I thought that I was always going to be just in the background, kind of invisible and lurking for the rest of my internet existence. I never thought that people would enjoy my opinions or hearing about me going off on various topics like Digimon, or about feminism, or about history or fairy tales or anything like that. But people enjoy it, and that's so amazing to me. And I enjoy just going over media and bad media and good media with you guys and discussing it. And of course, discussing it with my friends who are also my co-hosts and my guests and all of this stuff. And I'm just looking forward to doing this all over again and for a long time to come. I just enjoy it so much. Thank you.
I'm just happy to be here. I can't follow that up. Like these two, like, put the bar so high. They mean every word that they say. Don't ever think that they aren't being disingenuous or anything like. Not disingenuous. My brain is melting as well. They mean exactly what they say. They are both great, amazing people, and they'll keep giving great, amazing things. I'll be here to help them give you great stuff. That's the only thing I can say.
Alrighty. Well, thank you all so much one more time. Here's to 2026 and beyond. Ganbatte, and catch you all on the flip side.
Good night.